you know, the map picks are going to be, as well as the hero bands that we're going to be
All right.
to come through here as well. Overall,
We are ready to go.
How close do you feel like? I think we know that this game is going to be a close one, but I feel like most people see Sweden as having the upper hand in this matchup.
Not the Twitch
realistically, not in Twitch chat.
They're on something this morning. I mean, I'm looking here. You got like 5 million channel points on Finland.
Over here, move this here.
Is everybody from Finland?
The microphone is good. We are live.
It's like you look at the rosters. I mean, like I think Sweden is like a. You look at the roster and it's like they could be a favorite, you know, even when we go to Busan, I know in some of the groups, right? Like that's how good it is. Not to say the Finland roster isn't. It's just like right now at the moment, it's like Sweden is kind of clicking.
Yo, what's up, Thor, Medino? How's everyone doing?
I know that this is basically your last chance to make it out of groups, right? Like there's probably some other shenanigans, like you know, all the math wizards out there can figure out some type of way that they can kind of sneak on through, but like this is really the best chance for them to make it on through. So I think you're gonna kind of see them kick it into another gear today.
Oh yeah, yo, Thor, Germany are on after this, after Norway, or not Norway, Finland, Sweden. It's Norway, Germany right after this game, so stick around, my friend, stick around.
So as we go into the 1v1, Molly, what do we have here?
A Doomfist 1-on-1?
Doomfist 1v1.
You don't see that every day.
This has not been spoiled to us, because, you know, well, even if they did, I wouldn't really believe it, seeing this kind of come play out, as, looks like, okay, so the kill comes in after the kill cam there. They just kind of traded, where Elias gets the first one.
Yeah, Doomfist, I think, being the hero selected between Widowmaker and Ana as the other two options is a little shocking, but and they're making it worth both DPS players on it, and Elias.
Gotcha, Thor.
From what we can see here, and
yo, I may need your opinion on some things, Thor, for not Overwatch World Cup, but like real World Cup.
I mean, that would have been just the EMEA specials. Ooh, okay, so.
I may need your opinions on some things, because I am participating in a free game where I could win money. So, I may want to get your input.
Ilios definitely more that dive-ish centric, one of the best Cat Bastion maps that are available as
essentially,
a little bit.
I gotta pick 6 players.
Granted, it was
like from like different tiers, right? 6 players from different tiers, like of varying skill levels, and they need to score the most combined goals.
Sweden will want to pull out, and it doesn't seem that Finland are a team to shy away from that themselves either.
Yeah, so I mean,
so I may ask for your thoughts, since I know that you are knowledgeable. I've already asked a couple of my friends, and they definitely provided some good insights, but they couldn't agree on everything. They kind of got into a massive, like, 1-hour war in our group chat because of me asking for advice. So, yeah. I may or may not have caused a fight.
That definitely opened some different comps up, especially, I know, with Lucio being so strong, really, in just about every situation.
Yeah, it takes away from a lot of that speed. Won't have as much environmental.
I hope Sweden subbing Snillo for Route 66. Yo, you just made me remember a core memory total meta. The Snillo Route 66 specialist. He was a beast on that map. Snillo's alive. He's just in the forest picking mushrooms. You know how it goes. Yeah, Booming Bob. Zeta. Yeah, that was rough, huh? They might be boomed. T1 looked pretty good against them. T1 also may just be back, you know? It's a statement way to start the stage. I had a feeling that game was going to be close. I just didn't think T1 were going to win it necessarily, but I had a gut feeling it was going 5. I don't know. Something just told me you got to look out for Zeta's mental.
For Sweden in that first match against Austria. And it's Kevster. There's not really much else that you can say about that. So seeing him be matched by Sauna, who's just kind of making his comeback into this EMEA region.
People forget how great that 2017 Sweden World Cup team was. Snilla was on that team.
Yeah, It's a great point. And right now, the game is very close to being ready. We're just waiting. You know, hey, look, if you watched last week and you
Yeah, Booming Bob, that literally, you're summing up exactly how I feel watching that series.
one player to get in the.
It felt like it was way more one-sided than what the score implies, to be honest with you.
I mean,
When T1 were winning, they looked dominant.
for me, I mean, Sweden, I think,
And they did so in like so many different ways, which is pretty sick.
still have them as a favorite here.
Like they were throwing everything out there.
Especially with that loss to Denmark, I think that kind of dropped my stocks in Finland a tad bit. It's not like, again, Finland are a bad team. It feels illegal that all three of them are in the same group.
Also, what do you think, chat? I'm rocking the Washington Justice jersey today.
Along with, like,
I figured why not? You know, USA play again today, so why not wear something that matches up with the theme a little?
Just seems like so much for Finland to have to overcome in a short period of time.
Or maybe
That Flashpoint map was straight up a dominant map. Yeah, like they were doing everything to try and stop the Donghack Doomfist. They were throwing a Roadhog out there, nothing worked.
Yeah, I think like Skyle was really good.
Also, what I found really interesting was how much Vendetta Zest was playing. That was kind of unexpected.
I know for this roster, then I know he kind of does.
Oh yeah, I think I saw we play a friendly against you guys, Thor.
Like throwback Kev, and I think that's why like he's so strong in.
I mean, USA stinks, so I'd be surprised if they even like tie.
Ever and played at a high level and kind of fit into any team really.
It's going to be important, especially for our World Cup teams with the overlap with OWCS.
Germany are pretty good, aren't they, Thor? I don't really keep up. I just know they have like a, from what my friends have told me, they've got like a pretty well-rounded squad.
Is going to come
Yo, Ritzy, happy weekend indeed. What's up?
out there that just can be a side effect for being too
Zest got the birthday buff on Vendetta of all things. I'm curious to see how other teams will try and stop that. Because like that, I don't know, that's such an out of left field hero pick, knowing how like irrelevant she's been the last couple of months. Is she so back? Or is this just a T1 thing? I kind of hope it is just a T1 thing.
Hokey in that regard, but you're on Ilios. I think this is going to be
Okay, so in terms of this game, this is absolutely massive, by the way.
Obviously some time here.
Finland, who got third place in the last World Cup, are in danger of being eliminated. They have to win this game. If they go 0-2, it's over. It'll be Denmark and Sweden who move on to Busan. So
away from it here, at least in this region, but with the Lucio gone, you obviously not able to ban another support.
yeah, there'll definitely be a recap for World Cup. I'm not sure if there'll be one for Korea. I may save that
For Sweden, it looks like
until the other regions come back.
for a second there, I was wondering if they were going to decide to make some changes.
But there'll be a weekly prediction as well coming up.
Something that we have not seen in ages.
That said, a T1 game was nuts.
Small buff, kind of coming into the I think it was 2 patches ago.
Oh yeah, Donghack and Proud went demon mode in that game.
That can function, and it makes Freya a lot more survivable.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon are just locked in right now.
Kind of hurt, but you can already tell that.
That was like my one copium for CR. I'm like, maybe there's a chance that Vigilante's way of playing the game will work out better for them. It was mostly cope, because I'm like, how do you replace Shu? But it's actually starting to look like that. Vigilante and Chorong are on some demon mode levels of play right now. What's up, Chai? How you doing?
Yeah, it's how you're just trying to find angles here.
Okay, so...
Lock them into the point.
Oh, if they get that kill on Zoro, that's huge. All right, Finland are trying to lock in here with this Cat Bastion.
Finish him off. So just like that, it feels like that.
Mauga's still nice and healthy on the point,
Early on,
but he's gonna have to back out.
Sweden backs out.
And they get the exit kill.
Trigger a couple more swaps. We'll see Zoro move on over to that Ashe. I think to have more poke potential, because you can already tell Pistola is not.
Yeah, I saw they put Lip in the game. That was crazy.
No, and you're gonna see some changes here from Sweden. And
Crazy Raccoon are just the best right now, simply.
It's like really, I think with the Cat back.
Also, shout out to Fate and Void. They played each other, man.
Like the Freya we kind of saw.
Also, O2 Blast. I mean, jeez. They rolled Zanside. I was not expecting that. It's a lot of young players on that team, so that's a really good sign. That's just classic O2.
An unfortunate side effect of making the later swap.
Yeah, no, that hit me in the feels, seeing Void play Fate.
Didn't successfully manages his kite from it. And
I did see that Fleta played on support of all things.
here we go in the back line.
He's now collected all the Infinity Stones.
Yeah.
He's played DPS, tank, and support professionally, so, I guess Fleta is the new, what's his face, Mirror. Sauna and oh, wait, no, he's just resetting. Never mind. Gotta reset.
Yeah, just one more opportunity here for Sweden. Is not been a good round for them. Finland piloting.
This is looking bad for Sweden. They don't have an answer for this Cat Bastion right now. I mean, it could be a lot better once the map is open. Well, actually, is it though? It might be better for the Cat Bastion. Oh, he caught the Alara in the flux. That's a death.
Onto Skyle, turned into a pancake on the high ground. Somebody from Sweden has to touch it. Pistola is pretty low. That see players trying to surround and see what they can do, but it is still a Sigma after all.
It's a nice bob. Okay, they're gonna flip this. Okay, so they're not pitching a shutout, Finland, but this is a really good start considering how Denmark kind of boomed them at the end of that matchup last weekend. Gotta lock in here. Cannot afford to lose, or you are not going to the next round of the World Cup.
And now that they're going to be off this Cat Bastion,
ooh, okay.
The real world in which, like,
you know what? I like these swaps a lot.
Like when you're playing Diva, with the Ramatra,
it's going to be really hard to recontest with the Cat Bastion, so I think this makes sense. Oh, that is a nasty Vortex.
Yeah, just pulling Sauna down there makes that trade all the worth it. So much harder.
It's not looking good for Finland and Sweden to make it because Denmark is currently 2-0. I think Denmark would have to get straight up swept by Sweden for there to even be a chance. And with how Denmark are playing right now, I don't know. I think they might just be the favorites of that group. Okay, so they get the free flip, but Zaro's going to find that key pick there. There is Annihilation to stall this. Oh, a big kill by Ghost there.
That's a nice trade there, Ghost. Running around being more of
a lot of defensive utility. Kevster just can't find any type of entry here. And I think that's just the round, unless Kevster finds a Hail Mary bomb right here. Can he do it? No, he should. Okay.
Ghost has Kunai with his name on it. Finland, they can run one.
Yeah, it is a little unfortunate because it seemed like going into this event, it was Sweden and Finland for sure. But hey, you got to give a lot of credit to Denmark. They've invested heavily into trying to be successful this World Cup. Not only is the team underrated, but you know they're playing in all these crazy locations all together.
Finland,
gotta appreciate that.
Especially by solo, only one death in that first round.
It's still so odd seeing Admiral on Team Sweden.
When Sweden were having their identity crisis at the start, it put them far behind, and it just allowed Vestola consistently on this pick farm on through in Sweden. And again,
okay, so yeah,
at this hazard comp that
I think the Haz might work a little better here. This is going to be dangerous for okay, no. I was going to say, Echo there could be kind of scary. Admiral's from Estonia. The richest man in Estonia, as the kids call him. Oh, okay, so we're... Alright, we're just going back to this.
They will still go with the Freya, so trying to make the Freya work, who can kind of get in the sky, maybe kind of land some of those big bolts down. Onto the Bastion.
I mean, the imported talent thing, there's going to be some mixed opinions, but if it's just one player, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. I think the obvious preference is to have it only be players from your country. But I think especially for like lower end teams who are just trying to like have an impact, being able to sign a player who can make you just a little bit stronger is nice. Like for the super high level countries, I think it could, you might see it as problematic, but for a team like, I don't know, like Chile, for example, like getting that import so they can have their backline from Face It League, I think just makes a lot of sense. And, you know, you're not expecting them to go far anyway, so if they can help them be just a little bit more competitive, then I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Running through this team. We're talking about Kevster kind of being that highlight tracer player for this match, but it has been all Gucci so far, and he's going to almost single-handedly give Finland that recap.
Yeah, so Finland getting back in control of things here is
That's fair, Thor, but also I just play better, Forehead. Play better. I don't know. Like, they wouldn't be doing this if they felt like they had someone good enough, I guess.
That one swing of the cooldown, and Gucci Ken does such a great job of zoning Kevster off of this fight. Is kind of just running away for the most part. Has the support of Ghost behind him as well, and makes it all the more difficult to Sana. There's the Bastion form out.
Okay, rush committed by Finland. Admiral's gonna counter. Gucci on the chase for Kevster. Oh, Willis. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't love Ram on this. Oh my god, Vestola eats the pulse. But yeah, I don't love Ram on well against a Cat Bastion. It's a little much. It's tough because you can't play Diva. She's banned, obviously.
Into the annihilation as Vestola goes up to the high ground, just kind of move Kevster off of this position. And then he just gets it with a cat.
You agree with Thor? And you know what? I think that's perfectly valid and fair to think. I can't blame anyone for feeling that way.
This has been a much closer game than I think we would have even expected.
Throw your Vortex into the well. That would be interesting.
High ground, not able to find any of those extra kills though.
Another massive flux by Vestola, but it looks like Willis is still going to hold on. The Vortex knocking the Cat Bastion down temporarily. 30 point back here.
One more Bastion cycle, not an issue at all for this from Matra. Even though you do end up losing out on Willies, I'll hurt a bit later, but for now, you're okay.
Yeah, and you're gonna get Willies back in the fight here. Everybody kind of falls for Finland, so you're not really worried about them coming back slightly faster. It'll be a TP here as Gucci will now switch.
And also, like, I think outside of Admiral, who's probably like the most prominent example, most of the time these breakthrough players are coming from countries who were never going to be in the World Cup anyway.
Because you're going to be playing that Alari Kiri in the back line, not going to have that Jetpack Cat just piloting that Bastion around as Vestola's really just relying on.
And there are some dual citizenship examples as well.
Molly, right? Zoro's able to find Gucci early on. Gucci was getting the better of him, playing, you know, some kind of Freya type comps. But now Zoro really heating up.
Yeah, see, now that the Tracer's gone, there's no one really to stop Zoro in that fight. That's actually really huge too for Sweden, not having to commit any.
Okay, so Sweden don't have that much, but a prolonged fight here could definitely turn this in their favor.
One more chance here.
I do like the idea of trying a Sig here instead, but with this Cattle coming up, we need to see him land a rock, or he is... actually, so there's the rock... No, actually, that's it, because they don't have a cat of their own. Yeah, gotta land a rock.
See if FN can capture anybody yet again. Deadeye available here for Sweden as well. It'll be difficult to kind of have...
I'm doing good, Nia. I hope you are too. All right.
Absolutely going to be looking for an angle to punish this Cat Bastion.
Will this Cat Bastion, or will this Cattle be impactful? It has been so far.
All it can do, take out the tank almost instantly.
He's got to be careful. Oh! Got a little too antsy looking for the play. It's going to cost him. And that is going to be Sweden tying this round of Ilios.
Losing player after player here. Finland in such a good spot. Bevan will be back in the fight now, but you just don't have anybody to keep that point contested. Sweden, we're going to take us all the way.
All right. We're going to Ruins.
Unbelievable swaps there from Sweden. They kind of battle back into that round, and really I think it was Zoro going over the Cassidy. Yeah. Cassidy has been so good against these Cat Bastion comps, trying to play all this different stuff like a Freya or, you know, even an Ashe could be pretty difficult, where I know now it's really going to force Finland to make some adjustments.
Dual citizenship is fine if they stick to one of the two. You have a problem with the SWIP swapping, which just happens to work out better. I totally understand. I think it's a valid opinion to have. My one counter argument is for like countries that are totally irrelevant, for guys who want to compete, I think it's cool that some of them at least have an opportunity to. And again, in most cases, people aren't even doing the breakthrough player. It's like a select handful of countries, and most of them aren't that great anyway. Sweden's like the most prominent example, and everyone else is just eh.
Without the Cat Bastion in play against the Sig, gonna try and play some Echo to maybe burn that Sigma down.
A lot of the best teams are probably just gonna use their own players anyway.
Very helpful for Team Sweden, and it is Echo. know, if you have the assassination potential, first down, some of these squishier targets,
weak Finland
supports,
is,
and yeah, they're just struggling. These health bars are so incredibly
Seems to be a problem saying this, but World Cup should have some level of national pride. I mean, I don't disagree with you, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to try and win, I guess.
Still Finland set up on the objective. Sweden having this perch on the high ground, so much free space for Kevster to work with.
And I, at the end of the day, the most relevant teams, they have that national pride.
More of these shots landing from Sweden. Get them through, but they will have to step off the point. Finland grab it. This goes a soft retweet for Sweden.
Yes, Great Britain will be playing later. I believe they play Portugal, so it should be a pretty easy win.
In terms of the overall damage output, right? Everybody's health bars on Finland dangerously low, but I know getting rid of that Sojourn.
Like, I think a majority of the top finishers will just be their own country's players.
Really focusing on Skyle at the moment, not able to chase him down though.
Yeah, like Saudi, Korea, Japan, US, they're all just gonna, well, actually, no, I can't even say Japan, because Japan, well, yes, I can. Never mind. I take that back. I was gonna say Finn, but Finn's part Japanese, so he doesn't count.
A bit more of an expensive commitment for sure, and Sune Rush now from the duplicated Kiriko, but Kevster not too much damage.
France might be pretty good, and they're all French, so I think unless like Sweden do really good, you won't even notice it.
You have some other players coming off the spawn. You're playing inside of that Kitsune Rush that Kev was able to dupe and use, and then maybe even think about, I know, potentially being able to use your own, but nice accretion there from Vestola.
What if I'm like 0.1% something? Is that still valid? I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works. But that'd be funny if it was.
Nobody quite
Like, hey, I'm 0.00001% Swedish. Let me on Team Sweden.
and win this one out for the team. Still the commitment of the Sanctuary. That is one you are going to want back. You are FN being down so many members. Sweden, just go ahead and regain control.
Oh, is it actually worse than the real thing, Thor?
Change, or though you just kind of see, look, it could be pretty difficult, right? That Sanctuary actually does a lot of healing, then with the changes to like how projectiles work, like
like what's like the most prominent example?
The sim could be really strong, so maybe they thought that you could just kind of place on inside of that. He
France.
Willies, and then kind of the tides can turn here, but it does give them an opportunity here. Nice sim wall use, you're gonna block that overclock, and then now you're gonna use your own Kitsune Rush.
Yeah, and that just destroys Kevster. Got steamrolled twice in the duplicate form in Finland.
True, not many people do like Hydra. This could be a brutal stagger here. Oh, that's rough. It's looking bad for Sweden here. Oh, you need your Kiri to live. Admiral, run for the hills, brother. Oh, he gets rocked. Oh, no. Is there a... Okay, Kevster's gonna probably get a touch on the Echo, I think. Oh, maybe he's not. Oh, Willis is gonna get there. Okay. He's not gonna last very long, though. All right, that's a Kaluch Flux. Nice, but doesn't matter. Finland on the board. It's do or die for them, so big way to start.
Awesome today, Molly. I mean, coming out there, really, showing some nice comps, with the ability to kind of play some of that Sigma in the mix, adding the...
That's fair, Chai.
We'll see if that's something they kind of continue.
Yeah, like Belgium didn't really have much of a chance, but yeah, they got to play on their team. They're at least in the running, I guess.
Good when they had to switch off of it, right? They go over towards some.
There's one picture from 2018 with only one of the starting 11 in the World Cup being only from France. Wow.
Overall, and I mean this could be a much closer series, and I think that we already thought it was going to be very close, right? But I think it could be even closer than we expected.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't be shocked if this one went.
Well, if Finland can win this game, that'll go a long way for them.
Again, I think the difference in compositional preferences is going to be big for this game.
Because then Finland, they get to play the easiest team of their group. They play Austria.
As we get into some of these later,
and then Sweden have to play Denmark, who look really good, so...
Coming in for this Finland team.
A win here for Finland would be absolutely massive.
Preferred more the brawly, setting Kevster up on this really strong tracer pick for him is the ideal situation, but you may not be able to get away with that forever, as we saw the fast pace here.
I see, Thor.
From FN,
Interesting.
Too much for Sweden to handle most of the time.
Yeah, it really was where I think Sweden, like they didn't really want to play, I think, the Sigma.
Yeah, so I guess in a way, compared to Overwatch World Cup, Overwatch doesn't seem as bad, huh?
Stola, probably like one of his best hero, if not his best hero, is Sigma, and you kind of saw that on full display here. So when Finland can kind of get it into this like Sig head-to-head, I think they feel pretty good about it, right? I know right now in EMEA, you can point to Vestola as being one of
another land. Oh, come on, don't do him dirty like that. He just got back to a land finally. We starting a new streak?
Sweden, well, I guess they already had their map pick, right? They had it on Ilios, so get another one here, really to kind of turn the tides, like of the series. So what you could potentially see, like, do we see them go to like a New Junk City? Maybe they want to play, more Ramatra, right? Circle Royale is most certainly out. That would be a map pick that Finland would be like, thank you. I think you're also looking at maybe like a King's Row, right? King's Row, you can play a little bit more Diva, Ramatra, Zarya.
Yeah, King's Row actually sounds.
Yeah, now Sweden have the Diva unlocked again, so the Cat Bastion maybe gets denied a little bit more here. We're gonna see a Suravasa.
Instead, more of this kind of open rotation pokey kind of map, and I think Finland's pretty happy with this one.
Yeah, I would say so as well. We've seen a lot of teams go over to New Junk City as kind of like the preferred, flashpoint map of choice, over really Champions Clash, and then now here in Overwatch World Cup. So seeing a little bit of a cheeky Suravasa pick, like I know maybe they want to play some of those more long-range hit scans, like an Ashe or a Freya here, and then I think potentially for Sweden you could burn the Sigma bit.
Yeah, that is possible, and I think you might have to on a map like this, unless it's going specifically to like the Symmetra or the May. There are other options. I don't think support's gonna.
Oh, Nia, I think you're a little confused. We're talking about the IRL World Cup.
Probably won't happen. But this Suravasa pick, I think Sweden have something cooking up their sleeves. I think they want to have a bit more room for Zoro and Kevster to play their own game. But I'm also curious too, that if we keep seeing this Yardi, was that just kind of an Ilios thing? Was it just for the Jetpack Cat Bastion, or is this going to be one of those teams that we're going to see consistently pull that pick out?
I think it's like really decent damage for the Cat Bastions. I think that's kind of like why you're picking it, and then like for Ilios, there's like some pretty good sightlines for the Illari. So I think that's kind of like where you kind of see it come into play. You could, if you are Sweden, ban one of the Cat or the Bastion here. Like
they still don't have, I mean, you're not wrong technically, still don't have dedicated servers.
I think the worry would be is that Finland may, decide to ban like a Ramatra in response, but you can.
Yeah, I mean, like I have a list of players. Like I don't know, I might want to get some input from you, and even like Danny if he wants to help, just to see if you guys think I could make any changes.
I would probably get rid of one of those, then kind of save the Sigma now that I'm thinking on it for later on, because there are some like pretty nasty Sigma maps that could come into play, right? Like Sweden wins here, right? They ban the Sigma, and then all of a sudden now we get a circuit without like Ramatra into
Tip number 1 for the World Cup game: don't pick an American. Oh, trust me, I did not plan on it.
Of the sim, and then yeah, kind of like, I mean, I think it's a really good ban for Finland to deploy. It'll be Ramatra.
Yeah, a good trade out. I think it does force Sweden's hand a bit. I think we're gonna see Willies on the Mauga regardless. Highly doubt you pull out like, the Hazard of the Diva again, considering just how well Finland have been playing around the
Yeah, my friends were arguing a lot about what players to pick, but one thing they could agree on is that Holland is a good pick, so I did pick him.
Anything it frees.
Germany's playing Norway, Thor.
Matching that Tracer they really wanted to. Gucci had a fantastic map on Ilios, is really kind of taken up with Kevster there, so wanting to see that, especially on a map like Suravasa, leaves the door open.
Yeah, and I mean, they, taking a look back at the predictions, from the chat, it was like 67% of Finland. Maybe they knew something. I gotta be honest with you. I took all my channel points and I put them on Sweden here.
Oh no.
So I'm all in on Sweden in this one. But like, I mean, yeah,
The exact rules is just score as many goals as humanly possible. That's it. That's the rule. Like throughout all of the World Cup. So like when strategizing, I was trying to keep in mind like countries that at least have potential to make it out of their groups.
Here, right? Go up 2-0. Like, let's say even if Sweden picks hybrid, right?
This is first to 3.
You have the ability to go to like a circuit, which you don't have the Ramatra ban for it, like which would have been nice, but still you could ban Diva or something like that, right? Force them into a weird comp right away. So huge opportunity.
But also, it's like, if you're in, like, even if you may not go far after the groups, if you play in a really bad group where you can just farm a lot of goals, then it still may be worthwhile to pick someone from, like, a lower-end tier. Especially if it's, like, a good value pick. Like, let's say someone's just playing, like, 2 or 3 irrelevant countries. You just can farm goals in the groups, and that'll probably be good enough still.
Really good game against Denmark. They almost have to sweep it, if I'm not mistaken. So it would be
just interested in World Cup. I'm playing like this free game, basically.
Especially with where they came out in the last World Cup, returning with
I'm playing this game where I could maybe win some cash.
You lose it in game 5 though.
So
Like, that is a serious
just trying to get some
game
opinions.
5, right? So it wasn't like Denmark kind of came in, blew them out, where that could kind of go either way. And I mean, that also kind of makes, like, man, I would hate to be comp ops for this group. You're looking
Do not pick the grandpas. Yeah, that's something my friends made very clear to me as well.
Sweden, we'll see. Kevin's been showing this Echo, so maybe that's kind of another look they want to play. You're going to see Lucio. Okay, so no Lucio for Finland. This is interesting. No Lucio. Kiri Mizuki.
Sweden are going to play Echo again, huh?
Kind of different comp. We've seen some EMEA teams dabble with the Bastion with no.
Also, they willingly banned out the Sim.
That empowers it, but Mizuki, I guess, must be that strong right now.
They okay, so it's very apparent Sweden are just not a Sim team. That's really important for like the later stages of this series.
On their feet, Sweden, they have the just kind of the challenge of staying at a distance. If they can get the angles and have the poke like Zoro is.
Yeah, my friends told me that, Thor. Like, stay away from Germany just because they have a lot of good players who can contribute.
Nowhere within arm's reach, and there you go. We'll go ahead.
See, like, my friends, like, I feel like they mostly know what they're talking about, but, like, there were just some tiers of players where they just could not agree. And like I said, I started a war in my group chat because of it, by accident. Like, I'm not joking, just an hour straight of back and forth.
Finland on the approach is like Zoro now is basically going to be built up for an OC. Being able to kind of like sit on the high ground now, it's going to be really difficult for Finland to push into.
So what I did was pick players from both of their viewpoints where they didn't agree. That's a good sanctuary, but with Gucci and Sana going down, it's not gonna do much good. Yeah, the farming Kevster on the Echo here.
I mean, lucky for Finland, the point actually flips there for a little bit, right? So it's gonna give them.
Pick a Japanese player there, crazy. Some would say crazy as a raccoon. Nice.
You're probably not even gonna have to use these ultimates. I mean, maybe Vestola uses Flux, you decide to beat, but
true, Medino, true.
For Sweden to potentially close this out is some sticky bombs from.
Ooh, okay.
Has to be Suzu'd off, and then now you see actually with a lot of damage.
Decent wall. Vestola's so low. Oh, wow. Finland just get ran over.
Did not stand a chance. Sana so low, couldn't pop the blizzard.
No cap Bastion, and they're just falling apart a little bit here. I wonder if they consider going back to it.
Yes, now Sweden comes into this next fight with a beat. Finland obviously doesn't really use anything there, so still in a good spot, but this damage.
The Blue Samurais goes crazy. It's an awesome name.
On the way in is going to be pretty difficult to deal with. You see, as they kind of move through the chokes, they almost end up losing Gucci there. As Willies looks like he hits a stun on Vestola for a brief period of time. Disruptor shot, gonna kind of separate the rest of the team, but it's really difficult here for Finland to even kind of get an approach, right, without taking a lot of damage.
They do have an ultimate advantage walking in.
Man, Vestola goes down again.
Vestola is struggling.
And the Blizzard gets eaten. Okay, it's time to make a swap.
For dinner, I guess. For Willies, he deserves it at this point.
This is just a murder.
That is brutal.
Yeah, that one was rough. I mean, I know Vestola, that's the one thing with the Echo in play, right? When the other team wants to
Oh man, they're just sticking with this. I don't know. I feel like this maze, it can't get any value because Vestola is just getting poked down. They can't engage very fast because they don't have a Lucio.
Now for Sweden, I know a great.
And I can't lie, like, Mizuki's in a good spot right now, meta-wise, but with what Sweden are playing, I don't know how much it really helps you.
And Admiral, hey, guess what? Still having this sound barrier for the Flux for Vestola, being able to hold on to this for a very long time at the moment.
Are China and Saudi in the World Cup? Yes. Their spots are already guaranteed. Nice sound barrier from Admiral. There's the Sanctuary.
And then that might not be enough. He's cut off by a May wall, isolated from the rest of his team. Finland, go ahead and get the flip on over in the much needed fashion for Sweden.
Oh, that was not meant for Skyle.
It's a really good beat from Admiral. Mixed with everybody. Just Willies was targeted down so fast there by.
I think Sweden banned Sim because they don't like playing Sim, or playing against it for that matter. That's just my opinion. Kevster and Zoro just aren't really Symmetra guys. And that's a problem that could be exploited.
It's going to be an overclock here from an off angle. Nice Maywall there from Sauna, just trying to buy his team some space. Vestola.
Oh my god, that shield is a lifesaver, but Vestola goes down again. He's getting no help. He's getting focused every single fight.
Without Vestola, just to contest this point, pretty chilling if you are Sweden. And Skyle will be back just a little bit faster as well. Kevster continue to poke in and out, as Finland will manage to get it up to
Zoro dies?
Zoro, they're holding on.
What is going on? Oh, Gucci just got baited so hard. That is a really nice Blizzard, though, from Sauna. The Kiriko is 1 HP. There are numbers coming for Sweden. They still have a chance. That is a excellent timed dupe from Kevster. And the sound barrier. Clutch plays from Sweden all around.
Should be good enough here for Sweden to get a flip, but this is not over just yet. People coming back off the spawn here for Finland.
Okay, there's the swap.
It's getting real scrappy. Finland will be hanging around to retake this fight momentarily, as Sweden had to use everything that they had in the tank just to be able to hold on to that objective. Leaves it to one more fight to get set up, and with Vestola now on the D.Va, it's a lot scarier for these backliners.
Sounds good, Thor.
Into the point with the Deadeye.
Zoning Deadeye. Oh, they're gonna get a flip from the Zoning Deadeye. A risky play from Gucci. I don't know about that one. He almost just lost his life going for that. Oh, Vestola needs help. Okay, he has bomb. That's a really good Sanctuary from Finn. Wow. That was a dogfight of a round.
Yeah, just no cooldowns available for Willies, right? I know no shield there, no kinetic grasp when the Sanctuary.
I was wondering if they repeat this format next year. That's if there is a next year. Well, let's get that out of the way first. Like, we brought it back because it's the 10-year anniversary, but that's not to say we'll get it next year again for sure. Who knows? Thinking they'll have the same countries every year. I mean, we'll see, right? With the format that they have right now, it's giving countries an opportunity. It's giving a good mix of countries, especially like that EMEA conference cup they did. You think about the wide variety of countries we had. And, you know, America's got some fun new countries involved. Puerto Rico, Chile back in the mix, Argentina. The stick from Sauna. We haven't seen much Sauna Tracer, but whenever he does play her in this World Cup, he's been on point. I really do like the Trey here, especially if Sweden are going to run Soj Echo. There's really not much to contest Sauna here unless they swap. And as I say that, Zara's going to go over to a Cassidy. Okay. It's a smart swap.
Right? I mean, Goofy can kind of put some damage down onto the Echo, and then Bestola finish it off. So we'll see how.
I miss the All-Star events. It'll never be the same as the OWL days, though. When we had all those personalities playing each other.
But not able to do so at the moment.
The first two are the best. The first two are the best for the talent takedown.
So many tools dumped here from Sweden, but it's not.
And like the Widow 1v1s, oh my god, the Widow 1v1s were sick. That is something I miss a lot.
It's scrappy. Kevster out of the duplicate form. It'll have to be on him. Clutch us up, but you don't have the numbers. Will be a soft reset as Willie swaps to the D.Va.
Yeah, and Molly,
The Widow 1v1s with like Saya player and Carpe and Pine. We had like flex support players on Widow, like Shu and Violet, if I remember correctly.
But if Finland's able to get like a dominant win here over.
Who did Linkser have that battle against? Was it Soon? I don't remember. Or Surefor, something like that.
Denmark, which is the last game of the group. It's a nice pulse bomb there from Sauna. Gets onto Willie's. Gets Willie's dangerously low. Admiral also very low. Bestola gets around the corner, finishes him off. As this was certainly looking.
All right, so interestingly, the moment that Finland decided to start playing D.Va, things have gone a lot better for them. Bestola just has a lot more survivability now, and that is making a big difference.
Yeah, I mean, look, I thought Sweden would come in, a favorite, like very.
Oh yeah, Diem in the Widow 1v1. Yeah. Oh, that was awesome. I miss that dearly. Those OWL Widow 1v1s went crazy.
Be able to take, I mean, another flashpoint here, being able to go up 2-0, 3-0, which would be so important in terms of like their map.
And it was cool, especially when they're in the Blizzard Arena the first 2 years. They even had the jerseys, and they'd all like hang around each other and hype up their teammates for the Widow 1v1s, like everyone on stage together. It was just a good time.
They don't really care about the Deadeye at all. You can just chill behind these pillars, got a defense matrix, force it, keeping now.
What I'd do to get something like that back again. We'll never have it back, but I really miss it so much. Honestly, just thankful got to experience something like that. So that's the only reason you get to miss something like that, right? Because you got to enjoy it.
Once the D.Va swap comes in, and that's kind of what I was saying, like, oh, maybe we'll see him go over towards Tracer, where, this is kind of, I think, what you want to see, Kev in the action for here, right? So, Sweden, they do get a flip. It seems like the answer, though, here for Finland is, like, when they go over...
Okay, so Sauna's going to go back to May now.
Usually you see the May kind of in combination with, like, a Sig in the mix with this comp, but they're going to play it with the D.Va here. I
miss watching the masses mauled over Zachary's performance against the UK. Oh, yeah, that was a horrendous performance, by the way.
You're not gonna give
like, that's got to go down as one of the worst performances by a single player on a relevant country in the history of this game.
With the help of Willie's Deadeye in the tank, and the South Korea will have to come out just out of fear there to keep Finland on their feet. Matches the one of Admiral. All that overhealth is gone by the time Kevster lands a pulse bomb. Party gift over to Gucci. Finland, little poke to deal with Bestola.
Like, looking back at it, it still is mind-boggling he made the team. Like, the coaching bias that year from Arrow was crazy.
Yeah, it's a nice pulse bomb there from Keb. So both teams end up using basically sound barrier at the exact time, and then
like, I'm sorry, but how does somebody like Dante not make that World Cup team,
with this May Sigma,
like, Dante was so good even in the first year at OWL, and he doesn't make the team.
One game apiece, or Finland take like a really dominant 2-0 lead. I'll say this, Molly, with this flashpoint, with like kind of like the geometry of it, I'm really liking the Zuki here.
Yeah, precisely, no Rice.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, Sweden have taken over. They have been stringing together quite a few fight wins here. Seemed like they found the sauce, the secret sauce here, because now Finland are swapping things. They don't really know what they're doing.
Kind of play the Tracer. Is kind of what we're seeing here develop.
I'm not so sure here. It's looking pretty bad for Finland.
Into the Echo, so We'll see how it kind of plays with really like a Sigma shell around it.
But the good news is after this, you could just play Sim if you want.
Trying to gain some space here. Ooh, Zora takes a
That'll change the game in a pretty big way. We haven't seen any Sim yet, really. Outside of a little bit on Ilios.
Okay. For now, he's gonna pop a Deadeye of his own, attempting to stall out this Kitsune rush. Blizzard is there, but really gonna catch. Oh, never mind. Willies has to jump back in at the end, seeing if he can point tested. Construct is out and does have
Yes, Diva, Void, go. That is right, Carlos.
Finland out of at least shiny buttons to go ahead and press. They're gonna respect the duplicate. Back off. They still have all of their members.
Man, Kevster just hitting the go button. It's looking like a, oh, yeah, no, it's looking like a Team Sweden map win.
Several support ults coming on out. The Kitsune, or not the Kitsune, the Sanctuary. Not enough, though, against the overhealth of the sound barrier in Sweden. Not only hold on to the point through all this chaos.
Tie game, alright. I mean, in theory, they could play Cloudy.
Out of the mech, but won't keep him on the point. Sweden type of
I mean, Overwatch in a professional sense is looking pretty good thanks to like the streams and stuff, but I don't think you'll ever see them invest again. We're past that point. Blizzard is not ever going to do that.
At least 3 players alive there towards the end. I think you saw kind of Kev on
Kevster with a 30-3, 16K performance. He dominated on that Echo.
See what's developing here, right? Like when they see the Sigma, they have no problem playing kind of the Echo into it.
Wow.
Feeling pretty comfortable about it. And then when you see, you could go over to maybe
Pretty one-sided.
over the Tracer. So I think that's kind of where Sweden is looking at. In terms
But now
of
if you're Finland, right? I mean, you took map 1 of the series. Symmetra back on the table. Cat Bastion, maybe possible as well.
This rock, paper, scissors of where these tanks and DPS.
I mean, you could ban Protect to support here.
Shining light for the Sweden roster and really helped shut that down.
I think Bastion could still be bannable, but like, I think you'd be okay with that if you have the Sim. Get another tough ban out of the way, maybe go down 2-1, and then you just turn the tables on them.
Very good lock on and can be an issue as we head into some of our future matches.
Bring us to Runasapi. I'm so tired of Runasapi. I really hope not. I'll be honest with you.
I think the Mizuki has looked really
We're probably going to see push, though, because ain't no one want to play the payload maps.
Where it's like, okay, let's go, like, Mizuki's really good in a Diva. Let's, like, maybe kind of work a Sig into the mix. But it seemed like at that point, right, Sweden had, like, point control, really difficult to kind of dislodge. So now with Finland having a map pick, Molly, I think they go circuit, and I think they probably ban a tank to protect.
Why is that the case? We see so much Runasapi, man. It's just, I get that people like it, but I want to see some diversity.
They probably should do. Like, it just depends on what tank do you want to get rid of, right? Do you want to get rid of, let's call it Maga? Do you want to get rid of Diva, potentially, right? So, like,
yeah, I think pros don't like playing payload maps.
Circuit seems like a map, you know, specifically made.
Besides Circuit, because this is just such a Finland pick, man. They like to play Sig, like, this is just perfect for them.
Finland, I mean, this feels like also they're going to have to use a tank to protect the Sigma.
Absolutely. There's no way that if you've had a tank that Sigma is getting...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Honestly,
I missed a hydrate that was redeemed. I am so sorry.
It matters what tank
Goon
you
Demon
have.
76. That's a crazy name, but I got you.
In Malga,
My notifications were
I
hiding.
think the only thing to consider for Sweden is that if you ban the tank, you're probably going to lose out on the May, if I had to guess, just to make that front to back a bit easier. But yeah,
You're watching since Owl. I appreciate that, Carlos. Thank you.
I'm liking to thus far.
Pop out the noties.
This is their bread and butter, and if you're playing in it, it's kind of just good luck to Sweden. I hope you can make it a good map. Like, that is how heavily favored.
What's funny is I really? I drank like 30 seconds after that was redeemed. I didn't even realize. There's a 2% chance for Puerto Rico and Colombia to qualify, and less than 1% for Brazil and Puerto Rico to qualify. Both outcomes require 3 zeros. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. Canada, they are getting a spot.
Like, if you wanted to be able to play something like a Diva maybe a little bit later.
It would be hilarious if, like, some chaos ensued here, but it seems rather unlikely.
And I wonder what they decide to do. If they ban... Do you ban the Mizuki, right?
Brazil have been
Mizuki
such a
is, like,
letdown.
pretty strong. Mizuki really kind of gives Diva a lot of problems into like those SIG comps, right? So that opens up like a pathway where if the Diva kind of makes it through, if you get rid of the Mizuki, that could be quite effective.
Yeah, that is another option. I think when you think circuit, it's not always the pick
Huh.
you're going for, but Farah just that's out of left field.
Right, so, no Sigma for Finland on the Sigma map?
At all costs.
Are they trying to get in Sweden's head here? I don't know what's gonna happen.
Opens the door up for a SIG ban. And maybe if you're
I mean, like, maybe you're scared of the Pharah because you want to play some Sim here?
playing the Ramatra head-to-head,
Or maybe it's just to protect... Oh, no, Sim's already banned.
maybe secured, you know, nothing.
So yeah, maybe just because you don't want to deal with the Pharah. I don't know what this is exactly.
Potentially kind of close this one out on this map specifically. I know where.
Yeah, Canada used to be awesome with Surefour and Agilities and those guys.
My confidence is dropping.
Any teams you weren't expecting that are going to make BlizzCon, it's looking pretty likely for Denmark to make it, and I gave them very little chance. So, absolutely Denmark. That's up there for me. Colombia, I also gave no chance, and after getting a good win against Puerto Rico, things are looking good for them. So, definitely them.
You have to do it without the Sigma. Whatever, you have the Ramatra as a backup, but there really isn't an alternative to that May, and I'm assuming that's the thought process.
Asia was pretty predictable, unfortunately.
Something Sweden have.
It would have been a shocker if it wasn't Australia, Thailand, Korea, Japan. That's just the way things were with how the groups were set up.
It will be Sweden on the
Shout out to Team Philippines, though. Took a map off of Australia. That was hype.
I have to.
Yeah, I mean, Keva is a really strong Mei player, right? It's just with some of the stuff in the meta. You know, and I mean,
Shout out to Overwatch World Cup MVP XQC. Hashtag flower robbed.
But with this one, definitely
I think Mexico and USA advanced to groups. Yeah, it seems like it. I picked Chile just to be different, but Mexico looked pretty good against US the other day, so I'd be pretty surprised if they don't beat Chile.
Can't play, then playing it with like a double flex backline here could be pretty nasty.
We'll find out later, though. That's a big game. Chile versus Mexico.
The good old Sonic Arrow. I know Widowmaker shot, nothing comes out of it.
This game's big. That game at the end of the day will be big. Puerto Rico versus Canada is important. Colombia versus Brazil is important. And I have interest in Poland, France, for sure.
Kind of TP that Bastion around, and then within the orbital ray.
Oh, you're thinking of Linkser, I think, Carlos.
Yeah, Willie's is gonna have a rough time if he steps even a toe out of line. Stola, it's free space up to this high ground. It's pretty typical from
That new in-game representation buff, yes.
Been until the quarter, although Gucci had his life flashing before his eyes.
All right, Gucci's gonna go down here.
There goes his
But
life.
not enough. There goes his life. In fact, it's just gone.
Yes, it is time for Team Brazil to have Neymar push Hydron out of the chair and take over and play hit scan.
Dangerously low, and I think he thinks he's good, and then obviously, you know, not. I think that's the hardest part, right? Is like Bastion is such like a, you know, a slow, clunky kind of character.
Okay.
Takes out Vistola.
That's a rough stagger death, and there's another one.
TP or a Lucio speed to kind of get him in position as Zoro takes out another as.
Yeah, I can't. This did not go how I thought. I really thought they were gonna make sure they could play Sigma here. I'm kind of shocked that they decided to willingly let Sweden ban that.
Difficult. I think Sweden kind of been able to kind of collapse on that Bastion right away as you see some of those water orbs from the Wuyon coming around the corner. It's pretty nasty, just kind of poke damage coming out from Skyle.
We don't see Wuyong, I think, a ton on this map as much, but Skyle's efficiency on the hero, and you can see the devastation these orbs can have if they do end up landing. It's been difficult for Finland just moving through this poke. Kepster already a Blizzard online, but
Okay, so there's finally a pick for Finland. They're gonna open it up with a pretty nice window on the cart.
fantastic at Matrix out of Ghost, catch him by surprise.
Yeah, I don't think Kev is expecting that amount of damage coming on.
Drops? Did someone say drops?
There, I know Finland, though, they still have an opportunity here on defense. It'll be.
All right, there's the title. Oh, okay, I think they all get out. Ghost is in a bit of a precarious situation, though, so that he's going to need his team to move up so he does not die to this poke damage. He has to lamp himself to survive. Okay, raise from both sides. There's a defensive blizzard from Kevster. Wall is nice. Gucci is dancing, but he is gonna go down. Oh, Vestola, there were some juicy looking kills there, but he could not close the distance. Boston Uprising Snow, that's a name. Oh, the wall, goodbye, Ghost. Finland, they're starting to look gassed out there, not good. They gotta find their second wind.
Does it here at times, but I mean, having the Sigmund play here would have been, you know, obviously you don't know how kind of map would play out. It just feels like they would have a better look here at the moment. I just don't get why they didn't let Sigma stay on the field. I don't understand. Like, why would you go to Circuit if you weren't gonna play him? A weird strategy, and it is backfiring. Another window, but okay, he needed that. Zoro uses overclock. That is so big. That could have been a disaster of a window if he doesn't connect on that shot, by the way, so... good job by Gucci hitting a big shot onto his rival Zoro here. The same time as Zoro, and then just rips his head off, and that allows Finland to get first point where...
but now you gotta just do a pretty empty push here, most likely, because they have no resources at all. Sweden have all the tools.
You take a fast fight, right? You have that blizzard, you have the tidal blast. So the tidal blast here...
That tidal blast doesn't hit the map? Willis? Oh, Kevster comes in to try and save him with a blizzard, and it's gonna work out.
All the resources are low on the side of Finland, and everybody else be looking to back off without the Symmetra. They don't really have legs on this composition.
Oh yeah, do be block slop time.
Somehow Ghost is in the back line.
Wait, what? Finland raid? Why did they raid? What are they doing? Well, just, I mean, like, you got an annihilation out, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they end up using the orbital array. I think.
Oh boy.
There's an opportunity that they could still potentially win it. Ghost is like.
You got that out at least.
Down onto them, where Kev has to use a May wall behind Sweden to kind of deter the Baptiste from putting down that damage, and maybe they feel like that. If you use that orbital array and you keep it rolling, right, and you know Vestol is a little bit healthier, he pops the annihilation, you have players coming off a spawn, you can kind of make something work there, but they end up all falling. It'll be a TP straight across to the low ground. Good spot because Finland, you can kind of like, you can show either way.
Oh my god, that poke.
So that's going to be the immortality field.
Oh, Ghost goes down.
Finland to try and keep players up, and I think at that point, Sweden,
in a 1-for-2 trade for Sweden with ults.
Knowing there wasn't an orbital array match makes it so easy for Sweden to make that call, and Finland backs up against.
Looking good. Finland are they really gonna play Orisa? Oh wow, okay. An Orisa pick to try and save them from a pretty bad push.
Shrug off some of this damage and prevent it, as it's gonna be really difficult for the rest of the crew to kind of get.
Okay, a TP.
Orisa does do pretty good against the Ram.
It's a nice defensive wall, but you've got to be able to touch point. Someone's got to touch. Vestola's dead.
Still the tidal blast that's just sitting on, and Willie is, as Zach said, on Gucci. Deny the overclock, but no.
Gucci?
Right to where the
wait, are they turning this? Gucci and Sauna? Oh, there's a full health Ramatra. It's just supports right now. There's the blizzard. It's a nice immortality field. Can Vestola live? Oh, he's alive. The window. They can at least try and stall this. Get some of their numbers back. They almost have a Ray. Oh, almost got his head taken off by Kevster. Uh-oh. Oh, he dies before he can get the Ray. All right, that's it. Wow. Big hold from Sweden.
Finland's push will end. Really nice defense from Sweden.
A Filipino hero would go crazy.
How well that ended up going. We've been talking so much about this being Finland's map, just to have them almost lose out on first point. I got a couple extra meters on in there to make it.
Sounds good, Thor. Enjoy your food.
Stats, you can see how much of a dominance
Wow.
it actually was.
Okay, so outside of Zoro dying a lot,
Coming out of that
Sweden
map
are
again,
looking pretty good right now.
Still a mystery because they haven't. It's not like Finland have.
I just don't understand why they would willingly throw a SIG away for this map. I'm not seeing the vision. I'll be for real with you.
Perhaps we see that change.
But that's when this team is at their best, when they're playing the SIG. SIG and Diva. Ram takes you out of your wheelhouse.
Yeah, we'll see what they decide to play on defense. I think, obviously, an opportunity to kind of continue to play.
What's up, Ahmed?
Sim. Gucci looked like for a second was going to go back, but decided to come out on the Sojourn. So I think you're going to get Molly. I think you're going to get a mirror matchup for what we just had. I think you're going to see Kev play the Mei, and I think you're going to see Zoro end up playing the Sojourn. And like, this would be a huge map for Sweden. I feel like to be able to steal. It feels like, you know, for Finland, like not getting the Sigma in here, like it may have been a little bit of an overcook getting rid of the Pharah, although Pharah can give like Sig Mizuki a lot of problems, right? I know no way that like a lot of the heroes in that comp can really kind of engage with the Pharah in the sky. So maybe they
Okay, so
get rid of the
Finland,
Pharah and then let them burn their Sigma ban right.
they're gonna try and play an aggressive defense, but you gotta make sure that Willis doesn't just walk onto your back line here. Oh, there's a wall. The block slop is coming out.
Get Vessel in a lot of trouble.
They do have the fully charged Symmetra to kind of farm through that pillar, so he'll back off it. So many of his cooldowns had to be used at that point. Has the teleporter set up Sauna to get out of that sticky situation. These Bay walls from Kevster are causing such an issue for Finland. They just want to plant their feet, play around Sauna.
Just try to play for some type of ult here.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
gonna
the
be
wall.
CP is
That's a
another
dangerous
trouble
wall.
yet again.
Okay,
They're
Vestal is safe though.
You will get everybody back out here for Finland, but a lot of space already gained here by Sweden. Zoro's got a rail.
Ghost almost has ult.
A lot of damage down into Vestal.
That could turn this and help them buy some space and or win the fight.
And Ghost is right around the corner from Kitsune Rush. I think that's what Finland are looking to play for. To go fast. Kind of run this comp down.
Oh, if they could have found the ram kill, would have been huge. Oh, they find Zoro with the torpedoes.
Get caught up by a stray missile.
They're still gonna commit.
This down though in the back line.
They're gonna find the Juno.
Will be enough for FN, but Willie's kind of abandoned his back line in the Tell the Nolan try to put the pressure on, but his EPS don't have health bars.
Oh, good Suzu.
Too late. Make it
And Vestola still has ult as well. They don't even need it.
dies.
Well played by Finland. Starting to calm the nerves. 2 minutes to go.
Solid ground.
I mean, dude, the Suzu there from Ghost
Gotta try and save this TP for the incoming blizzard.
for when the tidal blast pops, so nobody actually gets knocked out. Where they were kind of playing inside of like Willie's effective range there with that. No, Wu Yang ultimate. So really nice play by Ghost there of Finland. I know obviously with the Kitsune Rush being able to kind of provide everything that you can for the team with that, but then also to kind of deny Willie's that potentially huge knockdown while he
Okay, wall's out early.
rolling. So
Vestola's just in there. He's got the ult.
Vestola goes in.
Oh, but Kevster finds a kill. Oh, Vestola might die. Uh-oh. Oh, there's the blizzard. He's not in the blizzard. He avoids getting hit by the blizzard. That's huge, but Ghost dies.
Head once more.
Oh, that's a tragedy.
Still left. Seeing a bunch of time, he can able to stall it.
Oh, Sauna. Oh my god.
Into a locker, take his lunch money. It leaves Zoro so much space. This is a scrappy fight to say the least.
I don't think they get another fight here either. I don't know. I don't think so.
We'll see if it's enough.
I don't think they're touching this. They just have to let it go.
A little life weaver grab out of the spawn, trying to combine it with a sound barrier. It is not going to be enough to get like the TP close. So that will be Sweden getting that first checkpoint. You see where their golden box victory is. And Molly, there's a decent amount of time on the clock. I mean, above 3 minutes here for Sweden to get it done.
That's the shove. You're Finland. You have to take the initiative. Gucci already on that.
Oh, the
team.
knockdown.
You don't have the Suzu to do much about the tidal blast. Gets it at the tail end as it comes off of cooldown. Great play there from.
All right, this is Block Slop Palooza. Block Slop. Oh, okay. Zaro has been getting picked on.
Side floating, hits all the missiles into Zoro's back. Sweden let on a good chunk of damage, but they were fighting this one out. We know anything
Dangerous.
There's that annihilation as expected. He just doesn't have a target to engage on. The Maywall
Golden box of victory just around the corner.
anything else, and it sets up this team in a great spot. Willie's
2.5 minutes to try and hold this. It would be a miracle if Finland could somehow win this. It's been a rough map for them. I think they played their bans pretty badly as well. Be a huge momentum swing. Zaro dead is the new Lep dead. He has been dying a lot, I can't lie.
Be able to get this Kitsune rush rolling. They'll have their annihilation as Solo takes a shot here as he goes just trying to find the prime.
Let's see. Are they gonna try and focus down Vestola here? There's the Blizzard.
Blizzard as well, but
He TP's out. Oh no. The valuable Blizzard goes down. And I don't know if he gets another one before this round ends. We're gonna see.
how large that time bank is, you have to be cycling your ultimates darn near perfectly to hold off Sweden, and the fact that you get Kevster as the Blizzard came out was a huge
Okay, suddenly there's a good chance for Finland here.
Tracer, I wonder if this is more of a
You've got 2 defensive tools. 90 seconds.
Title blast combination here could be.
They have to come to you. You have the defender's advantage here.
Have like the pulse bomb with it, but we'll see.
Kevster's gonna try a Tracer.
Gonna get, no, all healed up. Now he's gonna get the title blast.
The title blast. Kevster's gonna get the knockdown. The Suzu, he went over the wall with that knockdown. That's a tragedy. That Suzu would have been good too. Sauna's gonna die. Oh no. Vestola's in a really weird spot. He's gonna die too. This is looking like a map win for Sweden.
Sweden walking it through on Finland's very own map pick, the one that we
Wow.
for them to lose.
They blew that at the end. They had a real chance.
Well, I mean, if you told me they were gonna let the Sigma in, I would have had a little bit of a different approach to that one. I figured we were gonna get a Sigma v Sigma battle here on circuit, but the Sig does make it through. But they go with the Pharah ban. Pharah is very good against Sig, Mizuki, Kiri, like that kind of combination of heroes. And we take a look at some of the stats.
Wow.
So obviously, Sweden, they clutch up.
Again, it just the stats say it was pretty one-sided.
I thought this map would be decided because I thought this solo was going to be just able to play Sigma, and it was going to be very.
I also thought they were just gonna play Sigma, but no.
Really turned up 29 and 4 there. Had himself a very good game.
Yeah, and this was kind of Sweden from start to finish. I think between that and then Kevster on that May, they weren't all too concerned about this Sauna Symmetra. For the most part, Yaguchi had some nice.
Sauna Symmetra was relatively ineffective, I can't lie. Couple of good TPs, but not much else.
Why not lean into that tank matchup? You're playing to really strengthen, especially in a composition like this. Having a strong, confident front line is going to go a long way.
So, I mean, they don't have the Sigma ban, I guess, for the rest of the series, right? And maybe you want it, like, let's say if we go to King's Row here, maybe you want it there. Maybe you want to try and play some Numbani and play some Sig. I mean, that could be a possibility, but yeah, it feels like this one maybe for...
What do they do now?
Even if you ban something and then get the Sigma.
Finland's tournament lives are on the line here. They cannot lose.
Got that play style in, right? Maybe you're able to play. I don't know. Maybe you're
If Sweden qualifies, Admiral's about to be indoctrinated as a Swede in the forest by Chip Cyan. You know what? So true.
There, make it work, but yeah, they decided to go in a different direction. They decided to get rid of the bar. Maybe they thought that the Sigma, they wouldn't kind of burn that ban that early. They would go with like a, you could have banned like Mizuki there, right? And that could have given them some trouble. I know they probably would have just played the map, but no, it's a huge map for Sweden being able to win that one. So Sweden now kind of in the driver's seat. I expect the next map to be King's Row. Like that's what it would be. King's Row. I mean, I don't think you're going to see Finland. I mean, if they wanted to kind of continue to play some of this stuff, I mean, you could, I guess, play Runasapi, but.
What's the play? It's going to be the honest King's Row. You can play Sig here. Sig and Diva are both viable. I mean, if if I'm Finland, I may want to consider banning Ram. I don't think they've banned Ram yet, right?
Positive is you do have the Sigma for the rest of the series. Have it to play here, and that is a matchup that you kind of gotta admit Pistola was winning.
Still no follow-up tweet. Yeah, true.
Wasn't in play, so.
You play Reinhardt if you're Kings Row. Get Cloudy in the game. That's it. I've seen enough.
On Kings Row much. There's just not a ton of space for the Echo to move around compared to other points, but I think Finland, this is your A game. It's now or never. See if they can force this series to a map 5.
Yes, we'll see what the bans decide to come in with here, right? Finland, it feels like you have a bunch of different, I mean, for both teams, it kind of feels a little bit wide open in terms of what you would like to do here. So we did see a Lucio ban, I think, early on from one of the teams. So Lucio not really available here. I think this is one where, like, Sweden could get rid of, like, a Mizuki if you were, like, a little bit worried.
Reinforce in the big 2-6. Reinforce versus LH Cloudy on the Rhine would be such a bloodbath. Poor Johnny. He would not have a good time.
That in theory could work, right? You could play Lucio Kiri with a Sig, but there's probably other combinations you would play with the Sigma over it. So maybe you try and attack them from that angle if you're Sweden. And for Finland, I'm curious what they think here is giving them the most trouble.
Yeah, is it, like, my question is, are we going to have a map similar to Surabasa, where we're playing more rock, paper, scissors, these compositions, and see a ton of swaps come in? Are we going to try to stay pretty locked on one of these?
Finland go with the Wuyong bang. They did not like what it was doing to them on that circuit.
Really effective. It obviously puts down some.
Sweden have a wide array of options to ban here now.
Category, right? So no ability to kind of get rid of like a Mizuki or something along those lines. So
can you spoil us for the upcoming vid about how Zeta's a fraud for losing against T1? I might have to. I can't lie. I might have to.
A bunch of different routes that could go here. It'll be May. So even though Kev obviously they decided to get rid of it.
I think that makes a lot of sense.
Sweden banned May?
Preferred strategy, and if they don't have to.
Sauna wasn't even doing anything to them on that May. I don't know.
More of this really heavy poke damage that they've been relying on for the.
I guess now you can try and force like a Kevster Tracer, I guess? Maybe?
Be up in your face, brawl it out the old-fashioned way, kind of thing. Symmetra is still obviously available just because of the previous ban.
Weird bans all around.
So whether it's going to be more of a focal point on that for Finland is something I would like to see. Potentially Gucci going over to that Cassidy, I think is to be expected. I think it's where he's looked some of the best so far today between that and Tracer. So options there for Finland, and a lot of pressure heading into this map, facing elimination from the World Cup qualifiers if they do go down here.
Yeah, it'd be very
6 a.m. drinking gang in the house. That's wild.
See now, with obviously May is pretty nasty in some of the streets, parts of this map, right? I also think like getting rid of May. Obviously those sig comps are really good still, but you can play like Diva, Tracer, into it, right? You have to probably contest the Mizuki, but still in a pretty decent spot. If you're Sweden,
not wild if you started 7 hours ago. You're still going 7 hours later.
Worst case scenario, they take their push map and then obviously get first.
Stay safe out there, or even if you're at home.
Another 3-2, I know for Finland would be rough. I mean, just both these series, one with Denmark last week, going the distance, they end up losing, and then now with Sweden, obviously.
You only drink at home? Gotcha.
Just really rough considering like how good they were at the previous World Cup to get this group draw.
And they were the best EMEA performing team, like getting all the way up to third place, of course.
I just don't know if Finland have what it takes to send this to a map 5. Are they just gonna go back to the sim? I mean, like, you can't play May, so probably, right? Yeah.
Success, and I honestly think it's because a lot of the other teams they've managed to build.
What's Kevster gonna play? What does Kevy Boy want to play?
Gilly's coming in. in as one of these younger tank players. Admiral joining.
Fair enough, yeah. Just like everything in the world, alcohol is overpriced too, and when you go outside.
Teams are playing here on the defense will be the Ramatra.
Proper and True do look pretty checked out right now. I think they're pissed that they lost to Twisted and Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, no, not at all. I mean, right?
They better be careful.
Play some
because, like, technically, a spot at LAN is in jeopardy if they don't play better.
Just gonna now just get a rocket and then decide to go back and switch. So they're gonna go Cat Bastion here. So this gave them
interesting. So no Sim, we're just gonna go Cat Bastion Farah. Kevster has to be very careful here. He's got to play his cover.
Half the team now in the sky for Finland and Sweden. Yeah, you got the range to deal with it, but that's not a super common.
Cat Bastion on Kings is kind of crazy.
Point is structured,
but they're finally back on the SIG.
Over to the high ground, putting a lot of pressure onto this Admiral Zoro duo, forcing them to rotate entirely, and this is just not a safe space for them to be in at all.
You know what does really bug me about this upcoming tournament is that Falcons technically don't even have to try or play for anything, because they already have a spot guaranteed in the mid-season championship because they won last year. So it's like, how am I supposed to properly judge Falcons when I know and they know that they have nothing to play for?
That Willie's gonna go over and play D.Va, so D.Va obviously gonna eat a lot of that damage. But this is really
outside of money, of course, like prize money. That's it.
Now, so the swap's coming in from Finland. As soon as they see the D.Va swap, they know exactly what to go to.
And rock, paper, scissors. Those are the type of comps that we're kind of stuck in for a lot of this.
The eventual Reinhardt meta. Ah, yes. But of course.
Significant advantage. You just cannot be close to this payload. If you are Willies, it has to be quick hits in and out of the card.
A lot of progress.
Understandable, Medino.
Already. I know it's gonna be
been following you for years. First time in stream. Was a Valiant fan for OWL season 1 and 2. Hey, nice.
A lot of progress here through this street phase for real.
I too was a Valiant fan back then.
You're gonna need somebody on screen to go huge here. It's a nice railgun shot there from Zoro, playing inside of the Kitsune Rush, but nothing else available at the moment.
Just the mere Kitsune Rush. This prophetic flux, though.
Yeah, with Willis no mech. Yeah.
Sweden just have not had a tank. This entire point they can't use.
I think Sweden may want to consider a composition change.
Yeah, I mean, they're just kind of running on through.
Soon was the go. Still believe Zeta will qualify us first and probably will in everything because T1 is usually just a group stage team. That is also true. Crazy Raccoon might just beat him out again though. Who knows? Shanghai from beginning to end, nice. I feel at some point Falcons will pay big bucks for the Twisted Minds roster for actual regional pride. Well, I mean, that's what Twisted is the same thing. That's regional pride too. I mean, Falcons could just come to EMEA like next year. That'd be funny. Wow, Finland are rolling right now. I really think we got to consider getting Kevster off of Echo. Okay, yeah, we're going to try Venture here. And immediately Gucci was waiting at spawn, swaps to the Cassidy. That's beautifully played by Finland. They knew Kevster wanted to switch.
Venture could be pretty good against some of these sim comps.
And the Miz as well. It's going to be tough for Kevster to find any real value here.
I know you also have Mizuki's kind of chain stun in there. It could be very difficult for Venture to play around. So, see how.
Wow, another death.
That's gonna be a lot.
This is crazy. Where's this been for the last 2 maps, Finland? Wow. The defensive plays come out. They are still moving this payload.
At what cost? Finland unfaced just run this all the way down. Willie's not responding.
I mean, nice play by FN there.
They should have an opportunity to contest. Willis is going to be able to stall with Annihilation. Kevster gets chained! What a chain! Oh, and the Flux as well. The Sanctuary is perfect. FN really showing up here. Wow.
Molly, that is going to be the offense there.
Valiant space was insane.
Just an absolute
I'll never forget, MV was really good for the Valiant too. Like, he was toxic, but he's still a good player. And when they released him, I'm like, what are they going to do now? And then Space immediately showed me.
Disadvantage, it was over so dang quick.
Ah, yeah, Sabiobi the GOAT. Are we talking about alexyOWL? We're not, but alexyOWL was pretty awesome. So, only 2 deaths on the side of Finland that whole round. Were we talking about former Boston Uprising main support alexyOWL?
I'm genuinely baffled. You roll out on this. I think you try the Diva or the Ramontra for this first point, just to try to get through the poke. But
I'm pretty sure it's that second spelling, Medino.
Finland have set up has been just miserable for Willies.
And it doesn't seem like Sweden is really kind of
Right, star player, of course.
Sort of some of this, right, where Finland is able to make these different adjustments time and time again, whether it be like going over and playing, Cat Bash.
I don't know, Boston are just a weird team. You know why they have the most obscure players? It's because of who's in charge of that team for many years. It's all Huck's fault, for being honest.
I mean, really difficult timing, Molly, for them to be able to kind of.
That was a shady dude.
30 that is brutal.
Do you actually remember all the OWL player names? I probably could not list them all off the dome. There's gonna be some guys I would forget.
Yes, I mean, look. This is
Yes, the president of gaming, Huck.
On the previous map, like Mizuki can't really
Boston Striker was a beast.
I know Vesola can a little bit, not like crazy. I know Kiri can obviously throw shots that far.
Beats out being a fan of a team thinking Zachary will be the next prodigy. You know what? So true. Yeah, we might have to combine efforts, Danny. Like, I think it would be doable if, like, I didn't have a time limit. But even then, I might just forget a couple of guys. Zoro's gonna kill 3 here to unlock the point immediately for Sweden, so that's nice.
He's gonna wrap around completely, although Gucci in a room of sim turrets. It does need an assist from Skyle. Make sure he doesn't go down, but Finland's completely dismantled back to front.
Mickey was the first proficient diva when she was broken, and bro pioneered Brig release Brig strats. Yeah, and when you look back at it too, a lot of the time the way Mickey was playing Brig was like incredibly silly, incredibly brain dead, but she was just so broken that it didn't matter. Like, this dude was going in, rallying in a 1v4, he did not care. And it still worked because, like, everyone was just playing Tracer back then, and it just completely walled Tracer.
Since it stops Willies from walking forward as carelessly. The only thing is just Kevster on the Farah and Gucci at a range.
Bacon Jack or Harry Hook Bastion, yes. Definitely Harry Hook, right? Harry Hook Bastion on Junkertown.
Yeah, I know. Finland.
Classic debate back in the day. Yes.
Trying to play around. Maybe they're
Zoro!
Zoro pops his.
Wait a second.
Being able to take
Sweden are setting a pretty good time for themselves right now. This is some good catch-up.
I was like, oh, is Finland gonna like play for this corner, right? And maybe kind of like get like Gucci with the Deadeye and inside of the Kitsune Rush. But I mean, I know it's just
Not a lot of people remember LA Valiant Fate, but bro was him on Valiant. He really was so good.
Here as Finland, there's been no defense here on King's Row thus far.
Fate in Season 1 was one of the best main tank players in the game. He was so good.
Test.
I mean, the snowball started the game from traction for Sweden. Does Finland have?
Yeah, Danny, that was hilarious.
Do they have the pacing? Kevster Barrage still online. That's a fantastic.
Oh my god, that flux is crazy. And it bought enough time for them to take out Willis. So finally, Sweden get a stabilizing kill. And as I say that, Kevster is just going to go for the barrage. Maybe a swap potentially coming.
He got the message there in a good position. So difficult for them. Keep pushing this. They have to get this straight.
They're turning this? How are they winning this right now? Hello? What? What? How did they win that?
Yeah, I mean, they're just
No
never really
way,
able to chase down
dude.
that far. You see Kev kind of get an off angle there. Nobody.
That's insane that they win that.
Into him. Nobody really able to contest. They kind of move Estol into some of those positions, but
A Season 1 Soon jersey. It's probably not worth much, but that is a relic.
Away from the Mizuki here, over to the Juno, and I think this is exactly what Sweden would love to see.
And this is fantastic, I think, to...
Oh my god, Sauna's dead. Bro.
Sauna, you're using a barrier against the one guy who
Are
doesn't
they
have a
throwing
barrier.
this away? You got a 330 time bank, and you're just throwing that away.
And they still have the Annihilation. They want to just walk forward right here. And
Sauna's gonna go on to Tracer to try and save this. Okay.
Zoro's already in this prime position to work.
Finland desperately need a stop here.
Just getting beat into the corner here is gonna.
Because you're looking at Sweden attacking again right after this if it goes extra rounds. They have all of the momentum on this attack. Oh, Sauna.
Kev.
He has barrage, look out.
Had no recall. It's gonna be Kev as well, going for another play there, trying to take out Gucci. Kind of switch off of it here.
Like they keep getting staggered on these kills. Another stagger, and they're just gonna cap.
At the end here is
Wow.
Annihilation
Finland,
for good measure.
a poor defense.
As good as
So
time, still
Sweden
themselves an opportunity.
immediately get to attack again now.
Difference between these two teams at the moment, as that is one way to battle back if you're
Season 1 Florida jersey, McDonald's, the
The
GOAT.
narrative has changed. You're like, oh my goodness, Finland just stomped them into a pulp.
Only
Now
wish
you go
looking
back
down
to this
upon them right now.
15
What?
seconds. Less of a time.
Danny just throwing out all the
I honestly
obscure
want to-
player references.
Yeah, the Kepster Far was fantastic, but I mean, these are kind of highlight level plays that we're seeing from the hit scan, and Sojourn looking fantastic. 18-4 after that round, and hey, guess what?
He was 2019, Danny. Hagopin played on London Spitfire in 2018, which is kind of crazy. And there were moments where he played instead of Badoshin, and it just made me question life.
Uses far to effectively move Finland off of this type of comp. Then I think
London was like too many cooks in the kitchen at the start.
right? Like I think for Finland, they want this comp to be effective.
They had freaking Fissure Gesture. They had two of like the top 5 main tanks in the league on the same team. You had Fury, who y'all was playing at times, just because like he was on GC Busan, so it made sense synergy-wise.
That they do have. I mean, at this point,
Like you had Hago and Badoshin.
kind of gone. So you're
Closer was on that London team, right? They had Closer
slightly different solution.
and Nuss.
That was making sure
There were
Zoro
just so many players. They had Rascal and Prophet. It's just ridiculous.
attack. See if
They
I can
cooked too hard.
defense. Now these shorter rounds, Willies. Put pressure onto the objective. See if it can force anybody to drop on down, which eventually.
Yeah, Jonik leaving was sad, especially because the first meta of Overwatch 2 would have been perfect for him. Krillin was on the 2019 London Spitfire,
this far to obviously kind of take Kepster out.
and then in 2020 as well.
They kind of TP him up to the high ground here, just kind of moving Gucci around, making him a very difficult target. Kind of deal with is Willies will get on the point. That's
It's still a fever dream that Fissure was on that Titans team, by the way.
A lot of damage, gonna hide here for a bit.
Like, it made sense because apparently Bumper was just like a perennial troll,
Nice binding chain there.
but still.
Not able to finish off Willies just yet.
The Kevster lurking in the sky is terrifying for anyone that's on this high ground. Eventually, they'll force to drop back around. More towards
They got 3-0'd by Charge and Chengdu back-to-back, but I think that was more so because they were boomed because of the drama with the org. Because when they were locked in, they looked good. You know, they won over Valiant and Gladiators. 2-0 to start.
Make or break.
Also, how about Ryu Jae Hong being on that Vancouver team as well? Like, what in the hell?
Forces Willies back. Barrage
Fissure
out.
and Jae Hong on that team is so funny.
Even managed to grab Skyle on the low ground. Fantastic plays all around from Finland. One more shot now from Sweden. Gets Skyle back in the flight, but Vestola wants to deny it.
Oh, yeah, goodbye, Willis. You hardly knew ya.
Shut down the tank.
That is a nice Ray, though, on the point.
Sweden wants to sit on this objective.
Okay, Gucci, maybe that wasn't the play. They have spawns as well. Willis can maybe swap over to ball here. He's gonna have a chance to touch. They can't kill Kevster. He's got the schmovement.
Make sure he did not have another pop-off play with the ults as Finland seem to have gained some security on this point. Sweden doing a good job of coming in and contesting.
The rock misses. I think that should be it, though. They just cannot kill Kevster. This is some insane Pharah movement.
Yeah, 2 ticks there for Sweden on their offense, and it's just unfortunate, right? Because Willie's.
I do remember Shu carrying that game. Yeah, Gesture, Fury, Huyel, and Fissure is pure grade. For real, though. The Rascal, Prophet, Bird Ring. They were a massive team. They had Hureg.
If you would have had Willie's alive with those 2 ultimates,
Like, they really had 4 players at each position. And at one point, Vancouver player Tizzy, you might remember, he was technically on the London roster as well at one point. He never played for them, but he was on the roster. London were pure greed, and it's funny because once they downsized their roster, that's when they won.
So you see 74%. Is where Sweden kind of gets that first checkpoint. We'll see if Finland...
So at what time will we have our Honest Torb 1v1 only hammer? I really hope that 2 players agree upon that role. Let's do it.
I'm curious what we'll see from Kev. Do you play Tracer here? Like, that's...
Imagine putting a tank on main support. Ugh, still haunts me to this day. Freaking Coach Moon, man. Putting Kuki on main support.
I think you would think about potentially...
How long is the break between games? Like 3 minutes.
Just to give a little bit of something like
maybe 5.
That backline, and then also make it quite difficult against the far.
I think it helps a bit. The ground becomes a lot less safe if we are going to see...
Oh, between regions? Oh, it's like a half hour.
But it also gives you an opportunity to chase down more of those round picks. It is, I think, unrealistic to try to go, like, something that's going to hard poke out this Cat Bastion.
Yeah, I'll never forgive Coach Moon for what he did. All of the silly mistakes he made on the Valiant. And then he goes to Shanghai and locks in. Okay, sure, man, sure. Whatever you say. I reckon we send it on the Sparkle quiz in the break. We could.
Yeah, I mean, to remind you guys where we're at in this group.
Like, once we hit the break, I'll probably grab something to eat super quick, and then we could do it.
Denmark has beaten Austria. They've beaten Finland in a game.
Yeah, Custo is simply too smart to play main support.
Sweden would be sitting at number 2.
Much too smart.
1-0. They have beaten Austria as well. So Austria.
Even though clearly there's probably another underlying theme.
For Sweden would get them to 2-0. Denmark obviously to 2-0. And then
Moon was kind of a genius if you don't think about it. That's facts.
Must win for the Finnish squad here. I know obviously they were great at the last Overwatch World Cup a few years ago.
I don't know, Danny. I think that may be taking it a little too far. And I get it, because the Gangnam Jin main support was pretty awful. But Kuki main support, it has scarred me for my life.
You want to see them take this series, right? This is really kind of their only path, it feels like, to make it out.
No, I get it. Gangnam Jin was not good at main support. I am not disagreeing with you. But man, Kuki had 0 clue what he was doing. At least Gangnam Jin was a support player. You know? Like, he played flex, but he still generated an understanding of support. Kuki was a goddamn Winston player, Winston Rhine player.
Qualification on the line for his team, and seeing if they can hold it out. I mean, Finland did manage to take Denmark all the way to 5, and if they can do that again...
I'll never forget when Violet was playing Mercy in 2021. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is interesting, right? I know Kev gonna hide here.
It's still so disappointing to think about how much of a flop that FD God signing was. Moon saw the downfall of the Valiant a few years prior. See, I don't think that's it. I think he's just an idiot, personally.
Really smart in the positioning. Does Kev. And obviously put down a ton of pressure, though.
Because, like, when he actually locked in, we were good. That's the worst part. When we locked in, he was good.
Yeah, perfect. Good Gucci already down, tanked a couple of rockets, plus the silver bullet.
The Valiant won stage 4, and they were good in stage 3 when he decided to stop trolling. By the way, this is still very losable for Finland.
That's a really nice stall.
Yeah.
They're going to stall out Vestola for just a little bit here, so really good first fight.
Aura-wise, Kevster and agilities. I don't know, Kevster kind of has a different feel to him.
Oh, did they actually swap? Yeah, they swapped who's playing the Cat and who's playing the Bastion, who's playing the Pharah here. So a swap.
Who I think are the top 3 countries.
We'll see if it kind of leads
Well, I can tell you for sure that I think Korea and Saudi Arabia are 1 and 2. 3 is a bit harder to say.
For Finland, see if they can get the wheels on their composition. Zoro, there's some pressure, forces all the cooldowns out of Skyle. Takes a boulder on the high ground. Will be the point now. Under contention.
Oh, Willis is in a bad spot. Okay, 1 tick given up. But Kevster's gonna find 2. He has been farming on this Pharah. I cannot believe what I am seeing.
That absolutely should not happen. Admiral punches Gucci out of the sky. Finland are falling.
Yeah, me too. I remember when Agilities was supposed to come back. That Valiant team was gonna be just okay, but it probably would have been my favorite Valiant team since the first one.
Kevster gonna come back on Tracer.
This scrawny white boy flex DPS playing for a LA team. Real.
Up on the high ground here.
Oh, Admiral! Oh, I thought he was dead for sure there. He almost has beat. He's got the counter for the Flux. Oh, the Bastion's 1 HP. He's gonna kill him, Zoro. It's a 1-for-1, but the beat comes out. I think Sweden's gonna win this. Finland choke King's Row, and that is it. They're done. They are not going to Busan. It's over.
Yeah, huge win there.
Sweden and Denmark, they are going to Busan.
Finland, a 3-1 victory though.
Wow, Finland's out. The 3rd place finisher from last World Cup, they're out. Man, Kevster owned those frauds. 30-6. Zoro 25-6. Finland were dominating on that attack, their first attack. They looked so good, and then they threw it away. Like, I thought for sure we're going for a map 5 after this attack. Man.
On King's Row to start things off, and then
yeah, I'll take the L on this one, chat. I had Finland ranked #1 in EMEA, and look at them now. Yikes. Not gonna even make it to top 16. That is a tragedy.
Yeah, it really did. It was an impressive matchup here, I think, for the side.
Yeah, they got 3rd place in 2023. In a very similar roster, and they just couldn't do it.
You guys were talking about it during the
Kevster was just unstoppable.
Sweden were more than happy to,
like, they just couldn't stop him on that far. I don't know.
Side of Finland, and I think that does say a lot about kind of
wow.
Series up as well, kind of questioning
Denmark and Sweden. They're gonna have a banger of a match tomorrow. Denmark versus Sweden to decide who gets 1st place in the group. No Masa, no win. Facts though, facts.
Was able to play
and
just with the superstar DPS lineup that Sweden have at their disposal, and it really did make it difficult for them to overcome a lot of those challenges. Had some interesting bans coming in there as well.
Fair enough, Nia.
I think ending that run after their big kind of miracle performance in 2023.
Gucci was some cheese. Hey, Joe Max, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that.
Obviously, we talked about how good this group is. Look at, like, is that one map that decided
Man,
Denmark really?
I just thought Finland would play better. They're usually so good.
Right? I mean, you kind of look at how the rest of the groups form, and like, look, maybe Denmark can actually kind of like hang and beat Sweden, right? And we kind of find out that Denmark actually was.
So yeah, the last World Cup team, instead of Gucci, they were just playing Cloud. Like, Cloud is on this team. They just they weren't playing him.
Go in their favor, and Now, I mean,
Like, they had the same
it's,
tanks,
brutal
the
spot, right?
backlines were
Austria,
different.
we'll see kind of how that goes. You'd expect Finland to kind of come in there. I know.
Is Finland the Zeta of EU? That's a crazy comparison. Oops.
And then being able to kind of play it there.
Dropped my phone on my
obviously
keyboard.
looked really good on it. Sweden just took control of the series.
Yeah, they really did. I kind of want to pick your brain on this a little bit more, Matt, because it was talked about during.
Yes, Danny, you cannot spell. We are agreeing. What is the English language anyway? What even is it?
Was something where you could kind of argue, okay, maybe they're trying to get the Sigma ban out a bit earlier on, giving them a better.
Surprise! I mean, like, you're only gonna play Cloudy if you're playing Ryan, you know.
At the same time, what was going to be able to
Wow.
into? Do you feel like that? Was
I thought Finland were gonna make it for sure, man. Wow. I feel so let down.
Because you saw there on King's Row what that Pharah can do against like that Sig Mizuki comp, and it can just kind of ruin it.
It just goes to show anything can happen in the World Cup.
Really difficult position.
Anything can happen.
Like, they give them the ability for them to like ban the Sig, right? But you know, you get rid of that Pharah.
Nevix, the teacher of Sigma for Troy Hyobin, became the #1 Vanguard of Marvel Rivals. Yeah, he's just goated like that.
Sigma for the rest of the series. But you know, coming in here, like, you know, maybe like what they needed to do.
Okay,
like, actually
so
ban,
we know that one group is decided. Group A, it is just done.
Finland's just in a really weird spot with that ban, because like on the next map, like when they lose
Finland 0-2, Austria 0-2. It is done.
Kings either. So they
Sweden versus Denmark tomorrow to decide #1 in Group A.
Win that. Like, let's say they ban.
Imagine Denmark beat Sweden. That'd be unbelievable.
Circuit. It doesn't work with the Pharah on the other side. They can at least ban the Pharah on Kings and then allow them to ban the Sigma and then like play like Ramatra or something, right? They just never gave themselves a really strong.
2019 Toronto, 2020. Oh, 2020 Toronto. 2020 Toronto sure was something.
For this specific reason, right? There's some like
that was a team of all time.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's really tough.
A very likable team, but not
really
very
tough
good.
To be playing in here as well. Definitely a heartbreaking loss, I think, there for Finland, because if they had won, it really would have shaken things up here for Group A within OWCS of EMEA. Overall, though, I think that Sweden looked really good. I think I'm going to be really excited to watch that Sweden-Denmark matchup tomorrow as well. But we do have an interview with Sweden's Willies coming in next here after this win. Congratulations, Willies, on the win today. I kind of want to get like your vibe as well as the vibe of the team heading into this matchup up against Finland, because you guys going into this knew that if you were going to win it, you would qualify all the way to Busan off of this.
Mono Mecha was a crazy tank line. Gamer snacks. Ah, wow.
Obviously, for anybody who's competing in OWCS, you want to get that qualification early.
I mean, maybe for me it was a little bit more pressure. I think on the last map maybe it showed a bit.
I cannot hear him.
Team,
Oh, we turned him up. There we go.
Right? So I think they were able to control their pressure, and I think some of the comp swaps we made, like maybe, were a result of the pressure, like especially on the first map.
Yeah, Willies, I'm curious. We were just kind of having a debate about like some of the bans and stuff. I thought one of the maps they would definitely have, probably advantage over you guys was like being able to go to Circuit and play the Sigma, but then you guys were able to ban the Sigma. Was that a little bit of a surprise to you guys, like how that all kind of played out?
I mean, we knew when they wasted Ramban, like on one of the earlier maps, we knew we had a really good advantage, like for our circuit. So, I mean, we definitely expected like that situation.
Oh yeah, Toronto were just the perennial mid team every year. 2019 they kind of sucked, but besides that, just constantly mid.
Really just the overall strength that this roster does have.
2019 was a fever dream. They had a good first stage, fell apart, and that was it. Signed I'm 37 and Logix and all these people.
I mean, it's a lifelong dream, you know? Like I was watching when I was like younger, back in 2017, 2016, and now getting to actually play with the team and represent Sweden, like it's just a different reality. I don't know, like an insane dream to accomplish. I couldn't have expected this like 10 years ago, you know?
Well, I just want to say again, congratulations for your qualification to Busan.
My team and Owl mostly had crap teams besides 2019 and last season of Owl. Man. The Stellar effect, true.
thank you so much again. For
Imagine having the Messiah of American Tornado and fumbling that season as well as World Cup. Oof, yeah, that was a bad season.
Man, I love hearing about how much, you know, it means to these.
Yeah, there you go,
players to
chat.
qualify
There it
to the group stage
is.
in
Oh,
the
you
event
can't
here
even
of
see.
the
I'm
Overwatch World
blocking it.
Cup. It was a hard-fought battle there. I feel like, you know, Willie's
But 2-0 Sweden, 2-0 Denmark, 0-2 Finland and Austria. So that's it.
Like it from an outside perspective, Molly.
Yeah, you know, I think that it looks like that this team just calm, cool, and collected for the most part. Like they had.
I should move my cam over to the other side.
They were able to consistently swing back as hard as they did was really impressive, and it shows that the veteran
Try and do that.
behind this team is really paying off.
Yeah, you absolutely love to see it, but you know what?
Oh, I
else
kind of have to like
love see,
group a
guys?
couple things
Love
together
to
here.
you
Let's
guys
see.
Supporting some Overwatch World Cup teams. So I want to remind you to show your conference pride with the Overwatch World Cup bundles with skins from every single region. You guys can
Oh,
support your favorite
oops.
teams.
I gotta
with
lock that into
the
place.
EMEA
Wait, go back, go
players.
back,
They
go
are
back.
available now. We do have another matchup coming up next, though.
Gotta
It
lock
will
that in
be
place.
the
Then we gotta
US
do
Norway
that.
versus
And we move
Germany
this
in
over
next face-off
here
of
like
Group B.
that.
Don't go anywhere.
Look at that. We figured it out. Streamer Man uses OBS for the first time. Happy Dallas Field came back to Overwatch, but I wish that they renamed themselves to MV Field. That could have been a pretty smart idea, actually.
And get scouted by the best teams. Your climb to OWCS starts here. Join at fce.gg/faceit-league.
How hard is it for Americas or EMEA to have a tank skin? Apparently very difficult. Yeah, essentially, Medino. I do think that the EMEA skins are pretty nice. If I were to buy any of them, it'd probably be that one. Oh yeah, I just realized if I have my cam, there's no winning with where I put this cam, huh? Because now you guys can't see the schedule on the left side. Man. Asia skins are just unofficial T1 skins. True. Hold on, chat. I'm going to quickly use the bathroom while we wait for this next game. I will be back in 1 second. The top right, but slightly down. I mean, I could put myself in the bottom left corner, but I feel like that looks kind of weird. I don't know about that. Put myself anywhere. Just keep it there for right now, though, I guess. So next up, we got Germany versus Norway, and it probably won't be very close. I don't think Norway are particularly good, and I think Germany are a reasonably solid team, so might be a blowout here.
It does make Norway's. It makes it really close. Like, it'll be really tough for Norway to claw back. So it's gonna be really important for this Norway roster in this head-to-head to try to take this if they do want to keep their spot open here, an opportunity.
High in the lineup when? Never, probably.
Guys, my coffee is kicking in. I swear to God, it definitely.
What are we gonna do? Put him in a Reiner ball meta?
These are two Dark Horse groups, or two Dark Horse teams, right? And Team Norway, they had a tough draw in round 1, having to play up against Team UK.
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah, Great Britain kind of gave them belt. By kind of, I mean they did give them belt. And they may get more belt here against Germany. Yo, Smash Mia, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that.
And one player I want to watch, I think, is Jesper Swag. It just recently qualifying for OWCS EMEA. He's been a very flexible player to keep an eye out for.
Should put yourself on the bottom left, but over the player names and slightly to the right, so it looks like they have player cam POV. Everyone is ATP now. The beer told me it was a good idea. Nice.
This is a really strong team, right? With players like top to bottom that we've seen, in the OWCS before, right? So, pretty competent roster, top to bottom, and they beat Portugal 3-0, like in a pretty commanding fashion. I think like the argument for Norway would be is that like I think Great Britain is gonna run through everybody in this group, and it's like, okay, like maybe they were just another casualty, right? They were just the first casualty, and we really don't know. I know that series though against Great Britain, right? It was like 2-0 on OWCS, a 3-1 on New Junk City, and like a 3-2 Kings Row. So like, no, not the closest series of all time. Not going down the history book.
QRXU on Rhine. Oh my God, that'd be insane. That's just that's disrespect at its finest if they do that.
Really top quality Overwatch in the past, and they can make a run here. And I know they both these teams probably know that, like, hey, if we win this series, we're in a pretty good spot to qualify. So I think that's kind of the mindset they have to come in with.
Yeah, that is for certain. I think here.
Yeah, but if Germany win this game, I think their spot is clinched officially.
In this group as well, considering like the
Oh, it's an unranked to champ challenge. Oh God, even worse.
Germany, they definitely want to be making their stamp.
It's nice seeing the girlies playing on more Overwatch teams. Yeah, spread that diversity. The first America game, Canada versus Puerto Rico. Can confirm that is correct. Yeah. Very important game for Group A.
Molly, thanks, Ash. Like
another Doom 1v1.
Number 1 seed out of like the conference cups, right? So you kind of look at like how they kind of made it here.
America's has a lot of important games on.
With each other.
Kind of Puerto Rico, Colombia, Brazil's important, and Mexico, Chile, all important games.
A little bit more tested here. I know obviously their players probably are just from kind of the level of play they're playing at.
And of course, USA play Argentina.
Ice Gnome here, I know, going up against Isaac, and another one of these Doomfist 1v1s.
There's no elemental guy to worry about this time for USA, so that's nice. Don't have to worry about Thanos on Genji this time.
No, their map selection. Okay, so Germany actually picked Hero Ban.
Germany time, Thor.
Second ban here, so although they win the 1v1, Molly, we've seen this a lot. It's going to be the ban deferred, the pick deferred, and then they want to get that.
I think OWCS is a higher skill set than OWL. Oh yeah, yeah. It's without question. That's just the evolution of the game.
Relatively similar. You're not going to see as much variance, so more importance is placed on that. But we haven't seen a ton of Oasis actually in the World Cups.
Well, it's interesting. Hawk, he always says that the skill ceiling for tanks isn't as high as the OWL days.
Kind of cool. But like in terms of playstyles for these two teams, though, I think.
An NA OWCS team signs Mexican proper. Mexican proper is crazy. Oh yeah, Thor, this is going to be a 3-0. Like, if Germany lose a map to Norway, I'd be very surprised.
Yeah, I mean, if you can,
And if they win this game, they clinch their spot in the next round, Thor.
I think there are some teams though who like both of them kind of won't go towards it.
Sounds good, Jasmine. Thanks for hanging out.
Respect or like the come can be very difficult to pilot. So
The big game, the big proving game is tomorrow for Germany. They play Great Britain.
Together, so like
That's the big game.
At it. We'll see now with the MAGA ban, right?
Mexican, who are you?
Other teams.
I'm nervous as a German citizen. Nah, you guys got this. You're beating Norway. The UK game is going to be more interesting.
And I know OWCS is a pretty decent map for the MAGA. You may as well.
Yeah, I think it's worth it on this map, especially if you're wanting to play more of like a Ramatra kind of thing, which is where Isaac and Ice have leaned in the past. Both of them really like their Ramatra Diva. I'm expecting not as much, switching around counter comps as we have in some of our previous series, but more, what are these teams' comfort picks? What are they going to play?
A proper tracer with Genji, who are you? Let's teleport them to 2018 dive comp. There you go.
Like to keep it kind of close quarters, or they'll just completely swap it to the Diva.
Is Ice the best player on Team Germany? I would argue, yeah.
Of that, so it's just a matter of...
Is that a Washington Justice jersey? Yes, it is. I thought I'd break it out because, same colors as Team USA, so
Yeah, it's, just gonna.
Why not?
Some of the players gonna get into game here, and we'll get this one under.
Merca.
Germany 1-0 in the group thus far. Norway 0-1. Norway kind of seems like maybe the if you're looking at like a dark horse to kind of make some noise in this group, it would be Norway, but this feels like
yeah, it's just a basic 2019 Washington Justice jersey. I remember getting a pretty good deal on it back in the day, so yeah. That's one thing I really miss, being able to shop for those Overwatch League jerseys. If there's one regret I have, is it's not buying more of them.
Play against Great Britain, but still an opportunity. Even if
I low-key wish I collected at least one from every team.
Norway overall, though.
Yeah, and I think for either way, this group has I think, potential to end in more of tiebreakers. But if there is a game that will be close, I think it is this one. It seems like Great Britain is a tier above.
Although it's funny because sometimes I see people, they go to like some type of thrift store or something like that, and they'll find a random OWL jersey, or not, like Goodwill. They'll just find one because people don't want them anymore and they're practically worthless. Bring back Assassin Sombra. I'm gonna say no to that one, unless we have Sideshow and Bren back to commentate.
Yeah, Germany looks like they're gonna come out and play. Okay, so they're gonna play some Sigmazuki off the rip.
Norway's gonna go for the Zarya Venture Comp. Good luck. Could be nice for the chain. You have the bubble.
As much, as we used to, right? I know OWCS, I feel like at the
Norway banned the cat, so Germany cannot play their patent comp, but Snowdrop's already dead.
Taking out Snowdrop, the DPS player for Norway, as Norway had control over the high ground, Molly. I mean, that is probably the worst way that fight could go.
Okay, so that was a quick one. Ice is already 50% to a flux. What in God's name?
Norway, they really want to engage with Jesper as much as they can, but if they can't get him in a position to fight, well, you're...
Yeah, this might be a quick one.
If you lose your Sojourn here off the rip, I mean, nothing you could really do. I mean, you're relying on a lot of the Zarya bubbles to be able to kind of keep Jesper Swag in these fights on the Venture. We'll see if you're able to kind of get the Venture in that position. The May wall there kind of splits off Isaac, but gonna be okay. It's gonna be Jesper Swag getting on there, get a touch. This is a really see how
like, what do they even do? They can't figure out how to even contest this.
With the accretion, the binding thing, May wall.
Jesper Swag can't even get an angle. Ice Numb is all over it. He might die here though. Oh, never mind. He is half health again instantaneously. The bait. They're just dead. Wow. All Germany.
Molly, I don't really love that play there. Like, Jesper Swag had an opportunity. I mean, Iceland was so low. I thought maybe he thinks that like his teammates are gonna be able to finish it off. He goes for the high ground. I know for QRXU, and not able to finish off the Sojourn. And then they also never finish off the Sig on the low ground. And obviously, does not result in a fight win. The both teams here with a Kitsune Rush coming on in, but I mean, you have not made any type of progress.
Make teams for every letters. I mean, that's still an idea we could do. Yeah.
For Germany, they just have to back up.
Eventually.
The May will block the Kitsune Rush. Matt, they don't have a way to get into this point now. I mean, Germany take the advantage entirely out of their.
Okay, so they're not gonna even. They may not even get a grab. This is insane. Bruh. They don't even get a grab here.
Okay, he's gonna miss his shot. The damage is done.
Or maybe wait, they might. Hold on. He might get it. He might get it. He got it.
What's the damage? Absolutely nothing.
Right at the end of the round.
Got himself on the point for a last-ditch effort. That is just
Norway is a team of all time in this matchup.
Not a great round for Norway. You know, you get split off with those ice walls as well as the Zarya. You end up starting to have to use Zarya bubbles for yourself. You don't have them for the Venture. Then the Venture can't go in. And then that's how you're kind of stuck in no man's land as we take a look at the stats. A lot of good stats for one team, a lot of nothing.
This would be a crazy slingshot.
For the other.
Not a single kill on the board for Norway, man.
no deaths.
Oh, no.
Germany. Once they get set up on that high ground, like what do you do? How can you actually contest them with that composition? I think there are some swaps in order for Norway going on ahead. Isaac is on the same page. We'll see what Jesper ends up going towards, whether it's the Venture or yeah, actually gonna stick on the Symmetra. See if they can take these fights closer.
It's, I mean, look, they're gonna get high ground, right? They did this last time. They end up losing Snowdrop right away.
Okay, different approach here. You're gonna try the Lucio Sim Ram against a Sig. Maybe you have a slightly better chance of success, but your Sojourn just dies to some poke.
That is,
Yikes.
yeah, literally.
Okay, wait. There's some trades. There's some kills. Finally.
Those are two huge kills. I don't think they expected that Sim TP. And even
Good TP.
Hit scan. It's probably the worst way you can kind of start that fight off. They may actually end up winning.
No 200-0 shutout.
You want to stick around down that many people. The assault potential is good. SXJ can bunker in the ice block, and Aku bit her time, but yeah, she'll eventually fall over in Norway. I will turn that around after a rough start.
We'll see now Norway with control here.
Any chance you make Preds for what?
A huge surprise there where Norway
Gamble. Oh, you mean like for the chat?
There, so
I can do that.
now how Germany decides the approach. Aku, she's not really close to the Sanctuary just yet, which could be pretty nice to kind of fight here, especially kind of eating all those projectiles, forcing Norway down to the low ground.
Gambling is good for the body. Ah, yes.
Anyway, the point being contested there. Ice Snub, who's very close to that gravitic flux. There won't be a sound barrier.
Yeah, we can do that for the games moving forward. I don't see why not.
Momentarily. He's gonna wait for the Kitsune Rush instead. Yoratsu already finds Jesper's swag. That won't really do much with the flux. Jesper's clear.
How many kills does Norway get? That's low-key a really good poll to put down for predictions. How many more kills does Norway get in this round of Oasis?
You would love to see them kind of like get a little bit higher with how difficult this point is, to contest back. I believe it was Aku last week. Yeah, she was able to use the jetpack cat to kind of drag the players into traffic. Unfortunately, not going to see that here. That would have been pretty cool. See again.
And this is rough for Norway too, because this is your cat ban now. Like, it's gone after this.
Even into the Sanctuary.
Could maybe ban Bastion next map if Germany don't well, actually, if you lose this map, you just straight up ban the Bastion, so you can avoid Cat Bastion a second map with how things are going.
Annihilation is there, but no drop. See how much space that you can bide with the.
Yo. Is it me, or is Snowdrop just getting completely ignored? This guy is perma low HP. Like, where is his Kiri? Why is his Kiri not helping him in the slightest? This is kind of crazy. I feel like this guy's low every fight,
Yeah, Norway
consistently.
aggressive there. You know, they use the overclock, and then a nice job by Germany. Everybody kind of kiting it. Then they end up going in. I know they end up using their sound barrier to try and get aggressive, but because she drops that sanctuary, you have to.
Why help bullet fodder? That's crazy. Snowdrop trying to punish with a Widow.
Just trying to find a kill out of spawn. Doesn't find one just
Are they even gonna touch this? Okay, they are.
Closer. Now taking a lot of damage. Nice accretion there from Ice Nom as you end up losing Jesper Swag. As
Oh, he's not. Okay, they got the Soj.
I know of Snowdrop and Isaac, but at what cost? I mean, you have lost.
Germany putting on a clinic here on Oasis.
Overclock there from QRXU, but everybody else on Norway.
I'm ready to see the stat lines here.
Do the Sojourn. That'll be a very swift map 1 of Oasis Germany. I'll take that one away, despite being Norway's pick. And Matt, if this is how the series is going to go, I do fear for how Norway can manage to find some way to contest this Germany team.
Oh boy.
Yeah, like
Yeah. 19-0 for Ice with 10K on the SIG. That's ridiculous.
I know round 2 was
Just carrying.
yeah, at the start. I mean, Ice Gnome's still able to go 19-0 there on the.
If you ignore the problems, then you don't have problems. That's like the average support player.
I mean, look at that. I mean, down to like
Oh,
50.
oh, we're back. Never mind.
So right, obviously gets a little bit of health from the kinetic grasp, but that was an opportunity where Jesper Swag, you just kind of played with Isaac for the Sigma, may have been able to take out.
Ice is just too much of a beast.
Continue to win that fight. Next to the 2 kills there, that was like probably the biggest play, I know, for Norway, but obviously just not enough.
No,
It truly does feel like a 1v5. Ice is just built different.
The Sigma Mizuki combination is just way too powerful.
How did that rock not hit? That was crazy.
Into the amount of CC that has to offer, you're pretty much locked in place if you're not waiting your time out for these cooldowns. And where do you do? Where do you go if you're Norway? What kind of strength do you want to lean to? Because I think a poke comp is off the table.
Yeah, you're probably trying to go like a New Junk City.
I mean, it just sucks if you're Norway. Seeing what Ice is doing, maybe you want to ban Sig, but if you ban Sig, then they play Cat Bastion, which is genuinely their preference, so you cannot win. It is just a lose-lose.
There also just might not be, a ton of really good maps.
Preds for if they're gonna swap roles is crazy.
I know Germany can play multiple different styles, not really worried about it, so. If Norway,
I don't think they're gonna do that.
They rely on
That's a little much for a World Cup game, I feel like, no.
Great Britain has 2 games left, one against Portugal, and then another against Germany. Great Britain were to lose to Portugal, I would be surprised. I think probably Portugal, we've seen them once, they lost to Germany 3-0. Pretty
The classic New Junk City. I mean, that could give you more of an opportunity to play your Zarya comp.
This is like, one of the
Venture's good on New Junk City. You could try it, I guess.
Yeah, I think Norway want to lean more towards that brawly style. Have not.
What's the ban? Is it? Oh, okay. That is not what I thought they were going to ban.
Which I am 100%.
I mean, you can't necessarily play Cat Bastion here, at least not as effectively, so.
She looks fantastic on the pick, and then followed up by the Symmetra. So, presumably more May, perhaps like a Cassidy.
Yeah, Korea can do whatever they want.
I think this is like, I think you still play the Sig, and you just play.
Oh yeah, the first point of New Junk City is great for Sig. You don't change anything.
Close the gap. I mean, I think that's a rough one. Potentially for Norway to play into yet again. So we will see how Norway fares. Yeah, this is an absolute must-win map. I mean, you can't go down 2-0 in this series in like lightning fast fashion. And then still.
Okay, they could play Hottie. That is possible.
Yeah, I think this is kind of do or die. I think if you get steamrolled here and then are left to reverse sweep, even if you do manage to get those map picks, I mean, everything from that point on would be in favor of Germany, just between bans and everything there. So if you are Norway, now is the time to get your bearings back together, taking a bit of time to get through this map, to regroup, wipe the slate clean, and see what their potential is. It just does seem that on a macro level, Germany have such a good idea of how to play as a squad, and I think that's why they're likely to be one of the very few Conference Cup teams that can qualify to Busan.
Yeah, as we will. I mean, this is a must-win for Norway if they want to qualify. But Germany looks like they're in a prime position, right? On the opposite side,
The picture Cavalry Esports used for the Sweden-Finland match. Let me see.
With Great Britain would basically be like for
I'll pull it up.
who wins the group, just to get that last game under their belt. Norway, so the Maga was banned in game 1. Maybe they want to come out, get some Maga action here with Venture. So this could definitely give Germany some trouble. We'll see what Aku and Daki decide to do in terms of the support line.
What do you mean? This picture with Sig with that weird looking face was built in the same way that I built an IKEA. Oh my god.
So, okay, and interesting. Norway decides to just play the Zarya. And
Oh, I did not listen to the song, Thor.
No, just really a difference in terms of
Maybe I'll do it off stream. I do not want to get to the copyright.
Yeah, and this seems like this is what Norway's core strategy, running your Zarya, matching it with the Venture, buy some space. I'm a little surprised that we're not seeing Icefield like on a Ramatra or something into this with me. Can work out as Jesper going in. Like how much space he's able to get just off.
Yeah, so much space just to almost die.
And his cooldown cycle out. Germany dedicated.
Ice is gonna just mirror on the Zarya. He's like, you know what? This Zarya character's kind of fun. I'm gonna play her too. And I'm gonna play her better because my team is better and I am better.
Yeah,
I mean, Snowdrop killed two.
From Ice Gnome being very careful here. Doesn't want to lose that charge. The Snowdrop around the corner, but being able to provide the bubbles to the Tracer, making the Tracer pretty sturdy against the Cassidy, and then constantly being able to kind of like bubble himself is Ice Nom. So even when Jasper tried to make a play there, it was a nice speed boost by Aku. She's getting the rest of the team out of the way. I know Jasper, the Venture's going to be very difficult at lead Molly to make work in this series. I think teams have at this level of play have a really good idea how to play around Venture.
Yeah, it's a fun pick. It is Venture's best map, but once you have an idea of the cooldown cycles, how to punish it, or rather know where.
Okay, XSJ gets punished.
But this is the nice part about Snowdrop being on the Cassie, that it makes it hard for SXJ.
Oh, you got booped. He's gonna die. Oh my god, he's alive.
Pretty low, does manage to get the flip all the plus.
Ice is still like fully healthy though.
The Venture does get more threatening, is when those bubbles are gone.
Oh, they got him. Okay. They had to use the rush, but like Germany used theirs too, so it's a good trade.
I'll be able to hold on to this point now.
Yeah, I mean that's a huge thing, right? They get rid of Ice Gnome, even.
All right, so Norway, they won 2 fights here, 2 fights in a row.
It allows them to even kind of hold on through that Kitsune rush. One thing I will point out going into the next fight, Akushi is way
Okay, man.
The grab that comes through, Isaac decides to try to drop it later. Connects with a bunch of players, but there's no follow-up there whatsoever.
Okay, wait, the DPS? Oh, that's tragic.
And just like that, I mean, this is a dragged-out brawl, but it's going to be very difficult to deal with Ice Nom.
Okay, well, Norway showed some fight at least.
First point go to Germany.
Yeah, a bit closer, I think, for Norway compared to what we saw in Control, but Germany, again, falling back to that fundamental understanding of rotations, the cooldown game. This gives them that little extra edge. Just like I'm having a refinery next, so another one of those indoor points where Jesper can be a little more useful.
So we'll see SXJ kind of getting set up here as well. Gonna be able to kind of get around that flank, give Snowdrop some trouble as Akushi's got that sound barrier, and you can be quite aggressive in how you use it. And because Ice Gnome lives,
we still pretending the game is on. Yeah, I mean, it is on.
Going down into the tank.
Snowdrop is pissed after getting no healing in the first map.
Fine Aku, so a huge pick from Snowdrop. The hit scan starting to come
What are
up.
these?
And without the sound barrier,
How is he alive? Okay, I was gonna say, like, there's no way he gets out of that. There's not a chance.
if he has the space to do it, and look at him, 91 charge, no guy's downfall.
He is just absolutely farming right now. I mean, Jester's going to go over to Reaper here. So Reaper Sojourn swaps for Norway. The Reaper will put a little bit more pressure onto the front line. So, like, you know, putting it on ice, but he just
Put me in, coach. Yes, 0.00000001% Norwegian. Get me in the game.
Pulse bomb comboed up with it. It's going to be very difficult just to live through it. Yeah, as I said, race form is out, and Norway they're using so many of their key cooldowns just to try to get the fight. And even by the time they managed to break through, it seems that Germany, every single answer.
That's a good beat from Norway. But they've got to use so much just to try and get close to their enemies right now. And there's a counter beat from Germany. Delayed. That should just be that.
Running through this team in the back line. There's not much Norway can do. Trade around it. 99% on the board for this team with Isaac falling.
Oh.
It'll be looking like a second going over to Germany.
Yeah, it looks like
but 100 charge for ice. Forget about it. Oh my god. Okay, dude. 4.
He's already used 2 grabs. This would be his 3rd, and this is working towards Isaac's 2nd. So
he's gonna lap him. Ice is gonna lap him in grabs. That's insane.
Pulse bomb with the grab combo that Germany tried to do is a really nice Suzu from Nexi that kind of prevented a lot of that damage from coming down. That kind of keeps Norway topped up. They end up using the beat after. It looks pretty decent, but still, I mean, never able to really deal with this Zarya. The pocket just too strong here for Germany. Onto Isom. I think they're going to be shocked that he has another grab. I think they're going to get grabbed and they're going to have no clue.
There's not a chance you're ready for this. And grab pulse bomb. No sound barrier this time either. For both teams in Norway, if you can find a way to engage early, maybe set just for swag up for
the TP. Oh, is there any I don't think there's much follow-up on that grab.
Not really prepared for it. Didn't have the bubbles, but it's actually Aku who falls there.
Too many ults.
Norway managed to convert with 3 ults.
Kind of screw up there from QRXU.
Very nice from Norway. They clutch up there. Another opportunity where they
tried to go for the chase on the Reaper, but probably should have just stayed high ground for the grab.
And another Suzu that comes through from next to you. Kind of heard it kind of like pop, and then I know no damage kind of come down on after it. So no huge fight win for Norway. I think if you're Germany, you kind of come in.
And now Norway have 2 support ults, so like they can match Germany, but they probably need a little bit more help than that.
I think this is going to be more of a how few resources can you commit to this fight?
Oh, Germany go for the classic bait. Trap them in there. They're dead. That beat is just way too late.
Every single time. And are we on like a deadlift carry?
Yo, Keon, good morning, my man.
I mean, just that is a fight where, Germany, obviously, they build up their support ults. They're able to kind of get them, online pretty quick, and they end up just...
Yes, the FIFA World Cup is coming.
Like, let ice just barrel you down. You can't lose the Reaper that early, though. Like, Reaper feels like cannot...
I'm just locked in on basketball right now. My Knicks, my New York Knicks, baby. Up 2-0 in the finals.
Reaper does have a lot of survivability, and obviously playing the front line should be able to live. Yeah, Jester taking a lot of pressure from the side. This would be the final flashpoint here. Is Germany just trying to close this one out?
They gotta get to the point first, which looks like Jesper does manage to sneak in underneath. Trigger the
Ice is gonna go down.
Alpha threat dealt with.
Yeah, raid boss down.
Clean this one up, but it's not over quite yet. Still a couple players hovering around the points, making sure Norway have to work for this capture with Daki falling. It was a whole lot easier.
Okay, so Norway have a chance to maybe get around a flashpoint here.
Go for the chase on Aku. She's gonna get a nice bubble there from Ice Gnome that keeps her alive. So.
Oh yeah, the Knicks haven't lost a game since April. It's kind of absurd. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why it's happening, but it makes me happy. That's all I know.
Potentially, we'll see though who will get a touch. It looks like it'll be SFJ.
grab in. Snowdrop trying to slow down the touch, just take a bite out of Ice Numb's health bar. On the high ground.
Oh.
Let's grab, there you go. Wait a minute.
Okay, it's doable.
Shut down mid-overclock.
Where's that grab at? Oh, the grab is... Oh, they lose their carry.
Sound barrier is out. It's gotta be hunting for the opportunity.
If they can kill Ice, that would be huge, but they're not going to. They're gonna destroy the city. I'll be for real with you.
Did a great job. Just keep
Oh my god. 13k?
13k. Almost doing his DPS's damage combined.
That's ridiculous.
You take a look. I mean,
He almost out DPS both of his DPS combined.
You know,
That ain't right, man.
Not bad either, but just like, I mean, almost you know, doing almost the Zarya doing the same amount of damage as both your DPS is like filthy. And I mean that's exactly what it looks like. Because Ice Gnome, it felt like every fight.
Typically I do just co-streams.
Yeah, and the final blow ratio has got to be insane.
I don't really play ranked or anything on stream.
If you're Norway, you're kind
Sometimes I tell myself I'm going to, but then I never do.
Something I think we're going to see much more of for
I don't think
like,
so.
the rest of the Overwatch World Cup, or even just in this match.
I'd probably, if I were to ever stream, it'd probably be me trying to improve on my off rolls.
Norway has somewhere to go. Maybe they run it again. But if otherwise, I mean, I think you got
Maybe some backseat gaming from the chat to tell me what I'm doing wrong, because I'm horrible at DPS and I'd like to get better at that role.
A little bit better, I think. No, it's really difficult to kind of like put even Isaac's like performance into context because like Ice Imp was so crazy, right? But like, you know, that's obviously like the support's helping him out and things like that. So I thought like Snowdrop had a pretty good game. Obviously, you know, I think he finished like 15 limbs and like 4 final blows and like 8,900 damage. That's more damage than
Stream Stadium, yeah, you won't ever see me doing that.
On the other side, right? So I think that's like a positive sign to look at for your Norway, but and Ice Numb's so difficult to deal with right now. I don't know what they do.
I think from this point forwards, you gotta find a way to deal with the. Finding a way to deal with the tank is one thing, but Icedom's also just so flexible.
You're coaching your ranked mates every game, sort of. Ah, I see.
Then he'll be able to find a way to work around it.
Although, I have a IRL friend who has been getting back into playing some Overwatch ranked a little bit lately. He's like a gold, or no, I'd say probably like plat level player, gold to plat. So I've been on a ult account just playing with him every once in a while. It's fun to just mess around and be able to play against guys that you're clearly better than.
But I know a good old trusted King's Row. Are you trying to play?
Expose him to the stream. Definitely not going to do that.
Like, is that an angle maybe for Norway? But
Coach, your team went from 16th to 2nd in one season. Hey, yo.
Yeah, this is tricky territory.
All right, well, at least they picked King's Row, so we'll have an honest way for them to get swept.
To have that hero, unless you're taking away the Sigma, which I wonder if that's kind of the go-to. If you really want to stick on this Zarya strat, there's just a player after player. The more that you add to this Germany roster, the more stacked that they honestly do feel, and they want to end this in 3. If they have the ability to, I think King's Row is honestly...
Your girlfriend tried Overwatch ranked and she was not a huge fan. Yeah, can't blame her there.
Journey, this is the right move. Get rid of the Bastion. Don't want to see any of the
Norway gonna ban the Sig.
Sigma ban here for Norway. So
Germany banned their own Bastion, huh? Interesting.
Now you'll see what Ice can play. You know, some Diva, can continue to maybe play some Zarya here. Just has like every tank in his pool, right? So not really.
I mean, this is pretty honest. Germany haven't played any Cat Bastion, and they're not going to, because this series will be over very soon.
What they want to kind of go to here, I don't think you kind of.
The qualifiers are just a formality. I mean, for the most part, but there are a couple of tough groups.
What other choice do you have? I think Norway are. I don't necessarily want to say a one-sided team because they do have different compositional looks that they have, but this particular style of, I think, having that synergy between Isaac and Jesper Swag in some way, shape, or form has been...
What did Lip play versus Falcons? You know, the usual Lip heroes, like Cass and stuff.
This is an uphill battle, to say the very least. We'll see what they have to offer here. on King's Row, Germany don't have the Sigma available to them. Like, they honestly could just throw Eisner back on this Zarya if they really wanted to and run it back. I think Ramontra's a safer pick, but...
That's unusual. No Sombra. Ugh. Sombra's irrelevant, and I do not miss her.
Yes, I think for Germany, I mean, this is a safe pick on defense. Gonna go with the Mizuki as well.
Ah, yes, the crashing out tank player.
Into this, and I know May. So this is like a pretty much like Sigma comp just with the Ramontra in play, which you know, obviously can still really make work. So we'll see what Norway decides to play into this. They can try and play Zarya, not exactly the best. We'll see what they decide to kind of pull out in the end. So they did go to the
Still put Sombra as my third choice and ranked the thought that counts. Honestly, yeah. That's like one of my go-tos if I don't know who to ban. Just ban Sombra. Because for the most part these days she's not problematic, but when you come across a Sombra player and you've got clueless teammates, it is quite miserable.
Yeah, between the May and Mizuki, it's...
Are drops back on YouTube? I don't know. That's a good question.
You can do and then reel that out. That's the cycle that you have to work with. And I guess the goal is how easy can we make it for Isaac to walk forwards and take space? Is the goal of the game. But he also does a good job at contesting the point. Maywall is
The pattern recognition of crashing out players doing terrible, yeah.
out of the way for Norway to start to add more contesting on the objective.
Yeah, I'm a pretty big fan of banning the Mauga.
Doesn't keep Jesper on
Also,
too long.
I like to ban Mercy just so I don't have to worry about someone playing Mercy on my team and throwing. So sometimes I'll ban her just for that.
They obviously want to make a play here for the high ground. It's a nice railgun shot and then just ran through there. Jester's does find
They fixed the YouTube bug rewards. That's good, at least.
Huge here is more high ground pressure being put on by Jesper Swag, as this is what you want to see with that venture getting into the mix. So looks like a few players from Germany.
Okay, so Norway.
It's gonna be one tick here.
They might have a chance to actually play the game. Ice Nom is going to take a lot of damage trying to... Oh, what a chain by Aku.
Chain is too good. Isaac is getting hit with these left, right, and center, and Aku just lead Germany straight back into this point.
Yeah, Mercy's not necessarily always a throw pick, but a lot of Mercy players are kind of clueless.
You still have 2 minutes, but...
And, like, you just could use something better than her. Lifeweaver is absolutely a terrible pick also. I hate when people play Lifeweaver.
The objective is for sure in your hands. Is nice Vortex going to put down some damage on. You lose Snowdrop there. Just turn to the corner trying to farm up some railgun shots. Now you can...
So also, Germany still managed to get that back.
And now you're below 2 minutes. You have decent amount of ultimates building up here for Germany. Norway kind of need to make this happen fast because it feels like if you get into
Isn't switching an option? It sure is, but switching's for cowards. Nah, I'm just kidding. But maybe just wanted to roll out on the Zen, you know?
Germany have to play into it. See Ice Stomp drop on down. We'll have this annihilation up for insurance, but this is high ground just for a little over committal. Without the bubbles on the LOS. Not much you can do to live is Norway.
An annoying Sombra can be a problem at any rank, and I stand by that. Well, okay, maybe not every rank, but every rank before the high ranks, like,
on the other side, you're not really
I don't know, like, anything below GM, in my opinion, people are just clueless. Like, Masters is a horrible rank, it is so overinflated. People just don't know what they're doing. You know, no one comms. The clueless teammates just die to the Sombra.
And he gets finished off, Molly.
They're so split up right now. Icenom's looking to chase down the rest of this team. Only 30 seconds left. Flex goes down just short of the sound.
Like, as a usual Masters player these days, I just don't understand how some of these people are in the rank. I don't get it.
We'll hang on to the players that are on the high ground, but the ones that are low, well, best of luck to you. SXJ is hitting every single icicle. They can even hit their shiny buttons. Germany have only used...
So yeah, this is a GG. I thought Norway were maybe going to play the game, but they are not. Jesper Swag TPs, he's there.
Swag with the Sanctuary on point. Plus QRX.
Grab time. Throw it out there.
Isaac actually is a decent
The
angle.
May
40
blocked it. You can't make this up.
Only onto the May, who is
You can't make this up. That was looking so juicy. And the May just body blocks it. Oh, that's mighty unfortunate.
See if he can find a way to turn this around and
The chain.
it's a great start. Aku's
And the juke. Oh, he still dies. Okay, so in the final hour, Norway actually cap.
finally
Interesting.
gold after all of his hero swaps. Farah, go ahead and do it, and Matt Norway gets his second point.
That was not.
What is your rank so I can off-stream snipe you? I'm like a mid-master support player.
The fight, they keep Isaac alive. I know coming off the spawn, I know the bar definitely paid off there towards the end as Aku, she was trying to
I don't play
a nice chain
much
off.
these days. I've just been too busy lately.
Now a swap for Norway over to the Maga, so gonna try and really be aggressive with that Maga stomp, you know, into some of that far damage. See if you can put some pressure onto these backliners. Like Mizuki.
Yes, just VPN forehead.
Because this doesn't have a ton of mobility. The TP is fine, but not gonna be able to kind of keep you alive consistently like a a teleport does with Kiri.
It's more of a plan.
Play a lot of Juno, but Juno ain't bad right now, at least. Juno's playable.
That works. Melo, though,
Yes, USA does play.
Isaac's on Cardiac's overdrive.
They're playing Argentina.
Specific barrage.
Lep dead. Lep dead, lep dead, lep
Pulls
dead.
out the hands. He's starting to punch people backwards. Norway, they're gonna take the full reset. I like the swamp.
You can play everything except Mercy and Life Waiver. Well, you're not missing out on anything then.
You know, the FAR is pretty good, obviously, into this comp. It's very difficult to play on like this part of the map. Nice use of the vortex there from Isom, kind of trying to make a play for Jesper Swag, just kind of ripping him out of the sky. Looks like Norway is actually gonna wrap here and try and go high ground.
You're working today soon. Yeah, you're probably gonna miss it then.
Rush or like maybe even a beat, but like they don't really have much to work with here. So just trying
There's
to
still
decide
quite a
how
few
to,
games.
kind of avoid this May. Now you drop low. We'll see how they decide to pursue this with some of these ultimates. As Sune Rush is available at the ready for Germany, and they decide to use it.
They're gonna run on forwards with Ice Dump.
That is a barrage of all time.
Sanctuary there. Eat up all of the barrage rockets.
That was a barrage that was used.
Back on home. And honestly, for Germany, this is best case, or not, for Norway, this is best case scenario. Get the support ults out and save yourself another fight.
Yeah, I mean, what? Barrage used there for Norway, but you get both support ults out, so...
Yeah, hypering stat is kind of crazy though.
In this next fight, which you don't feel good about, though, is you've got 10 seconds left. Walking into a Blizzard plus Annihilation. That can kind of rip through the sound barrier. Oh, they get the Maga caught out here. Isaac is dangerously low. They're going to have the sound barrier a bit early.
But the fact that you get Docky, though, means that there's not a lot
I
of
mean, it's
space
still
for the rest
winnable.
of the
Winnable for
team.
Norway, maybe. Not with your Kiri going down though.
Concern, though, is from Watra. Bunker down on the point. You can take him out. Norway can find a way to
And they have
make
spawns.
Once again, Norway find a way to make miracles happen. And their backs are up.
Okay, so yeah, they're gonna keep it going.
200 darkness to take out this Malga, but too much HP on that guy. The payload will keep moving.
As they somehow find another way as...
Norway just trying to prolong this match as long as possible.
Dangerously low. Isom's going to go over to Diva here to get back into the fight. Also to kind of use a defense matrix here. Obviously great at taking out Farah as well. So looks like Ice going to step up, wait for the rest of the team here. It looks like you may have SSJ kind of working on an angle as takes a few Farah rockets.
Yeah, I mean the cage is a pretty good use of the cage there. They've got to go in to contest payload. So Norway, they're gonna get to the final part of the map. I'm surprised. It was looking like a full hold for a while there.
This third point on attack. I am impressed with how Norway has managed to turn this around.
Well, I mean, they're just clutching up, right? I mean, Norway is coming through at the final moment in a lot of...
They're just the overtime warlords.
Farah here. They're going to stay with the Mizuki Kiri backline.
Huh?
Jesper Swag.
How did he die to the rocket spam? Ain't no way, bro. Jesper Swag decided to swap to Farah and become Thanos.
Around this first corner could be quite huge. You will have double support ult available here for Germany. So we'll see how they decide to employ them. As Isaac is dangerously low, he cannot fall, and as I say that, he does.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're Germany, you make this fight last as long as you can right now. See if you can deny Norway another forward push, which they will get one, but the fact you can win that in the neutral is
All right, here we go again. Last fight territory.
Seconds, it puts you in a really rough spot if you're Norway. I mean, you're
Can Jesper Swag save them?
Has to make it out with his life, which he does.
Can he do it again? Is he him?
Sanctuary for the barrage on the other side, and then you also have your rush. Right now, Norway is trying to build up their own rush and also their own beat, but they have to get a touch here.
Right.
On Jesper. Maybe able to stay alive here for the time being. For a second, got a little scary.
Wow, major barrage there, majorly impactful.
Such an advantage over Snowdrop with the overclock, chilling pretty in the sanctuary. It seems like King's Clutch finally run out of steam. Barrage for
I too enjoy seeing Farah.
Norway will be stopped, just short of a full completion.
Yeah, pretty good push though for Norway, all things considered, right? I know where we were at in terms of the game on that first point, and then I know as we kind of moved on through, it felt like time after time they were able to clutch up. So could have been way worse for Norway, as now we get to kind of see how they can hold on defense, or if they can hold on defense. Taking a look at some of the stats, I know Isaac plays Ice Gnome in a much closer battle, right? And I think that's kind of like
I'll always prefer Farah over Echo. I'm an old timer. I love some honest Farah.
Yeah,
It's not quite the same as the old days in Overwatch 1 where she was just like permanently in the sky, but I still very much enjoy it. The Farah Mercy battles in like 2018. Oh man, on Control. Good times.
Well, the venture with this time the Ramatra, which is a little more
An honest heroes tier list.
I still just fear the
Ooh,
impact of this
it's not a bad idea.
You can lock down an angle, but that's pretty much about it.
I mean, I think it's rough for the venture on defense because like this allows like,
Agilities versus Fleta Farah. Yeah, that was a good one. Agilities actually won that battle a lot, at least in season 1.
So we'll see.
Kind of a team diff though. But Prime Brady on the Farah was magnificent.
Or are we just gonna continue to?
He hit more direct air shots than anyone else. Like he always won those Farah battles in the skies. He was a beast.
Sojourn here as well. Yep.
Fleta was also one of the best at that.
Pressure, like if you can just kind of start pummeling rockets into Isaac.
And then Jinmu, of course, was a beast on Farah too. The one thing I'll say with the Jinmu Farah though is he never got to experience that 2018 Sky battle. He started playing Farah when not many other people played Farah. God no, Thor, that was so cringe.
They'll be able to live for the time being, but in SXJ and Ice Nom are just wreaking havoc in the rest.
I mean, it's tough when you're playing Venture. They have obviously the burrow, right? In their kit.
Architect Farah was a thing of beauty too.
A lot of like survivability, like they're kind of.
Ding was insane at Farah. Yeah, Ding, Jinmu, Agilities, Fleta.
Right away, I think for those specific reasons, like against the far, you're just gonna constantly get punished, and as a fast point they take their.
Would you rather have super DPS or agility support? Oh god. I guess super DPS? No, I'd say agility support.
Quite rare, right? I know
the only reason super DPS worked was because he played Boston and Houston while on a Thanos team, so.
Both teams decide to play. I mean, SSJ kind of staying on it from attack, but.
I forgot who even said it. Oh, I remember. It was that googly eyes guy. That guy was so weird.
Has the better angles for sure.
Did not like that guy.
I think it was just because he looked better than SXJ on the far up previously.
And like he thought he was so great because he had sources that would tell him rumors. Oh my god, that guy was so cringe, Thor.
They're gonna start to mow down shortly after. They just cannot find a coordinated fight.
Yes, you're gonna get even more payload progress here for Germany. So
that guy was cringe.
You may not even need to use the rush here. We'll see how it kind of.
Zephyr tank all day, every day. Zephyr is my goat.
End up matching the rush, like I guess if no Nexi and
This guy from the old Discord server.
because they're in dire straits. There's a nice chain that connects onto Isaac from Aku.
I had a Discord, not anymore.
All day long.
I can see like one missing all day. It has done so much work for them.
Yeah, essentially, like, Agilities is my favorite player, and this guy went out of his way, without AI, mind you, to make, like, this weird, cringy fanfic about me and Agilities, and, like, it was, like, so weird. And I don't know why people thought it was funny, it was just weird. Like, who does that? It's just weird. Don't do that.
Or this team to not even finish the map.
And I mean, just for trying to get a little bit of an off angle, but you see how aggressive Ice Storm is to try and hunt down that far of.
Like, it genuinely pisses me off that he did that.
Just for space, nothing you could do about it. So, CL, you kind of maybe try and play with this barrage here coming up.
Oh no, I can't appreciate art. What I cannot appreciate though is clear weirdness, mental illness.
Take some damage, but they're gonna be able to survive it.
And they get Isaac as he pops out of mech for the self-destruct. This is going from bad to worse. The Temple beat play, the gamble just did not pay off. And I mean, this is the final quarter. Golden Box of victory right under Germany's feet to almost secure their spot in the top two, pending some crazy situations.
Meanwhile, this game's about to end.
Sanctuary on the point. Ice Bomb is the mech. Self-destruct is out. If they can deny the remake, there's a chance.
Hit a shot. There you go.
There we go. He has it. They have to stay on the point. Does have the tank over there, but it's a baby diva. He's not going to last long at all. And Norway, you're running out of options. SXJ is still lurking in this background.
All right,
No
GG.
do about it. He'll find the last two. Make that a third for him. And Germany will move on up to 2-0 in the group stage.
There you go.
Another
There you go,
dominant showing
Thor.
there from Germany. I mean, they get a 3-0 over
3-0.
Portugal, and now a 3-0 here over Norway, putting them currently at top of the group.
They
at
will be
2-0.
going to Busan.
Looking like one of the, obviously they come out number one.
Man,
from the
those are
conference,
some
and, they
stats of
look
all
like
time.
with another dominant game here in
Pelican
this
Echo or
series.
Fleta Echo? Oh, I'm Team Pelican.
Akushi was great all series long.
Fleta was great in the MVP year on Echo, but I think Pelican's the best Echo player ever. So that's where I'm at.
And then I think, look, for Norway, I think you got a better.
We were talking about Leaker. I thought you meant Halo. Oh god, Halo of Thoughts. Not that guy, no.
No, yeah, not enough in the end.
It was
there.
like
I
one of
think
those
that
guys who had
they've got to be definitely very
one of those guys who just like had some sources from friends or whatever. The Speedily Echo. Ugh. Where's Pelican skin? Hey, it's not his fault he wasn't in the league that year.
Norway, though, Molly, I think overall we did see, you know, some of those moments of brilliance, some like the counter swaps that were coming in. Also,
Fleta's like a top 2 or 3 Echo of all time, probably. But I definitely am taking Pelican all day.
Just bit too big of a mountain to climb.
Pelican, Fleta, and Leave was really good at Echo too.
Time to practice with each other, going through these conferences.
Stalker's really good at Echo. Stalker's probably like a top 5 Echo.
Massive advantage. You saw it in their gameplay, and I think individually they managed to sign through. Like, I'm glad that we will see some of these players like Jesper Swag just recently qualifying for OWCS EMEA. We'll see them continue to compete in other regards, but for
Rascal is also like a pioneer of Echo.
to move on past this.
I think Rascal had some of the best dupes as Echo I've ever seen.
To make some nice things happen there on Kings Row, but Germany looked awesome this series. The kind of entire team, top to bottom, like everybody had kind of standout moments where you know, you think about Ice on New Junk City, you know, the support play across the entire series. They're a real threat, I think, you know, to kind of maybe take it to Great Britain as you know, we take a look at some of the highlights. Really kind of the dominance started.
The guy that had like 4 Rhine shatters as Echo. Wasn't that Yaki? Or am I misremembering?
Up against Great Britain, Matt. Can you, at this point, with seeing how strong they looked up against Norway, how close are you looking at that series being? Because I think that we were both, or not just both of us, but generally everyone was kind of expecting this.
Look at that, I know ball.
in particular
Because I remember, like, I think Jake was commentating that game. He was like freaking out.
with Great Britain maybe having a bit more of like that kind of edge up.
The Doha Echo was pretty
Do you
underappreciated.
think it is maybe a bit closer than we might have anticipated, all things considered now?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's going to be a highly competitive series.
I find it so funny how OWL Season 1 London Rejects went on to be good players. Yeah.
Conference Cup, so they play a little bit more with each other.
Yeah, Doha was excellent.
I expect that to be like a 4 or 5.
Doha Sombra was a masterpiece. And then when he played Reaper, Season 5 Dallas in the first stage when they played the Zarya Reaper.
Oh, I can see it. I think if
The Soman Suzar, yeah, it's a classic.
paper, they have a great stack of individuals, but if Germany can
Favorite
make it
character's
to
the
this
Reaper
match,
guy, yes.
Yeah, I think the synergy has just been really looking good. Something that you guys were
Okay,
highlighting throughout
I think
the entire past.
This is probably my second most anticipated game of the day behind Finland, Sweden. Up next, France, Poland. It could end up being a blowout, but I mess with Poland heavy. I like their team. This is their real test.
Congratulations, Aku, on your win today. You looked great in the server. I would love to hear, I guess, generally how much this win means to you guys overall. Even though technically
The mouthful tracer, a beauty of a fire trash can. True.
With more games to play out, realistically, it feels like you guys have essentially punched your ticket all the way to Korea. How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, I'm feeling super, super great, like super excited for what's upcoming and looking forward to like Korea as well. I think it's going to be a super cool experience that many of us on our team did not really had so far. So really excited for that. It's going to be awesome.
W.
Yeah, that'll be an
OGE tank or Seagull tank?
You played a lot
Oh god, I mean, they played different roles. Seagull Diva was really good. Diva's just a fat Genji. That's one of my favorite quotes ever.
Mainly like being started playing like into that Diva Symmetra comms kind of. So that's kind of the reason why
That
we
is some
started
crazy
playing it,
cope,
since we
Nia.
had like struggles playing into that. Like teams.
Aunt's Proper and Prime Void. That's a great list of favorite players.
Let's just try to pull that off since we saw it like also being played in
Prime Void's one of my
OWCS.
all-time favorites
So we
too.
kind of picked that up more recently. And
I love
mean,
Void.
It's actually super fun character because you can kind of like bully the tanks with it a little bit, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like actually brings me back
Oh,
to
true,
like, the
Norman,
old,
true.
break shield stun times where you could just like bully whoever's like trying to go in, and it kind of feels the same with the chain. Like super flashy gameplay, it's super fun. Really love the character.
Prime Echo or Prime Void? I'm taking Prime Void all day, not even thinking twice. Coco, Fraggy, and Reinforce. Wow.
And it's been fantastic to watch you and this team kind of gel together. I know coming out of the Conference Cups, one of the very few teams that has the potential to make it to that next stage in Busan. What has it been like for you and the team to kind of build up that synergy between the start of that Conference Cup to now?
Fate did come back. Fate
I
and
would
Void
say
came
it's just
back. They're
mainly
playing in
about, like, a lot of
OWCS
practice.
Korea.
Like I'm not sure how much
Fearless
other
could
teams
come
doing,
back.
But we're like pulling up, like even the past week, just double blocking daily and just.
Thanks for
really
hanging
preparing
out,
for these
Thor.
games. And I think this was like kind of the main game we were looking out for as well.
Dayfly.
To win to hopefully like secure the spot for Busan. So like I feel like just
2020
these
Note
guys and,
Sigma.
great staff
Pretty
team, like,
underrated.
bringing us all together there, like great coaching.
What team are they on?
shout out to
Fate
our
is playing on
leaders to, like,
O2
really raise it up.
Blast, and
Helping
Void
us
is
all
playing on a
to
team
improve
called
all as a team and,
Zanside.
just bringing us together synergy-wise.
Fate actually
I feel like that
played
that's
Void
some
in a
of
match on
practice and
Friday morning.
like effort to bring this to the best.
They played
stage
in the
ever.
same lobby at the same time. It was pretty cool.
That work looks like it's definitely paying off in the
I got you,
how
Thor.
great you guys are looking as a team together, and that kind of leads me into my next question. For your next matchup, you
I saw
are
Prophet started playing Overwatch again. Yeah, he actually made a tweet saying he wants the Porsche Diva skin.
And Team GBR as being
Crazy Raccoon are playing so good right now, man. I'm impressed.
Team feeling like confident going into that game. Yeah.
Maybe they just needed to get rid of a few players,
I mean,
change
we
up the
spent,
philosophy a little.
Before the groups were announced,
Stalker on this
like,
team is doing
against
wonders, and
Stalker,
Vigilante has been
at
a
least
lot more
before it's
impactful than I
I feel like
thought.
It's always a match to look out for. Like always excited to play because they have like great players. Played on big stages.
I
with a
mean,
lot
you
of
never know. Maybe
experience.
Shu was the
So
problem
for us,
after
like,
all.
we also have like a lot of
The
these
T1 Zeta
players,
match was
not
great.
really experienced that much. It's just like really exciting to see and play against.
I also need Zandside to
those
lock
guys.
in.
So,
For Void,
I think for the match tomorrow, we're going in like very, very excited.
Peps
and
is
looking
out.
forward to
is there going to be a new partner team? No. If anything, I think Peps will pick up one of the current
just looking
cores,
forward.
probably.
I think it's gonna be an awesome match. I'm excited for it. Nah, you kind of mentioned like obviously
Thoughts on Falcons? They're not bad, but like, I don't know, they're underwhelming. In this stage, they don't even have to try because they already have a land spot guaranteed. So,
players you'd love to like play against there.
what do you think about Courts? Where does he rank? Oh, he's one of the best to ever do it.
In general, like seeing how good we can do outside of this EU region, like really just showing on the world stage how good we are as a team. So I couldn't name a single team. It's just like everyone.
That would be funny, but the thing is, if they do pick up another team, they probably will get relegated again. That's the most likely outcome.
Congratulations again on your win today, Aku. It was so
Can
lovely getting
Team
to
Peps do that?
talk to you,
Is
and
the
good luck
org?
in
Yeah,
the
like,
matchup.
I'm pretty sure, like, they could just drop their players and pick up a new team.
She's so sweet, guys.
Prime Saya player or Linkser? Give me Saya.
To talk to her there, Matt.
Peps will probably pick up the X Anyone Legends team. That's my best bet, too.
We kind of highlighted it a ton. I'm excited for that Great Britain game. I think it's going to be like a really...
Yeah, Courts is an all-time great. He is special.
They've had some decent time screaming each other and whatnot. So, setting up to be a pretty awesome decider in Group B.
Absolutely, and I think when we get to see how that plays out, I think it, of course, will technically depend on the Great Britain-Portugal match that we have coming up today.
DSU will win stage 2, maybe in their dreams.
Germany, but it's looking pretty good. I mean, getting the chance to play against Great Britain, I would love to see
OWCS Korea, though, like, think about it. Fleta, Lip, Void, and Fate
Yeah, I think that'll
all
be
have
really
played
good
this
for
weekend.
us to see
What
how
year is it
they're
even?
stacking up against a lot of these other teams. We do have a quick break before we go, though. I do want to remind everybody that while we're on break, you guys can take that opportunity to follow.
And
us
Lee J.
everywhere
Gone is a
within
coach now on
our
Crazy
Instagram,
Raccoon.
the links
Or
are
Izzyaki, not Lee J. Gone, I'm sorry. Izzyaki's a coach on Crazy Raccoon now.
We're going to see if France are going to be able to secure their spot in Busan or if Poland can make a huge upset.
I hope that Toast gets some better results too. He deserves it for literally investing his hard-earned money and throwing it away. Tie wrong. Top 3 players ever in OWL. Well, Violet is number 1. Without question. 2 is probably Lip. I feel like. And like, obviously, Proper had an insane peak, but it was mostly just the 1 year, so I probably wouldn't say he's top 3 just because he only had the 1 great year. After that, it's a toss-up. It's like, you know, Fearless is really good, Hanbin, Void, Choi. Prophet might be the number 3, yeah. Super was fine. Is Carpe or Prophet on there? Carpe's not top 3 all time, but I think Prophet arguably is. Smurf, you know, Smurf is also a really good shout. I forgot about Smurf. Yeah, I think a fair top 3 is Violet, Prophet, and Lip for Overwatch League. Prime Smurf Winston or Prime Gushue Winston. I mean, I do love me some Prime Smurf Winston, but it's gotta be Gushue. Yeah, Smurf's got those 3 rings, baby. Yeah, Who Are You is a 2-time OWL champion. That is true. Pre-Overwatch League, the GOAT is Jaehong. Top 3 non-Korean players all time? I mean, Moth has to be on there, surely, right? Like, Moth is a given. I feel like Super's probably on there, too. I think you can make a strong argument for, like, Dante. This is, wait, no, that's just America, though. I forgot about EU. Kevster's probably, no, Kevster has to be on there. I'm thinking just America right now for some reason. Kevster's got to be a top 3 non-Korean player for sure. Kevster 100%. Carpe equals Dan Marino. That's a very good comparison. Post OWL, Quartz for sure, right? Quartz is on there, probably proper. And then maybe Lip. Something like that.
Welcome back, everyone. We've got a third banger matchup coming in hot here for OWWC EMEA.
She was also Dan Marino, true.
And for France,
Oh wait, I gotta throw up the thing for Twitch chat. Wait.
In this group, I think overall this France team here, Molly, breezed by Team Spain last week. They want to secure their spot today, and this is a strong team when you're looking at the roster lineup.
It's kind of a mix between two different rosters, with the good guys coming from Face It and the unfortunate Peps team that ended up falling down not too long ago. And I think having that previous synergy is very helpful, and it gives them the opportunity. Like, it really
Gotta
does
make a,
show
where is
what
it?
the individual
Prediction.
level is
Manage
within, and
prediction.
They really do feel like a team that is meant to be
Start prediction. There we go.
I mean, Ash, they have a great backline, right? I know with FD God and Zerion. Majin, I thought, was really good last week. And then, like, Dip and Kyo, we've seen, obviously, have some really strong performances at the top. Like, this is a team that should be at Busan. Like, when we get to Busan, we'll kind of assess how well they can kind of perform and how well they can do. But
Okay, starting a prediction in the Twitch chat.
Right? These are,
Did the
just a
thing.
fantastic roster put together for an event like this.
It really is. I think that you're mentioning how good that backline is with FD God and Zerion. Even last weekend, we got to see Ace like coming in and subbing in here for FD God during certain maps. I think it was on Circuit Royale that he actually came in for some of those Kiriko Mizuki compositions that were coming through there. I think that he also had a really great performance there. Molly, that kind of flexibility here for Team France is definitely going to be a huge boon when it comes down to, you know, depending on how hero bands go, what maps they want to do.
Oh wow, I didn't think the poll would be this close. We got some Poland, or at least one Poland fan up in here. Love that. Let's go.
made sure they are comfortable on multiple compositions and
Get your channel point predictions in. Free gambling.
I think it's the potential to pull it out more than others. So
Soon not on France. Throwing question mark. Oh, definitely not throwing.
Poland, Matt, this is a squad that sounded really confident, I think, after their last matchup last weekend. Overall, you have a very solid roster here.
TVNT is a very good
it
diva,
was
yeah.
really fun to watch them. I think Ireland tested them for a moment, but after that
TVNT's like
moment,
the best
they
tank
focused
player in
on
the
their
game
game
right now,
and
genuinely.
closing out the series.
Yeah, it was like a brief moment in time.
He's
I
great.
think it was a game
No
where
soon, no win.
down,
I don't know about that.
Poland
I'm
obviously
going
is our
AKM.
first seed out of the
France had some pretty loaded rosters, huh?
There we see
And this team's good too that they have now.
level, and I know,
But like Prime France had some talent.
you know, China eggs were always.
I think they were lacking a little bit at tank and main support, but
a few players.
you had Soon and AKM. Nico was like thrown in there as a flex option. He was like okay back then at least.
Poland have good guys
They had Poco.
France, so maybe
Main tank wasn't great, but they had Poco.
going on, so I think that'll be a fun dynamic to watch as well.
It really will.
Unco, flex support was like solid for the time.
Priority for these players, right? I think that it's less.
And they like took a map off of Korea, if I remember correctly. The 2017 World Cup, I want to say they took a map. Don't quote me on that, but I feel like they did.
France will lock in their position here. Let's take it away.
Yeah, Ash, we're gonna jump into this 1v1. Okay, so not a Doomfist 1v1. Ooh, okay.
They did take a map, I was right.
Sleep cross map.
They full held Korea on Hanamura, or like they...
Matchup in terms of support
Yeah, no,
here.
they full held them on Hanamura. That's kind of crazy.
First seed, EMEA Eggs getting off to a great start.
Alright, he's cooking.
USA, well, I'd hate to break it to you, but Verbo is Canadian.
He's good. Back around the corner, little rat play, looking for Zerion, but eventually we'll just run that one.
Oh, Libero was great. Libero, I think, is one of the most underrated and forgotten about players.
First ban, going
He was so good.
You're feeling pretty good if you are Team France.
Poland's gonna go to Ilios. Are we gonna see them play Hog again like they did against Ireland? That'd be sick.
Yeah, and Poland will get the map pick here. They'll take that.
Still wonder what would have happened if Gray and Hip didn't just happen to retire at the same time, giving Fielder the starting role in Paris. Yeah, I mean, Fielder was rated pretty highly, so I feel like at some point someone was going to either pick him up mid-season or get him for 2021. Would he have had the same career in the end? Maybe not. But that's what I think would have happened. Only thing I can remember about Libero is he played a lot of junk. See, that's where you're missing out. He was so good at everything. He was always like a top 5 Pharah, a top 5 Genji, especially in 2018. When Pine took a break in Stage 2, he picked up a hit scan, and he looked good on Widow. Libero was good at almost everything.
Faster, maybe with this diva. I'm Bajin is your typical tank, quote unquote, player with the diva and the.
Yeah, France was technically the first World Cup team to beat Korea. That is true. 2019. Yep, that's correct. I remember just being in a state of confusion when that happened. That Korea team just wasn't it.
There's one thing for Poland that makes them stand out is that they have 2 flex supports on their team. Which
Oh, Libero was also really good at Hanzo and May.
in this case, but it's something that they've really tried to make work. Throwing
It still kind of bugs me that New York felt the need to pick up Hoxel and Who Are You when they literally had a flex god there.
You're not going to have the Cat Bash snap play here. It'll eventually kind of poke its way into this series potentially, but I think they're fine. Like,
Izan's the best Widow ever in OWL, yeah.
Something like a Lucio, playing Lucio Kiri.
For sure.
Kind of, something
In my
little
opinion,
more
at least.
staged. I don't think that's necessarily a worry from them, right? They could play.
He was goated.
That with like a Sojourn and a Tracer and be totally fine. For Poland, I think it's
Like, who else was really good at Widow? You know, there's a lot of guys. You know, Carpe was like really good at Widow.
We'll see if they can kind
Pine was like, when he was hitting his shots was nasty, but very inconsistent. Kind of a little overrated on Widow, but still pretty awesome.
I think that's probably more the biggest question. I think France will play something a little bit.
Saya was like one of the greatest Widow duelists I've ever seen, by the way. While playing on a garbage Florida Mayhem, Saya player was like just unbelievable. Surefour was good at Widow. Exy was pretty good at Widow. Bird Ring, yeah, of course. Bird Ring, Kai was really good at Widow. Diem. Man, I miss those like first couple of years of OWL when we just saw Widows going band for band.
Yeah, so
I also wish Exy lasted longer as a pro. He was great.
Cassidy versus Sojourn. So,
yeah, Canale and Gala are the Spanish supports. Okay, so here we go. So Poland, they're locking in. They're no Roadhog this time. They're going with the Diva v Diva. It's a mirror match besides the hit scan. Poland are underrated. I want to see if they can prove that here against France.
right away, doing a nice job keeping him alive.
Land with fire there for Keo, but
See, it's hard to say if Exy was there, if Dallas would have been better or worse.
first time actually we see him.
Because part of me thinks the reason Dallas were so good is because they locked in on that disadvantage of no hit scan and like perfecting their sim comms and all those other things, like the Echo Reaper, whatever it was. But at the same time, it would have been very beneficial to have like an actual long-range player on the team. Dallas may not have been as good though. I think they found their own strengths, like their own unique strengths because of Exy leaving.
Mech battle is won. It's a lot harder now for Poland.
Okay, so France is going to take point first here.
Falling on over. So we're going to see France start to roll on at this point. Boop into the well from FD God. They'll have the first cap.
Yeah, I mean, Majina gets some help, you know, kind of cross map there, being able to kind of keep, you know, him alive, you know, with that Diva mech. And I know you see constantly where China is trying to put some pressure on akio. He does a decent job.
Lip is best, Sombra, for sure.
So good in terms of like doing some damage.
I wish more people respected the Dante Sombra though. It was elite.
Anything here, so
oh, catches out the Soj with a quick high noon.
Yeah, I think that was just to finish off the 1v1. Make sure the shot landed.
Good peel onto your Cass. Dip has to recall an ICAV with another pick.
Stops Dip dead in his tracks. France, and they're holding on at this point for a decent amount of time. We'll see this one flip on over to Poland soon, and they didn't really need anything other than that Deadeye.
I mean, that is massive to be able to get a flip here. You know, France, in theory,
One player that still sticks with me is Patty Pan. Yeah, it's a shame his story lasted so short.
Huge pickoffs there from Cav. That sets them up to get a flip and potentially, you know, just one fight away from taking a lead.
Yeah, Dallas didn't go far in Champions Clash. They've still got work to do. America is just the worst region out of the big three. NA stinks. I mean, and you could argue that they're worse than China because of Weibo.
I know, trying to wrap around the opposite side of the map.
When is Ben Best gonna play? Oh, he'll play so soon. Like next map, he'll come in.
France can get through this with just a Kitsune Rush. There's one happy team. Do you end up losing relax on, or excuse me, yeah, just relax on the mech pillars. So in with the self-destruct there. In goes for the Jin. Will be thrown away. Relax barely.
Butterfly theory. If Exy doesn't get hurt, do players discover the value of Sim? Yeah, it would have happened. It still would have happened. Guaranteed.
Considering all the ultimates France started with, this is getting a lot dicier. In fact, they might not win at all. Only 3 players remaining.
I also think Dallas need more time to cook. They have a lot of potential.
Another alongside with Jin, these two finding the pinches.
Nice to see Exxon Lucio. Poland's no longer... Yeah, they don't have to just play double flex, which is cool. I do like the Mizuki swap, though.
Able to make it back into the action, so Poland will end up here. You know,
ATP Valorant. No, that would never happen. Can promise you that. The zoning Deadeye, it almost gets the flip. So close, but now China loses his head.
Rips China around the corner. Huge opening.
Another shot by Keo.
Does not matter. Keo finds another. That's 2 with the overclock molly, and that might put it away for France. They're in a great spot now.
Dallas resign effect for the salty run back. Oh, barely lifts the pulse, and he's dead. A re-entry here for Poland. A D-mech. France get a little too greedy, and Poland are going to take point back. Wow, good punish by Poland.
In this one, unless they can stall out even longer, the flip will come through.
So, I mean, tremendous stuff.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the disadvantage of playing in NA also, right? You don't get to scrim the other teams often. Decay was good.
So, but this is really good for Poland, right? You know, you'll end up with Rush. You're going to end up with...
Bit of, you know, maybe not the best teammate, but he was a talented player. There's no doubt about that.
Potentially, like, you kind of have to keep these supports alive.
ATP League, yes.
Sniffing out eggs.
If I were to become a billionaire, I would absolutely make the ATP Overwatch League. Like we're bringing Owl back if I win a gazillion dollars.
Threat is lurking, but a great chain there. Onto Majin, stops him dead in his tracks. There's the sound barrier now though, and the ultimates too overwhelming for Poland to handle. They don't even get to use most of them. They just walked on in.
Oh, nice. Alright, so that's gonna be France. Taking round 1. Oh, you meant like League of Legends. Oh, yeah, no, you wouldn't catch me dead playing that game. I should buy the New York Giants and Jets. Well, I'm gonna need quite a lot of money to do that.
good round.
What a striker rank as a tracer. I still would argue he's top 5 all time, even to this day, like if you go off history. Also, I'm just now realizing the reason Poland's not playing Hog is probably because France banned Hog. That would make more sense.
Push on right through it. So you take a look at some of the stats. Dip with only 1 death. The FD God with 0. Those 2 players, and they can play that aggressive.
Oh no, I absolutely would. If I had like more money than I knew what to do with, I'd bring back Overwatch League. We'd bring back all the teams, and it would be awesome.
And this is a comfortable map for this team, to say the least. They haven't figured out
SBB all-time tracer. Oh, he still might be like top 5, just because of historically what he did.
Out here with a look of their own with the Mizuki Sig, and I think this is going to catch Poland off.
Isn't Poland sleeper good? Yes, in my opinion, they are a heavy sleeper.
Now it's going to put a lot of pressure on the Relax, right? Not getting hit with those chains constantly, just kind of burned down by this Sigma look.
I don't see a way when
Lenny all-time tracer? Oh, I don't know.
somehow finds a way out. Like, it just does not seem practical with the May wall, flashbang, the chain.
Oh, Corey was so good.
Steve, Kunai from Texel are fantastic. The damage that outputs from range sets up Poland perfectly for an entry. A lot of those.
You become a Giants fan and buy all the Giants jerseys, yeah.
If they can find more picks, but they're definitely taking their time. They don't want to risk any overextensions. His eggs pretty low.
I mean, that's part of it, TV. Like, NA is kind of unserious. Only a few teams genuinely try, I feel like, and like want to win badly. Can't practice in ranked, it's a joke. You can't practice against EMEA or Korea or anything.
And now Poland wins 2 fights in a row, Molly. They're going to be able to kind of stack up.
Do the 2020 season, but burn money by actually having everyone travel every 2 weeks. Honestly, yeah. Let's do it.
Looks like for now at least staying on the Sig, but no, kind of this could be one that Poland just kind of takes this off of the comp diff and just kind of like rolling on through.
I think Striker's top 5 all-time tracer is just crazy. Maybe top 5 owl, but all-time is crazy. I feel like, see, that's not fair for the old-time players, though. I just feel like it's very unfair to not include them. Like, you have to see how people did in their era. Like, you can't say all-time. Like, if we're to go down that road, you can't say, like, all of the current-day players are better. You have to say that for this era and that era, this is how they rank. You can't combine it. It's just unfair to the old-time players, because what do you want them to do about them playing in that era? There's nothing they can do. It's not their fault the game was played differently. You know what I mean? Like, what do you want them to do about that? The mechanics, the heroes in the game, the skill ceiling going up. It has to go both ways to me, which is why I hate comparing eras. I really do not like it. Because what always ends up happening is people just disrespect the old timers. I'll leave it at that, though. That's just where I'm at. I think doing all-time rankings is just bogus.
Zerion ends up using a Suzu on top of him. Then they throw the Blizzard there, and then the Majin has the kinetic.
Violet's still goated since the beginning. Yeah, Violet is a testament to Father Time. I will give him that.
At the position where the game was in, they kind of needed to go all out in terms of that fight. Now you kind of worry about how you kind of get through some of the rest of these fights if you're France. Because
the new Team Liquid support, is he good? He's not bad, but I don't know. Oh, wow, that's big. China with the pulse bomb kill. Should all time be measured by most time spent at the top throughout the scene? I mean, you could do it based off of longevity if that's the... Oh, Texel! Wait, Texel's bringing this back right now. 2 kunai headshots?
It's final fight territory. They can manage to flip this over here, it'd be huge, but FD God not gonna let that happen.
Wow. Almost.
Now maybe France can kind of start to get rolling, right? You're gonna have 2 support ults probably available for Poland. You're gonna be able to just like if
or Sinatra rank, I don't know. I mean, like he was good at Zarya and like he was good in like the Doom meta, but he really didn't do that much besides that.
Some type of push that comes through here from Poland. Poland is going to go with their rush here early. It's going to be Deadeye from Keo. They're doing a nice job keeping Keo alive. And that's going to be Relax losing the match.
It was kind of just the 1 year of great from him, you know? Okay, so France are going to end up winning this. That's pretty crazy. Poland looked like they had this in the bag, and then France just completely turn it.
You're going to have to just kind of funnel onto the point here. If you're Poland and France is an opportunity to close it out.
No, it was mostly just like Zarya and Doom, and like he was a fine tracer, but he wasn't like god tier. Okay, so France end up winning that round. They locked in. That's crazy. This could be a good series. Poland showed some fight. You know, France are one of the heavy favorites, so this is a good look for Poland. I hope this is the whole series, even if they get 3-0'd.
France comes out on top.
Prime Arc Mercy was like unkillable.
To hold on, of course, a last round there on Ilios is take a look at some of the stats. I know ICAP was pretty good performance. I know 11 limbs. I know almost 12k damage. I know 11,500, and then you see
the MVP runnings in 2019, it was weird. The MVP candidates, if I remember, were Sinatra, obviously, Super, Gushue, Janu, and Twilight, I believe.
Like Relax, but they were asking him to play some really tough, into some really tough comps as well.
Yeah, I think if you're Poland after that, I wouldn't be too upset. I think it was more.
It's Winston's birthday today, my goat. Winton.
Ruins here. Getting the setup with the diva, that's great.
Yeah, SBB has been working out a lot the last few years. He is jacked.
Just 100-0, but once they kind of
Happy birthday, Winton.
the composition starts to snowball. It almost feels like on an individual level that these players aren't that far apart. It honestly just came down to the compositions for a good chunk of this point.
Yeah, and I'm really curious where Poland decides to take us next and where they kind of find that, I know maybe they made some inroads there.
Winton Day, peanut butter and bananas in the chat. Yes.
Like, they looked pretty good playing into the SIG, right? So I don't think you're really too worried about that at the
Okay, so for the France Poland, where it's currently at with the predictions. So one person put all of their points down on Poland, and then we had 3 people vote for France. 10k points on France, 3 on Poland.
Clued in on to play here. Taking a look at some of their previous games.
Can we see a Winton be played? Oh, not in this economy.
We saw, that was an Ireland pick, which was Rialto. They went to Kings Row in that series. And then that series was...
Yeah, Winston's just no good right now in the current meta. Like, it would have to be the blowout of the century. It'd have to be like the worst team you've ever seen versus like a really good one.
Between these two, it would be kind of funny. But yeah, I think the map pool is honestly pretty open.
In honor of Winton, what is everyone's favorite Winton voice line / skin? There's so many good voice lines. Mine's, oh yeah! I always spam that when I play Winston. It's so funny.
You can pull out, and you can kind of just pick through the options if you feel like you're getting hard countered. I think that's the mentality.
As a Greek, I'm sad to see we're not good in the Overwatch World Cup. Yeah, they didn't do too well in the Conference Cup, unfortunately. Maybe next time.
About this map, we'll see.
You bring back Genji Tracer Dive so I can feel whole. Yeah, I miss that a lot. How embarrassing's a good one too. How embarrassing. And then me and my friend, Winston has 3 different voice lines where he says, and we just like spam all of them. Like we equip all of them and just spam it. He says, I got you something. Have you seen my glasses? And Houston, we have a problem. So we're just like, have you, Houston,
With the compositions being relatively similar, I mean, perhaps the only thing you do is maybe do something with the supports, like perhaps target maybe the Mizzou.
Yeah, Winston's got some banger voice lines, though.
More. I think that's kind of the options, because that's what Relax seemed to be leaning towards, but other than that, I think it just comes down to what is, like, going to be uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's a good call, right? You could, if you're Poland, right? Let's say the cat gets banned, right? Maybe you see there's an opportunity for, you know, Majin does play the diva really well, but like Majin can, you know.
What shall
probably
Poland do
stuff,
now?
You know, at a higher level, so like, do you ban?
What to do?
Diva,
What to
right?
do?
Relax,
They banned
like,
Cat,
anything
so
else, like, is he gonna try and force like a Mog into the mix, right? Like, or match the Sig?
which is a
or whatever,
banger
like,
character concept. That is real and true.
you know, France,
All my
if
homies
that's
love
really
Winston.
I think it's just determining on like how much Poland, or how scared they are of this.
Oh yeah, Smurfs without question the top 3 Winston. It's him, Fearless, and Gushue for sure.
That's the last chance to get rid of it, right? So you're gonna have to beat it eventually. It feels like it's just on what map.
And there are many better maps for it, so it seems like
Sure.
that taking it out here would be weird, I guess, unless you are that
Top 3
scared.
Rhines.
Point, but even something like the Pharah, I think China likes to pull that one out on maps like this, and we've seen today.
It's like super hottie and insert third Rhine player here,
Sigma,
I guess.
so that is another spot.
You know who's pretty good at Rhine? Mono. Mono was a pretty reliable Rhine player.
That goes on through, but again, it just feels so open to me with how these two teams are playing.
Yeah, it feels like an opportunity. To
Swoosh, Swan, and Janice.
on some players to kinda
What the heck just happened there? Oh god.
get the bans.
We gotta ban that. Give me 1 second, chat.
It'll be Kings Row. For the group, we're in Group C, so
We are going
France currently sits
to...
at 1-0. Poland is also 1-0 here in the group, but
Hide this user on the
probably
channel.
would say that like they thought that like Spain would probably be that you know
Yeah.
number 2 team, but Spain also loses to France 3-0 and then beats Ireland in the same exact fashion as Poland. So I don't exactly know. I think Poland could potentially, find themselves in a way that they can make it through. So this is Group B. This is from the last series we just watched with Germany. They defeated Norway, but the game we're currently in is a Group C game. So that would be, with you can see it here, all the way to the right. So
Yeah, we haven't had a
comes down to
bot
Poland.
come in this channel in a long time.
Honestly, if Poland can manage to take a match
Like, I actually turned off the subscriber, like you have to be a subscriber for a certain amount of minutes thing, because it hasn't been a problem.
That match tomorrow between Poland and Spain is the one that feels like the true
I mean, for those of you who were around for the Owl Co streams, it was crazy. That was the worst one.
pretty much out unless there was some.
You guys
crazy
remember that?
shenanigans
During the Owl Co stream days, just constantly getting swarmed by bots in the YouTube chat.
Like Poland and Spain are the two that we are going to.
Awesome guy was a Chad.
It's more. I think it's more important for France than it
I
is for
go.
Poland because it's going to come down to that game tomorrow. But if France can get a win here, they're
Still sad we won't see Gushue this World Cup. Yeah, I can't blame him though.
Yeah, and you'd expect that worst, France to get the 2-1, right? So you'd have to feel.
Yeah, those were the days, those Owl
Their
Co
odds to
streams.
make it out, and then for Poland, right? Like if you're able to kind of steal this series, then obviously you're kind of sitting pretty.
Agilities is my favorite Overwatch League player, yes. My favorite player in general.
A lot of crazy games tomorrow coming through on EMEA that could be deciders of the group or like a worse number 2.
Ah, Keon, don't feel bad, bro.
So
I told you not to.
we're waiting on both teams. Looks like everybody in the lobby.
You've supported me so much throughout the years, my man. You have absolutely nothing to feel bad about or apologize for, so please don't.
Or some more Cassidy, what probably feels like, and then on the other side of things, it'll be an Alari ban. So I want to take away the potential for maybe some double flex supports from Eggs and Co.
Yeah, what we've seen from Eggs and Textile as well is that
Note is your favorite player.
play double flex.
Just loved it when Dallas picked him up in 2019. Thought he was criminally underrated. See, the thing with Note was he was mostly only good at Diva. That was like my one gripe with him. He started to figure out Sigma in 2020, but he just wasn't flexible enough.
Really, really good. Back on Ilios,
Prime Snillo Tracer on Route 66.
the map, and
That was a demon time.
Tad, that's what they want to play, but for now, France seem like they want to run it back from what they did on that last game of Ruins with the Sigma kind of Mizuki anchor.
Yeah, so it'll be France kind of sneaking up here to high ground, not letting anybody spot their comp off the rip. So we'll see what.
I wish Poland would actually play Hog, but they won't do that.
For them, looks like probably just gonna hovering over some fun here.
How many mushrooms has Snillo picked by now? Well, probably a lot.
I would love if we saw
Thousands upon thousands.
I'll see what they do. China looking for a Sonic.
Who are you's probably the best.
Swap over to that.
Zappis or Shochang, that is crazy.
It's not only just strong in the hands of China.
You low-key Zappis. Shochang was awful.
There's just no hit scan available here for Poland, right? So all of that damage is going to be really reliant on China. Kyo.
The note, Gamsu, Ryan, Orisa. Oh my god, you just made me remember when Gamsu had that crazy shatter against the Valiant. Remember, it was Dreamer versus Gamsu. They had like the Rhine Battle of the Century. I remember Gamsu just like ruined my Valiant's hopes and dreams on Eichenwald. He like shattered them in spawn practically.
It is a bit of a chain there.
And Dreamer had that crazy shatter too. Oh my god, what a game.
The chip damage here from France, a bit too much for Poland on this first approach. As even the boots weren't enough to disrupt.
See if they can kind of withstand another storm. Can France is nice conk there used by China up on that.
Why are they putting ICAV on May? I don't know. This is an interesting composition they're trying. That's a nice chain by FD God. China's gonna find Dip, but oh, the Sig, he thought he could get there, but FD God's all over it. I gotta say, FD God's been pretty impressive on this Mizuki.
I get needing to put China and support him.
I've always been more of a 6v6 guy, but I don't have any issues with 5v5. Nothing's ever going to replace the satisfaction of playing 6v6 at its peak for me, though. Just something about tank duoing. I miss it a lot.
For Poland, as they just kind of step up onto the point. It'll be a flux used here. It's going to connect on the Mizuki. As Eggs does take some damage. Oh, a nice play here from
Man, this is looking bad for Poland.
Using the blizzard there. Just trying to get players off the point.
This EMEA has not worked.
They're just gonna having France circle the team of Poland. Is I know Dip is gonna be able to kind of look over the wall there, kind of put some shots down. As this has been quite brutal. Now you're gonna have Cab switch off of the May, go over to the Cassidy, which you need this hit scan.
Orisa Hog, it's the pulled pork, the goat.
What is coming out on the other side? I mean, you can't allow just kind of Kyoto
A simpler time.
hit scan to deal with. Like the May is great for point control, right? But like to have no answer, nobody be able to kind of like dual Q at range, like a consistent hit shot onto him.
Uh-oh, here comes the rush. Oh my god, it is chaos.
So both Mizuki ultimates coming out.
Good Suzu to try and keep the Sig alive. They're gonna get this point.
It's gonna be good enough. Poland getting off to a fantastic start. I know in what will be the final point.
5 win tins in old Overwatch. Yeah, before any of the changes came into the game at the very beginning, yeah.
Kyo just sitting on that high ground. He couldn't peek at that window and just shoot for free anymore, and that did make a ton of difference for this team pushing on forwards. And good news too, you still have this
Ancient times. Now's a part of all of it. It's crazy.
Manages to regroup and get back over to this objective.
It's weird looking back at how much this game has changed.
Doing a pretty good job
In a lot of ways for the better, some for the worse.
Their way through the streets is trying to get close to the choke to kind of play some good defense here against Poland. As Poland, I mean, that is some serious fire damage from China.
Where does Decay rate nowadays? I don't know. Not many people rate Decay anymore, I feel like.
And it deters them from moving on forward. Nice Suzu used here as well from France.
And the Suzu keeps them all on their feet toward kind of the second wave, and that's the one where Poland wants to go. Each holding the dead eye of the payload.
Zoning die, but China dies? Dog. No way. I think Decay's like pretty properly rated now. I think the fanboys, like the Decay overhyped fanboys, they've died out.
Yeah, France is continuing to move forward. You see FD God kind of hunting for the kill there.
Imagine Washington beating San Fran in that 3-2. That would have been crazy. In the end, I don't think it would have mattered, though.
good.
It probably still would have just been shock in Philly.
2 minutes on the clock, so Cade and China continue to kind of do a nice job doing some poke damage.
6-man Torb. I did that when the game first came out, the 6-man Torb. It was awesome.
But like, where is the follow-up?
Everything about the old eras, like in the low healing numbers. Yeah. There's a lot of burst heal now.
Typically it would be Cav, but falls in this one.
Bird Ring's an all-time great hit scan.
Sanctuary comes out at the perfect time.
6-man Winton. I did one time I did a 6v6 Zarya. It was crazy.
By France. And the fact they still have 3 in the tank is it just has more paint on the pile. You have a little over a minute if you are Poland to be able to make this work, and you know that they're going to want to use this Kitsune rush to push on to this point and having
The most overrated player of all time? I don't know, man. I don't know.
About this Cassidy.
6v6 Soldier 76, Call of Duty, yes. That is a nasty blizzard. Oh my god. Poland are getting dog walked now.
Yeah, well, I mean, for Poland, right? Like, you're going with the Sim here to provide the mobility because you're not playing the Lucio, you're playing the Mizuki, and you just kind of TP in on there, and it does not.
Yeah, imagine playing 6v6 Classic.
Stay alive.
Or, I mean, 6v6 No Limits, and then doing 2-2-2.
Use there. Really dead eyes for both sides.
Oh no, Decay is actually playing Deadlock.
Elax does have that gravitic flux to use. You know, had some big ones, you know, some big connections, just not enough damage, right? The cleanse. Zerion so good at keeping people alive on through it.
What a wall.
They're gonna win this fight. It will be off the back of this gravitic flux combo, but somehow everybody manages to live.
It's crazy that no one dies there.
Devastation for them. You gotta back off because respect the Deadeye of Keo.
Oh, the flank by ICAV. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, that's where the payload shall stop. That is a great hold by France. France look really good on King's Row. Second time we've seen them hold here.
Is that a pretty good win condition for themselves?
I think Deadlock will steal rivals / Overwatch players. It's natural for it to happen, yeah. I don't see that many people hyping up Deadlock, though. I don't know. Am I excited for USA versus Argentina later today? Of course I am.
You have an ice block, and then you also have like a kinetic grass that kind of soaks up some of the
Absolutely Team USA Overwatch World Cup. Like, come on now. That's why we do it. That's why we stream. We're out here for our boys. Got the Washington Justice jersey on and everything. We're ready.
Strong game playing that hit scan role for France.
And Keo is just getting away with crime right now. This is a big thing that it needs attention. Absolutely sticking Econ.
Deadlock is not fully out. That is true. I tried it. I don't know what I think of it. I don't think it's my kind of game.
Another one of the things that has stood out is Dip's Maywalls. And while he himself hasn't necessarily been
I miss Sparker a lot.
The impact that they have had to set up players like Keo or just split up Poland.
Am I going to be watching the FIFA World Cup? I'll probably watch some of it.
We do have a bit of a swap, though.
Not my favorite sport in the world, admittedly. I don't really care for it, but World Cup only comes down, what, every 4 years or whatever, so I'll probably watch a little. You know, I have a couple of buddies who are big into soccer, so.
But I think you're kind of more worried about the Diva play.
Does the Washington Justice jersey signify them choking at the most important? No! No. That's toxic.
Really effective.
Look how much damage Relax is taking. He's sub almost a quarter HP there after the Nemesis form. It has to back off. And with that cooldown gone, France looking for the opportunity to take some space, set themselves.
Oh, you're going to a World Cup match? That's awesome. I think my buddies wanted to go, but it's like mad expensive.
All spread out on this map. They have every area covered except for this high ground. You know, I mean, still finds the shots. For all that chaos, gets ECAP, keeps his life, and France start getting some point percentage going.
Oh, the headshot.
Flank. Won't land the last one in Texel.
Wake me up for the Super Bowl. You got a long ways to go, my friend.
Swift work of point A.
I mean, Zerion was sick in that fight. I mean, being able to kind of like TP up to Keo, Suzu, keep Keo alive. Keo like rolls off the side, takes out ICAV, and then Zerion able to live long.
Although I
enough
saw
to
that
kind of make it out.
some resellers are selling those World Cup tickets at a heavily discounted price because not many people are buying the tickets, from what I've heard.
Now a little bit of a change up for France is you got to move away from the Mizuki and play Juno here in combination with the May.
I like it. I don't think you get as much value for the Mizuki into the Pharah as before in the speed ring.
Although I'm also hearing like this rumor / conspiracy theory that it's the World Cup selling their own tickets at a discounted price,
Big cooldown exchange. You still have this Kitsune rush.
like on these reseller sites.
This Poland team, France, just looking for the regroup, waiting for the May wall.
Spoiler alert, Super Bowl 61 is Rams Broncos. I'm not sure if I agree.
Kitsune rush, it's a good Suzu, but it doesn't
I don't know about the Broncos. I don't know.
From Econ, Majin has another boulder with
Rams I could see though. They got freaking Myles Garrett. Like what the heck, man?
territory by the looks of it, unless this can
We as a society let that happen. Just think about it.
Yet again, from Dip, there won't be a tank for this contest. In fact, there might not be anybody.
The World Cup is in the U.S.
One player here that might be able to get a touch, but not really anybody great.
Raiders are gonna win surely.
Actually,
Singapore news, and someone decided to skip because the cost was so much more than last year. Yeah.
back over to the payload.
Spoiler alert, the Cowboys will not be there. See, now that's something I can get behind. That is facts. They most certainly will not be there.
For a good reason, and they're showing this game after game. This was, however, the map of Kyo. I mean, look at
Yo, thank you for the good luck, Yukasu. Yukaso. Thank you. Usually I have that. Honestly, I'm surprised I have that good luck on there even. That's usually just for when I'm speedrunning. I guess I never turned it off.
There's not much Poland have found in response.
No, I mean, Texel with a rough game there for Poland. I think like 1-6, but Majin able to just kind of like lead the server.
Not everyone's just gonna start spamming good luck. Nice. Nice meme. Spoiler for next Super Bowl. The Arizona Cardinals will not be there. This is also true. I do speedrun, yes.
They were still able to kind of weather the storm, and this is probably a huge.
Thank you, every Twitch chatter, for the good luck on the stream.
I know that DPS player, and then I know him come up clutch. That was so important for France to be able to get this hold.
That's crazy. You skipped the World Cup when you've been to the last 6. Wow.
And it was a decently long hold that they had to do.
I mean, it's pricey, though. It is. It's very, very pricey. Like, unreasonably so.
But I think that this Sigma is going to get some investigating from bans as we look to...
As of right now, only one, or, well, one series, you could say. Sly Cooper on the PlayStation.
Now and take away that Sigma to go more of that brawl?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, New Junk City.
I'm a Giants fan, Bigness.
Would kind of give you the same type of thing. I mean, it still feels. Like
I'm pumped for this year.
And you go to like one of those maps, you get rid of Sigma. They're just gonna play Diva and Ram with the same type of stuff.
You sly dog, nice.
You're gonna have to beat that, right? I mean, it's not like it's gonna be a walk in the park against France. I think they're gonna be able to kind of like, you know, use some of those same shells that are giving you some trouble. And
oh, that too. That also has to do with it. Going from Singapore to the U.S. is like a crazy flight.
Well, I don't think that
I've flown to Asia before. It is quite expensive.
throw this team off of their game, and they've found a way to say that, you know, they can both pull out this kind of higher level of composition. Like, even if you went to a dive map.
Yeah, that's my childhood games.
France and, like a Diva
Yeah, I speedrun them. Primarily, I'm a Sly 2 speedrunner, but I have been learning Sly 3 and Sly 4.
The other hero I can see getting the axe is a May.
Also, I do play Sly 1, but I haven't ran that in a while. It's been like over a year.
Even on a map like this.
yeah, and I think
Yeah, we had Danny Dimes, Danny Derps, Tommy DeVito. Now we have Jackson Dart, man. I just hope that he can take us to the promised land of being a relevant team. Him and John Harbaugh are gonna save my team. Prage.
I know some of the points play a little bit better for it than others. This also isn't like the greatest Sig map. You know, you'd be having to play it without a...
Not Danny DeVito. No. Sly 3's goated. Yeah, Sly 3 and 2 are really good games. Those are the two best, for sure.
You talked about, because it's not a great map for the hero.
No, it's
Not Danny
I
DeVito,
honestly
Tommy
guess it
DeVito.
would be better to save it for any one of those escort picks, honestly. But
I go to Ohio State. Arvel Reese is a beast. Oh, really? You go to Ohio State? That's awesome. Yeah, I'm excited to have him. At first, I was like, oh, is he just gonna, like, what is the point of getting him? He's an edge rusher. But then people started telling me he could play off-ball linebacker just fine and to trust. And that it's a steal that he was at 5. So I'm like, you know what? I'll trust it.
these qualifiers, from what I can tell.
I think we're getting some Roadhog here. Maybe, maybe some Roadhog.
My one thing with the Giants is there are certain things they're going to have to prove if they want to be good. One is Dart has to continue to be good. 2, their secondary is very suspect, so I'm worried about the pass defense. And 3, their wide receiver room, especially with the hobbled neighbors, is just undesirable.
Poland banning the Mizuki, and then it is France getting rid of Zarya here. So we'll see kind of how that kind of plays into things.
Yeah, Sly 4 I think gets a little too much hate. It's my least favorite personally, but upon replaying it recently, it's a fun game too.
There's no way, right? Surely. Like, I get that they're doing really
Giants
well,
lose to
but
Dallas a
I
lot, and I'm hoping we change that this year,
think
finally.
it's somewhat competitive. Although I am very excited.
I want to freaking beat them, man, so bad.
In this game, go ahead
Yeah,
and
Neighbors
shut
is still
down
recovering, and he probably will not be ready for week
He's also
1.
known to play a little bit of Roadhog.
Sly 4 is the time travel one.
New York City map of all time. If we were able to get that, but
You just want more Stephen A. Smith laughing videos. Yeah, that is one of his favorite things to do, laugh at the Cowboys.
Is a question in my mind, especially for Eggs and Texel being kind of locked in this double flex.
Yeah, that was an embarrassing loss, 40-0. But hey, we beat them in week 18, so we ended the Dak Prescott winning streak, even though he only played 1 half. Still counts.
I think I'm more interested in like what we get out of Crocs.
Yeah, I think and even when Neighbors does come back, with the injuries that he's sustained, it's going to take him a long time to be his normal self, if ever again. He probably won't look right for most, if not all, of this year, even if he does play.
Just hooked up into the sky.
Tennessee Kid Cooper's goated, yeah. I've been learning to speedrun his specific episode, actually. It's really enjoyable.
Having an identity crisis over here. Final answer, Junker Queen.
Huh?
Has had
Wait.
a series of buffs, but still a hero.
We're seeing Queen?
At the top levels of
Huh.
play. France are hoping
We're seeing a Junker Queen. Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm also worried about Zeta. Is he worse than Tua in terms of injuries? Well, Tua's mostly just the head injuries. Man, we're really seeing a Junker Queen out here. This is sick.
Poland also.
I want to say Crocs is like kind of known for a queen. I could be wrong.
Extra bit of mobility in the mix.
Yeah, I think not having a Lucio player for Poland is kind of tricky.
It might have been TV. I don't remember. The rumors are the Cowboys are trading for Brandon Ayuk. Oh God, he'd fit right in on that team.
Point here.
But like they have Pickens and Lamb. Is that just not overkill?
One on the backline, but a fantastic job.
Dip is gonna find a kill on the ICAV here. Poland are all out of sorts. They are slipping away.
Players in the back before turning around. Go ahead and contest, relax on the point. I think of all the players that sitting down there, it's a bit rough not have your tank at the front line.
Yeah, the Ice Age mission was not great. Tony Romo deserved at least 1 Super Bowl. One, yeah, I mean, it sucks to suck, right? Refs are gonna ref. Tom Landry will get resurrected with Walt Disney and the Cowboys will win again. I think Jerry Jones needs to, like, you know, just not be the owner of the team anymore. I think so long as he owns the Cowboys, they will lose. He's too over-involved with that team.
Just falls to some chip damage from Keo. That absolutely should not have happened. As Croc's like, alright, none of that. Suzu is out. See what he can do with the commanding shout.
But I mean, Jerry's probably going to be 100 years old and still be the GM of that team, let's be honest.
So relax. We'll go ahead and hang around for the fight.
That was a nice spear. I mean, we got a Terror Surge here. Can we do something with it?
Relax, see how decides to use it. Does have a spear spin here, so gonna be able to kind of like get a little bit closer.
I'm just gonna be patient, and he's gonna pay for it with his life. They just turned on him. Yeah, this Orisa, I don't think it's it.
Fight there. You can tell he's looking for an angle for the Terra Surge. With the
Oh, I agree, Keon. That NFC Championship with the Rams and Saints is bogus.
Go ahead and take Arena to start off this point. Is Poland seem to be.
Is it weird rooting for Dallas Feel as a Giants fan? No, but Overwatch is a lot different. Like, I'm a Giants fan, but I cheered on the Valiant. You know, they're LA.
Barrier to get aggressive if you want to go in, right? With Crocs, is Crocs just taking a load of damage.
Nixon 4, baby. Let's go.
I mean, it is difficult to stop the Queen. If she gets rolling, it'll be
Zeta, I think it's all mental. I'll be 100% honest with you.
Suzu there just gonna keep the players alive for Poland for the time being. It's gonna be Poland end up using their Kitsune rush.
The father's machine in Full Metal Alchemist. That's crazy. Goated reference, by the way. Full Metal Alchemist is great. I've been watching the new anime that the creator of Full Metal Alchemist made. Demons of the Shadow Realm. It's pretty good. I like it. It just feels wrong to root for Dallas in general. Oh, I got you. I totally get it. A Raiders and Dallas Feel fan. Yeah.
I know there were a few players down.
That's tough.
Surge also got everybody pretty low after FD got at a really interesting sound barrier kind of on the way in.
Milker seems to be the one player who actually wants to win. I've noticed that. I don't know. Like I think Zeta have to get out of their own heads and realize that it's just one tournament that they lost. It's disappointing. It's not what you wanted, but there's still 2 more tournaments to go, and the most important one isn't till the end of the year. So lock in, get out of your own head, and start practicing the game. That's it. Keel's 1 HP. China's gonna hunt him down. China's gonna find a follow-up kill. FD got okay, so 3 kills for China on this fight. And a 4th. China feasting on the Tracer.
Yeah, and I wonder if you have to maybe consider going off of the Queen here.
Ever since Outlaws disappeared, I liked the Texans more. Yeah, Texans, I hope CJ Stroud can play better, because he's starting to fall off quite a bit. Was Dogman properly rated or overrated? Properly. No one really thought much of Dogman.
Flashpoint there for Poland.
Does that have a hit scan? I mean, like, not a true, like, known hit scan, but Knife plays hit scan and is pretty good for them. Look at T1 in League. Yeah, precisely. I think that was the one concern for Zeta fans coming into this year. Like, you knew they were talented, but one tough loss or two, and you're worried about their mental. Like, it's like the coaching staff, too. Like, the mental weakness is just bad with them. Like, with what they have, there's no reason they should be losing. Ever. Period. The crusty crack pipe. Baker Doopy, Mr. Esport. That is the truth. That's a nice sound barrier. FD got locked in for this series. He's played great. China's trying his best to carry the team, but it's just no good. You have to wonder if they want to stay on this Orisa much longer, if it's worth trying to change it up.
You're not getting back into that fight at all. Poland invested in a lot in a losing battle, and I think if you're France, you're very happy with where you are standing heading into the Ducks here. I mean, still having this Rampage on board for Crocs. Feel really
whatever happened to his Pat McAfee show-esque podcast. I think there's an explanation out there somewhere, but he ended it. And it's disappointing, because it was actually really good. I enjoyed that show a lot. I guess it was more effort than it was worth, but he was doing really good with it for a while. Like, the views were good. A lot of people were interested. Like, he was getting some good guests on the show, too. But I guess it just wasn't worth it, which is a shame.
But actually, you do end up getting eye caps. So 2 kills here right away. Make it 3 as both teams just kind of exchanging them as Relax there.
Oh yeah, Katsuya have fallen off. They have a completely different team now.
France taking the point.
China cannot do more.
I would call it at least one change in their team this year. Yeah, it might. How's Queen working? I don't know. I think Poland are just boomed. Yeah, I heard about the Bears potentially moving out of Chicago, which is a war crime, and the city of Illinois need to get that to not happen. Or the state of Illinois, rather, not the city. The state of Illinois. And the city of Chicago.
On this first start of the point as they make their way in.
ICAV's down. This is a tragedy.
I mean, that's the Kitsune rush, and then you're gonna get the Queen rolling.
Poland
inside.
are getting their butts kicked now.
Even losing ICAV there at the start is switch over to the Soch. Now back to the Cassidy. Just a brutal, loss, and then obviously kind of.
I mean, it's cool to see some Queen. It is different. Oh my God, France! I thought they were gonna go spawn camp for a sec.
One more fight win to put this series away. I know, put yourself up 2-0 in the group, and really looking to kind of finish.
This would be a tough loss for Poland. I was hoping to see them do a little better. ICAV goes down again. It's just over. They don't have any ults. What can they do? It's done. GG. France are just way better.
Be a sitting duck, take down the rest. And France want to secure themselves.
Bit of a letdown. It is what it is, though.
Just that celebration sound barrier from FD God. They're gonna take Series 3-0.
Yeah, really nice performance here.
Will Korea or Saudi Arabia win Overwatch World Cup? It'll be one of those two. I would be very surprised if it's anyone else. I'll be very honest with you. ICAV died 10 times. Oh boy.
Getting like 2 or 3 kills, and then Relax just kind of stuck on the point.
Yeah, I mean, we knew France were gonna be good, and they're showing it. They dominated Spain. They dominated Poland. They're sitting pretty as the best team in their group and one of the best in the region. Low-key, France could be top 3.
It was quite the New Junk.
Like, my top 3s that I'm looking at would be like France, Japan,
Molly, when it comes
US,
to what Poland were struggling with,
maybe like, I don't know,
the composition here from France.
Sweden, maybe, probably not.
The glaring issue here.
Great Britain are probably a shout too for potential top 3.
Tempo plays that we saw from France. They were very intentional with how they used
France are a dark horse
cooldowns in
to go far. I think they have a good team.
at times. Like I honestly don't think China could have done more than what.
To be fair, we have 4 more new heroes coming out before the end of the year, so you never know what the meta favors. You know, that's also very true.
France just looked like
Things will change a lot before the World Cup in a couple months.
They just dominated, right? I mean, I know you saw moments from Poland that were pretty.
I got work in 10 minutes. Can't wait to walk door to door and get 0 sales for 8 hours straight. Well, good luck. Good luck, Jake.
That's like out of the question. I think Poland can definitely hang, but it seems like France is just so well versed in like multiple different comps, can play different play styles. We saw Crocs get in for some fun towards the end. Just a very strong team.
Yeah, I think it also comes down
Canada,
to
I think, just aren't deep enough.
so much synergy on this squad as well.
They'd have to get pretty lucky with the bracket, I think.
How we have a mix of like 2 teams heading into Team France from.
I can't wait for the trailer.
Dip, and sorry, not Dip. Well,
Tell Jake to bring a
but
Riptire to every door. Yes, true.
Mix up my words here. We do have an interview though.
I can't wait for the new hero
on
unveiling.
Big congratulations to you, Crocs, for this win today.
Hey, he's got the crown. Oh, look at him shushing.
You
Shushing
love
Poland.
it. You got the crown on your head and everything here. It must feel good knowing that you guys have essentially solidified your spot for Busan with this win. And tell me a little bit about what it was like, I guess, subbing in on this last map. I think when we talked to Dip last weekend, he talked about how some of your strengths as a team as well is just your ability to kind of like swap in players in and out to be able to have more flexibility in your compositions. What was the game plan heading into New Junk City?
All right, chat. So next is Great Britain, Portugal. We know who's going to win that, so we got to think of like a unique prediction for Portugal.
Being crazy, like we used to say, if we don't know what we do, they cannot guess. So that's what we do. We go Junker Queen. We have really high win rate in Scream on that map. I think the brothers do that for us, like Team Poland, because they're my teammate. I think they did that just.
Yeah, no, Magic Mayball didn't make the cut. Canada's going with double flex support. How many total elims for Portugal? Like an over-under kills for Portugal?
free, and I hope like a lot of.
Okay, what's a reasonable number for like a 3-map span? If we're expecting a blowout, which it should be.
Queen, the Roadhog against, you know,
What do we think? Like over, under 15? 20 maybe?
Some of these tricks.
I will say Korea. I think they don't know the French guy. I think they will.
Who do I enjoy watching on the Korean teams?
I think he remember me now.
There's a lot of players that I really like watching in Korea.
Because I'm a guy that love the show. Like we said,
Some of my personal favorites right now, Chorong. Really good at the Mizuki.
I love the confidence that you're having.
Proper is always fun to watch.
Teams that we're to see from around the world.
I enjoy Milgaru, Donghak, and I'm happy that Fate and Void are playing too.
And are there specific preparations? Have you had?
Oh, I gotta pay out the pred. You're so right. Thank
I
you.
had the chance to do all the LAN in France, and I was like unbeatable except recently.
Manage prediction. Choose outcome. France.
I play on the Grand Rex, which is like a
Complete.
theater in France, like the biggest one, which is really famous. And I don't know. I think I'm born for that, to play on the stage, just taunting people face to face, you know, like not even being scared of like jumping off my chair, do little dance, you know. Like I think I'm born for that. I will legit do it because like right now in New York City, I shout really loud. I was basically dancing while playing as well, and my teammate just followed the mood, and I believe if we do that on stage...
Blood on Kiriko is actually good. They were playing a pretty bad team, to be fair.
Get mad, and we don't care, we're gonna win, so I'm happy. All for the content.
I love that. I love the content. Honestly, one of my favorite parts about LAN is the smack talk on the stage and getting to see like the player reactions and stuff. So I think it's gonna be super fun to see you there. I guess bouncing.
All right, what do we think for elim count for Portugal, chat? What's a fair over/under for a 3-map blowout?
Like, are you guys mostly just
Is it 20?
Seeing how things go in Busan, or do you already see yourselves pushing it all the way to Anaheim in BlizzCon?
We go to BlizzCon 100%, no doubt. I think we have one of the best.
Who's Canada's team? It's pretty unique. I'll be honest with you.
I think, and I will like.
They have 2 flex support players for their backline. They have Graveyard and Cal as their supports. They have Astro and Falls at tank, then Razor, Noxious, and Alex as their DPS.
But now you just grow in age, and you're just super happy to not play, to not being forced to play Diva.
26, 28. I feel like that's too high.
But like for me, I think we have the best one line. Just DPS. We just need to.
Or maybe it's not too high.
Kyo is my baby. It's been 2 years I play with him. Deep is my baby as well. We are champion en France. Yeah, it's.
Let's go 30. How about that? Let's go 30.
Ever had, and we just go to
over 30, under 30.
Korea, Chinese people, like who the fuck wants? We just.
Whoa! He's just dropping F-bombs. He doesn't care.
I gotta say, I'm excited. I want to see you guys at BlizzCon. You guys have one more game in groups against Ireland. Are we gonna see you in that game? Can we get you back? Can we get you back in that one? What's the deal?
I can send you the Discord of the coach if you want.
Like, that's crazy. I like this guy. He's funny.
But I mean, we can try.
I just go. I can send you. I can send you his tag, and if he gets a lot of spam, I believe he will put me in.
Yeah, yeah. We'll get every chat to just go in and spam your coach, and we'll maybe get some Queen Roadhog action against Ireland.
I'm starting a poll. I'm starting a prediction.
It would be super fun to see. It definitely.
How many elims will Portugal get? Over or under 30?
Last matchup up against Ireland. I'm sure you guys will make it a fun one. Thank you so
Should
much.
I buy a sealed 2017-2018 Overwatch League
talk to you again, hopefully soon.
box for $70? Well, that depends on how worth it is to you. How much you want it. Because if the answer is a lot, then get it. They're playing super bad and put in Jasmine, Fleta, and yeah, it's crazy.
That interview was so fun, getting to know Crocs a little bit better. Like, honestly, let's bring him on as part of the desk, guys.
We should. This guy knows content. I mean, I honestly, I mean, again, pretty much guaranteed to make it to Busan, but if I'm tuning in for any of the games, I will specifically...
Chad, I started the prediction. Get the preds in. No one has predicted.
I want to see what Dancy is cooking up. He's talking it up.
We gotta get him in
Spin to win. Gamble time.
I don't know how we do it, but he's gotta be out there against Ireland tomorrow. We gotta get like a Ilios Map 1 Roadhog Crocs game against Ireland at like,
God,
you know,
please.
a little 4 a.m. East Coast start.
I might buy some OWL trading cards at some point again.
3 a.m. for tomorrow anyways. That is how I want to be starting
it.
my day.
I kind of miss opening them.
But we do
It's
have
fun.
one more match for EMEA on deck for you. Before we do go, though, I want to remind everyone again to show your conference pride here with the Overwatch World Cup bundles. If you guys have missed it, these are the great skins that you're going to be seeing so you can support every single region from your favorite teams from Asia, EMEA, and Americas. They are available now. I am partial to the Americas skins just because they are purple, but that's just me. And as a little bonus, we actually have a bundle giveaway for you guys. You guys can participate in the Overwatch World Cup crowdfunding bundle giveaway for a chance to win a regional supporter bundle. Coming up next, though, make sure you scan that QR code to check it out. But coming up next, we do have Great Britain versus Portugal. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I wish they made a Season 5 too. It's unfortunate. I got my OWL card stored away somewhere. I think in my closet somewhere, maybe. Just have them for safekeeping.
Start your climb to OWCS with Faceit League.
The best MVP skin from the Overwatch League. Ooh. That is a good question. I mean, we don't have many of them. I'd probably go with the Jonek Zen, though, if I had to pick.
OWCS starts here. Join at fce.gg/Faceit League.
Oh, man, I gotta stand up, I think. Oh. My legs are hurting me. Because I always am just sitting at a desk all day, every day at my job, so. Best OWL team skin? Great question. I hope Astra plays. Me too. I mean, there's a lot of OWL teams that have good skins. I think Seoul are usually like a pretty good pick. They've got a pretty clean design, Seoul Dynasty. Sweden did win, yes. They're going to the next round. Shanghai Dragon Sombra Champion skin. That is one of my favorite skins all time, and I'm not even a Sombra player, and I got that skin because it's so good. Just like the design of it. It's nice. McDonald's Mayhem. Yeah, McDonald's Mayhem is a classic. I do like the newer gen Florida skins, though. Those colors are nice. The Florida and the Seoul Dynasty are both great. All right, chat, the prediction's about to end on Twitch. All right, predictions are locked in. Outlaw skins aren't bad either. I miss my old green Valiant, of course, as a former Valiant fan. Some people will say like Hangzhou Spark was good. I didn't really like them that much personally, but they were pretty unique. Toronto is also probably up there for me. I think Toronto probably is my favorite just because of the color scheme. I'm just a sucker for black and red. It was like a lighter green. Washington Justice for pure freedom energy. I like the way you think.
Welcome back
Yeah, it was like a
ready for
green and
our
yellow,
final
or yeah,
matchup
like a
of the
no,
year
gold
for
was more of the
EMEA
color.
Overwatch World Cup, and we have got Team Great Britain versus Portugal coming up.
Blowout City
With the win,
incoming.
Team Great Britain will be nailing the coffin, or putting a nail in the coffin there for the side of Team Portugal in this group, and it would finalize the qualifications as well within
The old gladiators were
I
good.
think that heading into this event, Molly, this roster of Great Britain is extremely strong. They're the favorite in Group B here as well, and we're expecting them to be making a statement today.
Easily. Every single year we've seen this team qualify for
We all taking Portugal here. Right.
outs. This is really kind of crazy. This is UK roster.
What OWL teams everyone been getting from their esports loot boxes? I've gotten a good variety.
OWCS recently requalified, and it's kind of stacked down there when it comes to this squad, and seeing what Great Britain will be able to do today is I think it's gonna be a statement of the individual talent coming together from several different regions, at least from their OWCS teams, to be able to put this roster together.
I mean, they've had success on the world.
I think from the Champions Clash. Hey, I'm gonna pull it up. I got Outlaws Junk for Jake. I got a Shock Zarya. I got the Biker 76. Dallas Field Tracer. Dallas Field Doom. Gladiators. New Gladiators Doom. Chengdu Sim and Vancouver Farah.
They've been playing in it. They played it in the past. I mean, a really talented roster.
I'm happy I got the Jake skin though.
When you look at like where they stack up, like this is a team that stacks.
Let's get this wrapped up. I'm only here for Elemental Guy. You know, that's facts.
I would be surprised if they're not at BlizzCon.
Chengdu were cool. I mean, I wish I got something that wasn't Sim. That'd be nice.
In this matchup, though I will say,
Shout out to Elsa though. Never forget when Elsa played Symmetra for Chengdu.
Belgium, the Netherlands, Italy, and Turkey, but they were also greeted with a rude 3-0 to start.
Atlanta Ryan, that's nice.
Their qualification run here by
I got a Soul Ryan from one of my loot
This
boxes
squad,
not
though,
too long
that
ago.
I think, Matt, there are also some shining lights here, but regardless, it's going to be a hard matchup for them.
Yeah, I mean, they get the final spot out of the conference.
Yeah, Charge had a cool color scheme for sure.
Taking 5 teams from the Conference Cup.
I got a couple Charge skins. I got one out of a loot box. I got a Charge Farah. Shout out to Nero. And I have Charge Hanzo. I don't know why I got that, but I have it.
They're going to be under so much pressure from, you know, Great Britain, like playing at such a pace.
Elsa Sim, I just hit the Ratatouille face. Yes.
I know, in sync and able
Never
to
forget the Elsa Sim on Hanamura.
see them execute against Germany.
I think they've
Classic.
had a lot of, you know,
God, I loved how weird Chengdu were, man.
coming from the conference
I
cup.
miss having that
Have that
and seeing it be
extra
successful.
time to build up their synergy, but I think on the same time, a lot of these players are more of our up and coming that we're seeing more towards the top end of ACIT in that Masters League. So
Yeah, shout out to Portugal for making it this far, but you're done, buddy. Yubi is the Saudi
I
Elsa.
really love that
That's
shot, Molly.
crazy.
Even if it's a tough matchup, to try
Elsa was doing it first, back when those kids were barely playing the game.
Eyes on them to see what they got to bring to the table.
Elsa just has that movement on
UK
Sim,
are
bro.
gonna be able to
He's him.
potentially solidify their standings in qualification to OWCS.
What did he change his name to? 20?
Let's see what
So
they
silly.
got to bring to the table.
I mean, Ash, yeah, it's a great shout, right? I mean, if Great Britain were to win this,
We win these Doom 1v1s, we win these.
In this group, they would still have that game against Germany left, right? But you would kind of just be playing for seeding at that point. So we get a good old tank battle. We get a Golden Pants versus Rafa 99 1v1 here.
The Ash Spark skin, yeah, clean.
Best of Golden Pants at the moment.
All right, Portugal have to win now. They won the Doom 1v1.
We had a few of
It has
these
been written
1v1s.
by the gods.
It was silly. Okay, so Portugal, they come out on top here in our 1v1.
Any guesses on Mewtwo's next name? Solgaleo.
Antarctic Peninsula. You know what? Hey, I like this pick, right? Like if you're a little bit of underdog, maybe you practice this map a little bit. Nobody's really playing it. maybe got an interesting strat.
Yeah, what, he's been
and, give him some
Yveltal,
trouble.
he's been Xerneas,
Switch it up. I think Antarctic Peninsula is
Mewtwo. Didn't he also go by like some other name for a while too?
map start.
Could've
These are, I
sworn,
gotta say,
wait.
interesting bands, with the map that was of choice, Fora from Portugal. Definitely.
Oh, DD, that's what it was. He had, it was like some type of innuendo.
Great Britain, no shenanigans today. They're gonna take away the Jetpack Cat just to make sure Portugal haven't changed anything in the last week.
Yeah, and so Cat gone, Farah gone.
Battle Mercy Goat 420. You know what? That's also a pretty accurate description. Shout out to Yveltal slash Xerneas slash Mew slash Mewtwo. Can you just become Zygarde, please? Can we complete the trio?
Just get it out of the way. I know the Farah ban obviously could be.
Diglett would be crazy. Among Us.
He can play, but also to protect the Bastion. So, like, I don't think this series, Molly, is going to be decided in terms of the ban phase. Like, I think it's going to have to be Portugal playing the games of their lives, and then maybe even then some, right? But hey, we've seen crazy upsets in Overwatch World Cup in the past, so you never.
Yo, Glizzard, thank you for the follow.
Never say never. That's for sure. I think that, you know, this game, at least if you're Germany, you are Great Britain's biggest fans right now. Win here would make sure that you would guarantee a qualification, and vice versa for the sake.
2017-2018 Upper Deck box, nice. No, it'll be worth it. It'll be so fun to open. Worth. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Seeing this team not compete on a larger stage would feel kind of wrong.
Nah,
And, yeah. I think we're gonna see why they belong on one once we get into the game.
No, they'll get there. I mean, I'm not too concerned. I know for Great Britain. I mean, when you take a look at some of the other groups, right? Like, you know, Sweden, Denmark, 2-0. That game will be tomorrow, so that'll be like kind of a top of the group decider, so like a first seed, and then I know Finland versus Austria will be interesting. I think Finland.
I'm still kind of amazed Portugal made it through the Conference Cup, I'll be honest.
They lose 3-2 to Denmark, and then they lose 3-1 to Sweden earlier.
Nah, you'll get a Valiant card, I believe.
Like, they could have really found themselves in the top two, but, you know, they'll be playing just to get a dub there, I know, against Austria.
Keep chat up and you're going to the gym. Well,
Like, you know,
enjoy the gym. Hope it leads to gains. Gotta get those gains.
Aku and I know the rest of the German squad looked awesome earlier today. Ice Gnome looked to be clicking on all cylinders. I think that's.
I gotta work out after stream. That's my plan.
Because like a lot of these games we'll have tomorrow will probably determine who gets the #1 seed in these groups. And obviously you're gonna want to do that going into Busan, try and avoid some of those like powerhouse teams.
Yeah, and it would be kind of like a litmus test for this Germany roster that we've been seeing for. Again, their team synergy is fantastic on an individual. Well, they do have some standout points too, but Great
All right.
are on another level.
For those of you who voted on the prediction, this is it. You're rooting for Portugal, or well, you're either rooting for Portugal or I guess GBR if you want Portugal to get the under 30 elims.
They had every name on there is pretty familiar, except for Kiwi.
Lost over 30 kilos. Oh, nice. Good for you.
Right now, and in a master, so him getting picked up pretty late.
Why get gains when you can get gains in game? You know what? That's a perfectly valid point. You're rooting for Portugal unless Golden Pants plays. You know what? Fair.
Support players especially have coming into this region.
So fair.
Fun to watch, and I guess we're finally ready to get back into our game as we're starting off on Anomaly.
Yeah, so obviously Antarctic Peninsula gets a little bit of a refresh coming into this season, you know.
No funny Astro. That's gonna be crispy.
No, pretty drastically from where it's been in the map.
This team knocked out Lethal, yeah.
We haven't seen it, you know, as much.
To be fair, not all his fault. Turkey had their own issues with that mid-game ban of their other DPS. Like, that's unfortunate.
Right? So we'll see if they're able to do it, because Tread and Great Britain, I mean, this is just not a normal team. I mean, look how aggressive they already are, you know, with the Sim TP and the speed, able to take the high ground.
That's kind of the advantage with this Great Britain opposition. Crispy being on Lucio will certainly help. Kaido, Cars rail shot. find the connection without the Suzu or the teleporter here. Great.
All right, Portugal's in a good spot set up with the Sig, and Kai's gonna go down. The first pick goes to Portugal.
Started locking this point, but Rama
But then they just blitzed the squishies. Just like, oh, we're gonna walk by this tank now. Thank you.
see how long you can keep this capture going. Worst case scenario, you do have that under.
Okay, so we're at 1 kill. We're at Karama with 2.
That's another one.
2 elims for Portugal now.
Yeah, I mean, Karama finding 2 right off the rip. I mean, now you lose Rafa. I was gonna say, you ended up getting Kai earlier in the beginning of the fight. You weren't really able to kind of
2 down, 28 more to go for the 30 or more believers.
And then on the kind of bounce back, Maimon gets back into the fight there. Had to kind of walk away for a little bit to get healed up. He just kind of beams down Rafa in a 1v1 on the point. So although it is Portugal getting off to a pretty nice start, specifically Karama, it is Great Britain getting the good point right back.
This chain there, the tread does force him to drop and just dangle for a second. Also starting to come online though.
Oh, Dank Pancake finds a pick.
Who managed to strike first? They're just finding
Wow.
pickoffs at
Portugal.
This is unprecedented, to say at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, this is
I am shocked.
really a good sign for Portugal.
I thought this round would have already been over by now.
Type of play style. Karama able to get a few kills at the beginning of these fights. If they can just get Tagliani.
And like, they have ults here. Like, they can fight this. You have defender advantage right now. You have the point.
Portugal at least runs away with his first point. So see Kai kind of building.
Just keep chilling on the high ground with Rafa.
Maywall already used here by Portugal. It's going to be a TP to the point, and they're actually going to use a Kitsune rush.
Oh, Karama goes down. And the chain.
With the teleporter, that's where the Symmetra start. Going to start to fry. Portugal kind of losing it out.
And his little stagger at the end.
Sanctuary won't be enough to keep them alive through all that damage.
Harambe.
Right after the TP.
Funny though,
Well, I know with that
Portugal have already put up a better fight than I thought they would in this whole series. Ooh, UK want to hit the W, and they're going to get Karama.
Ends up using the OC, gets over the Maywall there. Takes out Karama.
Tread can bomb and remake. He's got a TP. He's safe.
They do get Tread out of
Rafa died. Dog. What? What do you mean he died to that? How?
And then ends up dying to this self-destruct. That is brutal, as now really swung in favor of Great Britain.
Borderline spawn camp territory there from Great Britain. They definitely considered it for a second, just having to make.
Portugal still has some big ults.
There's still one fight to go.
Oh, it's still winnable.
Maybe cobbling up with this Critic Flux and Blizzard. Now they're going to use Tagliani by the space as the overclock, but no targets in sight. Everyone managed to teleport out from Great Britain. Rafa is on the objective. Rama is getting run down by this D.Va Tread, trying to deny as much space as possible. There goes the Flux. Can't quite find the target.
He missed.
Trying to commit onto Kiwi, but he's got some
And Crispy with the patience didn't use that sound barrier till after that Flux went down. Blizzard gets nothing as well. Portugal have used all their resources, so that should be it unless they get a lucky kill here.
Poking away out this off angle. There goes Karama. His charge shots are going to hurt.
There you go.
This guy stays alive. Great Britain seem to have rallied the troops back.
That was a Kaluge Flux, that is for sure.
Yes, Portugal did fight pretty strong in that round, but Great Britain towards the end really started, I think, like maybe realized, hey, we can't exactly just kind of like, just kind of coast on through this one. We really have to kind of turn up in a big way. Kiwi does a great job staying alive the entire round. No deaths from the Kiri on Great Britain. And then you kind of look, we were talking about, Tagliani against Kai, right? Kai with 12 limbs in that first round, almost 1,000 more damage. It's starting to get a pretty big Sojourn gap there. So we'll see if Tagliani, who's we've seen some nice stuff in some of the previous series, can really start to heat up.
It's just kind of about having the room to work, and also going up against a hit scan at the caliber of
Okay, GBR.
Very easy task for any
Going for the Sim Ram this go round.
See if we can have a little bit more on this second point. It's Great Britain. We'll end up getting there first. Have this fast.
Rafa's already used his cooldowns.
On Portugal, we're just gonna go over to the objective.
It's a good wall. but there's no one there to really help. What can you do? Oh, nice rock. Okay. Portugal, they look a lot more organized than their last match. They locked in. They don't want to get sent home. They're gonna, not by choice, but at least they're fighting back.
And you see already Great Britain, Molly, it feels like they're kind of like, okay, like we really don't feel, maybe it's
The Great Big Russians is crazy.
Playing, you know, the Ramatra into this. It's going to be the Maywall there, splits them off as still going to be able to keep that Ram alive. So the Ramatra with the shield and then just the form. So good.
I don't know how that happens, but sure.
A little bit too close there to the Ramatra, gets taken out.
Underestimated the primary fire damage for sure. They can take in for a similar fate. The sports there. Portugal, this one, the cut and dry for Great Britain is. And the work
But hey, again, Portugal, they won the first fight. That's great.
Yeah, so Portugal, they get that first fight win. Then on the next fight, it's Great Britain. It's just if they don't lose Rod early, they're probably able to keep that lead going for a while. Mizuki would have probably ended up with the Sanctuary there during it. Is Kurama now with the Blizzard? Can he kind of like split off Shred? Maybe end up kind of catching him with the Blizzard. Is like some of the members from Great Britain, they back up. That's a nice shot from Tagalini. It's going to be the Blizzard used as well, so they get rid of Crispy here. In Great Britain, they're going to hold on.
Portugal, another flip.
You have the Kitsune Rush. No reason to kind of.
They've gotten a lot of kills. I think it's safe to say that anyone who voted over 30 is gonna get their points. I should have made that number higher. Didn't expect GBR to get pushed back like this. Is Britain washed? I don't know how hard they're trying, or maybe they just underestimated Portugal. Who knows?
That's going to allow them to wrap around the corner. Nice shot from Tagalini there. Going to make Kai think a little bit from rounding around that corner. It's going to be a sound barrier from Crispy. This connects with everybody. It's a great use of it.
Okay, so now UK get control back.
Gravitic flux, and this is going to be a fight. It feels like in these fights with ultimates, Molly, this is where Great Britain can really kind of flex their strength.
And the macro planning and the stagger here onto Rod FD, but 8 ults total used in that fight from between both teams. And
the one guy on the other side of point still has a chance. Yeah, it's gonna require Portugal to just get boomed though, and that's not happening. They're holding their own against GBR here.
Going around the other side, but seems like the bait was successful.
I think for Great Britain, you're just gonna pull back, play.
They don't have much to work with either.
Right, you have this annihilation from.
Only good news is Portugal have found a lot of those random kills in the neutral.
Be so aware of where that Sojourn is playing from at any time.
This sure is a game of a lot of time.
To be able to go find the moment to collapse here with this annihilation. Another railgun from Kai on a Kurama, so dangerously low. Gonna use that.
Tread going on a crazy angle here.
The ice block. I wonder if Tread, after using this, yeah, he's gonna decide to go here with the annihilation.
That's just it.
Kurama yelling for help that whole time. Anything his team could offer, but nobody was home. Tread taking out players piece by piece. Is Great Britain.
You're so sad DSG dropped Razor even though he didn't play anyway. It's alright. He's gonna show those haters why it was a mistake.
Obviously going over the Ramatra look in round number 2, and they kind of handle business here.
Sounds good, Keon. Yeah, you gotta start your day. Okay, so Portugal got a lot of kills, like a lot more than I thought. Like the prediction's like already over. What, 16, 23? What are they at? Like, I think they already got it. I should have said final blows or something.
I know. I thought we saw some really nice stuff from Kurama yet again.
Yeah, Kurama, easily the bright spot of this Portugal team.
All right, well, safe to say that the Portugal believers are going to win. I should have drastically increased that number.
It was him finding a key icicle or maybe the Maywall there to stop the Sim teleporter, for example. Like, there's a lot of things that I think went right for Portugal at the start of the fight, but it felt like that the longer that they went on, Great Britain...
Ah, yes, I'm sure the Justice jersey is going to curse the U.S. against Czechs notes Argentina. Yes, I'm sure.
I think that's just the experience that Great Britain have playing at this high level, and it seriously is showing within the gameplay that we watch.
Yeah, as we take a look at the final moments of the annihilation, that Tread just running down some players there for Portugal. I'd like to see Portugal take us to a map where they can kind of continue to play some of that Sigma stuff, like maybe Circuit. Like I think Great Britain will probably use some bans on it, and even if they do, and force Portugal off their game for Great Britain, like maybe decide to play that Cat Bastion, right? That's a possibility here. So, but I thought Portugal looked pretty good when they were playing like the May, and they kind of had the Sigma in play and forcing Tread.
If there's an Argentina elemental guy, I'll be scared for Team USA. Ah yes, Messi comes out with a steel chair and beats the US. You're trying to make it hard on me. Prime Silk Thread or Prime Apply? I'm Team Silk Thread all the way. Silk Thread's my boy. Never should have been released off the Valiant. It's all MV's fault. Screw that guy.
I think the only concern with a map like that is it is very poke-oriented. Kai still exists, and that is going to be a threat, I think, regardless of where you go.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pick a battle somewhere. I feel like I feel like Tagliani can kind of get like going a little bit, and at least like look, you're not asking him to go 35-2, right? Like basically you're like, hey,
Time Winston or Prime Roshan? Oh, you already know I got Prime Roshan.
Kind of into the opposing Sojourn, right? Like kind of force.
Oh yeah, it was MV. MV was a jerk.
And
That's why Silk Thread left. It's because of MV.
So scan this QR code. Make sure you're following us everywhere. I mean, we got so much stuff going on. Make sure you're following us on IG. I saw this Molly. They made us do.
MV is a notoriously toxic teammate.
Like a heart up to my face.
One of the most toxic in the history of the game's esport.
I mean, it's probably not the best selling point, but if you want to see stuff like that, behind the scenes of events, other different types of things, scan the QR code. And also, you want to keep up with all the Overwatch events we got going on, World Cup, OWCS, a lot going on, and you don't want to miss out on some of those drops.
No, not at all. I mean, there's so much Overwatch competition happening this year outside of just the typical OWCS, and Overwatch World Cup been off to one heck of a start so far, and it's really cool to see that these teams can showcase their strengths.
Base, a Numbani pick, okay. Not pusher Flashpoint, hallelujah.
Left field. We're going to Numbani. After all, this one, it feels a bit strange, but I guess the Sigma is really strong here. The May poke can work. Cat Bastion is a very real thing if they try to pull it out.
Yeah, I mean, the Cat Bastion is actually really good on this map. So, this also is a map that, maybe, you can play, some Sig, but obviously lends itself way better to, Diva, right? So...
God, that in and out thing is still... It's just crazy they thought that was a good idea.
I know ban here, but, probably feels pretty comfortable for Great Britain.
Yeah, I don't think this is a... ouch, that hurts for Great Britain. I don't think there'll be a map. I think each player is very, very flexible, and their comps, Tread in particular, can play almost every tank at a very high level, even though he is known for more of those traditional off-tank, quote-unquote, heroes that we have seen. Numbani will lead itself to several of those. If the Sigma gets banned, you play the Diva, and vice versa. I feel like it's where you're going to lean a bit more towards, just because of how important high ground control is for parts of this map. I think the only question mark is, do we actually get Cat Bastion or not? Great Britain do not play that at all if they have a choice. In fact, they might even consider banning that themselves.
Yeah, I mean, that's a potential, right? They could get rid of it themselves. It is pretty good here. I think if you were really, if you're Great Britain and okay, we want to get this, try and get this over with, fast, painless, you may want to go towards it. But I really liked what we saw from Portugal with some of these Sigma-based comps. I would love to see them kind of go towards that. So we do have a sub. This is a sub for Portugal. So Dank Pancake will be out, and then we're going with Warrior Guigo is coming in for Dank Pancake. We're also getting a sub here for Great Britain.
Fact fiction. Yeah, I guess apparently he wasn't the best in-game leader. That's kind of a turn off for people. Supposedly, whenever the Valiant did really bad, he would just go quiet. And you just can't have that.
Is a bit more of a head scratcher, and Golden Pants does play Doomfist.
I do appreciate Fact Fiction helping to turn around my team that year, though. That was great.
So seeing Tread come out, I wonder if it's just kind of to get him in and to have more of the.
I do wish the Valiant maybe had more of an impactful tank player than him, though.
Relatively similar.
Yeah.
Fun fact, they almost traded for Fusion, so that trade got leaked, and then Boston backed out of the trade. Gig the GOAT. Yeah, shout out Gig.
A double flex support type look or something like here, right? Or maybe it's just kind of like a hero pool thing. But yes, Golden Pants, that is the sub for Great Britain that is coming in for Tread. So, yep, there it is on the screen. And then Warrior Guigo coming in for Dank Pancake in terms of support. Don't think this really changes. Really kind of much.
Adam should have gotten an actual chance in OWL. It's a shame.
Kind of how this is gonna go, right?
Truly is.
We'll see if okay, so it'll be a Bastion ban for Great Britain. They get the second ban. It's a Wrecking Ball ban here off the start for Portugal.
Now that kind of makes sense. The one tank that you don't really see Tread pull out is this Wrecking Ball, and I mean having a Golden Pants come in, I think that could signify that being a ban, but it does leave both the Diva and the
Yeah, me too, Mia. Me too.
options while taking away that Cat Bastion.
Makes me so sad.
Nothing you can do with that. So
But they just couldn't beat Gladiators or Shock.
in terms of that
I'm more so devastated because they should have beaten Seoul in that one game. They lost in 5 maps to them. They should have beaten them. That was like the ultimate backbreaker because they had that game in the bag and they blew it.
Thrilled about that it's really not that like contested. Ball maybe to kind of like protect tank here.
That would have been enough. The Valiant lost a lot of map 5s that year. If they had just taken one of them.
Impacts their game. I'm excited to see Golden Pants play.
Why every game counts. Golden Pants is in the game, by the way. That's cool.
Let's get a good old-fashioned game of Overwatch in for Golden Pants here in the Overwatch World Cup qualifier.
old-fashioned. Maybe he just rolls out a Doomfist anyways, just for the vibes. But we'll see. I do like this a lot though from Portugal.
In theory, cool comp for Portugal, but is the delivery gonna be there? Definitely not.
I think it's what stands out the most. Ana a combo we don't see a lot.
Yeah, I mean,
Ana Wu Young, I mean, like, on the high ground, they should be pretty dangerous. Yo, if Golden Pants plays Winston, I will lose it.
I think the Sigma is a really great shout. They looked good on it.
If Golden Pants if Golden Pants plays Winton, then you have to forgive him for subbing out Tread.
We'll see if he ends up staying there as the spawn doors open, but maybe seeing if we can just get some
Winton?
as they roll out.
Winton! Winton, let's go!
Maker shot. He'll run back to spawns. We'll see those swaps come in crispy over to the
This is the greatest day ever. We were just saying how we want to see Winston, and we got Winston, baby, on his birthday.
Winston obviously doesn't see a ton of playtime, in the meta at the moment. But with this comp that Portugal is coming out,
Want to see Ryan? Yeah, I don't know if we'll see that. Winton. Winton.
If you're Rafa, being in a Winston bubble with Mamo and all this echo, we've seen how devastating it can be for that Sigma having to take it to that flyer. So it'll be a good retreat there for Portugal's. Rafa's just gonna match the Winston.
A Winston mirror match. A Winston mirror match in this economy? Let's go. This is the greatest day ever. Unfortunately, this is just a standard jersey, no player on it.
Very difficult to bounce back into that fight for Portugal. They try and contest, buy some time.
He's got a Stratus one, nice.
Above 5 minutes now for Great Britain through the second part of the map.
This is the part that
I got agilities and Jonak for actual player jerseys.
really fast if you get snowballed on through. With the nano boost from Kiwi, and Golden Pants essentially gets a free leap onto this backline pending a sleep.
Yeah, this is already match of the day. It's Winston mirror.
Yeah, I know. It's, Rafa, obviously, tries to get some of this high ground back here for Portugal. Dynamite that connects on the Golden Pants. You do have the ability.
Oh, scary.
Obviously not yet, because very far away. The nano boost potential here on the Golden Pants, and then kind of go into that I know backline as Kiwi gets dangerously low, needs some help from Crispy to stay alive, as also Golden Pants has to get back to the payload.
It's just a bit of a tickle cannon battle in the backline, but there's that nano boost we were talking about. A whole lot of trouble.
I think they just wanted to let Golden Pants get some playtime, honestly. Strategy, I think, has nothing to do with it.
Finish off a tank. That's nice. Good trade, though, from the backlines. In both teams, it is still Portugal down 1, if I'm not mistaken. Here.
Winton.
No nano boost really to come in. So Golden Pants is going to go ahead, primal up his opposing Winston into the corner.
Nice. Diff that fraud.
Rod has the nano, but I mean, Rafa is so far away and just being juggled into the corner. I mean, there's no way you're going to be able to get any type of healing on him.
No, he's literally just stuck into that backline. And the nice part is you still have the nano for this last contest. Great Britain are packing a punch.
You have a rally, though.
It do be a Winton diff. Oh, Nano Winton?
There, the nano boost has to come up big, though.
Nice rally from Crispy, wow.
Golden Pants and Kai finding one apiece, and Rafa just couldn't get it done with the nano boost. The bomb couldn't even come out either. Great Britain steamrolling right through second point.
I mean, this is they're
Not looking good, Portugal.
It feels like this is kind of Great Britain's to set a tremendous time and really put Portugal in the back foot. Rod kind of getting out of the spawn there, just trying to fire off some shots. You have the Bob here to kind of create some space. I mean, a lot of damage Golden Pants is taking, but this is going to allow Kiwi to get another nano so fast.
I was gonna say, I think you intentionally throw Golden Pants in there to take damage. It's a nice bio nade. Both Crispy and Kiwi.
These default skins look weird. Yeah. I just want them to have World Cup skins.
Will not be long for this world. Portugal seem found their way into a fight win that actually involves ultimates. I'll put the brakes on a 4-minute remaining time bank.
Please give me the specific country's colors, I beg. I miss it.
It's going to be some changes here.
The spectacle was so great in the old World Cups because of that.
Reaper, and not exactly the friends of Winston here, so a lot of pressure is going to be on Rafa.
I guess it's a pretty intensive thing to do. It takes a lot of labor to do that.
Get one, and then make the swap. Really wants Kai off the map, but the angle not panning out. It does throw him into Galini's sightlines, though. Pretty happy with that result, and back to the team.
Yeah, nice play there from Rafa.
You'll do it? Sounds good.
Jungle Kai for a bit. It was like a super
Bet.
that ended up kind of keeping Kai alive, and then do some healing for the rest of the squad, but eventually just kind of gets knocked into the sightlines of the Ash of Portugal, and now it'll be Portugal's turn, Molly. Maybe to put together.
Yes, America's qualifiers will be after EMEA ends.
Some healing.
And that will be once this game is over, followed by a break.
Title blast is massive. It's kind of scrappy, all things considered. Portugal just do not have the numbers in this fight. The Reapers are
Also, GBR, they are no longer honorable. They swapped off Winston and Zarya. They're trolling.
Stuck above where Great Britain.
Do you think they could ever swap back to 6v6 for OWCS, like in a year or more? It'd probably be like a couple of years from now if they ever did such a thing.
Now they know exactly where this Weeyong is.
Stream's going on for like another 12 hours. Not quite 12.
I like the swaps that Portugal are making, but Andrew, Weeyong's in the back line. You don't have the healing.
But probably at least another 5. That'd be 5 to 6.
Right here and right now. Sleep Dart there on a W Maimon. Let's see if you can send the last message, but this one is as good as over. Great Britain get a full cap with 2 minutes in the time bank.
Yeah, I mean, really.
Yeah, GBR wanted to do the honest Winston, got off of it, did the counter swap game. That's cringe.
Why? Well, yeah, I get why you use the nano there to kind of try and keep the Ash alive, but like, that is such a key ultimate for like Winston to get value out of it. I thought Rafa was playing quite well. It's like if they're gonna kind of round that corner and like commit that hard, I know, to get that kill on it to Tagliani, like maybe use the nano there onto your Winston, let him build up more towards Primal and like kind of keep that fight going, burn some more clock. But Golden Pants coming in for Tread looked really good. 15-1, playing a lot of Winston.
Right. You could ban his Wrecking Ball, but you can still pull out some other picks. It was making it look pretty dang good for the most part, and it just showed some flexibility.
I do miss the competitive 6v6. I really do.
It seems Great Britain
I miss tank duos. You know, the Devo Winston, Zarya Ryan. It's just an all-time classic.
Very aggressive backline. Ana and ERD together.
This is a greedy backline.
Damage that's gonna be out.
Laurie,
Right from the
Ana.
lineup, right?
At least they're playing Winston again.
You know, even the Ana is at range, right? Ilari, Ana, I know, with the Sojourn, and then obviously the focusing beam from
Monkey.
They're gonna finish players off. Gonna be very difficult for Portugal to play against. I wonder they're gonna try and go with this. No speed here for Portugal. Tagliani's gonna go back and probably switch to like a Sojourn, I'd imagine, or in a hash. Okay.
Yo,
so
what's up,
really
mate?
Hash
Yeah, Winston time.
on the hero, but these are heroes like, you know, the Ana, Wuyong, Sigma. Like, you can collapse on these heroes pretty easy.
Especially on this first point. I mean,
As a moon gorilla.
brutal. I mean, trying to line up something for long range poke damage, not easy. A lot of pressure, I think, onto Karama here to see how much space he can clear. Kind of off in the side.
Ooh, Rafa's gonna find the opening pick.
Into the poke damage of Rafa. It's
Portugal are gonna cap this greedy backline backfires.
Find these ridiculous shots where Great Britain aren't ready for in the poke side.
As I say that though, Portugal lose both their supports.
Not really gonna result in much.
Can UK maybe get a recontest of some sort here?
He's gonna be able to
Probably
get
not.
this void, but he's not gonna be able to live. I mean, this is a fast take here for Portugal. Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit surprised with how kind of great.
Are they gonna swap off Winston and be honorable? No, they're gonna stay on him.
Is that like really good on Portugal, or?
It is pretty tough though with Ana Laurie to be sustained for long periods of time. Your supports are gonna be playing pretty far away from you.
You do get high ground control at a minimum for the second point.
Yeah,
And you know,
credit, right?
I like the Wuyong by Portugal. You can kind of just poke the Ana and the Ilari from a distance. They can't even get sights on you for the most part.
Golden Pants taking a ton of damage.
Winton badge.
In position there to be able to make a play, as all is get with Mimone and Crispy though, able to find one.
Winton.
Kinda in there. It's an interesting position.
He's almost got Primal.
It does make it so Rafa can't really put.
Can we get a Golden Pants Primal?
Kai is taking off players as he sees that he can. Krama though, going for a highlight reel play. Almost thought we dropped the pulse bomb, but keep that one for next time. Or hey, never mind, there won't be a next time. Maimon lurking out the corner.
How far away from zero are Portugal's chances of pulling off an upset?
Just to be able to stay alive.
Well, we're gonna have to go into negative numbers.
Now maybe do Golden Pants build up toward the title blast here is not able to do so. It's gonna be the primal range there is Golden Pants.
Oh, he got slapped, really? They knocked him down, that's so toxic, what? Oh, he got anti the nano. There's no way this guy's still alive, you gotta be kidding me. You got... How does he live? How is Golden Pants alive? Someone care to explain?
A nice sleep there from Rod as Portugal is able to fight.
Hey, yo, Mia, thank you for the 1 gift sub to Normans.
That's enough.
Appreciate that.
Which I think makes a lot more sense, but and the fact that Portugal worked their way through that again, a bit of silliness from Great
Golden
Britain.
Pants with the recontest slept again, anti-dead. Portugal are putting on a clinic right now. You're still drinking? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, this.
Yeah, no more Winton. It's over.
Completed as well.
The Winton is not working.
Like, it's definitely possible. I mean, Portugal's.
Gushue is the Chinese Golden Pants.
Multiple sleeves.
Golden Pants, more like golden leggings, give him additional armor points. Yeah, true. But yeah, no, that Primal was so toxic. He got slept and then Wu Yang knocked down. Like, that's crazy. Oh, what a shot. It was fun while it lasted, but it's done. Now GPR are gonna play some normal stuff. How boring.
It's gotta be the most aggressive young guy they've ever seen. This guy is in there constantly. Same with Karama.
Sleeper. Imagine not playing Winston no matter what.
Now, who does this nano go to? Probably Karama here.
Couldn't be us, chat. If I was the tank player for Great Britain, I would say we're staying on Winston no matter what. Because that's what an honorable player would do.
Got really low. And that was actually the nano that went on to Kurama there.
You gotta be kidding me. They just... Alright.
So doesn't actually get the benefits of it. That is...
Rip.
That's brutal there for Portugal. So now not only did you lose your Tracer, you lost your nano for nothing.
And that was kind of the engage zone you're working off of. Instead, it's
That is a very early title blast.
There's Suzus, there's Bubbles, and a dead Rafa. Like, it was hard engage. And
I mean, sure, you got out the Curial, I guess.
Takes care of him. Portugal. Yet another reset. The
Yes, he cannot eat a Primal. This is true. Sigma cannot eat a Primal, but he can eat a Grav. If Golden Pants gets his Grav eaten, we can just say should have stayed on Winston. That's all I'm going to say.
Most likely, even if they were to kind of complete it, they're going to have a worse time. I mean, certainly now, worse time than Great Britain. So, can you kind of get maybe a flux through the choke, right? It's typically like a spot you see where Kurama's fighting would be good to kind of fight against.
It is shameless. They're being absolutely shameless.
You do get a kill there on a Crispy, so no beat available. It's going to be the flux in response.
Grab didn't get eaten. But the grab, oh, it got one. Never mind. That's a nice bob, though. Portugal are one fight away from potentially full capping.
Graviton surge there, but it works. Kurama, that is not a 1v1 that he wants to take.
Oh, the stick. Oh, my moan. He's getting another pulse bomb. Oh, the pause.
That is a terrible time.
That is an awful time for a pause. He was farming.
Although we'll get that figured out shortly.
Yeah, well, we'll figure out kind of exactly like what's going on in game and kind of get back into it. But Portugal got off to a
true. There's no longer any monkey business, and that is a problem.
That's when they started to
Give me my funny Winton back now.
A bit of sputtering. The composition swaps are a really good call from Great Britain. Having to walk with the Sigma into the Zarya has been... It just hasn't been working, and this echo from Neymon, they're not checking the corners. He's not getting scouted out early and comes up with at least one just by himself every fight.
Yeah, and they're doing a great job like kind of holding that high ground position with Maimon and Golden Pants, right? Like, so if the Tracer come up to like kind of contest it, then you're just gonna like bubble the echo and like take that fight, right? So they're doing a really nice job of kind of playing from those positions. I'm trying to take a look at the game, seeing like, oh, what's going on? I'm like, okay, so it looks like
we're out.
Paused here, getting right back into it. It looked like just a brief connection issue.
Is Maimon okay? I think he's okay.
Kind of moving on with things as Maimon uses dupe there.
Crispy died.
The Tracer.
Winnable. Portugal, punish these frauds for not doing the honest Winston. Punish them now.
Significant car progress has come through from Portugal. Maybe here's a window of opportunity, though.
I think being in this more open area helps a lot. Like, it opens the time for the...
Tie with the angle.
Why is it the back line?
No,
never mind.
They used B, and it only connects onto 3. Crispy's 1 HP, they get him.
Does that hurt? He'll find Crispy. This one's Scrappy, no Rafa.
But the spawns just favor GBR. That was such a wasted opportunity, man.
Maimon just kind of dominating this game, holding this high ground area as Echo. Kai with the overclock.
No Winton equals no win. Yes. It shouldn't count. I demand they replay the map again.
Maimon just kind of gets out of that doorway. So now Kurama trying to work this position, or at least hold it for now. Maimon is backed out completely.
I think that's the best part of that play. Yeah, you burn recall, but you sniff out the echo, make sure your support just don't get assassinated.
Oh, no, keep walking forward.
Far from ideal, and he still ends up dying.
He saved you. Just back out, brother. Oh, boy.
Basically, last fight with these staggers, a touch. I don't even think it's
A
possible.
touch is not even in the realm of possibilities. Oh, they're cooked.
They're trying to use the nano onto the Tracer, and the Tracer dies before. Then this time using, the Tidal Blast onto the ass.
Yep.
Not exactly a high-value target. Nice grab here from Golden Pants. It's actually going to lock them up by the spawn door, and that will be it as Great Britain takes another map.
Yeah, that one, I think closer than many people expected, but still the same mechanical oppression that we expected from this.
All right, well, one more to get through, and then we can be done with this.
Yeah, I think the combos on the dive were beautiful. 28 kills across the tanks and DPS, equal contributions.
Yeah.
Do love to see that.
Yeah, I mean, a great game from them. Kiwi with 18k in terms of healing, just doing a really strong job for Great Britain, and just kind of overall some really nice adjustments on them throughout. This map, it was fun to see.
Smek should play. I think they should have to play Smeks in the next round.
And also, like, Portugal had their moments. I mean, this is not like a
Hydration time. Shout out Hydration, the former OWL player.
There have been opportunities for them to probably even play,
My favorite Winston player. Hydration.
Just kind of experience, I think, for Great Britain, really paying off in this series.
Kib, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Remember when Kib made Overwatch League? What a time. What a time to be alive.
A good treat to watch.
They should play Smeks. I thought we wanted Portugal to have a chance. You know what? You're so right.
And I think that's where a lot of the difference is. If you can find the team play, setting up on the angles has been, I think, a really good strength for this Portugal team to kind of catch Great Britain lacking in the ways and get the fight wins that they have. But it just hasn't been nearly as.
Hearing Hydration made you think of Mirror flexing on every role. Yeah. Shout out to Mirror playing every role in one game.
Right, so now for
just a wild bit of history.
You can go like an escort, you can go circuit if you wanted, maybe.
Still gotta wait several hours until elemental deity shenanigans. You'll get it though, it'll be awesome. And the efforts won't be all for nothing because they're playing a beatable team now. We're going to circuit. Oh, it'd be funny if they banned Sig.
If you can, maybe protect the tank, play Sig, and kind of see what happens.
Yeah, there's quite a few co-streamers. Like, technically, there's no limit to the amount. Like, some people may be co-streaming, but they aren't, officially doing it. There's probably some other guys watch partying, too. I gotta stand up. My legs are bothering me. Of course, Monkey Mirror on circuit. I'm with it.
It feels solved. The teams know what to do.
Let's do it, honestly.
How to play it out. So
let's do it, chat.
Here is gonna be pretty okay with how you actually end up playing it.
My legs are not happy with me.
Or how Portugal can win these fights out.
And I wonder, if we decide
Canada's got 4 co-streamers.
See, any subs here, right? So obviously we had Warrior Guido come in for Dank Pancake, and then also Golden Pants come in.
Ryan Mirror Circuit I'm down for as well. We don't discriminate. We like Honest Winston and Honest Ryan around these parts.
Here to play Circuit, do they kind of keep Golden Pants in, like kind of what the sub strategy is here? So Circuit's the pick. Gonna try and protect Sig, I would imagine. If you are Portugal, yeah, I guess you could ban the Ramatra, maybe. You can ban...
Oh, I saw a bug on my bed for a second. I almost freaked out.
And if you wanted, I mean, I would probably ban the Ram, and then kind of see what happens on the other side. Could be like a Mizuki ban for Great Britain at that point, if you wanted to kind of like open up some Diva play, make it a little bit better. Also an opportunity for Great Britain if they wanted to
play the 3 tanks in all 2018, so I don't feel like a grandpa. Yeah, can we get some hog going?
Like high ground,
can we play some road hog in this next round?
If they're playing like a double flex support with like no mobility, and they have a Sig in the mix, like that could be pretty nasty to try and deal with. So, look, even though I agree with this map here from Portugal, but it's gonna be a lot that has to go right. So Tread does come back in for Golden Pants. So Golden Pants gonna protect that perfect win rate here in the qualifiers. So we'll see. At the he won the 1v1 as well, right?
That's
I mean,
true. That's true.
He's been on fire. So we'll see if there's the sub for Dank Pancake coming in for Warrior Guigo. That would take us back to the starting lineups for the series, but not sure on that one just yet.
I think Warrior Guigo might stay in just because of the poke nature of this map.
Yeah.
Wuyong is really, really good here. And actually, no, it won't be there. And
So they-
Portugal don't protect the Sigma, and there it goes. It's gone now.
Yeah,
Bro.
Look, I thought they would. I thought they would.
You
win
go
with
circuit,
Sig,
you've
but
been playing Sig
maybe
all
they're
series,
trying with a little
and you
Ramon trying
don't
to head,
protect the Sig?
gonna see, 'cause
What
that
are we
is
even
the field we're gonna
doing?
get into.
Yeah, and this is
Sad Zephyr didn't make it. Yeah, me and you both.
Like, I'm just guessing we're getting a Romacha mirror, unless there's like some other shenanigan that I'm not aware of. As of now, this just feels like the Ram is definitely the safest choice. Karama may would love to see that come back out for Portugal, if they can. But again, I'm a little worried about Kai on the hit scan angle for this. This is kind of the map for those type of heroes. If we can see him start to get cooking there, I do fear for how Portugal will be able to match that in the long run.
Yeah, so I mean, now with the Sig gone and Curie gone, right? So I guess like Portugal came here not necessarily to play Sigma, but more to play double flex support, right? To play like an Alari or something along those lines. But I know those comps also play really well with Sigma, so it seems like they'll be out here for potentially our final map in the set. So we'll see. It looks like I know at least coming out here, maybe it'll be Great Britain on defense. We'll get a better idea what they're deciding to do off the rip. So for them, I think it's going to be. Ooh, I was going to say Ramatra.
No.
But
Are they actually playing Hog? Oh, dang it. Wait, they're playing Zen?
Yeah, why not? I mean, hey.
Crispy is playing Zen.
Like a Widow Zen here look, so
Widow Zen is crazy. Are we in 2022 again?
So Ramatra, I think everything else is kind of up for debate and change.
I can't remember the last time I've seen Zenyatta like at this level.
We're playing Zen?
Yeah.
It's been a minute for sure, and if anyone's gonna do it in between Crispy pulling it out and Kai on the Widowmaker, and how do you match that? If you are Portugal, it is a ton of frontline damage into Rafa. I think the Bastion.
Happy Yeehaw. Thank you for the follow. Nice name.
About Kai. With
Kai, grapple shot.
consistent range advantage, or for the
Yeah, he's probably
grapple
not too happy to see a Bastion May. What is he going to hit exactly?
It's gonna be that
He's got to thread the needle on a support.
start of Circuit Royale.
So see now Tagliani is gonna opt to not match like a hit scan and gonna go for Bastion, so just raw damage.
Like, you just have to concede some space here if you're GBR, right?
behind a May wall in a really weird spot. Karama taking some shots there
You have a Zen.
as well.
You have no Bastion or... Oh, Kai found the kill on the May somehow. Nice.
Maybe he just has like he can't hit the shots if we're watching him. Performance anxiety. There we go. But yeah.
Performance
and, like, when eventually you
anxiety.
beat this guy so many times, he's eventually going to find the shot. And I do like the strategy that Portugal are playing out. All it takes though is just Kai being in the right place at the right time, which Crispy.
How did Crispy what?
Going down early, and somehow Portugal managed to do it
Okay,
again.
Great Britain are trolling me, bro.
And now you lose Rod, so I know how seriously can you kind of push on through here?
Look, Kai doesn't care. He's still walking up trying to find a kill. This guy's a maniac.
Finds one, has to be so careful. Just the Wuyong damage as well as gonna back up here for just a bit. So the May wall does fall. So you will have orbital ray available here for Tread to fight in, and you know, Rafa.
Huh?
Rafa ends up being,
Oh, wait. Nano Bastion, does it go crazy? It does not.
I think it was actually Rod was trying to intend that for Rafa. Rafa was dangerously low.
I don't. Yeah, there's no way that was meant for
Well, the
Steve.
knockdown on the ram and the wall, the interesting wall, but it works.
Maywall at Tread's back. He can't get the support that he needs from the
Crispy Use Transit did nothing. Yeah, this is absurdly disrespectful.
Clear this first point, 4.5 minutes.
You gotta get off the Zen, bro. This is not it.
A little bit late there on the transition.
You can't be playing Widow Zen into this.
Too long, had the ability to kind of use it. Now we'll actually see a swap here, Kai over to the Sojourn. So this is a lot. I mean, outside of the Zen, right? This
Ah, yes, Crispy's gonna become the next Jonek on Zen right now. Right here, right now.
Though maybe for Portugal coming in, it's going to be Blizzard from both
Nancy,
sides.
ooh.
Nice, no bio grenade there that connects onto Tread.
GBR need to stop trolling, dog. Come on.
I love that Kurama. Just put Tread up on a pedestal as a frozen statue.
They just love to be silly and make jokes over there, huh?
And Portugal are cycling their ultimates.
Not a joke when you're getting rolled by Portugal, is it?
But they have to do it fast. If they let these go on, that's where the struggles will start to show. As Maymon.
Okay, Kurama, what was that?
Give him a little bit of a hand with the opposing May. Trying to get hit with this bastion.
Tread dead, though.
There's just nothing he can do about it.
They don't have anything.
Chilling on this objective. No more annihilation. Doesn't necessarily need it. Gets out that tank. Still gonna make the nano boost though. I guess
Can we go after the Zen that was behind you? Where are we looking?
before Tread gets back, but he's right around the corner. Swap
Kai finds two.
finds two in this fight.
And yeah,
Great
both
Britain
supports here.
trying to stay in. Yeah, both supports. There's not a ton for Portugal to work with. If this keeps going, they do not have the health bars to move on forwards. And Tread is still alive, still kicking, and it's stealth has failed long enough for almost the entirety of Great Britain to get back to this fight. Orbital Ray is down, and Rafa
Man.
falls over. Portugal, that one hurts.
Yeah, I mean, so you do.
Lep Dead is coming up.
Portugal, when the orbital ray comes
In like a couple hours, probably.
The swap here to the Diva for Tread. No, now with no Sigma on the other side, right? You're not really gonna. I mean, maybe they could play a Mizuki into this if you are Portugal, but I think going up against this Bastion, the Diva is gonna pay off so much. As that is a huge fight win there for Great Britain, because Portugal looked like they could have set a really good time.
Oh, man. You can't be losing to these guys when they're playing Zen. You can't let that happen.
Light for the pick onto the Wuyong. One less support hurts a lot more than one less DPS. Maymon.
Blizzard goes down. Oh, boy.
Blizzard from him. That's going to throw 3 players back towards the spawn rooms. Portugal, it's so much space. They were at the door, and now they're just stuck here.
Yes, this is a good spot to actually kind of
Bro.
hold from here.
Crispy domed him?
You kind of can have like Tread maybe kind of control this area, easily be able to fly back up.
Oh, my God.
And I see there Crispy actually.
This is hell. Can we just be done, man? Can we be done with this?
And that time finds Warrior Guigo. So the Rafa even with that Discord Orb taking some serious damage on the walk up.
Crispy. And the Hango Kurama definitely has some fear in him after seeing the Zenyatta pop off before. An annihilation out. Crispy does have this.
Will use trance? No, he's just gonna shoot the ram himself because he's goated like that.
Make Rafa back off. You're not gonna combo it with the nano boost either. Another interesting decision there from Portugal when it comes to support ults, and they're just out of steam. Not even out of steam. They just don't commit any further. Great Britain like, okay, we'll push in.
They're just losing so much HP on the walk up. It feels like, right? That they're not.
One more
really able to
fight.
kinda, like,
Get it over with.
Or like even get in position to have a good fight. Like it just feels like every time they walk up, they're just taking so much like, damage from whether it be the Zen or Maimon, the Diva. It just kind of starts to compound on itself, and you're not able to get in position like healthy to actually make a play here for the payload. This one may open it up though. So Kurama does take out Kai, which is quite huge.
And the problem is this is support ults. And
They got Zen. Carry down. I repeat, carry down. Carry down. Can't win now. And they flipped the map. This is actually pretty good for Portugal. They just can't lose any members here. Oh, that's huge.
He's happy to just go through and mop up these players. We're bravely out of position. It is overtime. Rafa on this point by himself. Back up, and reinforcements just too far away to make it matter.
I guess no one could get to Rafa. He was just by himself. That's unfortunate.
Portugal here. No more numbers. Running out of bodies to just throw with this payload as Kurama gets a little boot to the face.
Zen. He's playing Zen, guys. Zen. Is he bold enough to play Zen on attack?
Pretty decent push there for Portugal. I feel like it's kind of been like the story of their match. It's like, hey, this has been pretty good, but like just not really kind of like enough. We'll see. They can put together a really good defense, but some fun plays there. Now out of Great Britain, fun seeing some Zen in the mix.
Crispy's Boneback 2.0. Shout out to Boneback.
Made it so costly for Portugal to kind of like cross that gap and get up towards that high ground and be able to kind of like go towards the payload. It's just something they were never really able to kind of fight back through.
No, and that's kind of just the nature of Circuit Royale. That second point, the high ground defender's advantage is brutal. If you don't have a very specific way to get through the choke and avoid that poke damage, just could not happen from the start. I mean, Kurama having a good game. The Tracer swap was, I think, key in clearing the path for the fights that they could take on that hill, but even then, the rest of his team was taking a beating in the back line now as Portugal. A very similar look, in fact, the identical look to what they rolled out with on attack first.
As we'll see, what Great Britain decides to do on their offense, if they would like to kind of continue to play the Zen, and I know Zen with the Juno. We'll see.
Okay, they're playing Zen Orisa.
Okay, so it'll be
This is a choice of all time. Could get absolutely cooked by a wall.
Like push the Ramatra back at times. Like one of the tanks you can kind of like stand toe to toe as Spear Spin gets Tread across the gap here.
That'll help. I kind of like the Orisa with the extra poke. You're not as vulnerable if you get May walled.
Oh man, Kiss yawning.
It does ward you off. It makes sure the Ramatra can just walk for free onto your team. Great Britain now onto this first quarter. It'll be the May wall from Rama there. Doesn't get a ton of value though. You're kind of careful if you're Portugal. I mean, Nemesis form is gone.
Astro has not been playing in this World Cup qualifier. I don't know. They're just, I guess they don't need him. They're just playing Crispy.
Onto the side there, Rafa, he won't be getting out of that one unscathed. If Trent can stay alive, then Great Britain have a chance, but those health bars are so incredibly low. Rama doing his best to help finish them off with Warrior Rigo. Hanging on for the time being. Really just this tank, the front line that they have to find a way to deal with.
Yes, Kurama.
That was not meant to kill Kiwi.
Onto Kiwi is Tread gonna get the health pack, make it out. So a real old brawl there, in our first fight. So Tread is gonna wait. You're gonna get a few players back off a spawn. They're gonna let Kai farm a railgun here with Crispy, as maybe just trying to find like a spear there from Tread into a shot from the Sojourn. So
I mean, Portugal have ults.
Warrior Guigo's POV is does have the
like it is. Zen's got to be like really careful here.
Rafa, as that's exactly what he does. It's gonna be everybody running.
Okay, Tidal Blast gets nothing. Blizzard out.
The Blizzard here,
Two Blizzards.
by Great Britain. You end up losing your tank here for Portugal.
It's gonna get cleaned up by Tread, and that's it for point A.
They're gonna be able to take this first checkpoint.
Yeah, you're not gonna get Rafa back in time for
One step closer to this game finally being over.
on this high ground while you can. That was real committed though. From Great Britain, still have the Terra Surge to combo with, the kitchen sink plus the overclock. If you want to throw that in
Look at
there.
this. Look at this position though that Great Britain has. Right, they're not going to be able to be as aggressive.
They really made Portugal swap onto a Orisa of their own. This is craziness.
Finds a nice kill there onto Kiwi.
They know that there's a Soldier around here, but they're not going to chase. Oh, Crispy, what are you doing?
The OC is out, but without Rafa,
Tread is still getting some progress on the payload.
Continue to go.
Yeah, they're not they don't have a way to stop the cart though. I mean, they're just kind of stuck
Like,
waiting for Rafa to get
UK, they need to come back from the long spawn. Crispy's gonna swap off of Zen onto a Lare. How disappointing. Real men would have stayed on Zen until the very end of the map.
Either side, it's going to be this raw damage output here from Great Britain. That may be enough to get them over the line. Kurama and Rafa already really low as Warrior Guigo trying to build up towards this Tidal Blast.
One fight territory in 3 minutes to do it as well. Portugal, you gotta just stop the payload now. You got nothing in the tank to do it with.
Yeah, he most certainly is not Jonak. He is not British Jonak. That is Backbone.
Blast out onto the Tracer. Grama looking for a play, gets the knockdown with the missiles from Kiwi. Keep Crispy alive, and it's just kind of null and void.
There's the first one.
And you don't have Rod 1% away from the Nano Boost tragedy there for Portugal.
And that's
as
it.
the pieces crumble downwards. Great Britain looking to steamroll their way.
UK and Germany. Unsurprisingly, on to the next round. They'll play each other tomorrow to decide who gets first.
They come in. That's a pretty spicy Portugal team. They put up a pretty nice fight. I know we're competitive at times, but Great Britain.
British Violet, yes. But of course.
In their group, they now get a 3-0 here over Portugal. They set themselves up with just a one game against Germany to decide who gets.
Portugal did what they could.
Of Group B, as take a look at some of the stats. I mean, Tread, I know really. Both tanks, even when Golden Bands came in, some really great performances, and I thought I know Great Britain showed us a lot of different comps here today, Ash. Different stuff they can go to at any time.
Yeah, they really did. It's been quite fun to watch. I think the variety that we've seen from both these teams, the double subs that came in during Numbani, and then I think like the Wu Yang that we're seeing a lot here for Warrior Guigo on the side of Portugal. Unfortunately, these swaps just weren't enough for Portugal to take anything on the side from the side of Great Britain. But overall, this is kind of what we expected.
So for a standings update, for those of you who want to know,
how tall and tough an opponent that Portugal were
UK, Germany, Denmark, and Sweden are all bound to Busan.
I'm pretty impressed with Portugal, I think all things considered. And just being a team of sort of unknown players in a way. A lot of them are either newer to the competitive scene or have really only played for this Portugal World Cup squad in the past. So seeing them
at this point, it's up to Group C and EMEA.
Keeping it decently competitive at times.
And it's going to come down to tomorrow when Spain play Poland.
We highlighted like a little bit.
Winner of that game is going on to the finals with France, or to the round of 16 rather.
He had some moments. Rafa, I think they asked him to do a lot. And
so one more crucial EMEA game to go. That's it.
Ultimates go sideways.
Last one.
And stuff. So I mean, a tough spot to be in. But as like an overall unit, I thought they put up a really good fight against Great Britain. Like Great Britain would beat a bunch of other teams in this tournament way worse, right? So I think Portugal really kind of flexed a little bit today.
Yeah, they really did, and I think that's part of what we've highlighted for some of these teams in Overwatch World Cup, the opportunity to highlight those individuals who are kind of budding stars within Overwatch, and they made some of those fights close at the beginning, but I think that experience again and veterancy on the side of Great Britain continue to shine through as the series would go on, with how they're able to recover so quickly within those fights. Now taking a look at our standings here within Group
big game tomorrow to see who gets first place out of this group. Great Britain versus Germany.
All the way to the group stage in Busan alongside Germany, who they will be playing up against tomorrow, Matt.
That's going to be a really good game. I think you're going to see like some of these games in the groups, like they can feel like some teams are like maybe taking it easy, and sometimes that is going to be like a all-out game for both teams to get that #1 seed in Group B. So we have a lot of like those tomorrow, like where you're fighting for the #1 or #2 seed, kind of in your group, and those are going to be pretty exciting.
Seeding decider.
Yeah, they definitely are going to be super exciting. I think that it's just been so fun watching EMEA.
Will there be an interview?
It's kind of cool also that you kind of carry over that EMEA identity into this, into like these nation teams where you're seeing EMEA continuously marching to the beat of their own drum, not really playing into like the Cat Bastion meta as often, and just continuing forward with like their strengths as an overall.
Yeah, they just don't, honestly, they just don't need UK or Funny Astra on UK right now.
Great Britain. How excited are you?
I don't think it's necessary for him to play for them to get through, and he's worried about the OWCS also, so I think they keep him in reserves until Busan. That's my guess. They may not even play against Germany.
I think it'll be a very interesting clash of styles between these two teams, especially with Germany leading more.
He will play. Like, I'd be shocked if he does not play. He's too good not to.
Not even to see, like, I know Great Britain's good. I want to see how Germany can match up against that.
For sure. I think that also taking a look at the standings across all 3 of our groups here within EMEA, just want to remind everyone at home where we're kind of sitting right now with this, right? We have 6 matches left in the region tomorrow. We will be determining the final qualifying team within Group C as well in that Spain versus Poland game. And overall, it will also be battles to see who will be the first seeds in each group heading into the
Spain versus Poland's going to be crazy. I think that game could go either way. It's a 50-50.
Sweden, Denmark, Great Britain, Germany, and France.
I have a chance to go 5 out of 6 in EMEA. Because I said it was going to be Finland, Sweden. That dream is dead.
Look, Group A, obviously,
So if Poland make it through, I can go 5 or 6, which would be nice.
Right? I mean, that's what, Spain versus Poland. I think that'll.
I could be 4 for 4 Asia, 5 for 6 EMEA.
Who actually goes to Busan out of that group, right? A lot of the other ones seem like pretty, set, or at least are 2 teams, just not sure what seed, but Group C will have that really interesting game to see who.
But I'd argue Spain put up a better fight against France than Poland did. So if you judge it off of that, you may favor Spain. It's going to be a tight game. Spain have the more known stars, but I think you could argue Poland might have a slightly better overall team. I think that'll be a close game when it goes down.
Depending on what happens there, I mean, we could even see France be thrown in with the tiebreakers if for some reason we see an Ireland upset. So chaos happening over in Group C, but for the most part, everything else cut and dry.
I think, man, a France-Ireland upset, that would be really crazy stuff, guys.
Let the French fans have some fun.
Yeah, we'll be doing the gambling for America too.
Right,
we will.
Let's let France on the way through. Let's get them to BlizzCon.
I feel you. Overall, I think that it's been such like a fun day. Tomorrow is gonna be such like an insane day though for EMEA. Like thinking about 6 matches for the EMEA.
I'm thinking for
Guys,
I might say like, can Puerto Rico take a map off of Canada or something? I'm trying to think what the best bet would be for that series.
They've been kind of close on through. I mean, we have a million games tomorrow on EMEA, but at least like each game matters in some regard.
Yeah, they definitely do. When I say coasting, I just mean this
Map for map. I guess I could.
Countries to get through when it comes to all of these groups.
Johnny's just kind of, he's just sleeping through it. He's like waking up. He's like, oh, Sweden won. That's great. I'm going back to bed.
He woke up just to check. He definitely isn't locked in for later matches. But we do have our interview with Kiwi now after the win here for Great Britain. Gonna get a chance to talk to him super quickly. Kiwi, congratulations on your win today, solidifying the United Kingdom team for OWCS. I know that this is your first time actually playing for the representing for the United Kingdom team here for Overwatch World Cup. How has the ride been so far?
It's been exciting overall. I didn't really expect to get this far, but I'm happy that I am, and I'm ready to show everyone what I can do.
Kiwi, I gotta ask, great game today against Portugal. What are your thoughts about that Germany team? They're pretty good. You guys got a game against them left to really determine who gets the #1 spot out of Group B.
I think they are by far like the best team besides us in the group, but we're gonna 3-0 them easily.
Oh, jeez. It could be a 3-0.
I love the confidence, Kiwi, and we'll wait and see how that turns out tomorrow. But I think that the big thing for today was that you have for sure qualified for Busan. I mean, how are you feeling about knowing that you're going to be competing on that stage in South Korea?
I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and I look forward to just seeing all the other teams. I want to see Team France and Team Canada because I got a lot of players on there that I know, and I think it'll be fun to just meet everyone and play on stage.
Yeah, I think that's one of the most fun parts about getting to go to LAN is just actually getting to see all of your competitors in person because it's such a rare opportunity.
Kiwi sounds like
we really
American.
Interview with us, Kiwi, and
oh, it's because he is part American. Well, there you go.
Awesome. Great interview there with Kiwi to just get his quick thoughts on how
he's got 3 nationalities. Wow.
Within Team UK,
US, UK, and Ireland. Sheesh.
The UK roster is a bit of a mix of very experienced players here, Matt. As
I wanted to say at the end of every phrase, yeah.
In OWCS, OWC, and then also just like budding.
English guy is English.
And look, I know when he talked about the Germany match tomorrow, he's like, yeah, they're the other best team in the group, but we're just gonna 3-0 them. Like, it's not.
I know,
Like,
just
not even like,
flat out.
yeah, like it's not even. I don't even know why we're.
Isn't that every white guy? That's crazy.
Level, so, I'm excited for that. I know we'll kind of see. And look, if Great Britain beats them that bad and like hits another level, I think that's a great sign for their chances to advance to like BlizzCon, right? And how they would do in Busan.
It really does feel like that in Great Britain, I think top 2, top 3 team coming out of EMEA alongside Sweden, maybe Denmark thrown in that mix. That'll be another game to watch tomorrow. Will be the Sweden-Denmark one as well to see how that goes. But I think that when we see like the confidence that Great Britain has, it's not without.
Next will be Canada and Puerto Rico.
Yeah, they definitely do.
Canada are absolutely favored to win that game, but Puerto Rico need to win, otherwise they are eliminated.
Now, I say goodbye. That's all from me, myself.
Well, I think they're eliminated anyhow.
On the EMEA OWCS broadcast.
Unless like Colombia like flop against Brazil. Actually, I guess technically they're not mathematically eliminated. It just doesn't look good for them.
Follow us everywhere on Overwatch Esports.
America Group A is a little complicated. Nice fake. Yeah, Canada are gonna win that game though. I'd be shocked if they lost. Even if Colombia flops and Puerto Rico loses, then Brazil qualify. Yeah, it's weird. But like with how Brazil played last week, I feel like Colombia are gonna win that game. Surely. Good thing I've got more beer. I pray for your liver. Okay, we got a 30-minute break. So, I think I'm quickly just gonna grab a little food super quick. And then fill up my water, take a small break, and then we'll figure out what we'll do while we wait, because 31 minutes is quite some time, so I will be right back, chat. Maybe I should throw up a BRB just so people know. Tier list? Maybe we could do some tier list or something. We'll figure it out. I have a BRB on here, do I? We're gonna have to make one. Text. RB eating. See, let's. I need to add outline. All right, perfect. All right, chat, I'll be right back. I just do. Oh. Setting things up. Okay. I will be back. Oh, I keep messing this up. Okay, now IBRB. I am back, chat. I is back. Oh, I came back right in time. NA's last hope. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you. Keep up the great videos. I appreciate that. Have to go to sleep though. Korea time 2 a.m. Bye-bye. Yeah, enjoy your sleep and hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid again. Walking back in. What if I told you in the last 48 hours, Fate, Flood of Void, and Lip have all played? Yeah, isn't it crazy? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're just vibing. Watching some World Cup. You know how it goes. What team do I support? For World Cup, I'm a USA guy. For OWCS, I'm a Team Liquid fan. Let's see, we got 15 minutes here, so we can play some games while we wait. Let's do the OWL, the OWL DLE, whatever it's called. I'm gonna pull it up here. Quick player comp games. Oh, I didn't mean that. I mean, in theory, I could. But there's only like 15 minutes left, so. No, you're good. This. One of these. There we go. Bigger. I'm here if you want to do the quiz. Do we really have enough time? Wait, how much time is there before the quiz runs out? Like, is it on like a 30-minute timer, Danny? I don't even know. Man, I forgot we were gonna do that. Naming all the Overwatch League players. Name every Overwatch League player quiz. How many can we do in 14 minutes? Let's see. All Overwatch League players sparkle. Yeah, the 465 players, that sounds about right. Alright, let me pull this up, hold on. That is quite the intimidating looking list. Oh yeah, wait, Danny, I'll call you. Hold on. Yo. Daniel.
Yo, hello.
What's What's up? You ready
How we
to
doing?
you ready to rapid fire some names here?
Never been more ready. Okay, Atlanta. I'm
All right,
thinking.
I'm
thinking Venom.
All right,
I'm thinking Venom. First pick for Atlanta.
All right, I'm gonna do play quiz, and we're just gonna name them off the dome. You ready?
Yep. Okay.
right.
I'm actually so there.
So Venom, Defran,
Venom, Hawk.
Hawk,
Yeah, Defran.
Hawk, Gator, Pokepo.
Pokepo.
What's his face? Daco.
What the hell is his name? Daco. that's
Daco,
what
Fried
it's
Wiener.
called.
Oh dear God, how do you spell Fried Wiener? Oh, he's
FID,
on.
just
Well,
FID.
okay, well he's on
FID, yeah,
Vancouver.
that's-
He went on Vancouver. All right, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh, okay. Wait, who's the other tank who plays for Atlanta?
The other tank? Oh dear God.
Gotta be 2019.
I'm just gonna start
Poke,
naming off
Gator,
supports.
Hawk.
You think
Yeah,
of that.
yeah.
There's Masa, there's Dogman, there's Fielder, there's Chio, there's Lip, there's
I'm gonna full screen so I don't see chat.
DPS, N-Layer. How the hell do you even spell
Kai.
his name? Got it, Kai. N-Layer, Kai. Who else? Erster.
Oh, this is driving me insane.
Erster, Edison. Ports. There's Chi. Oh, what's his?
Donghack.
Oh, Donghack. Oh, is it spelled with a 0? I forgot. Like that.
Yeah.
Donghack? Yeah. That's a good pull. Good pull. There's what's his face? Oh, Kodak. That's his
Chio
name.
as well. I don't think you have Chio yet.
I got Chio on there. We're good.
Oh, dude, I'm just
Dogman.
blind. Okay.
Dogman.
Holy
Kodak.
DPS. What is this?
Oh, Iris. Oh, he didn't finish on Atlanta. Oh yeah, there's a lot of
Yeah, he
DPS. Erster, Edison. Wait. What was that bum's name who played Junk?
Oh my God, what's he called?
I forgot his name. What's his name?
Something.
Oh my
It
God,
is-
what's
he
his
has a
name?
name.
What's his name?
This is...
Oh my God, I forget his name. No, it's not coming
He
to
only
me.
played. Oh my God.
I don't remember. I'm just gonna skip over.
Massa? Is Massa gonna be on there? Or is it?
Yeah,
I'll be Vancouver, won't it?
yeah, he's on Vancouver. Oh, Sharp, a good one. That's a good pull.
Sharp. Holy. What a guy.
Dude, there's so many DPS. Oh,
I think
Ultraviolet.
we should move. I think we've probably got enough. We only have 9 minutes left, so we
Ultraviolet.
probably just move on for now. UV's a good poll, yeah.
Okay, Boston.
Boston, Jesus Christ.
Gamsu, no.
Punk.
Color Hex.
Yeah.
Color Hex.
Jerry.
Valentine.
Valentine. Who's the other dude? There's another dude. Who played with Valentine? Why am I blanking?
Oh, there's a lot. What's his name? Oh God.
What's he called?
Penis fish guy. What's the name?
Yeah, I can't think of what is he called? It's Valentine and somebody.
Oh, Nero
He's
for
so
Atlanta
irrelevant.
Reign.
He's actually the most
37.
irrelevant player ever.
I'm
Numbong,
37.
Swimmer,
Stand 1, Swimmer.
Moofin, freaky guy.
Muffin. I said Muffin. Silly me.
MOUFFIN.
Yeah, MOU. What was that other weird? Brucin.
Axiom.
Axiom. Yeah.
Alamau.
Aim God Alamau. Oh, Avast. Snow.
Snow.
Striker. Decay. Bird Ring.
Yeah.
Smurf. Izzyaki. Lee J. Gone.
Yeah, those are the easy ones. Season 6 is easy to remember. Boston.
Wait, Valentine
Who
Color
was that guy's
Hex.
name?
I don't remember.
It starts with a V, right?
Oh, Victoria.
Victoria, that's what he's called. Jesus Christ, I hate that guy. Can't stand him.
Dude, there's so many
Who else is
Boston DPS. Oh, Munchkin
Oh,
played
there's
for
so
Munchkin.
many.
Munchkin played for Boston. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, he did, didn't he?
Oh, Dream Casper.
Oh, bet. He does exist.
Oh, Mistakes.
Mistakes, yeah. I
Calios.
think we move on. I think we've got enough.
Okay. Chengdu barely has anyone.
Amon, Gaga.
Amon. Oh, what was the spell? Like a 9?
Yeah.
Oh dear
I'll
God.
probably give you just Gaga. I don't know. Jesus, spelling.
I don't know where it just put him.
Somewhere. He clearly played somewhere. Okay, let me think.
Oh,
Jimmy.
Guangzhou. Yeah, Jimmy.
He played for Guangzhou as well.
Jinmu. Monk,
never left.
Linksa.
Oh yeah, he did.
Linksa, Molly.
Why do they all go to bloody Charge, bro?
And Valiant and all these other places. I think I already guessed near. Oh,
Gary.
Halo for Boston. Right. Oh, NYXL.
Gary.
Oh, Gary. Oh, what's his name? A-Ting.
Oh my god.
A-Ting.
He was terrible at Winston.
Oh, Late Young.
Yeah, Nisha.
Nisha, right. What other... Oh, Bacon Jack.
Of course, I was talking about Melly.
Bacon Jack? Oh, dear God. How do you spell Yang Zhao Long?
Why?
Oh, I got it. Let's go. I'm
Wait, you're him?
I'm him. Yeah, I did Hog.
There's like no one on. Who played in Chengdu season 5?
Season 5? Gaga, Leave, Jinmu.
It's like, they have some players that never played him up, I feel like.
Oh, frick, there was like some flex DPS they picked
Did
up.
he play for Chengdu?
Prita, that's who I'm thinking of. He went on Guangzhou. Yveltos, Sir Majed, sure, we'll throw down Sir Majed. Why not?
Why not, yeah. Okay, Dallas have a lot. I think we should probably start looking at Dallas.
Dallas,
because we only have 6 minutes.
Trill.
Okay, weird first place thing from Dallas.
Well, they do have a lot of weird players. Effect, yeah. Baby Bay, Custa. Oh, Baby Bay was an Atlanta player. Harry Hook. Oh, Closer played for them too.
Yeah.
Closer. Chips.
Bliss.
Oh, Chip Cyan. I have no idea how you spell that. We're gonna take a wild guess.
Chips a Gen. Chips and then Gen at the end.
Chips Gen. A Gen.
Chips and then Jen.
Jen. I just tried that and it didn't work.
Okay, well that was definitely how it spelled. What?
Unco.
We got him. We got him in spirit.
We got him in spirit. Mickey, XQC, Seagull.
Yeah.
Taimu.
Uh-huh.
Dear God, that's a lot of DPS.
Who's on Dallas season 5? Season 6?
Hanbin. Sparkle.
Yeah. Who played DPS for them as well? Who played DPS with Sparkle?
Sparkle, Doha, Edison we got.
Who played DPS with Fuel in season 6?
Chips. Oh, look at that. Wait, Chips. H-A-J... Wait, Chips. I gotta spell it right. Chips. H-A-J-E-N. There we go. Fearless. Played on Outlaws. Yeah, Paintbrush. Yes, Paintbrush.
Oh, of course. He'll be on Valiant though.
Who else? Who else for Dallas? Damage dealers. Season.
Decay.
Oh, Zachary.
Of course. We talked about him earlier.
Zachary.
As well.
He had 3 E's. Weirdo. I'm blanking out a lot
already. I feel like we might have to move on.
All right, let's just keep going.
Loki, can we just burn through Valiant real quick? Because I feel like we can get all of those pretty easily.
Yeah, we can burn through Valiant. Why not? All right.
We've already got a lot.
All right. So season 6.
Agilities.
Kareve,
CJ, Seeker, Nos, Crowy.
Seeker.
Liar. That was season 6.
Crowy, Liar.
Crowy was spelled with an R, A-K.
Yeah, Liar. MV, Verbo.
Season 5 was Hacker, Becky, Dia, Ezhan,
Easy
and Innovation.
Yeah, Innovation, yeah.
And then there was Sashin and Marvel. And
Sashin,
then
Marvel.
there was, it would be Molly, Coldest, and Linksa.
Molly. Cold. I think we got Lynx already.
Yeah, we've already got Molly and Linkster, I think. But I think that's all of season 5.
There's Shou Chang, Crystal.
Shou Chang, Crystal, Hybe, Silver 3, Mullen Ran.
Silver 3, Mullen Ran.
What a team, man. Where you at? WIA?
WIA.
Honestly, one of the best names ever. Does NVM count, maybe? Is NVM going to be on there?
He should, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I think that's it for season 6. Season 4.
Season
3 was...
Haker.
Oh, do you not get Haker? Oh, yeah. Haker's a player.
Adam.
Surely.
There's...
So season 3 was Kai, Rain,
KSF,
Lastro,
Rain, Lastro, Dreamer, Apply, McGravy.
Yeah.
Silver 3.
I don't think so. Oh, Gig.
Oh, Gig, right. Gig.
And I think that's it for season 5. So we have, what, 2 tanks?
Snowblock, Bunny. Forgot about Bunny.
Fact Fiction as well.
Fact Fiction, yeah.
So we have 2 tanks and a DPS left. The new tank stopped playing. Do you have Envy?
Yeah, I got him. He played in Toronto anyway after.
Alright, okay. Do you have Grim Reality?
I do not, but his last team was... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there we go. Grim Reality. My boy Grim.
Alright, one more tank. Who's the last tank?
Did I miss
season 1 or 2?
I may have missed someone. While we were
Crowley,
going
Sashin,
through it.
Silver 3, NVM, Show Chain, McGravy, Gig, Fact Fiction. Someone who ended... Marvel, did you get Marvel down, or is he another team? He might have ended another team.
No, I have Marvel. I got him down. Hot Blush. Or
Oh, this is...
who else? Oh my god. Season...
The ticking time in the bottom left is stressing me out right now.
There's...
who's this last
Fate,
tank?
Numlocked,
Who the hell?
Envy, Space, Finzi! He played in Paris, though.
Is it season 5? Is it season 4?
Fate played on Shanghai.
High B, Silver 3, NVM. I thought that was it. Shou Cheng? No, we already have him.
I got Shou Chang.
Oh, I don't know who it is. I genuinely can't think of who it is.
Wait, season 2, there was McGravy, Space, Fate, Fact Fiction. Season 3 was Gig, Dreamer, who played on Outlaws.
And McGravy. Season 4 was Shou... Can't be.
Shou Chang, or Shou Chang, MVM, and Silver 3.
Yeah.
Season...
High B? Do you have High B?
I missed... Oh, wait.
That'll be it. Yeah, because he played... Oh, wait, what?
He played support for him. He played support.
He played support? I swear he played tank.
No, he played main support.
Oh, so low. Oh, wait, you don't know, because he was a tank player who played main support, obviously. Why would I think of that? Oh, of course he played support.
Oh, man.
Kuki? Maybe?
Why did they have him listed at tank? I don't know, but we got it.
I was right. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, for sure.
I'm just gonna start listing off
we got Valiant done.
I'm gonna just list off NYXL players that are in front of me. Aniyoon. Libero.
Holy Fitz. Fitz will be in anyway.
Fitz.
Gangnam Jin.
Gangnam Jin. What would you say after Gangnam Jin? I didn't hear you.
Myunbong.
Oh, Myunbong. Oh, who was that other weird guy who played? Who's that other weird support player? Ho1. Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
That might be the single most niche support player in the OWL history.
Okay, Flower, Jonak. If I could spell Jonak correctly. Flora, Yaki, playing Gladiators. Janice playing Justice.
I'm trying to think of who ended Friday and Bianca and Yakpung.
But we got Alpha Yi, right. Yakpung. Yakpung, Pine.
Did you get Bianca?
Bianca. Mandu. I think he played for Charge after though.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Who else?
So stressful.
Mono Meko. Meko played on Outlaws. Nene.
Yeah.
Four-team round robin.
Arc. Animo.
But the important thing here is the top 2 teams in the
dude, we're missing so many DPS. Holy moly.
Who played on season 6?
Oh, we're missing some. We're missing some like weird 2021 players. Like a Hoxel.
Oh, Feather. What was that guy's called? He was called
Feather. Oh yeah, right. No, there was another one too.
He was terrible.
Who else? There was another. There was like a hit scan
Friday,
prodigy.
Jonak, Bianca,
Friday.
Yapung, Feather.
Vulcan.
Oh my god. He'll be in Vegas now.
Yeah, Vegas.
Oh, who was that other guy? on 2021. It was Feather.
Oh, it was Guanboon.
Guanboon, obviously that double grapple shot against the Spark or something. That was the only thing he ever did.
Yeah.
Quite a few moons ago.
Oh my god, I'm blanking.
I'm like tapped out right now.
Pressure's on. Game's about to start. We need to get 300 players.
I don't think we're getting the.
I reckon we got it.
Yeah, we got Halo. All right, well, you know what? We'll just leave NYXL.
Yeah, screw NYXL. London, we haven't got a single London player somehow. In all this.
All right, well, we can fix that real quick.
Hardy,
What is it like?
Backbone.
Sparker.
Sparker's no E. Yeah.
Sparker, Hardy, Backbone,
Backbone,
Landon, Admiral.
Holy insane.
Oh, they had Lethal.
They had Khan, I think, in Season 5.
They did. Wow, nice shout. Khan. Oh, how could I forget about my favorite main support player ever, Nuss?
Of course, how could we?
Nuss. Oh, what was that other main support's name that they replaced him with? I don't remember. Oh my god. Quarterman, that's it.
No R in the quad for some reason. It's like Quatermain.
They accepted what I put in, so sure. Oh, what's his name? Molf?
Ripper?
Oh my god, that guy. Oh, Kellex.
Who's that dude's name? Who, he played against the Charge and got like 5k on Moira in 2020.
Was that Krillin? No, it was the other guy.
No. Who's he called? What's his name?
Oh my god, I know who exactly what you're talking about.
That backline is so memorable, but I don't know who it's called. I don't know what the name is.
I can't remember.
The Lucio player as well.
Oh my god, yeah. Frick, what was his name?
I can't remember.
No.
I rewatched all of 2020 like 2 months ago and I can't remember anything.
Dude, he was so good. Oh, Shaxx played on London, yeah.
Oh, what was his name?
I don't remember. Oh, who else played on London? Who's that tank player?
Oh, Clestin.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Clestin. Like, Clestine. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, that team was pretty mid.
Oh, who? Oh, Guard.
What is his name? What are their names? Why can I not think of the names? It's one of my friend's favourite players. What the hell are their names? There's some weird names, I know they do.
Bernard,
I'm getting annoyed. That's annoying me.
Oh, J-Mac, good pull.
J-Mac, yeah, that's a shot.
Who y'all? Yeah, that's right. Who y'all? Who y'all?
Oh, what is his name?
USA versus Mexico.
I can't remember.
So annoying. I know both of them.
Don't forget as well, obviously the live events in Busan. It's not that far away.
Oh my god, I
I'm trying
can't.
so hard to think.
We're halfway through the year, Johnny, but 21st and the 23rd.
Closer. Quartermain. Nuss. I can't remember. I'm gonna skip over London, I think. Gesture play on Soul, but we'll put him down. Did I say Profit? I already said Profit. Oh, I forgot about Stalker for Atlanta.
Sanguinar.
That's it. That's the one.
Who's the other dude? Who is the other dude?
Measure. Who's that flex support?
Hailey.
That's the one. That's the one.
Okay, I remember them. Finally.
Okay, I'm gonna rip off.
Like Babel. Did Babel play in London?
Gladiators. He went to Gladiators last.
Oh, he was obviously, yeah, for some reason.
I'm just gonna start ripping off Gladiators players here. What's his face? I remix. I remix Bishu.
Yeah.
Maka. Blase was on Spitfire, right? He was.
He certainly was.
Oh, Big Goose. Oh,
did you get Molfig?
Yeah, I did. Shaz. Big Goose, Shaz. Hydration played on Outlaws. Who else was Gladiators? Asher played Toronto for the last. Marvel played on Gladiators.
Dante.
They had what's his name? Everyone's favorite player ever. Always talked about him all the time. Where did he go? I forgot his name.
Oh, Reiner.
Reiner, yeah.
He was something. Shu.
Reiner, Shu, Funny Astro. Patty Pan. Sure for played on Toronto last. I'll throw in Logics because I remember him on Toronto. Dear Lord, who am I forgetting?
Yeah, this is difficult, man. We've done pretty well. We've got like nearly 200.
Oh, Moth.
I'm trying to think season 6.
Moth, Skewed.
Oh yeah, Moth.
Cal. Cal was the other support.
Jesus Christ, he was something. 2 more tanks. Space.
Space we got 3. Season 3.
There's that one guy who played on.
Oh, LH Cloudy. LH Cloudy played on the
LH Cloudy.
Gladiators.
There's another guy who played on the Glads like early on.
I got iRemix already. If you were thinking of him.
Jaru yet?
Jaru. Forgot about that, dude. Freaking Jaru. Oh, Mirror. We play on Justice.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I
was like, when did I ever
Games just started.
Who's the other tank? Who is it?
I'm trying to think so hard. It must be early. 2020,
Space.
Cloudy.
Oh, wait, no, he played on Toronto after, I think. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
2026 was Mavelin Dante. 2022 was Reiner and Space.
21, they had that guy. What was his name? That main tank player?
Oh, Muse? Yeah, but he was Toronto after.
Yeah, he played on Toronto after.
They had Space and Muse that season. 2019.
Oh, wait, he played in Florida after. Oh, Roar played in Washington. Dude, we've named like every Gladiators tank. Come on.
Yeah, I know, but the one. It must be early days then.
Panker, that's the one!
Jesus Christ.
What a pull! What a pull!
Panker's an insane pull.
Panker, let's go! Dude, we've almost completed Gladiators.
No, we have. Wait, who do we have left? DPSs?
Just some DPS.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we give up. I think we move on to a different thing.
I think we give up. We've come so close. Ons.
Oh, who's on the glass?
Ons happy. Oh, he played Washington after.
Happy.
Frick.
No, he went to Washington, yeah.
Oh, come on. We're so close.
Look at this.
Who was on season 4? It was Kevster and was it just Kevster and Birdring?
Kevster, Birdring. I feel like there's someone else. I do.
Season 3. We got Mirror. We got Jaru.
Somehow get Jaru, but we can't get the last 3 guys who are probably really memorable.
Hydration, sure for Asher.
Asher, yeah.
I did let everybody know.
Season 2 was sure for Hydration, Decay.
Who the hell plays on?
We got Patty already.
Yeah.
Yaki's there.
Babel played DPS, I think, didn't he?
Babel played support.
Well, of course, he role swapped for no reason, yeah.
Who are we missing? Oh,
Reese
Silk Thread. Yeah, Silk Thread got traded, or he left to Valiant for Gladiators. Oh my god, we need one more.
One more DPS?
Yeah. Dude, there's no way we're not gonna get this. No, it can't be Mirror. He played on Washington.
There's a great chance we don't get this. Ans.
I already got Ans.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
We're out of time. It's over. I'm hitting the give up button.
No.
It was Sideshow. What do you mean Sideshow? What, because he signed a one-day contract?
Okay.
Okay, man.
Yeah, okay. I'm so sure about that.
Was he on Florida too then? Was Sideshow on Florida too? I'm not seeing him on Florida.
Oh, we missed AKM? Oh,
we missed AKM. Alright, anyway.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Oh well. I'll have fun with your streaming. I will.
Thanks, Danny.
I'll leave you to it. I'll not distract you.
Maybe we can try again at some point.
We run it back tomorrow.
I'm not gonna. I may not be streaming tomorrow, but yeah, we'll find a time.
We'll find a time. All right, have a good stream, brother.
Thanks, Danny. Bye.
That's fine. She's fine. She's just got opinions.
Cucked by Sideshow. That's crazy, bro. All right. Well, we're locked in now. Puerto Rico, they need a win here to survive. Big match. And Razor's going to find the first pick. That is not what you want to see. We did 100% Valiant. That is true. Oh, I forgot about the Preds.
Canada's playing.
We'll do it for map 2. We'll do it for map 2.
Or support duo here rather with the Kiriko and the Alari. Just trying to buy enough time right now.
Chain is gonna find a kill. Actually, this is a ball map.
Yeah, nice little kill.
If we didn't 100% Valiant, I'd be surprised. Yeah, I mean, dude, you were naming off all of the like the season 5 and 6 guys that I would have just forgotten about. Because as far as I'm concerned, those years didn't happen.
Does mean Canada get the lead at least early on, with Razor stalling out with a shift, and Astro is back somehow. No cap for Puerto Rico.
Yeah, and that's going to be the big question for Puerto Rico.
Yeah, Puerto Rico 3-0 easy. Like, it's not even close.
Onto the back line of Canada, but they're keeping themselves alive for the time being. Astro doing a great job just contesting the objective. Mines coming out here.
Have you ever seen mines in like the hot tub area before?
That's an interesting place to use a minefield, I must say.
A lot of time to back up.
What is Chain doing?
You got Diva and Reaper, like they can
Haker's my goat because he funded the China Valiant. Yeah, the goat. Haker.
A teleport into the back line for Razor, shooting the Lucio in the back of the head as Noxious finds the
Crystal, oh god. That simp.
Off the map.
I can see that happen. The boot is not to be underestimated. Come on. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, all right. Fair enough.
Yeah, you sound awfully surprised, but come on. We've all been there.
It's a rare one.
Players.
Ash just
Yeah, I'm not sure what they were cooking with the Haker signing. I'll be very honest.
Puerto Rico, because you probably, especially if you're a Chain, you feel like you're doing so much work.
Oh, wait, whoops.
And it's not resulting in anything, because Astro is kind of sitting on the point. And Canada has 4 ultimates here with 80% already in their favor.
Sound like a wrecking ball main there. I'm just doing so much, guys. I'm doing so much.
Giant Blossom, massive.
Soundbar ends up coming in for Puerto Rico. Hits 2 players. They are kind of grouped up in Mega Health Pack right now. But
and lose, we don't have to go to playoffs. Yeah, true. You don't have to pay if you don't go. Okay, McChicken just got destroyed. I mean, Chain is doing what he can. Oh, Jono with the boop.
Jono takes care of the Reaper.
Chain's gonna find Noxious. Cal back on their signature Alari. Oh, goodbye.
And the boop onto Cal too. Cal's already got a kill though, so it's all good. The trade was a work.
We stall these. We stall these.
Mine's up in a couple of moments, but it's Astro booping the ball off the point.
They're still stalling. McChicken's gonna come back with Talisman here with ultimate, so
yes, they got point. Let's go. And now McChicken's dead again.
Deadliest high noon of all time, instantly dies.
Yes, no seeker on Team Canada. I believe he did not try out. So,
Puerto Rico, Johnny,
yeah.
Actually managed to cap. Canada finally let it go.
Actually capped. Now they got a chance to defend the objective here. Of course, Talisman need to stay alive here. You can't.
Good little minefield on point there. Just try and stall out.
Need to stabilize here.
A kill on the Cal is gonna help.
Away there, but not after they ended up taking a headshot, sending him pretty low, and Astro with the follow-up.
Finish that. There you go.
Using the mines for a little bit of sanctuary. As Chain again continues to just.
That boy Chain is a beast on this wrecking ball. He doesn't want to lose.
This is like pure wrecking ball gameplay right now from Chain, like picking up people randomly.
Yeah, I think so, Nia. Pretty much.
Almost teleporting on the wrecking ball to the other side to pick up another kill. Beautiful stuff from Chain from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, honestly, this is peak wrecking ball, like you said, where it feels like you're doing a ton the entire game, and then you don't get any value for it until this very moment where Chain is finally getting some objective time as well.
Oh my holy boop! Wait, Puerto Rico's kind of cooking right now. They flip point. C9. Oh my god!
3 heart attacks were felt in the audience just then. Chain ends up, unfortunately, on the wrong end of the stick here. Razor on the point with the rush.
Puerto Rican Junpin is crazy. Puerto Rican Junpin.
Unfortunately, this whole time, Canada had the point, so they weren't actually gaining percent, sadly. So, you know what, Chain? You've earned those mines.
Yeah, but is it really the same if they don't have Papa Joe at tank?
Is he like stealing the kill feed?
No, Chain is actually carrying.
He's actually doing that much work, genuinely.
Puerto Rican Junpin in the house. Actually, no. You know what? Junpin is Korean Chain. How about that?
Oh
my god. Chain is a menace. This guy can't be stopped.
The rush is
Jaws and I thinking the same thing.
his way towards the point. Razor was there for the touch. Mine's available. Captive Sun 2 for Cal. Canada have to get it popping at some point.
Oh, Junbin is past the Fate Ball. He's better than the Fate Ball. McChicken's gonna die here.
McChicken in the back line there. It explodes. Told you the high noon would get nothing. Unfortunately,
Puerto Rico just don't have any resources. There's a Bob. Yeah, they're cooked. That was quite the effort.
Tragedy has struck Puerto Rico as Shane has to get out to get the mega health back, goes back in for another touch, but now has to deal with Bob. Eventually, Bob is going to bid himself adieu, ends up getting off of the map, and, well, Shane eventually...
Shane tried his best. But it's okay, it's just one round, winnable. That was a lot closer than I expected it to be, so that's a good sign.
That last fight, just not how Puerto Rico wanted it to go, because as that Captive Sun and the Deadeye is ongoing and McChicken goes down, Shane actually draws...
I'm sorry, Johnny.
Yeah, can you imagine Canada just, like, didn't make it out?
I mean, he's doing it all right now. Fragging out. It's everywhere.
Yep.
At once. I mean,
Denmark and Sweden confirmed in. And you can play them tomorrow now for a chance to get first in the group math. That's pretty exciting stuff. Yeah, my guy Chain is doing everything in his power to win this game, and now they're making him get off ball? You know, that's just not okay. Keep playing ball. It's worth it. Stick to what you know.
I think that's a little bit disappointing for Chain there. So, Puerto Rico, they just lose out that very first round on just the slightest of hairs.
Hey, it was close though, and that's the important thing. Chain switching over to Sigma. Now this is a comp. This is we are going to play in cage and then hopefully TP on.
Yeah, Fleta support is something. He's now claimed all the positional infinity stones.
This is like the opposite of what I expected Ilios composition to be.
He was playing ball a second ago, and I'm like, wait,
yeah.
Sigma now?
Hey, it's powerful. Mizuki heals. It's good.
Yeah, lot of AoE healing. No Lucios to be found. A blessed day for flex support players everywhere.
Yeah, Finland being as bad as they were is very disappointing.
Good at kind of sticking on the point, on the corner with Sigma. Going to be up to Astro. Even Razor, right? Kind of TP.
Yeah, Canada's got a lot of new players now.
Pressure, but yet to be seen.
Here they go.
So now he's trying to kind of go for it.
Sounds good, math.
McChicken's won. Susu was forced, but Puerto staying alive for the moment.
Yeah, they are. Actually, Chain doing again kind of the most.
This has been like the longest drawn out fight ever. Finally, someone gets some percentage. Holy.
Yeah, Astro doing a ton of work on the Diva so far. I believe someone is pushing around for Puerto
Oh, Cal goes down. I don't know what that was supposed to be from McChicken though.
So much, but Noxious. Inoon Eaton, nice grasp there from Chain. They're trading fairly well here, but Chain's gonna have a tough time sticking on the point, especially with Andov now dead. There's the teleport. Chain's end up coming in, helping with the kill onto Astro. Self-destruct popped as well. Century comes in. Oh,
that's unfortunate.
Oh, Chain couldn't escape the self-destruct. Unfortunate stuff there for Puerto Rico. They've lost that fight fair and square. Canada actually end up switching over to Razor to this Farah too for the next
I don't know. I think Finland just not making it is bad. Like, for their standards, they played bad, in my opinion.
Perfectly so far, and they're taking these angles so well, ensuring that they have the positional advantage onto this point. And Razor over on this Farah, that's just going to mean even more poke damage coming the way of Puerto Rico.
I do feel if Winston wasn't hard meta in 2023 more off tank, I think Fleta would have done way better. Maybe. It was still kind of weird to put him on tank anyway. Noxious is in a McChicken's in a crazy position there.
Bullet damage at the very end. Killed the Farah. Good stuff, Puerto Rico.
Surprised to see Puerto Rico breaking out a sim. This is kind of a new look from them.
Try and bring this round back here. Want to see them try to make some plays with this Symmetra as well. Can't really sit back.
I've been very impressed with Chain this map, though. He's played so well.
Setting up all these wide angles. You can see Farah onto that coast side as the rest of the team is navigating on the left-hand side. Good center rush drop.
The flux too. They've already got the Kiri. She didn't end up using that Suzu, but survived Sylvan Hotel. So Cal will end up teleporting.
McChicken looking for a kill here. Got it with the flashbang. That'll get it done.
A solo kill and a teleport back as well to safety. Puerto Rico in a good spot to win this fight.
That's what I'm talking about. What a great teleport play with McChicken to pick out that Farah that took the wide angle. And now Puerto Rico, 45.
Chain is Puerto Rican void.
up in just a second as well. Keep making plays like this, and Puerto Rico, a good chance here.
Barrage in 10.
Oh, just barely got out of there.
Will this be more successful? Okay, McChicken doesn't instantly die again. Oh, TP across.
That was a bold TP, but I like it.
And now looking the way of
Razor's won! They got him!
He ends up going down mid barrage. Nice cancel from Chain. Even better
Chain with 2.
up that kill. It's still McChicken in the kill feed, or at least it should be. Chain with a couple as Puerto Rico end up using the rush and killing Astro's mech too, forcing the jump into the well. As a team kill, practically. Oh, well.
No.
They probably don't see it, Neo.
Okay, bro. Well, whoops.
Chain is Puerto Rican Kaluj. Nah. He's Puerto Rican Void.
It happens.
It's okay. Quick reset.
Hanzo, Farah, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah. Hang on, Canada have switched over to their own SIG. Not happy with the Diva, clearly. As they kind of closing in on 99. Graveyard's got Sanctuary.
I mean, like, Puerto Rico are going to have ults. They could win this round.
Against Puerto Rico's damage here.
Yeah,
Let's make this a match.
If used at the right time, both teams just trying to build some ultimates for the time being.
Don't disrespect Chain like that, real.
I mean, the wall's going to be the big...
My boy Chain doesn't miss fluxes.
There's the Sanctuary aggressively used here from Jono.
Oh.
Straight in fact, double Sanctuary on the point right now. They do end up trading. Astro rotating those shields.
The wall blocks the rock. They're going to kill Astro.
From Puerto Rico.
And that is a round win for Puerto Rico. Okay, we got ourselves a game. Puerto Rico coming out swinging.
Done on the Sigma in the second round.
And the Symmetra was...
Love this.
Really difficult for...
Let's have some drama, man. Let's have some drama. Why not? Why not? Pretty funny from Astro. Nice.
But as you see, Chain just keeps racking it up on the Sigma there as well. But this Symmetra gameplay is just thrown Canada off guard a little bit there. See how they can make any adjustments going into Ruins here.
23-3. Chain
This is
might
what I
be
love
him.
about the World Cup, Jaws. This is what I love about it. You just individual players just pop off, and you get to know some of these players that don't necessarily see in OWCS as much. Like Chain just popping off on Wrecking Ball against Canada. Okay, love to see it.
Can't wait to hear the glaze when the World Cup recap vid is made. Oh, you best know. Chain is going to get all the love. Chain and McChicken, they're my goats.
It's a big opportunity for players.
If Canada lose, they revoke their maple syrup. What are we gonna do? Just take away all of the maple supply in the world from them?
But yeah, unfortunately, they're just getting spammed. Yeah, goodbye, Chain.
Chicken Chain.
Stuck in the rock animation there. Noxious with an easy kill.
Kind of got stuck indoors. Still have this Symmetra, so you'd like to pivot somewhere. But like, if you don't get a good teleporter first time around, as McChicken still alive here, you're really just caught in the middle of nowhere, like Puerto Rico was just then. I think on a round like like maybe you have an easier time kind of like flanking around here. On Ruins, it's way more like linear map as McChicken goes.
I'm gonna see Portugal win, but I'm down to see Puerto Rico beat Canada. That's the spirit.
Spam comps, how much do you like him out of 10?
It seems like the map being more open though is absolutely favoring Canada.
What else would it have been? No, bro.
Got a Lucio swap. Maybe try and close the gaps sooner. Oh, some wholesale changes coming here. The ball's back. Let's go.
I like poke, but I like Chain's Wrecking Ball even more.
Yeah, I like this a lot more. Just get in there, close that gap. Make sure McChicken doesn't die to spam randomly to Razor.
Okay, they win these. They win these. The goat's back on ball. They win these without question. Not even thinking twice.
You gotta get in with the slam. You gotta basically force Cal Graveyard to hit teleport so Talisman can kind of capitalize. They're gonna use this rush to actually surge forward now. Canada paying its heed.
Come on. That's a risky TP.
Shortest teleport of all time. Nice little TP does manage to get out.
Okay, you baited out overclock. That's something.
Yeah, Puerto Rico. It's going to be a tough time nonetheless. You've dominated on the Wrecking Ball so far, but like, who do you really dive on? It's going to be the
Oh no, Chain got chained. Sag.
Okay, yeah, ends up killing Razor. Deletes that ult from the game. Can't use that until he returns. They do end up trading though, which is a little unfortunate. And now McChicken, time to shine on the high noon. Now,
They're not gonna cap. Not a chance.
Can Puerto Rico come back in? Doesn't look like it though. A lot of space is creative. Astro does not let that point go over. A good rock.
Talisman. Oh my god.
1 HP. Picked up by
No,
Noxus, and
McChicken,
this
no.
pure disrespect from Astro as Shane comes back in for the final
Oh,
barrage.
man.
Required Canada 2-1 on Italy.
Unfortunate. Still close, though. Still close.
Kind of got away from Puerto Rico.
That last round, not so much, but generally that was a good map.
So, bit of a disappointing way to end that Ilios, but overall, you know, good signs from Puerto Rico. Got some things going on both Lighthouse and Well, but at the end of the day, it's going to be Canada popping off once more.
I remix, oh my god.
Doing really well on hit scan. Obviously, you have a lot of room to operate that entire round, essentially 17 and 8, 16,000 damage. That's the highest in the lobby right there.
Yeah, real nice. Yeah, Chain racking up 3 deaths on that last round. That was more than the first 2. Oh, sorry, it doubled his first 2 rounds. Ooh, that was the coach gun. Damn. Yep. That was real nice. Yeah, the coach.
They did swap too late. You know what, though? It's still winnable. You just gotta keep believing.
I would agree with you, Johnny. Puerto Rico.
Just pick another ball map. Go New Queen Street right now.
Regardless of this kind of result here, we're expecting Canada to do very well. We're expecting them to roll the group realistically.
Go Flashpoint.
I think that's a really good.
They're cooking with this ball.
The team, and I think you can be happy. Or, well, okay, it was a round, not a map, but you get what I mean. I think you can still be happy with that going into the later maps. We'll see how they end up picking them.
I don't expect you to, Medino.
Fairly hard to ban against.
But the upset would be something.
Yeah, I mean, they have 2 kinds of compositions to go to, right? If they want to play this Wrecking Ball, they can try to force that, whether it's on a Servos or something like that, or you can slow things down with the Sigma. This is obviously a crucial match for Puerto Rico, because they essentially need to win and Brazil to beat Colombia for their best opportunity to qualify out of their group, right? And so you're already down 1-0, but don't get it twisted. Puerto Rico, a lot of pressure on them to perform here.
Don't get it twisted, he's saying.
Don't get it twisted, boys and girls.
Of Canada, so you know there's a chance here for Brazil to play upset over them. We'll see if Colombia obviously end up taking that match against Brazil a little bit later. But look, Puerto Rico, going by these kind of comps, I think with the Wrecking Ball especially, it has gotten a lot harder to play the Wrecking Ball comps with the addition of Mizuki, because the chain is kind of crazy against Wrecking Ball. It is very good at locking people down, and then also with how supports have been trending as well, just in like hero design and stuff, they're so nimble these days. You really have to have like an all-in comp, and we're not seeing something like a Tracer either being picked. So it's tough for Chain. But he was doing a lot, to be fair, even if it was just him and like a Reaper.
They went Kings? You know, that's not exactly what I was expecting.
That's no Wrecking Ball here. It's probably going to be Chain back on the Sigma if I had to.
They didn't look bad on the Sig, though.
Yeah, pretty interesting pick, because Puerto Rico, they haven't played King's Row so far in this group, despite having every opportunity to pick this map. And so we kind of see what they got in store for this one. Maybe they got to read on a bit what don't count.
Not writing anything. I will talk about it in the video.
Map for them here, but yeah, Wrecking Ball.
But
not
it would be really funny if Brazil somehow beat them. That's what I will say. Because right now it seems like Colombia should and will win.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I put my.
Oh, the Preds. Prediction start.
Yeah, it's possible. It's very, very strong with this map, to be fair, with especially with like playing around hotel and stuff. So we haven't seen it just yet. Let's have a look at the standings thus far. Puerto Rico and Colombia, like I mentioned, both 1-1 right now. So Colombia, as they're sitting at a 0.
Go! It's up for like 2 minutes. Go!
Edge over Puerto Rico. They do need things to go right today. If they do end up losing, they need Brazil to hit a clean sweep, honestly. That would be like the ideal scenario for them to come out second in the group. Group B, obviously, we haven't played that many games. We've only played 2 so far. So we have a grand total of 4 still remaining, played over the course of today and tomorrow, obviously.
Yeah, still a lot to learn from Group B later on today and see what teams are looking this strong.
That is quite a lot of points on Canada. Is there a soul brave enough to pick Puerto Rico?
Really entertaining series throughout, and Mexico showed a lot of teeth in that series, a lot of different compositions. They played quite proactively, aggressively, put USA on their back foot, and so I'm looking forward to see what Mexico can bring to a team like Chile later on today.
Yeah,
oh, someone put 10 points down on Puerto Rico.
Yeah. USA obviously are just kind of
There's someone brave enough. If there's a will, there's a way. You're saying there's a chance.
It's so scary, man. I mean, they've got Tree and Zera from Liquid. They have Hawk and Infected. Like, they have, and then they have 3 supports. So, like, USA are, like, stacked head to toe. This is like the, we want to win again. We're going to, can't quite run it back. Saudi won it last time, but we want to run it in World Cup, and we want to take it to the finals again. They've only won it once so far. It has been a Korean-dominated scene for the longest time at this point. Saudi, obviously, with a big kind of upset the previous World Cup, Johnny. So USA, they're building a team to win this time around.
I mean, we had an interview with Infected after the series, and Infected said, like, oh, we just started scrimming, like, the day before. And so I think they're quite comfortable here in the online qualifiers. They're looking forward to Busan, obviously, a bit more pressure to actually qualify to BlizzCon from there. But like you say, USA...
Curie Farah bands. That is, yeah, that's a good band for Curie, or for Canada. Favorite caster duo? Uber and Mr. X. But I am also a big fan of any time we get Avril. I love me some Avril. Avril Achilleos was a banger.
But also protects maybe like the Symmetra or something like that for yourselves, because I do think that Puerto Rico, they showed some good heads-up play with that Symmetra at time, especially on that well round. And so if they can kind of replicate that on King's Row here, channel their best Twisted Minds performance, maybe there's an opportunity here for to equal the series.
There's a big opportunity. I was just Puerto Rico's World Cup roster. I was just peeping the 20.
Yeah, we do love some Avril theory.
One of the only other times, and there's a couple of returning players. Obviously, we got Anderp and Talisman. But Anderp was playing. He's a flex this time around. Can play a little bit of everything, but was playing DPS primarily in that 20.
Oh yeah, Kenobi's great.
Which feels like a lifetime ago.
Roles here and there, you know, like I'm a support player now. I don't play tank that much, you know. So
really,
Vast and ZP. I miss Jake and ZP also.
I'm in my 30s now. I like to chill, you know. I'm not. I leave the Tracer for other people. Like I'm not going to be playing Tracer, so I like to sit back. I like the Lucio. I like the Mizuki. Those kind of heroes, you know. Like I'm not stressing too much, and so
you're chilling on Mizuki. He's quite high APM.
Yeah, I think Mizuki is quite chill. Like, yeah, you know, use the dole, you know, push forward, try to get some frags here and there. But for the most part, Mizuki is pretty chill. You got the aura healing, you know. It's not like
that's
great.
True, yeah.
You're just like handing out packs. Like that's crazy.
I was thinking the flail. Just going crazy.
Yeah, that too.
Speaking of going crazy, look at this. Viewership incentives. Oh, no way. We've got some drops on your screen right now. I'm sure a couple of you have earned them already from the EU stream a little bit earlier on. But you can still earn them.
Jake Costa. Costa was like not bad when he did it too.
And America's rounding out.
I thought Jake, well, he still is an excellent caster. I like Jake.
With these online qualifiers, because Busan only a couple of months away.
Jake, a man of many talents.
I mean, there is a lot of that. No OWCS, yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like we were just in Japan, and we got the mid-season championship coming up. We got Busan,
we're going
Qualifiers, BlizzCon. Like, it's just, it's kind of like a shock to the system that we have so many Overwatch tournaments and broadcasts going on. And so, you know, the more Overwatch, the better for everyone.
Yeah, don't forget as well, you can support your region and your teams as well going to the World Cup. So we've got the crowdfunding bundles. So when you purchase some of the bundles, you get, well, a little bit of that money goes towards the kind of overall prize pool as well, which is fantastic stuff. Prayer icons, there's a little charm there as well. And also...
Yeah, Jake does speak Korean, which is just insane. Caster, player, translator...
Visit that link on screen or scan the QR code if you're too lazy to type that in. If you've got a short form TikTok brain, then you can just scan the code. It'll be easier for you.
You never know. You never know, so you might as well sign up. You know, I saw someone from Japan. They partook in one of these giveaways, and then they made a Reddit post about it. They're just like, I didn't expect this, but they earned the pricing from the Japan giveaway, and so like that could be you.
Let's go.
You wouldn't think it because it's such a small chance, but it actually does go to real people, and if you're a real person, sign up, like you could actually win.
Taking a long time to set this map up here.
Instead of what, like the Omnix, bro?
I don't know, like, you know, with the advancements of...
Jake is just our multi-talented goat.
That time is not yet. Maybe they'll come to steal our giveaways at some point.
Yeah, maybe.
Farming the Overwatch
Terminator's coming in to farm the Overwatch
centers.
giveaways. most relevant topic you've brought up on the broadcast so far.
What?
Keep it up.
What are you talking about?
King's
Get us
Row
out of here.
is...
Get us into King's Row.
I'm trying, man. There was a ping issue for Canada, so as you can tell, we're doing our best broadcasting.
A ping issue? Bruh.
And it's going horribly. It's going horribly. But we're going to get into the game in just a moment. Canada and Puerto Rico, obviously. Yeah. Blame Canada's internet. I don't know.
I think you're doing great. I am having...
Yep, that was I'm 37.
On this beautiful Saturday. It's very
He
warm
fooled
today.
Danny.
It's
Good times.
It's going to be a nice time where we can step outside later. I know. It's great. It's great. No. Don't send me back to the UK. No. There's a great filter over the UK when you enter. So yeah, I don't want to.
The most exposure to rain I have is when I load into Overwatch and it's like for like a rainy kind of.
Oh, one of the rainy maps. Yeah, one of the
like
rainy variants.
World or something like. Give me that. Give me that all the time.
Not complaining. Personally, not complaining. I'm not complaining about this either. We're finally in. Canada sorted their internet out, or internet or ping issues or whatever they had. As we
For some reason, all gamers play on Brazilian servers. Oh, yeah, that is weird.
Double flex for Canada. It's got to be. Although with the Kiriko ban, we'll see what they lean into.
Yeah, we'll see what they got in store. Again, I think Canada did such a great job leaning into the
height difference. Yeah, I mean, Reinforce is just a massive human being, so. The Among Orange Crush, yo. That's a good one.
Qualifying here in the World Cup. It could be one of those compositions that you maybe not.
I still can't believe that happened. It's like so weird. Never forget when Among became a celebrity. Like Chengdu, they're playing these ball DPS comps, and then he like chads out against Bumper, almost beats him. Man, I'll never forget that rise to fame. Lit the internet on fire. Dogman Bull Cut. Wow, that's a throwback.
Okay, no cat.
Okay, Puerto Rico, gonna try cooking with the Sim Bastion. Can't really play ball here, not an option. And double flex support for Canada is beautiful. This is exactly what they want to play. Cal's on Diana. Gonna go on those aggressive angles, just like in Brazil.
Gonna be such a thorn in the side, or an icicle in the side, I should say. Look at that.
This is why
Yeah, Reinforce makes a lot of people feel short. Okay, it's a 1-for-1. Losing your Bastion's kind of tough. It's a good chain. Okay, Puerto Rico, they're schmoovin', they're schmoovin'. That's a cap. Let's go.
Yeah, great job by Puerto Rico, and we'd be remiss to mention, of course, that Falls subbed in for Astro.
This is all you can ask for. Even if this ends up being a 3-0, if Puerto Rico can look like good in an elimination game, and that's a nice way to end your World Cup.
Tough going for Canada there as Puerto Rico do another great job with the Symmetra teleporter here, making a play happen.
Yeah, okay, Raze is like, yeah, not today. I don't want to get teleported on. So he's going to switch over to the Echo. And McChicken switching off Bastion. I think that's the smart pick. You're not playing Bastion in this corridor. There's just no way. You're going to get spammed out. You're going to go turret form. Sigma's going to eat all your stuff, and then you will die.
Yeah, we need better technology than that.
Yeah, unfortunately, we need the cat is what we need. That's the technology.
We need the cat.
Cat with a jetpack.
Oh, they're going on false. That's a death. Both Sigs get traded up, but that greatly favors Puerto Rico.
Canada pedaling back. It is an even trade, of course. Razor maybe even calling for a nano for Cal. He's looking towards his way.
A nano?
Chicken ends up actually taking out Noxious, but the chains.
I mean, it's going to stall for time a little bit, I suppose.
Stops him from propelling forward after that first pick onto Jono.
Yeah, very confident kind of play there by Canada, trusting Razor to pull that off.
But like, it's such a long walk back for false. Or I guess float. He doesn't really walk.
Doesn't quite get it. Puerto Rico still with, you know, a decent size.
Puerto Rico have some ult banks to fight back. Good shield placements. You don't have to worry about getting slept, and they're gonna pick Razor out of the sky.
Ends up helping with the kill onto Razor. Sanctuary close to the payload as well means Canada once again just holding the Esky. They've not held W this entire
Ooh, McChicken knew exactly where that Sojourn was.
Now behind them, same with Graveyard. Both really weak, so they can't really be an influential factor in this fight.
What, they raid?
okay. Well,
Alright.
that was a ray of all time.
Okay.
It's kind of like
That certainly was a Juno ult.
Well, you secured the checkpoint. You always have that argument. So yes, objectively bad orbital ray, but hey, we're on to point 3. Okay, go next.
They're not only on to point 3, they've actually get this high ground as well away from them. Forcing Canada to kind of poke their way out. It gives Puerto Rico enough time to get it around to this final bend, which is kind of an insane amount of distance they've gained already. Or McChicken.
McChicken's won. Cal just diffed him so badly.
The Sojourn up there, if you're John and up as well, you're hoping for them to go for a brief jump, but yeah, McChicken sniped away by Cal.
I mean, I don't even know how the geometry works, but McChicken was anti-netted as well, so Cal obviously hit that biotic grenade somehow onto that high ground.
Okay, not much for Puerto Rico here. You just gotta hope you can get the nano out, nano OC, and then you hope that your ult bank is better and it wins you the next fight. That's really all you can do. Unless you get a random pick like right now.
Looks good on Ilios. Will it look good again? 2 HP. Chain.
Okay, Chain lives. That's one ult.
Then hits the grasp, by the way.
Didn't lose anyone.
As close as it gets, really.
Puerto Rico kind of wanted the
They might nano echo here. Yep.
Yeah, they would love that right now. I can't lie that much.
Oh, goodbye.
Oh, Chain. Absolutely schooled. And they use wall too. That
Yeah, it's a tragedy.
Unfortunately, of an attack there for Puerto Rico. It's brutal.
Wow, devastating 3rd point for Puerto Rico so far. It's just one unfortunate fight after the next. Still 3 minutes in the bank though. This is what you get because you did such a good job early on. You still have a great flux. You're coming up on the support ultimates as well here, so all hope is not lost yet. Racer on the high ground here. Oh, what a disruptor shot.
Big brain.
Yes, Johnny, what a disruptor shot. For sure.
Teleport, flux, hits
That's a nasty flux.
sniped out of the sky. McChicken had a rail ready and waiting for them. Although the beam.
That's a good connection by Graveyard. How is Chain alive? Good heals from the supports of Puerto Rico. You go back in with 2 of your support ults now of your own. Canada's got to give you a little space.
They got an overwhelming amount of ults, but Razor could really turn the tides here with this ult.
Oh, what a nade. Come on.
Now they've got shield. They should be shield. Here's the Ray, Johnny, now. Puerto Rico moving forward. Razor very low. Needs this dupe, but Noxious is
Okay, and now you can use your Sanctuary and push it in.
If they kill False here, it could be all over. Double Sigma on the point, but look at that Sanctuary placed down for Puerto Rico. Razor has to jump on in.
McChicken with a 2K overclock 3. Woo, they cap. Puerto Rico.
1 minute and 53 in that bank.
I'm not over Sideshow. That is utter BS. Me and you both, Danny. That is ridiculous. It is literally just a gag. It's a meme. So why do you have that?
I'm there to maintain a consistent advantage over Canada. And the reason I reacted to the biotic grenade so strongly was because Puerto Rico, they're obviously waiting for like the perfect...
Oh, you want to hear the biggest joke of all? I'm looking at the Wikipedia page right now for Sideshow. And it says former Florida Mayhem DPS for a week. And then it says Gladiators 2020, June 2020 to present.
Capping Kings Row here with a pretty solid 2 minutes to go.
He's still apparently on the LA Gladiators. They didn't update it.
Yeah, honestly, look.
Wikipedia says that he is still... Wait, that's freaky. Today's June 6th. He actually joined the Gladiators, like, for the memes on June 6th. It's the 6-year anniversary of Sideshow joining the LA Gladiators. You can't make this up.
Kind of useless on the defense. Sure, you can, like, TP away, you can TP to the high grounds, but May way better.
Yes, LA Gladiators returning, surely.
Yeah, it depends on who you talk to, right? Because Twisted Minds would be like, well, just teleport in.
Remember when Sideshow beat Yaki in the Pharah battle? He had to like get 10 kills before Yaki got 40 or whatever it was, and if he did, he'd get the 1-week contract on Florida Mayhem.
Can't all be world champions, okay, Twisted Minds, come on.
That is the oddest way to make me feel old. Me and you both.
They did.
I thought today was special. That must have been it. Yeah. No, that truly is hilarious. Noxious is going to roll with a Hanzo. The classic Kings Row Hanzo. I respect it. False is in a great position here to try and force the squishies off of the high ground.
A lot of skill being demonstrated right here.
Yeah, happy 6-year anniversary of Sideshow as an Overwatch League player. That means Owl's not dead, right? Because if he's still actively on Gladiators, that means Owl's still a thing, surely.
Chain's in a bit of an odd spot here, Johnny. He's in hotel while Canada have just kind of freely taken this high ground. If they
have taken up like most of the map.
It might be over. Noxious also kind of
Noxious though.
Straight into the disruptor shot though. Easiest kill.
Hey Marshall Harvey, how's it going?
As they end up shutting down this defense. Talent's been held on for this entire time, by the way, versus 2 players.
Yeah, I think that's
wow.
Harder than it looks for Puerto Rico. They sit back.
That felt like a good position for Canada to be in, but they couldn't take advantage. Puerto Rico stands strong for the first defense.
It's because Puerto Rico is doing a great job at not
Games have been going good. We're having some fun.
When Canada does make a move, you saw Razor pushing in on the Echo there. That's when Puerto Rico kind of they take
Sideshow versus Paris Eternal manager game. What, you mean Avala? But like Avala was actually not a bad player. Like obviously not for professional standards, but Avala was like a GM level player. Sideshow was predominantly a silver or not silver. I mean like a plat diamond player.
I mean, Graveyard ended up popping the ult, and then people ended up dying. So that'll be Canada taking the point. Puerto Rico, they fell flat on their faces. Chain just are unable to really.
God, those ranked sessions with Sideshow and Bren were hilarious.
Al making a play for his team, and that's essentially enough. Don't do it to them. Stop. Stop.
No, it won't.
Don't do it to him.
There's a shield.
Okay, there's a Sigma shield.
And a May wall. Just in case. We don't want a random arrow hitting our head.
That would be very dishonest.
Avala chat in the Big 26. Well, yep, we're apparently discussing her now.
Don't want to see that. It's like Wemby's missed pass yesterday. It's like you hate to see it.
Yeah,
oh no, Johnny. I'm a Knicks fan. I love to see it. Personally. Oh, Razor gets baited.
Wow.
Oh, the rock!
Oh, the rock. Beautiful rock from Foles. Canceling chain.
Yo, sweet, what's up?
Oh, there's a pylon that's going to go down. They can use that blizzard in the choke point as well.
Oh, just dead.
Foles, they're running him down. Cal trying to go for the 1v1.
Oh, how? They lost McChicken and Anderp there. How?
Oh dear, Puerto Rico.
You've got to back up now. You can't fully play up.
In the kind of chaos and the breakdown there, Canada are going to go regroup real quick, and they got ults to push this too. Chain's going to be so careful.
Yeah, Puerto Rico should take their time here.
Yep, Sweden are on to Busan.
You have a lot of ultimates here. The Sanctuary.
And Avalo trust ATP before he knew. Yeah, it's true. Literally before I knew.
Canada with ultimates here, but
I give her a lot of credit. She did a good job of like trying to make herself look good in front of the public. She was very, I've talked about this before, but Avala was very friendly with me. She said that her and her fiance watched my videos. And then I find out that apparently she was a scumbag. So that kind of felt like a betrayal.
The little swift punch to the dome is going to finish off, and a copy onto the Sigma 2. Insult to injury here for Puerto Rico. As Razor just takes over the game.
Someone tell Jaws to interview more Overwatch players on his YouTube channel. Real.
Yeah, kind of brute forcing their way into that fight with the Nano, just pushing in, securing the facts necessary, and that's
no, my Preds on Denmark did not age well at all. I greatly underestimated them. It's seeming like I greatly underestimated them and Colombia as well.
For Canada. So very high likelihood here that Puerto Rico is still going to have more time bank should Canada even.
Oh, it's Natobi. What up?
Have an overclock here. They have an orbital ray.
That was a nasty nade by Cal. Oh boy.
Active Sun though does end up only connecting with one. I believe it is the May. The detonation, I did end up hearing it there, but no initial kill off of that. And it's McChicken once more with this overclock. It's going to shut down two
Yo, Martel, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you guys for the support today. Watch your videos at the gym. I'm glad you enjoyed them. How's your day?
Chicken. Who would have thought?
I get things like that a lot. People tell me they watch me while they're at the gym, while they're at work, while they're cleaning. Apparently ATP is good background noise. So, that is something that I appreciate a lot.
There's a flux for Chain. Gotta be careful though this time. Maybe, hopefully, begging that the rock gets baited out first. Oh, just like bind couple like this. Nope, dodge. Nice little Dragon Strike to try and sear up this wound, Johnny. But unfortunately, Graveyard's already gone down.
I mean, this is very, very winnable for Puerto Rico.
Extra heals there to help out the
At the end of the day, you just need to stall out to make sure that you can force it into extra rounds, but they don't get any time in the bank. You what, Fake? In your sleep? Wow. Oh, that's... How's Chain not dead? Wow, I'm shocked Chain lived there. A collab vid? Oh boy. With these spit OW.
Good job making sure that Canada aren't finding these picks. I mean, that was a nano onto Racer and got essentially no value because Puerto Rico are doing such a good job just staying together, playing on the payload with this May, keeping Canada back. And so it feels like Canada is always trying to make a play with this poke-heavy composition they have, but Puerto Rico, like you said, with the May, with the Sigma, all of these defensive tools is just buying them enough time to endure some of these fights.
Oh, the movement there was just wonderful from False.
How is Chain alive? There's no way. How does this guy keep living? He has been 1 HP in like 3 consecutive fights. This is incredible.
In fact, Puerto Rico again taking over. And despite even False hitting a good flux, that Sanctuary from Jono.
Believe it or not, Danny's probably like, out of all of my mods, Danny is one of like the least to be a brand risk. As crazy as that may seem.
The pro meta to like being really
double
strong.
buff though.
Yeah, look, the Sanctuary buff was huge, but you're just seeing the value that Sanctuary is getting now in the gating.
Yeah, no, for real. Chain is a 1 HP warlord.
Go for Canada. We're seeing oh my god, it's the Hanzo Genji. Iconic damage.
Wait a second. You're not elemental guy. You can't play Genji.
Looking for a target here.
Who do you think you are? Oh, that was nasty.
And down, no Ray. Dragon's good for a kill onto Talisman as well. Canada with 10 seconds to go, Johnny, but they're not finishing in time. It's going to be a free attack if Canada manage to finish.
I mean, Puerto Rico has the ultimates to kind of put a stop to Canada right here.
Can win this.
Orbital Ray, overclock from a chicken.
Okay, it is overtime though.
In theory, this is unlosable right now for Puerto Rico. Nano boost onto False to try and hold the door. There is going to be an overclock from a chicken and needs to find headshots.
Oh, they find a pick! False goes down! Puerto Rico's gonna hold, I think? I hope? Okay, they are. They're on the board! This is a game, folks!
Johnny, this is one apiece.
All right. Puerto Rico comes to
Wow.
play final group stage match against
Okay.
Looked good already on Helios, but they get an opportunity here on their own map pick of King's Road to secure a win.
My pred's about Brazil and Kaboom. Me and you both. Me and you both.
That's something to worry about.
Wait, that also means our 10 channel point risker who picked Puerto Rico is right.
So good. And again, I think
oh my god.
The front line for Team Puerto
Wait,
Rico.
this is crazy.
Looking good. Look at 30 and 5, 15k damage. Just spamming a lot of
16k points were put on Canada and Puerto Rico wins.
for Chain. McChicken,
Wow.
11k damage. Really good picks with the overclock. I think everybody played very well on Team Puerto Rico side.
10
As we jump into the highlights from this one.
channel points.
Even
Nice.
just his first attack, Johnny. It was sublime. It looked so simple.
Yeah,
I lost all my points. Oh no.
These teams have like really good chemistry and synergy with each other, because I think that's the hardest part sometimes to get right. Obviously, these guys are playing at the very top level in Overwatch.
Puerto Rico, their lives are on the line and they're fighting back.
Game as well, especially like ultimate layering, like I mentioned previously. Like Puerto Rico doing a really good job with their ultimate layering, making sure they always get ultimate value, because if you throw out like a couple of ultimates,
All right, let me start up another one.
maybe you like stack ultimates on top of each other, like that's going to affect the
All right, map 3. Who's gonna win it?
when it wasn't really necessary. Like that's a huge ultimate, and that's going to kind of trickle down. The effects of that are going to trickle down for the rest of the round. And so I think the fact that Puerto Rico, they're getting so much ultimate value, having come together here for the World Cup.
All right, I'm starting it now. 2 minutes. Get your channel points in if you have any left after getting an incorrect prediction with Canada. McChicken is a great player. Genuinely.
Putting a little stick in their spokes.
Him and Chain have been so good. The Puerto Rico backline continued to keep Chain alive. Like, this is just some beautiful team play from Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico is all to play for still.
Now Canada, it's their map pick. What will they do? I mean, I'm assuming they probably want to stick with something that can be beneficial for double flex support. So, a what? Dorado? Okay, that was not what I was expecting. I was thinking Circuit. Dorado, wow. Maybe they're daring Puerto Rico to put Chain back on the ball here, maybe.
Because Diva's obviously a really strong hero right now. And if the enemy team can't really match the power of the Diva, the tank advantage is sometimes.
Maybe this is a tactical move by Canada.
Arna's been banned as well for
Ooh.
so like they
Puerto Rico with the Ana ban? That's actually pretty good for them because Cal has been kind of nasty. Oh, it wasn't an Ana ban. Never mind. I was just lied to. It's an Alari ban, which is also fine. Canada are gonna ban Sig. They're daring them to play ball.
For Canada, so they're happy and like saying, hey, if we ban Sig, like Chain, maybe force them onto the wrecking ball. We're happy to take a dive mirror, go a little quicker. I like this ban for Canada. I think Chain did very well on the Sigma in the last map.
McChicken has a YouTube channel. W McChicken. No sure for, no win. Yeah. No sure for agilities, no win. No XQC, no win. God. Pivotal map 3.
Let's see some Winston Overwatch. It's been a while.
I mean, surely we see Winston if Astro's in.
Put all my points on the line. Let's lose this.
Ball merchant.
Astro plays everything. Like,
yeah,
hyper flex, but for tank.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, also, I was just thinking too.
Yeah, so we got 69 points on Canada. And we got 97% of the points are on Puerto Rico. Wow. You guys are all in.
I very much treat it like a bingo card. Like, I want to see them all get playtime.
Oh, that's what we need, man. We need a bingo card.
True, Bake. You got to get them McChickens.
Well, if someone's out there.
Does that count as cannibalism if McChicken eats a McChicken?
Bingo. False in for Astro. So, or false out. Sorry, Astro in. 5 tanks. Astro ball or Winston. Maybe has.
Well,
it's got to be. Sure.
I mean, Chain probably plays ball here. I mean, we based on what we've seen so far, it's been the Sigma and the ball, and the Sigma's banned. So, wrecking ball.
Hey, anything like to see a little bit of wrecking ball?
No. I mean, I'd love to see some wrecking ball play as well. You know, Junbin did a fantastic job in Japan to demonstrate.
Buy them a cheeseburger for safe measure. It's a good idea.
Is Chain the Puerto Rican Junbin?
No, stop.
That's the question. Is he the Puerto Rican Junbin? His ball looked pretty good, bro.
We're not pretty good, bro. Puerto Rican Junbin. We can't do that. Come on.
Yeah, why not? It could be. It could just be him on the wrecking ball.
When I think of the Zeta T1 game, Zeta looked boomed. Like, it was a 5-mapper, but every time T1 took a map, it was not close.
You know what?
Okay, I don't want to play.
Also, T1 are goated. I knew that game was going to be close. I was just wrong about which team. I just had this feeling. I'm like, Zeta might be mentally boomed after the tournament. I don't know. And look what happened. They freaking lost. Proud was a beast. And Donghack too. They farmed.
We're having a great old time this Saturday. So if that sticks, I'm all for it.
There you go. There you go. Make it happen. Canada, they are going to choose Dorado after that.
I'm happy T1 got the W. That's huge for their confidence.
Finishing with almost like 2 minutes, right? And then also burning the clock down for Canada. I think they.
I just hope that they can do it when it matters, though. That's always T1's biggest issue. O2 Blast looked very strong, yeah.
And it's a great man once.
Shout out to my boy Fate.
Sometimes
playing Overwatch in the Big 26.
An inch or a mile, it don't matter. Winning's winning. And if Puerto Rico find the win here,
I'm so glad O2 Blast are back doing their thing. It's like the good old days.
Street's the same. If you don't get the reference, then fair enough.
It's one of the most famous tier 2 teams. Maybe even the most famous in some people's eyes. They've developed so many talent and they're doing it again, maybe. I don't like Falcons anymore. Those bums can't keep up with Crazy Raccoon now. Yeah, Falcons are falling off. And what's tough about this stage is it's hard to take them seriously and judge where they rank because they have absolutely nothing to play for. They automatically make the land, so what's even the point? They won the midseason last year, so they get to be in it automatically.
Yeah, I mean, oh, let's go! Oh, let's go! Come on, Astro.
Surely.
Is Astro playing Winton?
Has to play Ana here.
Winton?
Okay, Winton it is.
Winton! Winton Gaming twice in one day. Let's go.
Take it in. It might just be.
I agree. It is really stupid. It's really dumb that they just get to be in there. So we got Winton and EMEA and NA. This is a W.
Pokelols, ID, Huck, Rolf, and Logan the best on it.
I do think the Reaper is a sharp play, though, for this Winston.
You remember that from the top of your brain.
I knew Sherpa was on that team, but...
However, Talisman's gonna have a tough time dealing with a Pharah and Ashe.
I know, yeah. Ex-Vancouver Titans player? Wait a second here. It's all coming around. It's all coming around. McChicken dying to a dynamite...
Yeah, some swaps may be in order if you're Puerto Rico.
Canada, I mean, against this Winston comp...
It's cool that Void's back, but yeah, his team did not do too good. The upcoming McDonald's ATP meal include? Oh, jeez.
You just gotta get in the mix.
Yeah, this is a really scary prospect for Puerto Rico because you probably feel like you're just.
What would it include?
Of what Canada are playing right now, and just trying to find a way that you can kind of utilize this Ramatra Reaper composition to find an edge and.
Definitely a nice McDonald's Sprite. You know, that's a classic. The battery acid level of fizz, it's just, it gives such a nice tingling sensation, you know?
This is the most Dorado of all Dorados. Oh, no. Guys, we're going to take the... Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. We're going to take the high ground and then build Nano. Like, this is the most Dorado play of all time. Yeah, actually, calling out McChicken, you got to stop, man. We cannot feed this Ana Nano, which she just got. So here we go.
Oh, Nano Monkey.
She's gonna get deployed here, but they're gonna actually block off the heels with the bowl. Nice stuff from Astro and Winston Gaming, Johnny. This is Dorado played.
Yeah, I feel bad for the guys that are still from the old onside team. Like, their players got poached, and now look at them. They're ruined. Yes, Fake, that is such an accurate description. But yeah, I'd say probably a nice Sprite. You know what? Let's get a little unique. Instead of fries, throw in like a hash brown or two. Right? And then... I'm a big McChicken guy, so there'd probably be like 2 McChickens, I think. 2 McChickens, hash browns, in a Sprite. And there you go. That's the ATP McDonald's meal that I just made up on the spot.
Rushing on the high ground like this. I mean, yeah, where's the reaction here from Chain? There really isn't one. He's playing the high ground right now. High noon for Chicken. Might want to drop off the edge.
Oh, Astro! Astro! Where are you going?
With the high noon. Sound barrier comes in as well, but the high ground control for Canada.
And with an owl card collectible, wait, you're cooking.
For Canada, with Bob being one of them. Death Blossom from Talisman does end up killing Cal, but still Canada with height.
This is so expensive for Puerto Rico because they don't have any positioning.
Yeah, I can't lie. I don't love the Ram here. There's just so much verticality. Why do we need to play Ram here? You just that Annihilation just got nothing. I mean, on point C, the Ram will work better, but I think they kind of threw like not trying ball.
Literally everybody because they've been bubbled off as well. High ground control, best place for Puerto Rico to be right now, but Barrage from Razor could put a little damper in their spirits. Talisman kills Noxious though. Okay, is a small.
That is a hot take, Big.
Kind of tumble down the hill and get even bigger here. Canada,
But it's there. I will admit, it's not my favorite type of fry either.
the high ground control once again taken
I liked my fries more thick cut.
Falls to graveyard. They're still in this one with.
I like wedges more than fries. Is that crazy to say?
No. It's go time again for Astro. And Razor's got this barrage as well. So it's gonna hover above and utilize this barrage as soon as Puerto Rico steps up.
Oh, the nano barrage is nasty.
Chain can't survive that. There's just no way. Bob would separate everybody as well, and that will be all she wrote. Well, Canada are going to take this point. 2 minutes in the time. Bank turns into 3.5 there.
My favorite fast food place. I mean, I don't partake in fast food too much these days, but when I was in the Philippines, I tried Jollibee, and it was life-changing. So I'd probably say that.
Decides to want to play the Orisa to try and contest the high ground here. Tries to value some space for Noxious on the Ashe here, perhaps. As Canada are rolling right now. They're coming up on a Kitsune Rush as well. That's going to be pivotal in this kind of...
See, Bake, you're a man of class, Bake. You get it. You get it.
There you go, going quickly.
Oh my god, the headshot's disgusting. Cal? Oh, Cal? Oh my god, this guy's a freak on Ana.
Double kill for the Ana already. Just stick on this player V for the entire time.
He just completely won that fight for them. He's still going.
Swap back. Okay, go. Oh, okay, it's all good. Big Chicken ends up kind of savoring them there.
Wow. Cal just carried that incredibly hard. That was just one fight all the way through the last part of the map.
Kind of bringing it back,
wow.
It down a little bit. If you look at kind of the comp,
As a boy who lives hours away from any city, we just got Wendy's and that blows McDonald's out of the water. Wendy's is pretty good.
The very best from the best, I think. When it comes to dive comps and kind of dealing with them, it is the difference maker, the differential. And I think with Canada and how experienced they are with like Cal and Astro and being on their best heroes, like
I've never had In-N-Out before. That's a West Coast thing.
With that Sigma ban, I think Canada did a good job.
Yes, give me all the sodium intake.
Away from Chain, which could have been the thing that shuts down the Winston, which is normally very good at and holding these high grounds very effectively. The Ramacha is just not it, really.
I have Shake Shack over where I am. I like Shake Shack. It's pretty good. I've had it a couple times. I like it.
And I go, at what point did they really have a team fight that they felt good about? You know, win or lose, like, did they have a team fight that they felt really good about? And to me, the answer is just like, no. Like, they were always on the back foot, always trying to adapt to what Canada were already playing. And they couldn't really get a good team fight going. And that's obviously credit to Canada for the composition they're playing, the preparation going into this round itself, and Puerto Rico's surprise. But I think that's for Puerto Rico. It looks horrible to get capped out on Dorado with 2 minutes 20 to go here, but I don't really want to...
Man, Puerto Rico are sticking with Ram. And look, Astro's playing ball. They are daring you to play ball. They are daring you.
Puerto Rico's game plan here is just kind of TP around, be a nuisance. But I mean, the problem against the
Overwatch World Cup jerseys, yeah, me too. I'd like to potentially get a US jersey. That'd be cool.
On like a transitioning team where Puerto Rico want to transition to high ground.
Yeah, I've had Shake Shack twice, and I enjoyed it both times. One was in Grand Central Station. I was going to watch a Knicks game with my brother and my dad, and we got it on the way.
I mean, it even felt good for a minute there because you got a pick onto Cal, but Astro's just doing work.
Had a cookies and cream shake. It was flames, fire.
Yeah, and then you gotta be careful of nades too. It's just tough, Johnny.
Yeah, they're going for a rotate there. They're taking things slow. This is good though because you have the kind of...
Yes, they did indeed get a map.
And you have that one
they took King's Row.
Try and put yourself in a good...
Oh, they woke up. They woke up, Medino. They just blitzed through Dorado. A 2-minute time bank on Dorado is crazy. You missed Cal carrying. Snuck behind Puerto Rico, got double headshot kills as on it. It was pretty disgusting. Oh, look at the boop.
Good conk as well onto the low ground. I think graveyard.
I don't understand what Puerto Rico are thinking here. Why are we playing Ram here? What are you going to accomplish? Where are you going to go? You are completely depending on the Symmetra just to get close.
Right there because as soon as Canada see the teleport come through, Puerto Rico's going to pressure the Pharah, but
Oh yeah, different sizes, rip.
and just say like, okay, if you're going to push our Pharah, then we're going to stab you in the back with the
I noticed that larges ran a little bit smaller in the Philippines as well.
and where they're pushing to try and get the advantage with the angles elsewhere.
Okay, there we go. Now Chain's on the ball.
It's actually deathmatch wrecking ball right now.
Chain's
I'm glad
kinda
Chain
winning.
is swapped though.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah, he did. Low key. Or kind of high key actually. Astro ends up earning the mines, of course, over the last couple of fights. But
Well, yeah, Cal is retired. Just for this event, they've come back out to play. Play Marvel Rivals.
Astro briefly chained up, but now can try and almost execute someone in the backline with these mines in a slam.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I think this is the way to go.
I just wonder if it's too little too late with this ball swap. They have so long to go.
Talisman, a lot of damage. Cooldown's being forced as well.
What? My talisman? Where did my Reaper guy go?
Man, Talisman and McChicken are just getting cooked this map.
Damage coming in from everywhere. There's a Pharah poking you, and Ash. The ball is just all over the place, and so Talisman probably.
Am I crazy to say I'd rather them play like some Tracer instead of Reaper here? It's so difficult to play Reaper here.
Use an ultimate here to push up and try to scare Canada.
Yeah, McChicken's getting cooked. Uh-oh. 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 That sleep was nasty. That was disgusting. Cal is locked in.
Mid-air. Rose took a nap at like 3,000 feet altitude and then instantly hit with a barrage.
The slam. Oh my goodness. The slam boop.
And with the nano barrage being used, it's like, that's fine. We still have Rush. We still have Bob as well to stall out if we need to. We can send it into the backline when you try and like rotate onto the point. Like,
Okay, now you want to try Tracer.
Talisman now even on the trade.
With 15 seconds left, we want to try Tracer. Okay. I think this is something they should have tried earlier too.
10 seconds to go here. You gotta touch the point. You have support ultimates, but against the mines, Canada's own Kitsuru Rush is very difficult for Puerto Rico to execute here.
They're gonna get tough. Here comes the mines for Astro.
You have your big tournament today? Well, good luck. Talisman dies again? Chain?
Chain though, with a reversal.
Chain kills two?
Chain, but Bob finishes Chain off. Still winnable.
Wait, these Wrecking Ball players are popping off.
The mines doing the most.
Astro and Chain are popping off.
I mean, the mines have the most kills.
But still, even through all of that, they still hold.
2-1 now after the win on Dorado.
That was a disgusting performance. That is the kind of map that you bring with you to Basalt.
It's cool to see Cal come out of retirement for this World Cup.
I don't want to go through this map against a team like Canada because they just.
Yeah, he is no longer funny and not a support. He is just Astro. He also decided to become Canadian.
That looked real clean. I think it was just a good map pick, good ban.
Astro, Flex God, the tank. Can do it all. 25 and 1.
25 and 1.
I mean,
That is crazy. On the ball, no less. And on the Winston. Damn. Yeah, dominant map. Straight up. Not really much to break down there, honestly.
Yeah, nothing like warming up for a Marvel Rivals game by playing in the Overwatch World Cup, am I right?
Canada focused and realizing that, you know what, Puerto Rico, they can't beat us on the dive if we ban Sig. I don't mind the Wrecking Ball from Chain. I think it did really well on the first map, so I'm surprised they didn't want to just roll with that straight out the gate.
Oh yeah, here it is. This is the Cal play. Just disgusting. Lands that sleep too. That's nasty.
That's a great demonstration of what Canada wants to do, because if you look at some of their performances so far in the group stage, you know, like the Kings Row we saw previously, they lost on Antarctic Peninsula earlier on in their group stage, like very narrow, close-cornered kind of maps. This on Dorado is where they're able to play freely and play to their absolute strengths, and you get performances like this.
The mines fight at the end, where like Astro got 2 kills, Chain got 2
Crazy.
kills to the mines, like the half the lobby dying to just.
Okay, well now Sig is back on the table if you're Puerto Rico, and that seems to be their main source of comfort at the moment.
And one thing worth keeping in mind for Puerto Rico, even if they lose here, even just maps are going to be good for them. They need to at least like trudge it out. Hopefully, even take us to a map 5.
Yeah. That's I would love to see that, them forcing a map 5. I mean, they get map picked of their own here. Like maybe you go towards something like a New Junk City, if that's favoring your Sigma style so far. And obviously some bans have been deployed from Canada already. And so Puerto Rico, they definitely have a chance to force one of these maps that would favor them a lot more than the Dorado we just saw here. So I'm not counting them out to force the map pick, or map 5 rather. We'll have to see where we're going next here.
Where are we going? Runasapi. Okay. I mean, yeah. Slow comps.
Runasapi, yeah, that's a good Sigma map. I approve.
Runasapi is probably one of
The armchair analyst's seal of approval.
It's going to be the first push all day as well. We didn't have a push in EMEA.
Oh, I forgot I gotta do the payout for Canada winning.
Loves push, so it's gonna go to map mode for a lot of different teams here. But you know, when you think about it, like the mapping.
Yeah, we're going back in again.
Very much makes sense towards either team style. Runasapi though, I find it a quite neutral map. Like you can get away playing a lot of different stuff here. Obviously, you want some kind of speed on these push maps. You can get back to the robot for as many fights as possible, but for the most part, like a lot of different playstyles available for you.
Yeah, an absolute ton. We'll see how Runasapi fares. Puerto Rico can't have the Sigma end either, so maybe you're just gonna roll with the 6 straight out the gate.
If you have any points, get them in.
Slow the pace down.
Puerto Rico or Canada, map 4.
If the slow pace is kind of brought to the table by Puerto Rico, you can just have the Alari and the Ana played from Canada. So there's that problem.
Yeah, I think Puerto Rico, they'd be quite happy to roll out with the Symmetra again, because then they can get on top of these backlines that Canada would throw at them. I'm curious to see what Racer is going to play here, if it's going to be more of the Pharah stuff, because we've seen quite a bit of Pharah being played on Runasapi. The Juno ban from Puerto Rico, maybe Protect banning a bit for support there as well. Want to make sure they're able to play their Mizuki combo.
What's up, Alvin?
Capacity is banned for Canada here. Look, I'm just saying, Jack. Jetpack Cat Bastard, come on.
Predicted Canada, there you go.
Really want to see Jetpack
We
Cat Bastard.
haven't had it.
Staying committed, I respect it.
But it was just Bastion. We haven't had the cat.
Look, I don't care what the chat says. I'm not going to hide the fact that I love watching Jetpack Cat Bastion for the minute, okay? At some point, it won't be as good as it is right now. So I'm just trying to seize on the moment, seize on the balance patch, and try to see as much Cat Bastion as possible before it inevitably maybe goes away.
He's living in the moment, chat.
I am living in the moment.
Map 5 of PR taking the series. Let's do it. Let's do it.
It is, I will say, I wasn't a hater, but I was much more on the...
This has proven to be a good Sigma map, so they've got a shot.
It's going to be kind of meh. But from what we saw, at least in like Tokyo...
You can go back to what you were playing before. You could play Kiri. You can play... what's it called? Mizuki? Sig.
Quite fun. A lot of things being
played. You betted how many points? Who do I think wins? Canada, but I'm hoping Puerto Rico win.
A lot of tanks are viable. Exactly. We saw a little Winston too. So.
Oh, we saw some Winston. That was cinema right there.
Cinema.
It's a lot of points, Bake. That's a lot of points.
Match points versus Puerto Rico. First 3, of course. So right now, Puerto Rico, they need to win here, and then we'll go on to a Flashpoint. And we already see Chain hopper in the Sigma.
Yeah, this has been the best style for Puerto Rico so far, with Talisman onto the Symmetra as well. If you're
I'm trusting.
You have to expect this out the gate. It's going to be a race from that Pharah, like I mentioned.
This should be more of a comfort comp for Puerto Rico. Canada playing the Uno reverse card, though. They're going for the ball again.
That you see Wrecking Ball play here on Runasapi, because
okay.
It's quite close cornered at the end of the day here, but see if Canada can make it work. I'm quite
Let's see how long Canada are willing to stick with this. I mean, if you can cause enough chaos, it could be pretty nasty. Talisman may struggle a little bit here.
Yeah, and that's the argument too with the honest.
Got a lot of boops, a lot of spam going into your TP. The most likely to win the World Cup. Oh, there's a headshot. It'll either be Korea or Saudi Arabia. Why'd I say it like that? Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia? I don't know why I said it so weird that first time. Only vote with the guy with 20 beers in his system. Been watching since 2017, so he knows what's up. Oh, there you go.
There's a lot of things to show.
McChicken with another pick here.
You got the Rock as well, like it's tough
You gotta push
actually
up.
to navigate this fight. I wonder if he ends up swapping Cal, like you mentioned, just because.
Oh yeah, Mizuki is better now.
You've only got the Kiri to kind of help you out. She's going to be on an off angle.
Yeah, look, I really respect Canada's individual skill to be able to pull off this composition, but in my mind, I don't really think they have the advantage compositions here. As Puerto Rico going to look to round this corner. See if they can put themselves in a good position to get some good angles onto this far. They have to use the teleporter early just to get out. Astro, especially in the back lane.
Suzu, though, is going to negate all that damage, but Chicken just takes a railgun from downtown. Dealing with Razor now is going to be impossible. There is just no way this Farah is taking too much damage. And Puerto Rico know it too, so they're able to also disengage very rapidly with the TP.
Yeah, building towards the Kitsune Rush. Cal going closer towards that no-no. See how Puerto Rico engage from this very tiny room.
What a chain.
How do they get out? Find the angles. Uh-oh, that's bad news.
Cal is on like a devious angle too. Like he is on, in theory here, he's on Puerto Rico's side.
Okay, so that's gonna be Canada getting the lead back.
As Noxious does get a double. So that will
There's a whole lot of ults on the field here. Pivotal fight.
I mean, fair play to Canada right now. They're proving me wrong. The way they're
Puerto Rico need to find a way here.
right here. Take Puerto Rico by surprise.
If they end up using everything they have and they lose this fight, they're gonna be cooked.
Try and force that grasp. Okay, they do hear the Farah. No, Razor's got ult, surely. He's just done so much damage.
Oh!
There's the Nano, Suzu.
Nano barrage is disgusting!
Upwards as well, so it doesn't hit the shield. Nice kills from Razor. Surgical.
Yeah, it really is right now. The way they're combining ultimates to set up some of these.
I mean, if you want some good news, if you're Puerto Rico, you didn't use anything. If you want some bad, you're about to go down potentially 100 meters to 37.
They're not even able to step forward, and Canada's just rolling about to hit 100 meters here. Overclock early as well.
Yeah, I like it. Double OC. McChicken's just going to rip his, so. Sojourn's looking for each other.
Okay, overclock's traded out.
A little bit more space. I mean, Puerto Rico have not really pushed off of.
Astro's not been identified yet.
Yeah. Goodbye, team. I have been separated. Nice teleport, actually. Wow, got out of there.
Your Sig's gonna be in trouble.
Blink of an eye. Both support ults being popped down for Puerto Rico. They're hiding in the sanctuary.
Yeah,
right now.
both support ults at the same time. Probably not ideal. You take that if you're Canada.
This is where you need to push the tempo here. Great biotic grenade is going to push.
Nice, Medino. I mean, well, not nice, but damn.
The wall gets deployed there by Talisman, but he's already dead. I didn't think he even hit the floor. Like, he got booped up like twice by the ball and then instantly killed.
It's just that there's no ult value at all.
At least be an annoyance, but yeah, Noxious with the rotation behind his McChicken.
Canada are angle maxing, and Puerto Rico are just lost.
They can't even kill Razor. I mean, it's just so tough to kill the Farah. Eventually, Talisman deals with them on the Reaper, but yeah, Puerto Rico, they're losing this fight handily as Canada once again control that bot, pushing onto the final stretch.
Yeah, Talisman swaps over to the Reaper actually, because recognizing they're not getting value from the Symmetra, so maybe gives them some extra opportunity here to contest.
It's looking real bad.
All Canada so far, and building towards an
120 to go.
They're looking to potentially cap things out. They're going to play pretty cautious for now. No need to force it in this very disadvantageous choke point.
Yeah, I mean, the tug, like, back and forth, Johnny, is just so hard. If you're Puerto Rico,
Graveyard on a nasty angle here. He's gonna pay for it with his life.
A swift death. Okay, so it's mistakes like that Puerto Rico.
Chain's gotta be careful. The mines!
Astro deploys the mines to no avail. Chicken takes him out.
Terrifying.
Exactly right. It's a fight that Canada.
Is it time for the rubber band Avril theory?
Going to be pressured here. Die late as well.
A good stagger kill into Cal. I don't know why Cal mated themselves there. That was silly.
The further they can get this bot over to Canada's side here and try to set something up with this overclock, the better. You got a Kitsune Rush in hand as well, but I want to see them try to push the angles onto Canada quite early here as well. Don't let Canada set up with this wrecking ball composition. Force them back a little bit, make them uncomfortable.
Chain's Flux. Gotta hit Cal, ideally, right? It's gonna be the best course of action, or even hit Noxious, although saving the slide is gonna be imperative to, in order to
Oh, the barrage is nasty again. Nano barrage.
Trying to deal with the Farah, but Just turns his attention towards Noxus instead.
They got checkpoint. Wait, they're still winning.
The floor there from Astro after that flux hit him directly in the face. It will be Puerto Rico capping the checkpoint though, Johnny. So they're still making ground here. It's where they can actually.
Oh, the chicken. The boop. Astro's off the map, but they lose McChicken. No.
Boops Astro off the edge of the map from the Lucio. Like, okay, now this is where they turn this one around. 70 meters in building.
Yeah, they can push the bot forward quite a bit.
Okay, but at least you've made this manageable.
Talisman slept as well. Great Susu.
Unbelievable Susu.
Talisman, I know what you're thinking. Don't do it. Oh, Chain's dead. Okay, you just, that's it. Just die. That's it. Okay, this is actually winnable for Puerto Rico. They had a good push there.
Although with McChicken just spawning there, won't actually pop on the screen, but a team kill in spirit.
Chain is going to try a Malga in desperation.
Yeah, this is quite interesting because
the Malga's an easy target for that nade that Cal has. Astro is being a nuisance. Oh, McChicken's going to find another critical pick. He has been on fire today.
McChicken's name at the start of the broadcast. Deliver him right now. Can't lie.
Bot making its way back over to Canada territory. Map has been flipped. McChicken with another headshot.
Come on, I mean, Puerto Rico.
They are getting progress again.
I mean, Canada feels like they've.
And as I say that, the angle maxing comes in to save the day. Wow. Canada just being so aggressive. Taking every flank, every angle. Okay, 92 to 120.
What was almost a 100-meter deficit is extremely impressive. And with 2 minutes to go, I mean, Puerto Rico have a way back into this game.
Yeah, the added tempo has really helped Puerto Rico out here, and McChicken has made some big plays onto the zone.
Jono has a sound barrier.
Can't go for these.
Sound barrier Blossom could be the play here.
Cal has that nano again, and Racer will be angling for the barrage to get some value. A lot of pressure on Jono here. Needs to get a good sound barrier.
That's a very early beat. But they're going to find... Oh, the nano barrage. Oh, it finds 2. He's still fully healthy. That's a big problem for Puerto Rico.
Cal, if that nano doesn't go off, if he nano jaxes or anything like that, that is a very different fight. A quick team kill for Canada as they regain control of the bot and they push it into Puerto Rico's side of the map.
Yeah, that's very true indeed. As soon as the sound barrier came out, Cal recognizes he needs to get it out because he was in a vulnerable position there, but able to get it out and
Canada, they have put it back in a favorable spot for them. Puerto Rico's got to string together a couple of fight wins now. They can just play for their nano barrage again and win it that way if need be.
Rush, OC, Canada, they're in a good spot. Chain for Cage might be good though. Might be good for at least a kill. Wow, ends up getting out 1 HP.
Smells blood in the water. Noxious looking for a kill. They're just going to kite it out. But that's fine for Canada. That's a 0-man cage.
Chain, did he actually get anybody in there?
It's just a defensive cage and nothing else. Graveyard's 1 HP and they cannot find the pick. A Kitsune rush and a cage go down and there's nothing to show for it. This might be the end, folks. This might be the end. Oh, what a sleep! That is nasty.
Puerto Rico. Well, I say that. It gets 1 kill at least here, but with OT push, Puerto Rico needs to be perfect now. As Canada, they're going to look for respawns.
It's going to be quite difficult for Puerto Rico, though. I feel like you have to make some...
Oh, the only way that this is doable is if Jono can get a sound barrier. It is still winnable if he can just get it. It's going to be hard. They probably know he's close.
Realistically, need to win a couple of fights here. So Jono should be able to build this sound barrier, but Puerto Rico, a lot of pressure on them here. On the verge of
okay, progress is starting again. A diva swap is very smart tactically. Chain dies! Oh no! That's it. Oh, they don't even get a chance to set up for a fight. Oh, welp, GG.
You missed that one. Canada, though, with the map win.
Canada, get the dub.
And Johnny sitting at 3.
Undefeated in the groups.
Almost a perfect stage there. Almost, sorry, a perfect group, not necessarily stage. They lose 2 maps, but they come out ahead.
I was really hoping Puerto Rico could have gotten that sound barrier at the end, but Chain just got melted down. They swapped to Diva, matrixed his shots, and that was it. Couldn't really get the healing off of the E.
I think did a fantastic job throughout this group stage, and they really played to their strengths so well with these flex support lineups, you know. It made things really difficult for a team like Puerto Rico, and Puerto Rico were just like in too big of a hole to come back from realistically, based on how the start of this.
If Brazil 3-0s, they are through. But do you expect them to 3-0 Colombia? Probably not. In my opinion, they'd be lucky to even beat them in general.
The caliber of team like Team Canada, you know, I've got a little hope. But the group nowhere near decided just yet. We still got one more game, that Colombia versus Brazil, as we try and set up for an interview with Team Canada in just a moment. But yeah, Canada's victory here, Johnny, does mean that they are going to Busan.
But hey, even though Puerto Rico lost, that was one hell of a game.
There are some bright spots for a lot of the other
Besides Dorado, that was a pretty close match.
Yeah, and I mean, it's essentially unlikely now that Puerto Rico, I think their hopes are dashed actually of qualifying out of the group here. So as we take a look at the highlights here, Jaws, I just
went from 69 to 69k. Dang.
They had a fantastic run in 2018, 2019. Like they were
still waiting on individual country skins. Yeah, you'll probably be waiting forever.
Had the same level of success in the recent years. I feel like you look at this squad and how they.
That was still a good match. Like closer than I could have asked for him.
Some of the EMEA and Asian teams come Busan.
Yeah, they finished 5th, 8th last year alongside the US.
Yeah, I mean, Puerto Rico really blew it. They had their chance, but Colombia smacked them around.
Finland, of course, Finland are up there, man. Always on the precipice of taking it. Maybe it's Finland.
Yeah, we've been running Preds.
South Korea do well a lot of the time. I mean, Team Canada, they've also been in every single World Cup as well, ever since 2016, Johnny. So it's been good to call Team Canada's names again, and I'm excited to see what they do in Busan. I think, especially this year, players like Astro, I think Cal and Graveyard too, I think they've got what it takes. It's going to be a tough bracket, though, as we get onto the LAN, a very different environment as well.
Yeah, they're definitely one of those teams that I could see compete with a lot of the countries you mentioned.
All right, chat. What kind of next is United States versus Argentina? What kind of unique pred could we do for that game? Like, does anyone on US off roll maybe? Like, I don't know.
Then I feel like a lot of teams are always looking in.
Because obviously we know who's winning every map. So what do we do for fun?
And surprise a little bit, and I think they have the talent necessary, and I think they displayed some nice strategies as well.
Here are your standings. +7 for Canada.
Argentina's economy is crazy.
1 and 2 -3 as Colombia looking pretty good there.
Like, does Argentina take a singular point? Like, I don't know.
We're obviously going to be looking through Group B today and tomorrow. Already played a couple of games, so USA, like you mentioned, definitely in that upper echelon of teams you're expecting to do well, especially on a LAN environment too. I think I hazard a guess, Johnny, we'll talk about it a little bit more later, but like Team USA, their roster might be the
Welcome, Math. Games have been fun.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Sweden versus Finland was good, and we just had a good game between Canada and Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I mean, but still, like, if you look at the caliber and compare them, I don't know, they look...
How many times will Hawk feed? Lep call the traitor.
Like, that's a crazy DPS lineup. But before we get into that, let's jump over to a quick interview with Danny.
Canada won.
Of Team Canada, and
3-1, but it was a close game.
Hello, Danny. Danny, World Cup is so back. How are you feeling being on the team? And I'm assuming a lot of the team are excited to go to Busan at this point.
Yeah, the team is super excited, and I'm really impressed with the development of all the teams throughout this World Cup. I mean, we're seeing teams like Team Germany and even the Puerto Rico, Brazil, and Colombia, like all the teams in our group as well. Like the talent that's emerging is very impressive, and I'm really happy that the program is back.
So I want to talk about Canada specifically here, Danny. What was your
yes, Danny, it's you.
Assembled this roster, and you thought about, okay, how do we give ourselves the best chance to perform well here in the World Cup? What was kind of like, whether it's like the compositions or the kind of like players?
No, Sweden beat Finland.
What's your big vision for this Canada team?
Yeah, so I think the most obvious thing is our support line, Cal and Graveyard. So we have 2 flex support players actually, and Cal coming back, exceptional Ana player. I think you've seen it in the last 3 maps. So that's something I really wanted to build around. I want to play around our strengths, and I want to be able to just play these compositions where we don't care what the meta is. We kind of want to
He
be
does
like
look like he
Saturn,
can't
Dallas
cook.
Fuel
That's
in NA,
crazy.
and we just play whatever our best heroes are, and I think that would
No,
be
the game was close-ish. It's just Sweden were better.
Yeah, I was excited to see Cal back, to be honest. Yeah, the Ana is crazy, and it's always fun seeing double flex support too. And I did want to ask, pull on that thread a little bit more of what you said earlier. A lot of regions that have been maybe a little bit underserved coming in and impressing yourself, and I think impressing a lot of players and the viewers, I'd imagine too. Is there any specific player from your group, not on your team, of course, that has stood out the most?
So I would say, actually not in our group, but in NA. I think Elemental guy. I mean, you saw it in the match
Guy's a
against,
monster.
against USA. That guy is crazy. I mean, we scrimmed against him, and he farmed us on Circuit Royale as well. I think he's been
Nice.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna give it to Elemental guy. He's insane, and he should definitely see playtime in Faceit League Masters for sure.
I can't wait to see more Elemental guys.
Sounds good, Alphahawk. Thanks for hanging out.
Obviously, it's the World Cup. There's a lot of
If I did the math right, if Brazil beats Colombia 3-0, Brazil gets second on map differential, but Colombia gets second if they win. Doesn't matter on map differential. Yep, that's it.
the international stage.
Yeah, so I heard on Unter's stream he's been talking a little bit of trash against Team Canada, so I'm down for a rematch. We played against him in 2023, we beat him, so I definitely want to face off against Australia.
Okay.
We may have to.
Not gonna lie, I think Canada might lose in a rematch to them, but it's just me though.
No rumors in the chat. Thank you very much, Danny. Good luck in Busan. Of course, you and the team deserved it, and yeah, it's good to see you back.
Yeah, thank you so much, and best of luck in the future games and casting.
Wow, best luck at the future games. No one's ever said that before.
Danny. Thank you, Danny.
Yeah, thank you, Danny.
That's so wholesome.
Maple syrup versus Aussies versus kangaroos.
Final standings for Group A. It's going to be a good time. And hey,
Stretch break.
Shout out to Elemental guy goes a little crazy. I can't lie.
You know, that's a good idea.
We're really gassing. Like, what if he's on the bench?
Manifesting the absolute biggest loss in the history of Overwatch esports on Team Brazil. You know, Hydron isn't clutching up in that one. Oh my god. You guys are gonna, oh man, that hate watch is gonna be glorious. I'm sure everyone in chat is gonna be living it up when we get Brazil versus Colombia in a little bit. But first is USA versus Argentina. Lep dead.
OW_esports for most of them.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, stretch.
We've got a
and then we will lock in for the next one.
In fact, USA and Argentina are
I'll
gonna
BRB check. Give me 1 sec.
It's going to be a good one. USA, though, it looks like they're going to be able to take it home. The team is just too damn strong. But before we do that, we're going to jump to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit.
Start your climb to OWCS with Faceit League. Compete for $50,000 every season to sustain your team's competitive journey. Progress through skill-balanced divisions until you hit the Master Finals broadcast and get scouted by the best teams. Your climb to OWCS starts here. Join at fce.gg/FaceitLeague.
I'm discovering new things. I want to press all these buttons, but I don't know what will happen. What have I done? Giving Danny moderator. Chat, we need to think of a good prediction for USA Argentina, because we sure as hell we're not putting down Argentina winning a map. So like what are we putting here? Can I start the next pred? I mean, if you want to, you can, but we need to think of like a unique pred. Like, how many map points will Argentina get? Will they get shut out every map? Like, will someone on the USA off roll? I'm trying to think of some ideas. Anyone have anything? Because I don't know. A combined under 25 deaths? On the first map? I mean, we could. Is that too low? I mean, it is control, though, right? It's only control. I guess 25 is reasonable. Sure, why not? Let's run that. Will Argentina have a combined under 25 deaths on map 1? USA disconnect.
Everybody
Go ahead, Danny.
USA versus Argentina up next.
Vancouver Titans breadsticks bingo card predictions. Yeah.
Argentina. It's going to be a tough map, and I think with how USA have historically done in World Cup, it's looking like hopefully Argentina getting a map, but maybe a 3-0 on the cards to start us off in Group B.
Yeah, let's be real. This might not be the match you want to throw the channel points onto Argentina, because United States, they are looking stacked. I mean, they got.
There you go, Danny.
Like no other, infected, going crazy.
Look at that.
They went 3-0 against Mexico last week, but at the same time, Mexico kind of took it to the
Useful moderation. W.
And so USA, I think they want to look even more dominant here in the second week of the online qualifiers, and just assert their dominance with Argentina.
Okay, Johnny, I wanted to run a little quiz real quick for you.
All right.
Can you name how many players?
Infected is starting. Let's go.
2016 can you name?
Play some ball. Please play ball.
At least one. At least one? Give me one.
Also, we're playing Landon UV again?
No,
We're not playing Luke?
There's no
it was
way.
10 years ago, brother.
There's no way, bro. You couldn't even name like Seagull.
Oh,
Gods was on that one.
Gods.
Come on. And
Okay, I'm
Stir
sorry I
as
didn't
well.
remember Gods. Toronto Defiant player. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the boldest man in Overwatch esports, Gods. Dude,
Lumina versus Vega. Yeah, what? Isn't that funny? We had such a debate, and now neither of them are playing.
It's just so damn stacked. We'll talk about how stacked they are in just a moment, but their opponents right now, Argentina. Now, Argentina's roster, when it comes into it, we're expecting them to hopefully punch up a little bit against Team USA, but even just getting some practice time against a really good team here is going to be good for the team. A couple of players you might notice here from OWCS, or at least one, will be Leb.
Big one tank.
That's not like OG Vancouver Titans Tizzy, but Tizzy on Argentina.
I think it's worth pointing out.
But yeah, it is. Yeah, just in case people are like, wait.
At least
from
one
Vancouver
viewer
playing?
was like, what's happening here?
Yeah.
He's back. It's Tizzy, Vancouver Titans Tizzy.
You know, phenomenal.
He's back.
Player, the team. So it's good to see him on the World Cup roster on Argentina. It was USA that did end up winning here, the highest seed with Tree on the Cassidy as well of all picks. I mean,
what was that?
Johnny, it needs to be Torp Hammer 1v1.
I mean, Tree is one
I'm
of the
making a
best
statement for it right now.
deathmatch players in the game. So
Just fan the hammer at him. Okay, dude.
Oh, the slow-mo.
Check this out. Boom. Boom. Boom.
I love it. Okay, so United States, they get the first map pick because of Tree's dominant cast.
Ilios, give me some wrecking ball, baby. Let's go. It's time for the infected ball. You know what time it is.
We've seen one Antarctic Peninsula like last week, so you know there was a sprinkling of difference in there. But out of all 3 maps, Johnny, if you're making
Persona of the high ground, yeah, this can't be right. Like, surely they got the names wrong there. Like, clearly Persona won that.
Right. I mean, it's definitely the most opportunity to just exert your skill. Like, if you're an incredibly skilled team and you take the enemy team to Helios, odds are that you will find yourself being the team that comes out on top. And you don't get, you know, some of the silliness you can maybe pull off on Antarctic Peninsula. If you're not paid
The infected ball, yeah. The wrecking ball.
Like, you know, Mauga, Symmetra, like weird stuff like that.
Come on,
Saying,
Bake.
You know, they were on the back foot on Oasis against
What are you thinking? No one else was thinking that but you. Come on.
Things are possible on Oasis, but Helios, I feel like, is the map of choice. Therefore,
They banned Diva. Bang.
It is. It really is. Diva ban here for Team USA, which means Infect is definitely playing because Hawk and Infected sharing server time means no Diva, no off tank, no Hawk, and Ana banned. Okay, for Argentina, Ilios, extremely good for Ana, obviously, but looking at their support lineup, and this is what I was talking about, Johnny, how stacked this roster is. UV, Lucamino, and Landon on the support lineup.
Yes.
Like, the flexibility is crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of a nasty backline because you're thinking, okay, like maybe you can get.
Okay, so how did this vote go between the Argentina under 25 deaths or no? We got 965 points on no, and 69 points, nice,
Ultraviolet who can play
on yes.
I think it genuinely will be a conversation about like which one of the 3 do you play, you know? Like, because one of them is gonna have to ride the bench.
True. I mean, we'll see who ends up starting here.
Wow, Bake, that was wholesome.
Infected, though, like I mentioned, is definitely going to be playing here instead of Hawk because Diva's banned, unless they're trolling Hawk to no end, which would also be
The 69 naysayer,
It's
nice.
a way to just force a really simple matchup advantage in the tank role, right? So you sub in a player who's really good at like the wrecking ball or the
You picked DS.
Diva, and Infected is just such a fantastic tank player that realistically.
What did you put on there? Anything? Or can you even put anything on there? I don't know.
like
Can't spell too many beers. Understandable.
in Zera, and then Tree who can flex to whatever the team needs or the team wants. So it's just ridiculous. And then obviously, if we go to a map like
You put 10 because you're scared. You know what? Sure.
World Cup in
Why not?
Japan, like, dude, Tree can just, or any map to be fair. I mean, even King's Row, he's pulled out the Hanzo. His Hanzo is
You quite like your 3,000 points. I mean, you don't have to put all of the 3,000 on it.
throughout OWCS. So
I would personally vouch for that. I think I made it quite clear so far that this broadcast, I'm just rooting for more heroes to get playtime, and Hanzo is definitely one of those heroes. And so given the fact that Tree, like you said earlier, is the best Hanzo player in North America, like, yes, give me all of that. So, King's Row, please.
No super on Hog, no win. You're so right.
can they recreate 2019? Can they do it?
Yes, they most certainly can, Jaws, in my heart.
Starts here in the
It
online
starts
qualifier against
here.
Argentina.
Yeah, exactly. The road's got to start somewhere, Johnny.
The road does have to start somewhere.
You know, they'll, the first 5 minutes will be here against Argentina on the online
The
qualifier.
first 5 minutes will be in this series.
It'll be a long
How
documentary.
long is this documentary? Okay, okay.
1.5 hours. All on IMAX.
1.5 hours. Damn. That's a long one. You know what? I'd sit down and watch it. USA versus Argentina, though. First match here for Group B of today is Saturday. First of 3, of course, Infected in, and Landon and UV are going to be the backline here for USA.
What are they gonna
Let's see what
play?
composition they're going to bring out here, because I foresee.
Because honestly, anything's on the
whatever
table.
this is, I foresee more of it. Obviously, I think having the Wu Yang is actually like a really good hero to have up your sleeve. We saw Twisted Minds have a lot of success when Funny Astro was over onto that hero, but it's not a hero you see that often. But we'll have some like really niche situations where the Wu Yang comes in really useful, and so I'd kind of welcome some Wu Yang gameplay.
Games finished before 6:30. We'll see.
I was hoping we'd see Sierra, but
We'll see. I mean, I'd like to think it probably should, but it's going to depend on Colombia, Brazil, and Mexico and Chile. I don't know.
And they're just rocking with the Mauga.
A flying Mauga?
Tizzy is the one getting lifted to the spawn for against Team USA. Okay, well, Persona's down though. Not the hottest of starts, unfortunately.
Oh, they got UV.
Yeah, real nice. Unfortunately, though, Tree across the map just end up killing Saxton.
I mean, this USA Pokemon position is just overwhelming. Ultraviolence going to swap over to the Ilari here as well, and Tree's just picking people out of the sky. This is kind of what you expected.
All right, that's already like 5 deaths for Argentina.
Yeah, you're definitely not going in with any notions that this would be an easy game, so...
Well, if you want it to be done before them, Phantom, we need some blowouts with no technical difficulties. So, yeah, you're asking for a lot. UV off of the Yang onto the Ilari instead.
Tethering the Mauga around the map.
They're trying, man.
Why, they're still doing the flying Mauga. It's awesome.
Technically, he's got 2 bastions attached to one to each arm.
Okay, that's just uncalled for, Zara. Come on. Doing them dirty.
He actually might need the bastion level of damage from his 2 miniguns at this point.
It's interesting that Argentina aren't even trying the Bastion. They're also playing the Freya of all things.
What the devs are gonna hear it and go, actually, you know what, that'll be a fun little Mauga buff. Have 2 Bastion level damage like weapons on his arms.
Yeah, like there should be a button on there.
Yeah, what if? He would listen to me even less.
There should be a button on there, Danny, after where it tells you to pick the outcome. Yes, UA's map or NA's map score is non-existent.
So low as well. I mean, in fact, he's just having the time of his life on the Wrecking Ball too, and then Landon gets to play his favorite hero. I can't imagine Landon is going to be doing too much.
What?
Oh, what? What is happening? I don't know. Well, I can tell by the kill feed at least, I suppose. Left is dead. There is going to be a rush as well.
He said the thing, chat. Lep dead. Oh, Argentina find a couple kills here.
Sun kills Saxton as that cage gets deployed. Landon is in a little bit of danger on this high ground, but Ultraviolet is safe on his.
Okay, well, they should get point here, I think.
Maybe they could have clutched up that, but Landon will just be enough. Zero stalls the point a little bit further, but it's going to be a bit of a regroup here. Ball and Tracer, though, always staying active, always looking for some picks.
Yeah, that's also wrong. Argentina are 0-1. Tree gets sniped.
Who has the skybox now? I mean, with the Mauga being tethered around, it's you can mess with them even less than you can with the
How does he still die? Landon, you monster. Oh, it just barely stays on the map. Lap, run! Oh, Landon is becoming Thanos. He's killing everyone. He finally gets taken down.
Very messy. This is a very messy game. So
The Reaper guy will contest point. Don't worry.
A bit of pressure on the point now. If Saxon hits the Wraith Form, and without an ult, he's going to be vulnerable to this Tracer.
Bro is just targeting Lep. This is just... He wants the meme. Tree wants the meme.
Yeah, hits another nice little shot onto the Kiriko, but UV's dead. I mean, again, USA aren't exactly making this one clean.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say.
It's a pretty easy 25 plus. That's what it's looking like. Wow, Argentina, they're fighting back here.
16, that was like a clean win. Like they won the team fight. USA have to full reset and get ground again. So
right, and that's the crucial point as well. Like they need to find ground for their flex support players, right? And I think Argentina's gonna have a thing or two to say about that. That's a crucial dart forcing the recall, actually. Oh, yeah, even off. Got the health back.
Got the health back instead, though. Yeah. Post bomb for Zera.
Tree is gonna diff Persona. This could be the start of the round finally being over here. Lep looking for a cattle. Gonna connect. That's a crazy immortality field by Landon. You gotta be kidding me. That immortality field was disgusting. What a lamp.
Facing team fighters, Tizzy ends up dropping that cage. UV does eventually end up dying as Tree sing behind this window.
Oh, wait. Surreal and Persona find some picks off the back end.
A fairly decent trade
Oh, went
Sarah's
right
really
into the
down,
mine.
Mine's kill on the point. Argentina still
Yeah.
tries to get back. Landham shuts him down. The third DPS there from Team USA ends up coming up with the clutch. As wow, that was close. 92%.
Does Persona have a Persona? It doesn't look like it.
That was way closer than for comfort than it needed to be. I mean, that boiled down to a 2 versus 2, and the Wrecking Ball was just too much from Infected. 11 and 2 at the minute. 5,600 damage with the Freya. But yeah, I expected a clean sweep here from USA, but that was nothing but.
Holy Aura title, gold support for Surreal. That is Aura. You're on the World Cup team. You're rocking that title. Damn.
20 deaths so far? Oh, God.
Same kind of thing here for Argentina.
Okay, maybe we should increase it to 35. Thoughts?
Yeah, it did actually. That's. I mean,
Whoa, look at
I won't speak. If I speak, I'm in trouble.
I tell you what, it's quite terrifying.
I feel like we underestimated.
They're going to try and tether him again. There he goes, straight to the back line.
Landon?
Instantly deploy Lamp. Landon's dead. They just drop shipped the Mauga into the back line to kill the supports.
When do you swap Kiri and you're just like, I need some more ability, Pyrovis. And that's gonna stick with the bat.
I mean, this is ridiculous. Like, what is happening? Argentina have now picked off 2 players with this Mauga tether.
I mean, this Mauga is just full health still.
Working for them, it has to be said here. Definitely making things difficult for USA, and this is kind of what we saw last week as well. Like some of this tethering around.
Okay, so they concede pull. Oh, he's almost off the map.
He's definitely making things annoying for USA here, so they're finding the picks necessary for the moment. They got the cap though.
That Tree doing so much damage. He's just spamming.
Okay, left dead.
Nice shot as well. The take aim shot.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Whether it's 35 or 25, I don't think it matters.
There's a number there, unfortunately.
I think it's just cooked regardless.
All right, so can USA can I make it clean from here? This is actually what we want to see though. Saxton, Widowmaker, watch out.
Oh, 0-0.
Don't. It's so unnecessary.
No, it's totally necessary. You've got to flex on your haters.
I mean, it's kind of aura. You can't flex in front of Widowmaker, but
The flying Mauga. Oh, Bolud. Bolud midair. Huh.
Nice little bolo, so ends up shutting down Lep and Tree with an easy double. Oh, and hits that take aim shot in the skies as well. I mean, that is what, 3 kills for the Freya so far. As the rest of Argentina recoiling in disgust. As they have to
Saxton again. This time trying to get the Widow instead of Persona. Doesn't look like anything will be there.
I feel like you can do it once, and then the other people are like, okay, I'll actually press the scoreboard and do the fights. Make sure the Widowmaker isn't there.
Goomba Stomp, yes.
Mine's still gonna be brutal.
Yeah, like getting to the point versus the ball is already a nightmare in and of itself, but this is kind of a whole new level. There's the slam, Tree on a nice little off.
Jeez, Persona's just getting harassed.
Didn't get credit for the kill.
Tree's okay, but he'll never be McChicken. You know, I can't really argue with that.
Solo window as Lep dances in the cage.
Lep dead.
Yeah, okay. Mine's straight on top of the cage as well, so there's no even chance.
Okay, that was more like what we were expecting.
Team USA are gonna clean up that round. Way easier for them on that one. It was 100 to 98 before, but that was 100 to 0 for that first map. Ilios is gonna be there.
Okay, so that's kind of in line what we expected it from USA. Play pretty poke heavy.
Can we get a stat check?
Picks required. That's going to be USA taking 1-0 lead here.
Let's see, 8 plus 9, 17, 17 plus 6, 23. What is that, 34? Is that 34 deaths?
Damage sponge.
Or am I not mathing correctly?
He does it well, but unfortunately it does mean Tree gets like infinite ult charge basically, and you have to burn cardiac overdrive like instantly as well. So all right, Team USA, little 1-0 lead to start off.
Yeah,
Okay,
I feel like we said 25 though at the start, so we gotta honor that.
This
You can't choose the outcome because you predicted. That's hilarious.
just
I'll do it.
worked for you in scrims, and you pray for the best here.
Yeah, I mean you are vibing. like you said. Chile and Mexico, obviously the other teams in this group. We'll see some of those series a little bit later on. Chile already sitting at 1-0, like 3-1. They've actually looked really good. I'd say they're one of my favorites to make it out of the group.
Okay, what will we do this time?
We'll see how well Mexico does. Mexico versus Chile is going to be a good match. That actually,
I guess it might depend on what the map is.
Chile could be the decider for the second spot.
Yeah,
We'll
for
see.
sure, for sure.
How do we gamba this time?
It's a very close contested group. We got both with Group A and Group B. We obviously have clear-cut favorites with Canada and USA. But, you know, you couldn't really pick one of these three teams that would be the favorite going into the online qualifiers here. Because obviously Mexico was an invited team. And then Chile and Argentina, they qualified through the Conference Cups as well. But like you said, Chile, they qualified as a #1 seed. And so...
Will an Argentina player get 10 plus K damage? Ooh.
But like you say, their match against Mexico later on today, that could potentially be the decider here for Group B.
10K might be a little high.
A loss to,
Let's see the map type.
1-3 matchup.
Runasapi.
So we're heading over to Runasapi.
Ooh, you know what? I like 8K.
The cat shenanigans.
Leper's basically only played cat.
8.5, 9, 8, something like that.
Maybe.
8, I think 8 is reasonable.
A lot more than just the cat, so I mean, we'll see. They don't seem to want to play the Bastion at all. I mean, they're happy.
I guess that is assuming that Argentina don't just get full capped immediately.
You are against Team USA, so maybe the cat Bastion is something that you want to throw something more off the wall rather than just like the stock standard kind of meta pick, I suppose.
I mean, I feel like Landon had a really difficult time. Like, the rest of the team was thriving on Ilios, but Argentina made sure that Landon had a pretty tough time on the map. It's like, yeah, we're just gonna drop a mug to your face.
Did I do the pred result wrong?
Yeah, making you land, making you hit shift, and then just killing you. I mean, hey, it worked. If it works, Johnny, it works, you know, so... We'll see. We'll see what...
Oh, I did, didn't I?
Priority here, because they chose the map.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oops.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, if you're in this situation, just...
Oh, I know I didn't. Wait, no. I got it right. What am I saying?
Find something that might work.
They had over 25.
At the end of the day, like...
You're confusing me, Danny. You're confusing me for no reason.
Success, or maybe even a map, like, would be exceptional for Argentina.
Yeah, you can't play the game straight up because you know that the United States will just outplay you. Like, they're just, the skill difference is just unbelievable, right? So you kind of have to go for like the hero plays.
Yes,
like,
please start the next one.
Someone from like McChicken, like making plays with the overclock, and just lending you that help in those fights where maybe you don't have the best ultimate economy and stuff like that. Like, you kind of need to lean on that. So you need to make things pretty crazy if you're Argentina here to just make USA the slightest bit of uncomfortable, and then you need to come up have some like worldly games, some big.
Whoop whoop! Let's go. Get your points in if you have any to spare.
Tracer, you're able to exert so much.
Will an Argentina player get
like there's no real good way to counter
8K plus? DPS player.
Maybe open things up if you want to play some heroes that might have difficulties if faced against a Tracer.
Yeah, I mean, Tracer is just... For Zera is a little absurd. I would definitely...
USA banned Lucio, yo.
Just don't want to deal with it. That's fine. 2023 was their last World Cup showing. Argentina. It didn't make it to the LAN, unfortunately, but still ended up participating.
Oh yeah, Danish laws prevent you from predicting.
Alright, should I give
Darn you, Danish laws. How dare you?
Okay, sure. What's the trivia?
How dare you not let my friend gamble with his imaginary points?
Jake. Yeah. I knew he was on one of those rosters. I knew it was a really early one, too. This bro fell off after 2017. No, I'm joking.
Damn, the Junkrat in 2018? Come on, brother. They were actually good. Houston Outlaws were good in 2018 Stage 1.
Stage 1 had to specify.
I'm joking. Yeah, I do remember him playing early on. I don't think he didn't play any other World Cups, right? After that?
No, I mean, the 2018 was pretty stacked. So, didn't play for for that team. I remember that qualifier was crazy in 2017. We're in Santa Monica, and we're in like...
If Chile beat USA, that'd be something.
Like store airplanes and stuff. And
Oh, really?
yeah, that's where that iconic clip comes from, where Jake is just standing on the high ground on Horizon Lunar Colony, and it's just high ground advantage over Germany, just raining down bullets, playing soldier, shooting fish in a barrel.
I remember that. Classic clip.
The old heads remembering. The old heads.
Old heads stand up. I remember.
They're doing the
in a hangar is kind of crazy. Like it's kind of insane. Like aura for a tournament, I'd say. It reminds me. You will not. There are like two people in the audience that might know what I'm talking about. But the old like GSL StarCraft Korean tournaments, when they were held in an air hangar, and they were like drove in like on a car and stuff like that. The intros for some of those players were ridiculous. If you want to see some,
Did I lose the bet again? I'm not sure. Maybe you did.
Insane levels of production when you're like, yeah, the older heads are nodding, the StarCraft heads are nodding. Yeah, some of those intro videos were hype as hell. And yeah, I mean, even
I love how 69 points were bet yet again on yes.
Okay. We don't have to. Let's not get too far deep down the rabbit hole, Johnny, because we will lose people.
The portal is right there.
And then,
like, I'm acknowledging the portal or the rabbit hole. Like it exists. It's right next to me, like a. I forget what it's called now because I'm Swedish. Like a pothole.
Medino.
I'm really sorry, Johnny. I have no idea what you're talking about, man. Like, I'm trying to pick up what you're putting down,
don't you know? Sometimes there are like holes in the ground and like people like fall in them and stuff. And like
the pot. Oh, sure. We don't want to like fall in the pothole. Is that?
But like they're very normal, so we're just like, okay, there's a hole over there. That's the rabbit hole that I'm just acknowledging. Like it's over there.
The rabbit hole. You don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
I'm gonna walk past it. Yeah, I'm not gonna fall into the hole, but I'm gonna walk past it.
Okay, Infector's playing Ryan. Let's get to the.
All right, Lep. Infected's on Ryan. Infected's on Ryan. Infected's on Ryan. This is a good day. Honest Ryan. Let's go.
We'll have to see how Infected does. Okay.
Oh, Lep dead. Lep dead. Lep dead.
Get in there. We'll get him.
And my Tracer, huh? What's crazy, actually, is that Ryan, I would say, has been one of the worst tanks ever. Not like ever since. He obviously in old school Overwatch, like 10 years ago. Yeah, he was like.
What's up, 2020 Herald?
He's been eclipsed by a lot of heroes recently, but even at like Tokyo recently, now we're seeing it here a little bit too, even if Infected's maybe messing around a little bit. Like Ryan's coming back.
Landing got blitzed.
Argentina here with the Malga engage. Getting on top of USA. This is what happens when you put the Reinhardt on the court though. You kind of give up some things.
Yeah, you can't really do much else apart from hold the rectangle on the car and then hope your team kill everybody. It was a good rotation from Argentina. They managed to like.
Yes, watched EMEA as well.
Jumped on land and killed UV super early. So yeah, really nice engage for Argentina there.
Yeah, I mean at the end of the day, they're playing Booyang and Sojourn, so they're going to have quite a bit of poke damage that you have to be wary of. That. Malga overrunning in there, always good for at least some damage to try to connect along with your team to pick up some of those frags. So yeah, rotation indeed.
And Argentina is gonna grab the lead. The wall! The wall! The wall! Oh no!
Come on, team, you have to shoot.
Finland versus Sweden was a very good game. Yeah.
The May wall super slowly, and yeah, an easy kill. I mean, the May is going to be the biggest problem for Argentina here.
Right.
If you can't shoot the May wall, the columns, you're going to lose. It's imperative that Sissy survives. Because if he does, and the May wall ends up getting...
That's right, guys. Infected will get a shatter eventually.
Yeah.
Holding shield simulator.
The last couple of patches here, and so it does enable Reinhardt to have a good chance. And we're seeing some of these Sigma compositions come out with the Mizuki. So Reinhardt definitely has a better place in the meta right now compared to the Diva, Lucio, Kiriko days. So we've been seeing a little bit more play here and there.
Oh, tree got diffed.
As well. Okay, overclock. They're actually going to pop a window to try and turn this one, but Argentina on such a good angle. Blizzard drop 2, but it's a 3.
Oh no! Oh, he might shatter. No, he can't.
That's so good. And that was
no, he can't. He's dead.
As well, applying that ult. So, yeah, Tizzy off the map. But still, I mean, Argentina had the angle. They had Persona on and off angle that entire time, and they didn't end up getting the Blizzard onto Persona either. So he was able to kind of free range shoot at the front line.
Yeah, just too many ultimates for USA to overcome.
What? Tree?
Okay.
Hello?
We slide.
Yeah, Canada and Puerto Rico played a really good game. Yeah.
Okay, we like to see that.
Tizzy was the cage. I'm just, all I'm looking at right now is Infected with the Shatter.
Yeah, me too,
That's all I'm looking at.
Yeah, sorry. I was kind of just focusing on the Shatter.
I mean,
He'll shatter eventually. I mean, there's nothing to block it.
yeah, like, maybe Tizzy gets Shatter because he's the only one playing on the bot, like, or close to it, so.
Playing without Ryan without speed is just incredibly based behavior. I love this. This is Ryan on extra hard mode.
You never know.
Yeah, the threat of it is more scary.
Shatter time. Shatter. He did shatter. That was a shatter of all time. Bro just called the cage a domain expansion. What?
Yeah, hit the slam and then was just jumping around as his team used the shield so Tizzy couldn't shoot and kill anybody. Unfortunate stuff there for Argentina as USA win the fight.
Luke has not played yet.
Buys time for United States.
My assumption would be he's not playing this game, or in general for this online qualifier.
It should be good. And he's got Blizzard too in like 6. So.
That ice was
Tidal Blast for Lev. Applied to Tizzy last time around. There's the rush on the point.
UV gonna get taken down.
Still in a good spot to win this though. There is the Tidal Blast onto Tizzy. Gets the knockdown. But
Tizzy's 1 HP and he's dead.
Tizzy there almost from Landon. Rights the wrongs almost. Tree still focused though.
USA still getting more meters.
Or assisting in that kill, I should say.
Just trying to stall this out.
Counting here for Team USA. They're quite quickly losing the grasp of this engagement as Infected falls. 112 is all they'll get.
Yeah, dropping Ultraviolet that early, it's just going to set USA back because you're kind of reliant on all that AoE healing. Infected tried to make a play, Zero dropped the Blizzard as well, but didn't really get any value out of that one, and Argentina stay alive for the time being. This is kind of where you need to see Persona.
I heard Luke and UV are pretty much going to play every game when things get serious. We'll see. There's still a lot of time.
They're going to try and rip the OC early. I mean, Persona's been very good at connecting with these, but Infective Shields on another level right now. Unfortunately, Persona has to just dash away after taking a fire strike to the face.
Still looking.
Okay, well,
Get a pick here. Rush dropped.
Saxton gonna find a couple of kills. And Argentina going to get close to a checkpoint.
Team kill for Argentina too. They're going to get some decent meterage.
TJ said it on Plat Chat. Yeah, I mean, like, it very well could happen. It's just, you gotta remember, we won't see them till August next. It's a couple of months away.
Although Infected can obviously just pin out a sport.
Zera on May. Ew. Yeah, how tragic. His Tracer got banned. Okay, Argentina getting the checkpoint.
Well, they ended up getting checkpoint there. Tree overclock straight in his face though. TP Saxon.
Reaper in Tree's face. Disrupted his concentration. He shook.
Everybody from Argentina disappearing like smoke though. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Now
And that's a dead Malgo.
Isolated from the rest of the squad. You can see them on the horizon as they all get walled off. In fact,
just play the objective game. It's bound to yield you some success. I think Argentina did a good job contesting those crucial angles and tried to give themselves an in on that fight, but USA, they just have too much going for them with this brawling.
I'm not sure. I mean, like, Luke is playing pretty good in OWCS right now.
Tidal Blast, there's the slam. Tizzy, not quite.
Yeah, pretty much math. Pretty much.
Do a quick cancel there, actually.
It's the groups. It's the groups, but with everyone.
Cage. There's the domain expansion there. Ultraviolet, Sanctuary on the floor. Ultraviolet ends up going down to Lep, though. He's just kind of playing outside the cage, just shooting projectiles inward as Infected follows his brethren. Quick steal of the bot, though, from Landon. Looks like he's gonna
Still getting more progress.
That's it.
1 meter W.
Well, they reset the bot on Argentina's half of the map.
Yeah, you take that. Buys you a few seconds, even though you're getting staggered. Push the bot further into the spawn of Argentina. Look, they're winning a couple of fights here and there, but at some point you gotta get a bit of a streak going. Get a couple of fight wins in quick succession. Kind of back here where Persona needs to get a couple of picks. It's going to be difficult against this Maycomb, but
Very low there.
Oh, Persona on the angle maxing.
DPS though, overclock available, same with that Blizzard. Lep on the wrong side of the team fight right now. It's not going to be a factor in this fight at all as Persona finds Landon lacking.
Well, Math, if you take care of business, against Sweden, you beat them, you may not have to be in the same group as USA and or Korea. A high seed matters.
Gets stuck on the tree.
You can end up with like in a group with Canada instead, or not Canada, I'm sorry, like Colombia or something like that. Colombia, Brazil, God knows they make it somehow.
Kind of the same thing here. You're very cognizant of the fact that Tree is going to have this overclock available. So you need to find the edge. Maybe if Persona is able to pull off a bit of a flank themselves with this overclock, that would be enough to secure an advantage here.
Sound barrier, or not sound barrier, I mean Death Blossom here maybe still. Could possibly go for it. He's not going to, no point.
Tizzy dead. Argentina. They're gonna have to back off. 40 seconds.
Ah, yes, but of course, Math.
Alright, so Argentina, pressure is definitely on here. 30 seconds to go. USA still has this Kitsune Rush and this big slam that Argentina has.
Yeah, it is sad that Finland did not make it. What was that shatter?
No, absolutely nobody. Infected, probably not happy about that one. Tidal Blast onto Tizzy. Doesn't get any knockdowns, but Ultraviolet is going to be in his sights. A quick charge away, but Argentina, they're going to need a Vancouver Titans GOAT level performance here to come back in this one.
Vancouver Titans GOAT level performance is crazy. I mean, you could oh, that was almost a C9.
Ultraviolet and get the kill. A teleport away straight on top of the Reinhardt as well, as Saxon's still trying to.
I mean, Infected surely dies here. Yeah.
Make a play here. Goes for the stomp slam in the front line. Infected ends up going down. A quick Suzu on the Kiriko as she TPs away. Escapes with a life, sure, but Zera not quite.
It's possible, Math. We'll see what the group drawings are like.
The final members of Team USA die on the point.
Okay, so keeping things going here in cage fight.
We know for sure the top 8 won't be the same as last year's World Cup. Yeah, that's facts.
Have the advantage.
Oh my. Okay.
Okay. They're fine.
Freaked.
They're fine.
I freaked.
They're fine.
Okay.
Stay cool. Call collected.
Okay, so technically Argentina can win this map, by the way. If they win this fight, they got it, I think. Oh, the wall. Oh, no. And there's the Blizzard. Yep, there it is. Reinhardt wins, baby. Let's go, Rein.
Finish up Runasapi 2-1 or 2-0 in the series so far, and they're sitting on match point.
On match point in the.
All right, let me see those damage numbers.
Quite strong, even though they're pulling out the Reinhardt and they make.
Surely Argentina DPS got at least 8K. Maybe we should have stuck with 10. Let's see what the stats say.
Maybe they'll close this thing out in a.
Oh, actually, 8 was a pretty fair number. Persona got 9, Saxton just barely got 8. You know what? I think that we did pretty good on that one.
So, if you showed this scoreboard to somebody and said to them, who won this game, you would probably say Argentina.
Exactly.
4 deaths, 4 deaths, 4, 6, and then 8. And then there's like 7s across the board, then a 10. So, Team USA is like literally more the macro game rather than the...
Congrats to those who voted a total of 69 channel points.
Yeah, quite surprising indeed. But I mean, USA, they're playing this tight-knitted comp together. They're really a bit more prone to these deaths compared to Argentina trying to spread things out, take these side angles. I mean, Argentina's definitely keeping it close. Like, going into the series, I expected like full caps to happen, 2-0s, you know, hundreds of zeros. Definitely hasn't done anything like that.
Yeah, it gives me a lot of hope for Argentina that we're in the group, honestly. So we'll see if they are the team to take that second spot. Team USA, though, still in the lead, still sitting at 2-0. Already going to be sweeping this group, but map number 3 on your screens in just a moment. Argentina's pick again.
Welcome back, Nia.
Fine, bam. Can't let Infected have it again.
No, come on.
I was the one who came up with the idea, and with the 10K number mark, this is rigged against me.
And honestly, like, Argentina, they did a fairly good job, as demonstrated by the meterage, right?
If we had said 10, things could have gone differently, but I think 8 was fair. One guy just barely got 8, one got 1,000 over 8.
Argentina can clutch up and grab a map. Yeah, Team USA, I think a lot of people are hoping, especially when it comes to Busan, that Team USA show up with an extremely strong roster like this. I mean, we have obviously stage winners in here from like OWCS and kind of, well, not hopefully get stopped by teams like South Korea and Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, obviously the reigning champions of the Overwatch World Cup, taking it in 2023.
You won but 0 points. All right, New Junk City. Okay, I know what the next one will be. The next pred's gonna be, will Argentina take a flashpoint?
It's fair to say that, like, okay, Korea's always going to be the favorite, right? Most stacked country in the world, right? But I do think that there's an expectation that USA are going to be like top 2. Like, they should beat teams like Saudi Arabia.
I was going to say top 4.
They finished 5th to 8th last year, or in 2023. Like, finishing
and then
5th
you
to
said
8th is like, it's not good enough.
Definitely not. I would say top 4. I would still put China up there, obviously. Saudi Arabia, because they won last year and they've like quartz. And obviously Korea. If I had to make
Go,
a tier
go,
list right now,
go.
it probably would be
Does Argentina take a flashpoint?
Saudi, China, and then maybe the 4 spots kind of.
I get 30% off subscribing. Is that a mod thing? I don't think so.
I mean, it's undeniable that like Saudi Arabia, TVNT, UB, Quartz, like they're just crazy good, right? But I think you look talent on paper, I still think USA with their backline has the slight advantage.
Damn. All right, fair enough. I'm looking forward to the land. It should be.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't underperform, you know?
Right.
Are we picking up what I'm putting down?
I'm picking up this time, Johnny. I'm picking up what you put down. New Junk City is where we're going next here. Malga banned, by the way, for USA. They were like, nope. Please no. Just give us a...
I did too much. How many points did you wager, Danny?
Stab in the dark here. Infect is probably going to play Rhyme again. Like,
okay, I'd love to see it.
As maps go, why not?
2.69k. Wow. Is anyone going to be bold enough to vote no for Argentina? I mean, that's not even bold. I think you guys are just going with the hot take. There we go. There's 69 points on Argentina. That's what we're looking for. See Pep's dropping some players. Maybe ExoDio will finally get back on a team. Perhaps. He's probably more so looking at Marvel Rivals, though, I think. USA's playing Ryan again. Holy based. Ah, no, they're not. Darn.
Any opportunity.
Honestly, screw it. Play Ryan into the Sigma. Do it.
You have to be built so different to play that map as Ryan.
They didn't have a lot going for them in that specific map, and they were like...
All right, Danny, time to become an Argentina fan. They can win this for you. They just need one flashpoint. That's it, just one.
You spoiled the fun. This is so sad. It's going to be a Sigma mirror with Tree, though, on Bastion, Zera on May. And this is like the anti-Sigma Sigma comp.
Anti-Sigma Sigma comp, yes. That is, those were words that were said.
A bit of pressure here from the Reaper, but Argentina has to be aware of the May wall. You see Saxton going on a bit of a flank here already. Side, or thorn in the side of USA. But going to have abilities forced to withdraw. That's going to enable USA to push.
ExoDio leaving the scene kills me too, but blame his agent.
Sona's on top of it. Oh, the rock goes wide. Doesn't matter. In fact, it's still the hyperspears and a little schmack to the base.
Uh-oh, USA are locking in.
Yeah, I mean,
They're playing a more serious comp, no Ryan.
Can be that guy for Argentina, right? That has to find a opening pick, or at least some damage with a railgun to force USA to react.
Bruh, Surreal dies?
Oh, wow, they're killing Surreal in the spawn. Okay.
That's tough. Just hate to see it. In between the rounds, just want to quickly release it. Stop this. But like you say, you need to find some kind of like entryway through these angles, right? So there's the Soldier and Railgun. The Reaper finding you a bit of an edge, because you can't really play straight up against the May.
Oh, Tree's got the Bastion ult as well. So you could do the Forbidden combo, the Flux with the Bastion.
The Forbidden combo. Is that what we're calling it now?
Fight win right there.
I mean, it is, yeah. It literal insta-kills, insta-gives. Oh, he's just going to use it straight away. Chains end up actually attaching to Infected there, but Surreal caught out. Ooh.
Surreal again, just getting picked off.
Reset. I said Wall too actually is going to force Saxton to try and take the fight versus 4 people. And
Base junk buck taking 3 flex supports to leave 1 perma bench. That's my go.
No worries in the world. Saxon swaps.
Ooh, a Pharah.
What the next round is.
Yeah, probably one of the worst ones, honestly, Johnny.
I mean, you want some more poke? You got it. You want to fire in some of those rockets and maybe you can capitalize on the back of that damage? Go for it.
Might have gambled on the wrong thing. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Who knows? USA could start trolling here. USA could start trolling.
So, look at this flank coming in here. You're gonna fire some rockets from the side here. Sojourn on the other angle. Actually got a good surround going.
Yeah, they do. Saxon doing a little bit of damage here. A little chip. But that is the big combo, right? The Pharah with
Tizzy is so low.
Sojourn. It's the double tap. Body shot with the rail or headshot, and then the Pharah finishes them off all the other way.
The flux.
I said it was a bit of damage there from Persona. There is both Sanctuaries being used. Tizzy taken out of the skies. It was a
Man, Infected's locked in.
It was Infected that came out on top. Real tough, but especially with the Sanctuaries involved as well.
I have been streaming on Twitch since 2019. I just don't do it all the time.
What is my guy doing?
Oh, the Soldier's a trick here.
Almost killed Persona.
Soldier's 1 HP.
Look, I don't know if there's a like skill in dodging that, but somehow I always find myself getting caught with that. I played Zen the other day on Midtown.
You're playing. Okay. Zen into the Bashnot. If you don't have any form of speed, you're going to die if they place them well.
Okay, I thought I was doing something wrong, but thank you.
No, I mean, the Bastion ult the speed.
Danny.
So large. You're gonna die if you're like near a wall.
Lep dead. Lep dead.
Lep ends up going down. Wow, landed. Okay, well. Here was the back line.
Stuck in a little small corridor with a Bastion shooting it.
Okay, I guess USA are bored. They're done with this. They want to move on to the next one.
Yeah, this is looking like the most one-sided map thus far in
29th of May 21. Wow.
Yeah, it definitely is. And like, I mean, the Pharah, when you're so far away trying to hit some of these rockets.
Yeah, I just don't stream on Twitch that often. I mean, like, I figured because I have the drops enabled, I might as well. You know?
Maybe better luck on this specific round as USA goes for a bit of a dividing push here, or you know, split up.
Jeez, this is just not fair. USA locked in. They're done with the trolling.
Pop down the business so he can't use the grasp to eat it either.
Been smelling Elemental Guy's aura since the France game. Wow, that's a long time. The breakout player rule, I'm fine with it. It's just fine. I think for like countries that don't have a lot of chances, it's cool to give their players those opportunities. What is Tree doing? What is Bro doing?
Jaws, I think USA are gonna win this one.
Yeah, at least we saw Fleta play support. Real. Oh, got one. Got two. Saxton.
Okay, hang on a second. Hang on a second here. Saxton does end up killing 2.
Bringing it back.
With a barrage. We're so back. Okay.
W cap point.
Again, no way hubris.
Winnable, Danny. Winnable.
A lot of it.
Okay, yeah.
Infected is on Hog. I repeat, Infected is on Hog. It is actually doable now, Danny. Look what your eyes are seeing.
Yeah, okay, well. If Infected pulling out his Hog, then you know it's all over, bro.
Whoa, pause.
He has a Sojourn as well.
Oh, okay, he needs to hit 1 hook. Like, that is it. He needs to hit 1 hook.
Uh-oh.
No, Persona slides out.
Lep dies. I don't know how that happens.
By the way, is Tree trying to get into a good spot. Lep's already dead, and there it is. The Hog.
Welp.
That wasn't really Infected skill. Let's be real. That guy was 1 HP.
Time to hog out.
Not doing much on the road
yes.
Hog, but it looks cool. It looks pretty sweet.
0% hook accuracy.
Yeah.
USA also has a Sierra swap for Tree.
First time we're seeing Sierra in pro gameplay.
Oh,
Who's the Messi on this Argentina roster? Oh, God knows. I don't know.
really been picked at all. Like, not.
Lep dead. They don't even touch. GG. USA messed around for 2 maps and said, we're done with this now. We're bored.
Sierra didn't even get a kill. Neither did the Hog hit a hook. So, you know what?
If Lep is your mesh, you know you're cooked.
Kind of as expected, it got less and less close.
Danny's broke. You know what that means, Danny? That just means you've got to go all in on the next prediction.
Group A and Group B kind of merge, where they're probably going to come out on top. Their roster incredibly stacked right now as they move on to
A budget schnitzel, he says.
2-0 in the group and +6 map differential. So yeah, looking pretty good for Team USA.
Yeah, to no surprise to anybody in the world, United States are one of the best teams in the world and destroying their way through the online qualifiers here against Argentina.
True. The only way to get your money back from gambling is to gamble more.
Maybe it went like 1-0, 2-0. You got a couple of limbs on the road dog.
Yeah, let's ask Messi to play some Overwatch. Thoughts?
Yeah, I mean,
Just like at Messi on Twitter, duo?
I mean,
Question mark?
He was literally just picking off people at the very end. Still 0% hook accuracy. Is
the big road dog flank. That didn't
big
hook anybody,
road dog flank. As everybody is looking at Tree as he just bunny hops his way into the back line using the Bastion turret form. Yeah. Nice stuff from USA.
Gamble with friends at some point? Maybe, honestly. I've heard that game is pretty fun.
Their match versus
I've never played it, but I've seen it.
Match in Group B, which I believe will be tomorrow. That, again, might decide it. This second place is very much up for grabs.
Just made one of my keycaps fly off of my keyboard.
Win against Mexico later on today as well. Like that would put Chile firmly in the place, in the running for second place here in the group and actually qualifying for Busan here as well. And so Argentina already taking a loss to Chile, now taking a 3-0 loss to USA as well. That diminishes the hopes quite a bit here.
I might get the game. It could be fun.
But this was to be expected, you know. If USA are going to claim the #1 spot here, then it's a lot of pressure to just win every single matchup against the other 2 teams, right? And so far Argentina struggled in Group B here.
Yeah, struggled just a little bit. And those spots are so valuable when there's 2 top-heavy teams a lot of the time, and the case is kind of the same here with Canada and USA taking those #1 spots. Like, it's tough. You're 3 teams fighting for 1 single place. So yeah,
You guys know that one game name's Crippling Gambling Debt? I'm playing it right now. Yes, my favorite game.
Team USA. I mean, it feels like they just come off of one, right? I mean, we're having the mid-season tournament for OWCS and then straight into Busan. There's a lot of LAN Overwatch this year. It's an exciting time.
Who are we getting for an interview, though? Is it going to be our boy Infected again?
The next few months here, so like you say, a lot of Overwatch being played. Stage 2 kicks off next weekend. So
yeah, so much.
All right, Chad. Next is one of the 2 big ones. Colombia, Brazil. Sugar-free interview, yes. How does it feel to have not made Team USA? That's what we'll ask him.
I think this is one of their strongest rosters.
Sugar-free fans are in shambles because he missed out. I still hear people raging about it.
Doing them one better this time around. We've got Landon for an interview as well in just a moment. In fact, right now, we're just going to have Landon.
I haven't watched any Portugal games. How are they?
Landon,
They're not very good. Landon!
Easy group for yourselves. Team USA taking the 2-0, and you're basically locked in for Busan now. How has the team been? How has the environment been? And yeah, how excited are you to play on LAN for World Cup again?
I mean, I'm super excited to play with this team. We honestly don't have that much time together yet. I think we did 1 practice so far, and I wasn't there. I think like half the team wasn't there. We played these matches. We're kind of phoning it in a little bit right now. But
They're memeing. They're actually improvising.
You know, have a good result.
What do you think the practice will kind of be structured like later on? Because I feel like you have so many, you know, amazing players on this team and so much depth when it comes to like hero pool. So with that in mind, how do you kind of like structure practice to figure out what are your best compositions? What are your best players to play with? Like Hawk or Infected, that's going to be a big choice, and obviously it could be map dependent. Some people prefer to have 1 tank stay in through the entire game. So like, how do you kind of figure that out? Maybe that's a question for Junkbug, but how do you as a player feel about the fact that you can play so many different things with this lineup you have?
I don't know exactly how things will work, but I'm pretty confident. Like, we have players.
Yeah, they still don't even know what they're gonna do. Like, they're just trolling.
If I had to guess, I think we'll get close.
I think the regular who wins could
And then whatever the meta
either
is,
regular who wins or every map.
team the best chance. I think we'll probably just.
What do you think, chat? More gambling if we do that? Just who wins each map? I think that's fair.
I got one final question for you. We've been talking about it over that last series. Looking at USA or Team USA historically, do you guys think you're the strongest lineup going into a LAN event like this? Because I think, judging by the roster and how deep it is as well, even though Team USA won, obviously quite a few years ago now, it's got to be one of the strongest rosters USA has filled.
I mean, this roster is super.
Colombia versus Brazil.
I think for sure, like, it's 100% better than the last one.
Based, true.
Like, the last World Cup was such a different game. I really don't know.
This team is significantly better than the last World Cup team. Will it matter in the end? I don't know, but that is the truth.
Thank you.
Alrighty, that was landing from Team USA. Yeah, obviously he's going to say that he's the strongest group, but yeah,
Gator would disagree. Ah, yes. My favorite Team USA coach, Gator, Blake, as his name is called. Blake Scott, I think, or something like that. Blake something. I forget.
Paper, definitely. Top 3 for me, I think, is
Winner of this match keeps all the Amazon rainforest. Huh.
For the time being, like you said,
Yeah, Gator, otherwise known as Blake Scott. Current Marvel Rivals coach.
Kind of like tells you the full story. That is USA when they turn it up for real and take things on against one of these teams.
UV and the racist. Oh, jeez.
Can't wait to see them in action, maybe against some more teams on par with their own level come that event. But we're a long way a while from that one, feels like, Josh. We have a lot of Overwatch in between.
Yeah, a whole lot. Speaking of which, Colombia versus Brazil is coming up.
Oh, I was just gonna say, maybe we can have this prediction go for longer, but Matt's already on it. 5 minutes, perfect.
Skins giveaway currently running, and also you can just buy them too if you don't end up winning the giveaway. The crowdfunding bundles are available in the Overwatch shop, so make sure you log in and check them out. You can represent the different regions coming in. And there's the giveaway on your screen as well. So QR code or follow the link on your screen. It's probably going to be plastered out on the socials too, so make sure you give them a follow. But before we get into the next one, we're going to jump to a quick break. Do not go anywhere. Grab yourself a drink, and we'll be right back.
Yep, RuPaul, Saudi E-League, and some other things. I don't think anyone will pick him up anytime soon. I thought he was banned from, like, any, like, OWCS related things. I think he's mostly just going to do Saudi E-League. Ooh, Danny wants Brazil to win, question mark? Everything on Brazil. Are we really gonna do this for every team? The Neymar of Brazil. Am I streaming tomorrow? I'm not sure if I can. I may have something that's coming up. One Brazilian points is crazy. Ooh, this first one is close. We got 2 chatters voting for Brazil. We got 2 chatters voting for Colombia. 619 points for Colombia, 562 for Brazil. It is quite close. Oh, the numbers are going up. Oh, Brazil 2K. Here we go. Yeah, get your votes in. Let's go. Gamble time. 4 voters for Brazil. 2K points. 5 voters for Brazil. We're going with the underdog, huh? Everyone go Brazil. You guys are going to be very let down when Colombia wins. No, we won't. It's pretty simple. Colombia won't win, so I won't be sad. Oh, surely. Surely that's what will happen. Surely Hydron can't sell for 2 different countries. You underestimate his power. Never underestimate Hydron's ability to sell in a key moment. Is Hydron the Neymar of Brazil? I mean, sure, why not?
Welcome back halfway through the day.
Favorite heroes, Lucio and Ana.
This was pretty quick. Colombia versus Brazil on your screens in just a moment. Colombia, Johnny, is a little bit of seed decider here. They need to at least win 2 maps here or take the series. It's a bit odd, especially when it's only a 4-team round robin. Collecting a W will be the easiest way to go about that one, though. But Brazil, they're probably not going to make it easy. Let's have a look at Colombia's roster, though, first. Temp, Lich, Super Gomez, Kratos, and Changed.
Yeah, there are a couple of familiar names for you here as well, and we also seen MixV get a little bit of playtime here for Colombia.
Ball on Cervasa. Brazil could actually play ball. They did it against Canada. It went terribly, but they could do it.
So, to bring a little bit of experience into this year's version of the World Cup.
Yeah, I mean, look, experience means a whole lot, especially if you're at a LAN environment too, which say all the teams are hoping to make. This group has been rather tough, though. That one space left remaining after Team USA kind of stomped their way through with a 2-0. Here's Brazil. Hydron, of course, a name that a lot of you are going to be very familiar with. Ludwig in DPS is going to be matching there with Hydron. Dalka, Mocha, and Baza Nella for the supports.
Yeah, and Hydron obviously has been
the James Rodriguez of Colombia. Probably Lich, right?
You know, in terms of the mechanical skill to back that up as well. So if Hydron delivers a good performance here on the hit scan, that could make the pivotal difference for Brazil.
All right, here we go. Hydron selling in the 1v1.
The 1v1. The seeding decider, of course, to decide who gets the map choice first. Oh, nice, really early kill by Temp, actually.
I think I would.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
I really do.
When was the last time I played his scan? Is that actually?
Yeah.
Oh, Hydron bringing it back.
Bro's been playing Lucio. You said you were a
2-2? Oh, Temp wins these. Easy.
I don't trust that, to be honest with you, Johnny.
I'm going to focus
oh, Hydron! Hydron! There's no way you sold that, bro. 3 HP?
All right, Colombia. They end up winning.
Dude, there's no way. There's how does he always manage to do it?
All right, well, that actually matters. Like, it's a huge deal. I don't want to undersell what a big deal it is to get that first map pick, and Colombia is going to take us to Antarctic Peninsula.
Eva ban for Colombia first. Brazil banning the Reaper guy. Yeah, I'm not too surprised to see a whole lot of Reaper being played either with how close people want to play it. Like, there's a lot of Malga here. We've even seen a lot of Ram too. Reaper's going to be up there in priority. Decent on Antarctica.
Like, surely with the Brazil collapses and now Colombia played against Puerto Rico, surely Colombia are winning, right? Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, dire triggers being added as well, which is a huge Reaper as well. So we've been seeing a lot of Reaper throughout the meta, but it's an OWCS or the World Cup here to...
Hydron, you didn't let me down and letting me down. Nice. Nice meme.
This one, though, we'll be looking forward towards the hit scan to see what they can...
Brazil would have to have one heck of a turnaround compared to last week. That's what I will say.
Yeah, I think, especially with the experience, like Hydron, obviously Overwatch League, played in that for a fairly long time, and
Jinxie for Colombia, just let my gamble win W. I don't know.
It's
I'm not so sure.
for Brazil, although they are 0-2, which is the kind of the big problem here. And like I mentioned before, Colombia.
Oh, it would be hilarious if Brazil won. Just knowing how bad they played against Canada and Puerto Rico, it would be hilarious.
Two very different comms. We're going for the Sigma May for Brazil and Super Gomez rocking the Ram.
Yeah, so we'll see how Colombia decides to adapt here. Could just be
If Brazil wins, I won't have to sell my house.
from Colombia. And obviously Brazil are playing with the May as well. They'll be focused more on towards the point, navigating the...
Oh yeah, would not be the first time I cursed a team and definitely not the last. But I'm just telling you what I saw, you know, last week. But Brazil looked bad, Colombia looked good, forehead.
Yeah, it's so easy to rotate here if you're Brazil too.
And there you go, immediately, 2 kills for Colombia. Okay, Hydron is going to even it up. Dalka, kind of low, but like they can't really go in when they're not at full strength against this Ram, especially with a Sig. That was a nice chain.
Probably the best play in the lobby at the current moment in time.
Yeah, 100%. And if you are able
Block slop activated.
try to get these frags, and it's going to be a big boost.
Not giving up this point though.
Colombia has map control here. Super Gomez be able to live for the moment. No abilities. Help keep your
Super Gomez does not want to give this up.
Nice little Suzu there, actually keeps him alive on the
A lot of people think I am bad Pachumari with my Preds these days, so... I mean, if BP's gone, someone's got to take his spot.
It's a couple of like pixels away from actually capping a Brazil, but Hydro just needs to land a shot at this point. They gotta get
Oh, Lich in a dangerous position here.
But Lich had the thrusters, gets back up onto the high ground.
Gonna live.
Goes down.
They're gonna maintain control.
As well as Brazil just flop over Colombia that entire time, holding the point up to 50%.
Hydron gonna be the Draymond Green of Overwatch. I mean, Draymond also likes to talk a lot of trash and then not do anything, so not totally wrong. But the difference is Draymond Green's won championships. What the hell has Hydron done? Won contenders?
Lich is going to be, well, need to be hunted here from Brazil. Okay, makes a fairly decent shot there. Hydron does end up getting healed up. But
That's a big shot.
Take the 1v1. A quick teleport is not enough.
Changed in a maybe a bit of a precarious position here. Hydron gonna take her out.
And Ramatra, who was already in the Nemesis form, and then pop the Annihilation. Hydron with yet another kill. It should be a cap here for Brazil. A very aggressive beat.
Okay, Brazil, they cap point. It's gonna take coming back down 99-0. And they're running into a wall of ults. They have some strong ones of their own. Mocha, gotta get off a good Sanctuary to maybe save them from a barrage.
99% for Colombia, so not the biggest deal breaker in the world here.
So did Speedily, and he's generally one of the worst players I've seen in Outpost 2019. Yeah, he was pretty horrendous.
Barrage, almost close to directing Ludwig there.
Oh man, Hydron's so low.
From Basanella.
This is very winnable.
I'm sure they're going to be able to catch anybody, but this is, yeah, super winnable.
Okay, so Colombia completely bait out the Curiel. Uh-oh, look out for Lich! Oh, Lich finds nothing!
Response with a railgun. Lich falls, Sanctuary on this small pillar, so attempt to slide in.
But Dalka goes down and Super Gomez is fully healthy. This is looking like a round win for Colombia.
The Ramatra putting himself in the Sanctuary. There's not too much you can do about that apart from like hopefully focus down the ramp. 99% for Colombia. Chasing down Hydron. They pick up the kill. Super Gomez with one, Lich with another. That is
mag levels of flop is crazy.
Been really good with this brawl composition so far, and I felt like Brazil, kind of did everything they could.
Oh, I
That
remember
Sandra
Sharp.
So much value. It absorbed so much damage from both Lich on the Pharah and Temp on the Sojourn.
Oh yeah, if Hydron could match his ego, he'd be like the GOAT. Speedly was a better Echo than Fleta, that's right. Peak Fleta's a fraud. Birdring, that guy sucks. Clearly, they're all washed, and they were always overrated.
One-sided there in terms of control, at least. One death for Change, Kriyosan, and Super Gomez at the end of the round. I mean, that's really nice. Super Gomez sitting at 10 LMs too, 5k damage. Not too bad. I really like
that tank matchup.
Yeah, I
Super
really like
Gomez
the
is super if he was Colombian based.
like out-sustain the Sigma in a way, and it's so close that the Sigma can't play like super high-level poke. You are forced into these close quarters with the Ram, which is not really where you want to be.
Yeah, I think if you're a top-end team,
Colombian someone. God. Ludwig gonna start off with a... Oh, I thought the May was off the map. Ludwig is A-okay. Not off the map, confirmed.
That was the quickest first pick I've seen on this map. Maybe even under control. That was insane. Nice little cap there.
This surgery takes flipping ages to heal. What surgery? What are you talking about?
Find it in here now. Lich already hunting on this side angle. Some rockets in. Temp as well. Has a Railgun available here.
They're ignoring Temp right now, eventually kind of paying attention to the
Oh.
Surge, but it's Hydra.
Just in time. Yeah, Bake, you missed it. Colombia took the first round of control.
Colombia just jumping into the meat grinder. At this
Well, you got a toe surgery, Danny?
That's kind of what happens, right? Because you have two damage players that have to spread out and look for picks. Like Super Gomez is left by his own some with the support players, and when you're facing a Sigma, there's a May wallet there looking to wall you off, and all the pressure. Like
What the heck happened to you, Danny, huh?
too much pressure onto Super Gomez, so it really is on the damage players here of Colombia to try and find something going for their team.
Okay, well, that's a good start. Super Gomez kills them as
They're just gonna run right over Brazil.
close quarters like this. There's just no way. As definitive as the Brazilian fights a couple of moments ago. I mean, that was very fast. Oh, you got a dying point there if you're Baz.
That sounds awful, Danny.
Anyway. Changes here.
Can we get off of Sigma?
Okay, so we'll play a bit more.
But that's the thing. This is what Brazil are probably their best on is Sig.
Look for some damage onto the Pharah. I think Colombia are going to be pretty happy with the angles.
Oh, wonderful. Now Hydron's on his signature hero that he loves to miss his shots on. Flashes of hybrid.
Here comes the rotation. However, this rush is going to be tough to deal with. Super Gomez has that extra life, though. This annihilation on the point is going to be so
Oh
tough.
my goodness, he got melted.
High damage. Barrage from Lich, though, is
Lich with a 3K though.
people, in fact. Hydron eventually finds the kill on the Pharah.
Still winnable for Colombia here. Oh, they're gonna go for it. The overclock. Overclock gets Dalka.
They should be able to get the cap, and they do.
It's just Hydron. They're gonna flip it back.
Live, but Kratos comes in.
That's disrespectful to Hydra. That's crazy.
No healing at all as Colombia reflip.
I mean, that's an amazing display of skill from Colombia. Lich obviously getting 3 there with the barrage in the final rocket, but Temp as well, getting the frag on the Sigma. I think that's way harder than it looked as well, because you need to hit all those railgun shots and navigate the shield.
Lich is about to make all of you go broke.
Made it work with that.
Well, most of you, not all of you.
Good position with double squirrel, man.
Yeah, this flux from Dalka can be real scary. But Kratos waiting for this one.
There's the sanctuary.
Waiting for the flux to come out first. They're going to try and force the issue, though. Sound barrier only hits 2 there for Colombia. And Lich ends up going
Okay,
down
Brazil's
behind
still
him.
alive.
Oh, these sound barriers have just not hit their mark, Johnny. Just the value is just not there.
Yeah, and it's tough, especially you facing a Blizzard and a Gravitic Flux as well. Kind of
Opportunity presents itself for Brazil here.
value out of it as possible.
Walking into the flux now is Colombia. Kratos' son just used beat, so you've got a real opportunity to do some damage here. Maybe send us to a third and final round.
You motivate the Pharah and the Soldier. Just disincentivize from taking these wide angles. Now,
An early flux. It is a... Oh, he used Suzu. He used Suzu. That was a very early Suzu. Wow.
That should be Brazil taking the round. Tem jumps off the map. They're looking for.
Oh, they know Lich is there. They know Lich is there somewhere. They found him.
Oh, no, Lich has to go for the touch.
Oh, yep. Okay. Round 3.
But they've already used that wall to block it, and that is round. Brazil now tying up.
And I think that's better. Just making it difficult for Colombia to get those angles in the first place. We saw Brazil poke out of.
And this is where Sig can thrive a little bit more.
A little bit in Colombia's face.
I think Sig and Mizuki work pretty good on this part of Antarctic Peninsula.
Yeah, let's give some props to Hydron here. I feel like something Hydron has been doing throughout the group stage is doing really well, just like going for these flanks and trying to hit the side of the backline of Colombia.
Hydron 20-4 right now. He's locking in.
Over to the Sojourn once again here, though.
Yeah, don't mind the Sojourn. You know they're not gonna play the Pharah, and if they did, it's the skybox is just so low anyway because you're indoors. It wouldn't really matter. You wouldn't need the Cassidy, so I like the swap.
Ooh, they're hiding.
Speed as they. Oh, okay.
Wow, Brazil is not gonna play the Sig. They're gonna try and do the Ram Mirror. I don't know if I like that for them. I think this could, in theory, be better for Colombia.
They take another route or what?
I mean, it looked good until the May wall unfortunately missed there. You catch one person, and that's a lot of damage to try to win the neutral.
Temp gonna find the first pick. I don't know. I feel like they should just stick with what works for them.
Can't play like that if you're the Mizuki, to be fair, but yeah, not quite what they were answering for. Oh, Hydron. Okay. Yeah, like I mentioned before, Hydron.
Oh my god, Hydron, what the hell?
Showcasing that now, double kill for the Soj. Unfortunately, there's very little front line for them to play around.
He's fearless. He is going on point, even though there's a full health Ram there. It's an interesting strat.
It'd be very hard for Hydron to find a pick here. They're not going to peek him.
He's trying, though. And he's getting a lot of the support from the Kiriko on his team to try to win these duels, like this one. And now he has the superior angle over this Colombia team.
Is he gonna OC here? He is.
They're very early overclock. They're probably not expecting this early. There's just no way. He's just farmed so much. Forced the TP.
Oh, he overstepped.
But Temp doesn't want better. Hydron getting chunked out way too much. That overextension.
I was about to say vintage Hydron, but he never really had a prime. That's crazy, but true.
3 railgun headshots back to back to back.
Oh, the stagger. Oh, wow.
High level play from Colombia. That's real nice. Even a few extra seconds there is just crucial on control. I like that a lot.
Yeah, really good job by Kratos on there, combining with Temp on that off angle to fight Hydron back and then regaining that high ground. Really job well done there, and that allows Colombia to fight back when it looked like Brazil were in control. So we're coming up on an ultimate wave here. It's quite significant. Both teams are scoring.
And such a hard spot here, has to get away. Ravenous Vortex is going to slow him down for a brief moment there, but a double slide thanks to the perk. Make sure he is safe. Give me another swing up onto the high ground, but this time Colombia can fight this.
Oh boy, gonna be chaotic here. Ludwig has a blizzard ready to go.
We'll see if Colombia throw this one out.
Yep, just throw it out there. Nice body block to keep Super Gomez in the blizzard.
That blizzard isolates Super Gomez. Pretty nicely placed there by Ludwig, fighting on
But the bright side for Colombia is that you're at 90, what, 6%? Yeah, 96%.
4 versus 5 disadvantage. I think you can argue back and forth about are you investing.
Hydron's prime was before he made it to OWL. Honestly, true. Because American Tornado were good for a bit, so that literally was his peak.
Immediately, because you can't fight prolonged 4 versus 5. Colombia not able to make it work there, but it's another round where they've racked up the majority of the percentage here, so they have a lot of time to find.
Brazil can't make any mistakes. They've got to play perfect.
Really early wall usage by Ludwig just to try and survive against Temp, who's been
Colombia forcing the issue. They're forcing them to contest.
It's really good. Oh, there's this Sanctuary coming out.
Super Gomez gets frozen up though.
Unable to use ult, by the way, like straight up frozen by Ludwig, so can't even pop Q. That's a quick chase to spawn as Brazil want to make this one hurt. Looks like they're not going to overchase though. They've got that giant building to navigate, so they don't want to be shooting at people that are invincible inside spawn room.
Yeah, I very much think that Super Gomez would have actually popped that Annihilation should they not have been frozen, but
Yeah, he wasn't bad on Florida, but I think American Tornado, with the success, you could argue the peak was a little higher.
Oh, the Annihilation's going to get popped and
Oh, Super Gomez wastes his Annihilation.
It's already gone, Johnny. I mean, he was
But they still have the double DPS ults here.
Apart from that high ground. Here's Hydron, though, with a overclock.
The Blizzard is huge. Point gets flipped. Super Gomez frozen, but he is going to live, and that should be Colombia taking the first round. Map 1 going to Colombia.
They're in 99, and with that tank for Brazil, only coming back on the Doom now is going to be hard for us.
Just gotta clean up these remaining kills. And there you have it.
Going to falter at the final hurdle here as Colombia are going to claim this.
Colombia on the board.
Wow. I mean, that's Overwatch. What a back and forth. It's quite the difference from the map we just saw between USA and Argentina. That was really entertaining. Both Sojourns trading picks back and forth, contesting each other. Two Ramatras on point. Like, that was a thrilling Antarctic Peninsula.
Yeah, it looked good from Colombia. Look, they want to win this series. They want to get that number 2 seed. It's going to be tough going to a land like that, but I think making it for a team like Colombia,
Map 2.
a massive achievement.
Any gamblers?
That's all they need to lock their place in, Johnny. So very doable here for the team. Yeah, exactly.
Just the one more here for Colombia. And obviously, they did finish 9th through 12th at the 2023 edition of the World Cup. And so, you know, that's obviously a good result already for a nation like Colombia. So the fact they're looking to bring it back this time around in 2026, replicate a performance like that.
I only have 90. Well, it's time to bet it all.
It comes down to a pretty weird fight.
It's time to bet it all, Danny.
It kind of slides into a blizzard and Brazil loses all their positioning. I think Colombia are doing a great job just making sure they have the superior angles and the superior positioning compared to Brazil here. Brazil relying a lot on Hydron finding these picks, and you saw on the scoreboard as well, like Hydron really stepping up.
Okay, Danny.
But it's not enough to carry you across the finish line because I think Colombia did a really good job as a team.
Oh boy, 7,000 points on Colombia right now.
Still kind of waiting in the wings. Maybe their chance for like even OWCS kind of stuff is up next. I think Lich and Temp, especially in that last one, like you rightfully pointed out against Hydron, look great. Like these players haven't had Overwatch League experience like Hydron has, haven't had that tier 1 like LAN experience either. So yeah, a place to Busan probably means the world to the squad. We'll see if they can get it done though.
8.8k on Colombia, and then Danny with his 90 points on Brazil, I presume.
So we'll have to see where Brazil takes us next here. Obviously, I think Hydron is going to have...
Matt turned on his VPN to join in on the Hydron hate watch. That's epic.
One thing we haven't brought up so far, quite noteworthy, is that Brazil is very O2 pilled. O2 Boss is their coach. They got...
O2 pills, that's funny.
In Myeongbong.
New Junk City.
So they got
coming up.
Support staff going for them here, Brazil. And I feel like, you know, this is a phase where they can have a lot of impact in the game. And they're going to take us to New Junk City.
Junk City. Yeah, it's that is quite crazy. Yeah, O2 Boss and Myeongbong, like the assistant coach staff is...
Oh wait, it really wasn't Danny. It really wasn't Danny. Danny picked Colombia. Someone else voted 90 points. It was Dom. Dom voted Brazil.
He just needs to keep getting the better attempt. Like, that's it. And I think the best thing Colombia can do is kind of shut him down. Looks like we're going to New Junk City, though. We'll see how they fare in the bans, too. Maybe they even just take the Cassidy away. Or the Sojourn.
There you go, Danny. Easy winnings here. There you go.
No, wait, maybe they take the Cass away, because then they can play the Pharah. We'll see.
God, I'd laugh so hard if this time Brazil actually won the map. Oh my god.
All right, taking a look at Group A here. Puerto Rico 1 and 2 after taking a loss to Canada earlier on today, but still liked what they showed throughout here. It is Colombia, though, that is expected to be the number 2 team out of this group as long as they can seal their fate in this final matchup of the group itself.
Yeah, it was always going to be a tough group with Canada in here, but it was just that second place you needed to fight for. I think Puerto Rico did very well considering. I think obviously they did end up dropping a map versus Brazil, but I thought there was a lot of promise there. Canada, they end up taking a map off of them too, that King's Row. So
Can I be a part of the prediction?
A lot of things to be happy for.
Honestly, I don't know.
It's Colombia's time to shine, I think.
I don't think so, but I'll try next time.
Yeah, fun stuff for America.
Because, like, how am I supposed to get channel points on my own channel?
European groups are always going to be very competitive with so many, like, you know, all the Finnish players, the German players. There are a lot of good players in Europe that have been served for quite a long time, but a lot of the South American teams and players.
Unless I, like, have, like, an alt account watching.
It's good to see Colombia here doing well. Mizuki ban and Colombia and Brazil end up going with a Ram ban instead, so no more Super Gomez on the Ram.
I mean, looking at this, it says I have infinite channel points, so, like, can I, like, let me test this. Can I, like, redeem my own things? I can. So, like, that's kind of cheap. Like, couldn't I, like, bet infinite points? That seems kind of cheesy.
So I guess we just run it back. -2 preferred heroes for either team.
Yeah, the Mizuki has been so popular as of late. It might just be speed comp. Like, we might just see Lucio back in it. We'll see.
Infinite channel points, yes.
How Mizuki, like, kind of
Bet so many on Brazil, please. Maybe in map 3.
Really started to become almost meta. The Sanctuary is just such an insane...
Juice up that Brazil bread.
Yeah, I'm ready to lock in some Mizuki later on today. I'm just saying. You want a duo?
Gonna lock in?
Yeah, I'm gonna play some support.
I could actually. The Mizuki Alari duo.
Okay, that's actually disgusting. We're terrorizing ranked with the Mizuki Alari duo.
Oh dear, yeah, that would not. I don't think that would go down too well. I can't lie. Where's the speed? We need speed. No, we don't. We just shoot people.
That's why I like playing Lucio. Like, you know, if I run into
An app offer for 40% off 20-piece nuggets? Oh, man.
Yeah, nothing,
that's a bargain.
Everybody, if you're playing Lucio in a game, it's like, there's not really ever a point where, like, nah, don't want the Lucio right now. Like, you're always kind of chill with it. Everybody wants to just get in people's faces, you know? You want to play Ryan? Great.
4K more points to the next movie night when I still even haven't done the other ones you redeemed. God.
Oh, aggro Lucio.
I'm more of a boss, so I cannot Lucio.
Oh, yeah, the pure support Lucio.
Oh, wait, we did do them. That's right, we did. I forgot.
The Master versus Frogger, that is the two ends of it.
That's right. It was so. That was like a year ago. That was so long ago.
That is the two extreme.
You're so right. We did watch those.
One thing, but your entire team is low and you're like heal boosting and your ultimate charge is building like that. That feels good.
Okay, so time for some Mauga gaming.
It's a flavor of choice if you want it.
Yeah, complete mirrors here as well. So.
A pure mirror match. Surely this won't go terribly for Brazil. Surely not.
Yeah,
Reaper.
Wow. We are really going back. Oh, what a Suzu from Vaznella. Really nice. Like
both Reapers are dead. Okay, nice.
Both Reapers just take a railgun body shot. All right, well. Yeah,
Temp out of position.
The Reaper in this comp. Some of the time you are. As soon as you use that shift, you will die pretty quick.
As this fight kind of rages on here. So like,
all right, time for the Malgus to stare at each other and shoot. Super Gomez lives. That's actually so big.
It was also Sojourn Reaper in the playoffs, where we got the Dallas Fuel.
Dallas Fuel win, yeah.
Jake Lemian, he was coaching that Houston Outlaws team then, and he said that to the Reaper players were coached, you kind of just have to trust that the enemy Sojourn is gonna miss.
That's crazy. Imagine your coach says that to you. You just gotta hope the other guy misses.
Exactly what just happened.
Then what a way to inspire confidence.
And Ted did. So, you know what? We still win that fight. There you go. It checks out.
I can't be wrong again. Dude, I'd actually die. It'd be so funny.
Hydron is so happy to play pretty fast and look for these angles and make individual plays. Like, this is very much up for Brazil's kind of...
Hydron seems pretty locked in right now, chat. We need to get him back on cast so he can miss more shots. Thoughts?
Gonna be tough here for Colombia to even move through this choke. Well, I mean, one good stomp ideally here.
Can we get a Sojourn ban going next map?
Initially, Tauka's actually playing a more defensive position. There's the rush though. Double rush, unfortunately. As
Ah, here we go. Malga Gaming.
Wow, we really are back to Malga better. Double rush into the double cage, and then the Sojourn's hitting hitting the overclock, just farming.
Hydron.
Look at that, Hydron picking up a couple at the very end, and that is the first point.
He's mad, chat. He's mad.
0-2, that's not even close.
I almost need more caffeine just to be able to tell you what happened in that fight. Because there was a lot of ultimates that dropped in that fight.
Danny's wrong. I'm going to start putting the opposite of Danny. Honestly, beast.
The important thing there was that Kratos died super early on Lucio, so you lose all that aura healing, and you lose the chance to hit the sound barrier too. So I like Mokka's kind of tenacity in that regard, just saving the sound barrier, not using it so you can counter me.
This ends now.
Now they have the sound barrier to go.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice beat.
Oh. Wow, Brazil's popping.
Yeah, that's not good. Maybe it hit the Malga too. I saw some overhealth actually there on the Malga, but yeah, that's the better beat hit from Mokka. That's not pretty.
Did Corazon get booped off to like the point or something? There must have been a boop involved there. Because that was also a very long beat. I was watching Corazon UT Ultimate, and I was like, why is there no overhealth? So I think they were on the high ground and like dropped down. It just felt like a prolonged channel of the beat. There must have been a boop there involved. We'll see if there are any replays available there. But that's a lot of ultimates invested here. Brazil's going to come up with this Kitsune Rush once more here. So in control of the point. This has been all Brazil here on New Dunk City.
Yeah, this is not even close. It feels like not the same Colombia we saw a minute ago. Remember, they only need 2 maps to secure themselves a second seed in the group. So.
Oh, you hear that, Danny? It's not over. Colombia needs to win 2 maps.
With just this Death Blossom. Well, cage up in 10, I suppose.
Cage up in 10 indeed. That's going to be good. Towards this objective. You can already see Gomez down there. This rush though.
There's the cage. There's
The Cage Blossom combo.
Yeah, that's a nice combo. But the problem is you brought lost.
No way Hydron turns this again, right? Surely not! Hydron! Oh my god!
Hydron with 4 kills for the OC. He's gonna make it a 5th too. Oh, you gotta give it to him.
He got a 5k. Hydron got a 5k.
Insane feat for Brazil. Wow. Clutching up that fight. That, I mean, you can't ask more than Hydron, more from the Hydron from there, right?
Does it look like they're trying to you? I don't know. A little bit. The Ram band's screwing them, I guess. I don't know.
Hydron is definitely calling in the comms right now. Like, support me, I got this, and that's kind of what you get as a result of that.
Let's sell a 3v5 to Hydron in 2026. That's so funny. I can hear how angry you are through this typing. Maybe this is his peak on Team Brazil against Colombia. Honestly, yeah. Super Gomez is gonna die.
If they don't win it in the neutral already.
The cage!
There's the cage on the Reaper. It's like taking candy from a baby.
Yeah, the Kitsune Rush thrown out here from Changed as well.
Sound barrier? That was probably not needed.
Okay.
Okay.
Might as well secure the fight, but I can't complain. Jones. They're up 2-0.
Yeah, I suppose. They're gonna have to face against me. But if they boot Kratos again, because Kratos beat last time was not good.
Yeah.
Pretty.
We haven't seen any AJs today. Won't be the first one.
Let's sell this one map, then go next. Yeah, why not?
That's crazy.
Uh-oh, Blossom! Blossom! Oh, it's huge from Ludwig, but it's not gonna matter. There's 3 from Colombia. The Colombia DPS are very low, but oh, Temp is gonna live! It's so back and forth, but with Super Gomez alive, that should be point for Colombia. That was scrappy.
Yeah, what a back and forth. Temp and Lich doing a lot of work there for Colombia to get that one back after a decisive push from Brazil. So it'll be Colombia here in map control. They have a lot of ultimates here to go. So if they can win this one relatively cheaply, they get a good fighting chance here in this third round.
Well, there's the
Oh, Hydron gets cooked.
One better maybe. Good shot to Basanella, but it's Lich that shuts down Hydron.
And this time it's Temp farming.
Head off of Ludwig. Wow, the Sojourn highlight reel for this game. So that's what the highlights are going to be after this map. It's just going to be all Sojourns.
I mean, that's what you get in these Malgamers.
Okay, Colombia want to push up.
A flashback because we used to see a lot of this in like 2024. The Sojourns being able to build these rails on the Malgas as well.
Super Gomez, he's going for the cage here.
Stop. Dalka looks for another.
They're distracting. There's the cage.
1v1 fight against his enemy Malga, and now they have Lich in this cage too.
No one even touches. Wow, okay. Well played by Colombia. Point is right there as well.
They end up capping that last point, and they get an easy push onto this next one too. They're going to be here first.
Yeah, 30 seconds to go though, so Brazil should have one attempt up their sleeve. This Kitsune should give them enough of an advantage that they should be able to come out on top though. But a Death Blossom in the mix, you can't count it out. In fights like this, an overrun would put a stop to it. But maybe you're able to get just...
That's right, Colombia's gonna have one of their own, Danny. It's all good, man. It's all good.
Oh, Tem is waiting for someone to peek their head out so he can use this railgun. Ends up firing it off, but Brazil are playing...
Colombia can do one of their own here now. Oh, Gomez dies though. Oh. Just a tad too late.
So you're not able to send out healing. So Super Gomez, even if it's for like half a second, is left on a little island.
Yeah, like you said, it was like a little bit too late as well because you lost all that position.
Yeah, this is gonna be a... This is gonna be a tough fight to push into for Colombia. Just try and force some resources out.
We're now 50% away from taking a map and equalizing the series.
Gotta go quick though. Gotta go quick.
Again, playing a little bit upset to Colombia too. TP on
Some point pressure. He got stunned out of his ult. He just got stunned out of his ult. And it's still not gonna matter. Wow.
They should be able to take this, Johnny. This is gonna be a late death on Temp.
A stagger kill on Temp. What? Mocha dies? Question mark?
They get back in time, but there's not gonna be a touch, I don't think. They're just gonna play it up to the spawn.
99 can't get there, and we got a tie series.
Brazil with a map on the board.
But hey, if you're Colombia, it's not that big of a deal because this was the map where you had no RAM, and clearly you're better on RAM. So it's okay to lose this one. That RAM ban is gone now.
Building on this and can utilize it later on in this series. I also have to say, Jack, I don't even know if this is possible. But was that a case?
All right, well, congrats to Dom.
It is possible.
The 1%er gets it done. Awesome.
It's a rarity.
One guy against the world gets it done.
The animation is quick.
Yeah, the animation is very quick, so you don't typically see that.
Do we let it ride? I mean, you tell me. You tell me, my guy. We're gonna start up another one.
From Mocha, Johnny. Wow, that was insane. That was all Mocha there, just making sure Kratos doesn't get a good beat. He was kind of like on the high ground. I think what happened there was...
All right, everyone go Colombia. Danny picked Brazil.
From the,
there is a lot of boops in this scope.
There is, yeah. It's actually the boot bomb.
I mean, that's certified play of the game. Like, you're able to drop a beat and then, you know, prevent an enemy beat. Like, that's just...
Yeah, that's Lucio's dream.
Yeah.
Danny, let's think about this. Let's think about this carefully.
Let's go. All right, Brazil. Now, can they actually...
This was all the RAM ban. The RAM ban is gone now.
That wasn't really
They can go to a good RAM map, and they're probably going to get back in control.
This is the last match of Group A, and if Colombia can't clutch out a second map, like, Brazil might be the team to...
Got over 2K points on Colombia currently.
It's going to be tough to replicate.
And now we wait. Danny picking Colombia.
I want to say it's a pretty unique map in how close corridor it is and allows for that style of play. We also saw the Ramata being banned. And so there wasn't a lot of opportunity for Colombia to kind of adapt and play their own game had they wanted to play something else, right? And so that map was all...
Get your vote in. The time is ticking. 48 seconds. You got channel points. Put it down on Brazil or Colombia. Who's going to win the third map of the series?
towards like the polar opposite of that. But still,
We
though, I
do a
think
little bit of
something
harmless gambling around here.
stands out as something you always have to consistently be worried about, because Hydron really came online in that second map, and you know he's going to be guns a-blazing for the rest of the series.
Runasapi, and that's the big thing as well. If you end up losing that map and you just need one more, it's like, okay, we get to go somewhere we feel more comfortable. So Runasapi it is, and now you can dictate what tanks they play.
12 seconds. It's looking like we have just the lone voter for Brazil. 600 points by Alvin.
Yeah, it's pretty well-rounded, so I think I would probably do that if I was Colombia. Like, you can't really go wrong if you force that kind of comfort. Maybe you need to protect ban for...
Oh, I gotta plug in my phone. 6%.
So I could see that, but...
And on the side, give me a sec, chat. Plug it in.
Do this in OWCS even, Jaws, and like it's not comfortable. You'd prefer to use the ban to target the enemy team.
Play to your strengths, Colombia.
Reverse psychology will win me this. We'll see, Danny. God, if Brazil won again, I'd laugh. Okay, this is actually an interesting pick, because I think Sig can be relatively good here for Brazil if they choose to play it. Brazil's going to ban the Cat. So Cat May. I like the May ban by Colombia. That's a good ban.
Nations as a whole, I think, even more so. You know, you're playing for your country. I think it's a whole different ball game in that regard. May ban for Colombia. Sick and tired of getting blizzard is the tanks, and Jetpack Cat.
There's no way I go 0-6. Oh, you'd be surprised.
Both of these bans are like, we're tired of this.
Yeah,
we're tired of the May freezing us, and we're tired of the Jetpack Cat just dragging people around in the sky. Hey man, Jetpack Cat Bastion.
Remember, Colombia just has to win one more map. They don't even have to win the match.
New Junk City are like not
Brazil have to win.
Cat Bastion, so you know
They gotta win 3-1.
Colombia ended up.
That's the magic number.
First map as well. So like.
Otherwise, they're done.
Brazil picked the.
I'm not typing for the rest of the map. Danny is doing everything he can to turn his luck around.
Way clear of that one. And by the time Busan and stuff rolls around too, maybe there's a small patch in between.
Fake nice. 2019 Valiant looking ass luck. I love that.
It's so funny, right? Because it's such a unique composition, and I mean, there is a.
All right. What's Brazil's plan of attack? Do they maybe attempt to run back the Mauga?
Stuff like that, right? And so I feel like a few teams probably think that like.
I don't like them in a Ramatra mirror, I can tell you that.
Position so intrinsically, but I could also see how maybe in the future of Overwatch, like imagine a year from now or like 6 months from now.
Ooh, okay, maybe Colombia is also going with the Ram? Suddenly this becomes very interesting. If we're just running back the last map, suddenly this gets very interesting.
Niche composition to just throw the opponent off guard, right? Like Twisted Minds, we're not really talking about Symmetra as much. It's a good hero, it's a viable hero. But Twisted Minds are able to bring it out and just tear teams apart, right? Playing the Symmetra. And so, like, maybe there's an opportunity, like down the road, if you really well practice on Cat Bastion, going on a bit of a rant here, I think that could favor you down the line. That's a good composition to have up your sleeve.
Okay, mirror time, mirror match.
We rolled back the clock. What's going on? Is it just Mauga, Reaper, Sojin?
Okay, all right. Well, so much for theorizing, but
I mean, listen, I do love seeing Sojin highlights. So, and there is no one on this earth. Chat, you can back me up on this one. There is no one.
Oh, what a slam by Super Gomez.
Come on now. Speaking of which,
no way that Hydron can get any kills if he's dead.
Temp with a really early kill onto Hydron. And I think this map and this series might just come down to the Temp Hydron 1v1. The Sojin duel.
yeah, 100%. They have so much impact on these heroes, right? You're able to build so much railgun charge off the enemy Mauga.
Hydron dies again?
It wasn't even like really a railgun.
Uh-oh, Hydron throw. Oh, Temp dies? Sojourn throws?
What is happening?
The Sojourn ints? Here we go.
So we run it Sojourn and insta-kill. Thank you very much. All right, Ludwig.
Changed, gets picked off.
The enemy Sojourn misses.
Super Gomez, 1 HP?
Lucio's and then the supports. It was nothing.
What on earth was that?
They just got
That was an odd fight.
Okay, so Brazil bringing things back here. I'm curious to see down the line here on this map how Colombia is kind of adapting to what we saw in New York City, because they're opting into this matchup that they, firmly looked disadvantageous on when these teams went head-to-head on this kind of composition. So it's really on a player like Temp to step up big time and put Hydron off that pedestal. Ultimates being built for either team here. Brazil is going to be slightly...
Oh, Temp gets caught out again.
I'm telling you, man.
The cage. Oh, Gomez waste cage. What are they doing? Oh, the Blossom. It's not a waste. The 4K, or what was that, a 3K?
Lich is just going to do that. Temp dies first up. Lich gets a triple, and Dalka does not want anything to do with this fight any longer. Lich, what a beast.
I mean, that's like the second insane Death Blossom in 2
That is a big save.
How often do we see Death Blossom value out of the Reapers? It doesn't really happen, and now, we're back in Manga cage fight meta.
Yeah,
That's the perfect
exactly.
spot for it.
It is the best meta to use a Death Blossom.
It's a really early rush from Brazil.
Split up the team here. Colombia cannot get caught out. Okay, yeah, there we go. Now they have advantage as they walk down this hill. We see how quickly they want to go. Early Suzu, there's the stomp in the door. Both Malgas now looking at each other.
Kratos still has his beat ready to go. He almost just Ajaxed. Or no, he didn't. Never mind. He was full health. I lied. I think the overhealth kind of messed with me there. Super Gomez low, very low. Come on, you gotta land a shot, Temp. There it is.
I snuck onto Ludwig. A reset for Colombia now into mid.
Yeah, they almost get the better ultimate rotation there because they're
All right, Colombia looking good.
When they got the sound barrier out, so that was the difference.
Checkpoint here, perhaps.
AJ and coming out on top. So Brazil did their damnness to try and get on top of the enemy.
Are Brazil gonna let them have it? It looks like they are. Yeah. So Colombia are cool with that. You got checkpoint, you just back up now. Play for positioning. Why not? That's the smart play.
Advantage. Temp always looking for railgun shots.
Yeah, no ult. It's going to be a dry fight.
Is that Colombian proud? You best believe.
Their Sojourn or one of their supports, we can blow them up. Nice off angle though from Hydron. These got chunked out so much.
Hydron off angle maxing. It's a 1-for-1.
It's going to be a trade onto Mocha, still a 4v4, but Hydron has the position and
Oh my god, barely alive.
Quite the opposite of what was happened before.
Colombia going to buy their time here. Regroup as a team. This is still a pretty tough angle for Brazil to push through. You kind of needed a rush there. And the cage as well.
Uh-oh. Oh, Blossom. The Suzu's good. He's going to find at least one there. Crazy back and forth. Hydron is Brazilian merit. Nah, don't disrespect merit like that.
They're just trading fights back and forth.
It's one fight to one fight to one fight. It is insane. There's no back-to-back fight.
Hydron goes down first.
Unless... Okay, unless...
something unprecedented, winning 2 fights in a row?
There's no way. Well, they've already killed 2, and that's a fight win. That's checkpoint done, and they're just moving on way past it.
Yeah, and it has to be said, like, those fights when you win with the cage fight and the Blossom, that's paying off for Colombia here, because then it can overclock in the spawn like you're doing now.
Descends now, maybe? 10? Bodies. Whoa, that was
oh my god, Dalka got destroyed. Colombia have completely opened this up. They're going for the sound barrier. They smell blood in the water. They want them dead.
This world right now, unfortunately. A good beat, honestly, from Colombia as well, Johnny. I think
guaranteed the kills there.
That extra momentum is just so good. You don't look for a better beat. Win the fight consistently, and what's that? Now 3 fights, 1 in a row.
I mean, they're getting out of control here. They're pushing.
Dalkut's dead again. What is happening? Brazil has fallen apart.
No, but
it is all but over here. It is almost a 100-meter lead. It will take a miracle for Brazil to come back.
Into Busan. So So
Avril Theory activated.
coming up in just a moment as well.
This is the ultimate test.
Speak from Mocha to be a little bit of a spoiler.
Colombia don't have to rush anything. You just play smart.
Try to force the AJ.
If Brazil lose this map, it's over. They have to win.
Here with a nice little flank, trying to win the fight just with
They cannot go to Busan if they lose this.
Cage ends up coming out. Loquid just shooting Super Gomez in the back of the head.
And it's looking like they're going to.
Just in the neutral, just shooting.
Lich and Temp are terrorizing this team.
Colombia are marching on forward. A team kill with 3 minutes to go and ults to spare.
I mean, this is like a Hisang level performance on the Reaper by Lich. The amount of impact having on this hero in this hero matchup. Brazil has 5 ultimates.
And again, look, like Colombia, they don't need to go for the kill. Just stay in like a neutral position. Force Brazil to have to use ults just to push out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, they know. They know.
Lich, though, well, can't really contend with that one, unfortunately. It's Ludwig's time to shine. A triple kill with the Death Blossom, and well,
Still though, that's 2 resources out for Brazil.
and 30 seconds.
They need all the help they can get.
I mean, what do you do? Like, the only thing you can do is like spread out so we don't all get caged. But they really did their best there. I mean, maybe with the cardiac overdrive, the healing is enough to try to outlive there. Colombia.
Ooh, look at this positioning that Colombia is taking here.
So, Super Gomez, you gotta live, buddy. Nice little kill.
1 for 1.
For Brazil as they kill Lich. 1-for-1 trade. Now
Temp still going here.
damage for Colombia.
Lucio trying to contest. That's a nice Suzu. The beat! The beat from Kratos.
Player sound barrier for Colombia.
It's only 2, but that's all you need.
Reset back to the mid as Brazil just cannot win a back-to-back fight.
Yeah, it might have actually been 3 people there with
That is looking like game.
Yes, it was a fight that
Brazil used up 4 ults, so they are cooked.
pushed the ball back to Brazil's side of the map, just making ever so more difficult for Brazil here to try to get some momentum on this one. So you can secure the team fight.
Wow, they are in. They want to try and turn the tides and flip the table here. Colombia were trying to play up this whole time, and Super Gomez.
Man, Temp finds another pick.
Isolated, and Brazil now have to be perfect. There's only a minute to go, and Temp taken dangerously low. Slides out of danger yet again, and somehow still surviving. A stop at the back of the card does send them both DPS to the ground as Hydron picks up the kill onto Temp. Brazil still have a cage in their back pocket here. But they have to be so conservative with their ults. They can't.
Kratos is a DPS player, but somehow looks better on Lucio than Mocha. That's kind of insane.
Onto this cage fight here as well, so now maybe you can use it to your advantage as you look to win a few team fights in a row here.
Brazil are done.
As well. So a lot of tools for
Stick a fork in them, they are cooked.
these ultimate out. You want to layer them perfectly, make them last so you can try to get some meterage extra.
Wow, Mocha was sent to 1 HP.
Like,
There's
bro.
the Cage, Dalka focusing down.
You gotta use cage and beat there.
Massive for Brazil. A heavy investment, sure, but
It doesn't get much worse than this. You gotta use everything just to barely survive. What are you gonna have for the next fight now? Hydron's gonna have to be a hero. He's been pretty quiet this map.
Yeah, that's actually perfect execution.
It's been all Lich and Temp. Very quiet round from Hydron.
Massive moment for Hydron to be able to step up here with this overclock, looking for an off angle here, put himself in a position to carry his team fight, cross this checkpoint first, and hopefully the map.
Oh, an overextension here could be the end for Brazil. Dalka, gotta be careful.
They have to not layer these.
He's in a weird position.
The wise words of Cruz: do not overlay the support ult or any ults for this matter for Brazil.
Colombia, they're looking for the right position here. They can take their time. A lot of meters that they can afford to give up.
Okay, double
overclock. It might just be a stalemate. Oh, headshot from Hydron.
Snipes him out of the window. Disadvantage too from.
But look out, Lich has a Blossom. He might pull off a weird angle here. Okay, so it's 1 fight. I think it's going to come down to 1 fight here. 1 clean fight, anyhow.
If they can snipe Kratos, if they can mention.
The key is Kratos has a sound barrier. They're going for it. Engagement beat. Blossom hits. Hydron finds 2, but I think that's gonna do it.
He does end up going for a TP there, trying to get close.
There's not enough Brazil members left. That's a healthy Super Gomez. And Colombia are going to Busan.
And they get the second map and book their ticket to Busan.
Jover.
Colombia up 2-1 in the series.
Tis done.
Because of their performance previously here in Group A, they now
Danny, you can speak again. You won points.
get second place.
Let's go.
Secure their tickets to Busan. Great job by Colombia. They're coming out on top, but Brazil made them work for it. Almost coming back there in overtime.
Brazil can technically win the series, but it will not matter. So whatever happens now is irrelevant.
With the railgun shots, but it was too much to overcome. 3 fights were one too many, and Colombia closed things out in Runasapi.
Well, of course you guys aren't going to get much. No one else voted for Brazil.
Sound barrier there. And credits on
Going to bed. Okay, Danny.
They went early. They knew that Mocha didn't.
Woof, that was a sweaty end of the map there.
And a good victory for Colombia.
But they're in.
Second seed in the group.
They did it.
Behind Canada.
Colombia and Canada.
For the style points at this moment. Really unfortunate stuff for Brazil.
Didn't think they had it in them, but Colombia, they played well.
Chance they end up taking this map and taking us to a 5th.
Some dog fights against Brazil and Puerto Rico, but they pull it off.
For Brazil, that were helping out immensely. And despite the scoreline of Brazil, they went 0-3. I think still a lot of promise for a lot of players. Hydron especially. I mean, he's always been good, but kind of proved it here on the Sojin.
Yeah, been a bit of a carry performer here, and every time we looked at the scoreboard, it feels like Hydron is the one to stand out.
A funny pred for the next one, we could.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that second to last fight. Hydron gets the first pick with the railgun shot, and that is enough for Brazil to get the
Hydron, over, under, 10 deaths maybe? I don't know. Will it be a draw?
Again, like I'll say, they had some success in 2023, and to see them come out on top here again in 2026.
Yeah, Brazil are the one map curse.
By this country, so fans have a lot to be proud of.
LAN is going to be such a different beast, though, and that's where it all matters.
You got to be realistic,
Yeah, I mean, definitely, but a lot of scrim time, a lot of practice is probably going to go in over the next coming months.
Brazil's going to go to circuit.
It's going to be a good opportunity to get some experience.
For what's hopefully the last map of this series. Now that there's nothing to play for, we would really not like to see this go to a map 5. Like, we're getting into the OWL territory. Remember when you had to play the mandatory 4th map even if you swept the first 3? Like, we're getting towards that territory of Colombia freaking... oh, they messed up the score, by the way. Good job, mods, production, someone.
Going to see the same composition we've been seeing for the past couple of maps. Give us a little Widowmaker, Hydron. Come on now. Style points.
Yeah, you gotta look.
Oh, we're having all sorts of technical difficulties. Oh boy.
That's old school Hydron too. For the viewers, exactly. For the fans.
It's Toronto Defiant.
Will we have extra rounds on circuit? Oh, that'd be so cursed.
Yeah, Toronto Defiant Hydron. That was
sure, why not? Will Circuit Royale have extra rounds?
Wow. Yeah, what a throwback. That was an interesting team because they did really well, but then they also underperformed quite heavily. They had their ups and downs. Accordingly, I really liked Spectre as a player.
Yeah, Spectre was sick.
Yeah.
Really nice guy too.
All right.
Farah ban.
Really, a Sig ban? Oh boy.
Go on, give us the Circuit Royale Rhine mirror.
Mauga here, thoughts? No, I mean the sidelines are just too strong, too overwhelming here, so we're not going to see the Mauga gameplay. I mean, even Rhine sim on this, I think you're really pushing it because I almost think that Rhine would be more justifiable if the Sigma was actually available, and if you the offense to bring it out against that. So yeah, this is going to be a tough one. Maybe this is a Jetpack Cat Bastion angle. Come on now, just once today, bring it out.
He's like, please, I mean,
we saw it in Japan. They played the Bastion Cassidy cat. It was lovely.
It was cool. Look.
Oh yeah, chat. I'm now confirming I cannot vote. It says streamers can't cast a prediction on their own channel. So there you go.
Wait, did the duck change color? What was that? Am I hallucinating?
No, because of map differential, the map differential tiebreaker, Colombia has already clinched Busan, even if they lose the series.
I think it's just a texture thing. I think.
They'll still have the better map differential.
I mean, when colors are in shade, they tend to look darker because there's shade.
Okay,
you know what
but
I'm saying?
I didn't expect that. You know, I'm sorry, maybe. I don't know, I was
Graphics.
just caught by
RTX
surprise.
on. Graphics. RTX on.
Did you download the latest driver? Chat?
Oh.
Make sure you have latest drivers updated.
Pausing. Come on. No. Brief little pause. Brief little pause as we sort everything out. There we go. Got a correct score now. Colombia 2, Brazil 1.
Want to put your best foot forward. Gotta make sure the setup is all good.
Maybe they need to update their graphics.
Yeah, quite sad for Brazil, but they had chances and they wasted them. It's on them.
All right, so we're in a pause here, so I think I'm allowed to.
They've been in a winnable game every game, and they have just found ways to squander it.
I guess there's very few, but yeah, go on.
Some people demand analysis at all times, okay? Well, I'm going to take this moment. World Cup 2018, we're in Thailand. I bring my mouse, the qualifiers, the mouse broken.
Funny that America's only has 2 matches tomorrow. Yeah, they may have dropped the ball on the schedule and how they set this all up. I can't lie.
Going escalator down, floor after floor, floor after floor, trying to find the electronic setting, the electronic store.
Tomorrow's just powering through EMEA.
Built-in mouse acceleration in it. Needless to say, my primal rages were not the best ever in Thailand.
Wait, it had built-in mouse XL?
Yeah, it was pretty disappointing.
What?
It was not.
There's a few games, though, that are pretty big. Spain, Poland, Denmark, Sweden, Great Britain, Germany.
I mean, there's a clip of me on Numbani somewhere during the Thailand qualifiers, and the primal rage is awful because my mouse sensitivity is all over the place. And I had gone in, you know, so some people. Do you remember Winston players who would like practice?
A fun/random fact. Circuit Royale is based on the Monaco F1 Grand Prix, which is currently going on this weekend. Oh, what a coincidence.
I think I know what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah, so to do that for like...
I hope Denmark-Sweden's a good game. That'd be nice. Winner gets first place in their group.
Yeah, well, now I can't do anything.
So at this
my mouse
point,
is going crazy.
I would tell all the players playing in this qualifier, everyone playing OWCS,
Bring a spare mouse.
bring a spare mouse. Bring 2. Because if the one die, you're in trouble.
Honestly, the mouse over like keyboard. If you're not comfortable with your mouse, like that is the big difference maker. It really is. Like having that feel in your hand, especially. I mean, hit scan players, dude. I've seen some.
All right.
We've seen some crazy mice collections and keyboard collections from like hit scan players. It is absurd.
Oh my god.
Can Brazil please lose so we can move on to the next game? I'd like to watch Mexico versus Chile, please.
There's a little bit of lag there from Brazil, so we did have to end up jumping into a brief pause, but we're back. We're all good. Bit of May action here with the Soj. Okay, so just ram May Soja.
Yep, literally this is just to farm drops. That's it.
May's just trying to wall off the enemy rams. Oh, that was close. Lich with a nice snipe there on some off. That's a really good opening phase.
Yeah, before I was all about having some neutrality, but now that this match really means nothing, we want Colombia to roll so we can get on to the next one. There's no stakes. There's nothing fun about it now. We want Colombia to win so we can watch Elemental Guy.
Over onto this Juno, who can be such a potent character as you swing around. Gets so much healing done with the torpedoes there as well. But once again, it somewhat comes down to the Sojourn players here to try and find an opening for the respective teams.
Yeah, I don't mind having like 2 high impact, like damaging or damage amp ults from Brazil. You lose a lot without a speed. Like you have the speed ring, of course, but like the inherent speed that Lucio gives, you lose a little bit there. Double wall. That was a nice counter wall actually from Lich to make sure he doesn't get jumped on. And there's the rush. And the maze.
Oh, dirty headshot there.
Mid slide.
Oh, the Blizzard as well.
You're blizzarding?
That is a blizzard of all of them. But now that it means nothing, naturally Hydron will become Michael Jordan for some reason. Yeah, true though, true.
You know, in prior years, like it's probably easier to get value from Blizzard, but I feel like in this day and age as well, like there's so many tools to try to mitigate being frozen in some of these blizzards, and so turning that fight around, I think, was very ambitious from Ludwig there. And losing that blizzard now when you try to round this corner, it is going to be hurtful.
No, no, no. Colombia, bad.
So you can see from your Sojourn player, just a random opening pick on the enemy Soj. Now you've pretty much got no damage.
This is just a warm-up for a Hydron for EWC. Oh, I can't wait.
On the cap, there's a whole lot of ults here. I mean, Lich's Blizzards could go ginormous. Looks like he's going to just throw it close to backline.
Zoning Blizzard.
Ends up using that overclock, but here comes the sound barrier.
Oh no, they have Ray. They have Ray and Annihilation. No.
Annihilation just running forward, and that overheld lasts like maybe half a second, it feels like. A nice kill onto Lich, and just following that up with a kill onto the
Sag.
Perfect. Dalka, pure control over that fight as Brazil cap.
Yeah, and that sound barrier maybe a little bit too early once again. I feel like Colombia really weren't able to capitalize on that overhealth because, I mean, you know that the orbital ray will come out. You know that the Kitsune Rush will come out. And so it's really on you to, if you're going to use that sound barrier aggressive, which you probably should do in that situation, I don't blame that, but you need to find some value with it. You need to get a frag onto Brazil, and they just weren't able to do so.
Yeah, the orbital ray.
Can't Brazil just import Bumper? Yeah, honestly, why not?
Gonna return with a rush. Ludwig too far forward.
Who's gonna replace Finland as the surprise team? Who knows?
Now Temp on the high ground. A good Overwatch.
Could be Denmark. Could be Japan. Who really knows? Could be Sweden. I don't know.
Team fight. Wow, Colombia even staggering Hydron as well. Oh,
That's brutal.
Right, that's enough. That's enough.
Pain.
No, it's never enough, Johnny.
I get too paranoid. I'm like, they're totally going to kill my Lucio, and you know, Hydron did hit a shot onto Kratos on there. Well, this gives Colombia an opportunity here to utilize this high ground to the best of their ability. Temp is going to have a field day now with this additional high ground, so maybe Hydron here can hit like a good railgun shot to try to push Colombia back. Already some good damage onto Super Gomez, going to force the Ramatra back.
This ends now.
High to low, Hydron trying to make do
again. No, no.
You get a good wall, you get
Boo.
a good even just a good wall some of the time is enough to kill the Ram. Nice kill, a nice.
We're gonna get 5 maps, aren't we? Oh my god. Please, no.
Yeah, I still feel like there was a little.
It's like I'm in Overwatch League all over again. Map 4 when there's nothing to play for. It's already a 3-0. They're already dead. There's no need. Oh my god. Please, please hold. Please hold. Please. Please.
The Blizzard creates a whole lot of space, but not the space that they ideally like. Can imagine freezing Dalka would have been better. Annihilation.
Bruh.
Have been popped already. Now the Rams can just continually look at each other.
Yes.
After a wall gets placed right.
No.
Gomez is back. It's a good shot from Temp, but I think the rest of the fight is pretty much done and dusted.
Dude.
Another kill comes through for the Sojourn, but unfortunately.
Wonder why they decide we need to play 4 maps no matter what. It's an excellent question.
Also having the Annihilation makes them pretty invincible. 2 minutes now for Brazil.
And you have to give credit to Brazil there, the way they're disengaging and staying away from Colombia during their power spike because of that sound barrier. I feel like Brazil, they then do a good job of flipping momentum after Colombia's used their ultimates already, and Brazil now steaming onto the 3rd point here, already contesting the outside. Decent May wall here, but shouldn't be able to get any picks here. Unless Ludwig.
Oh, nice.
Extends his
Yeah.
stay.
That was a nice Ravenous Vortex, honestly.
Yeah, fair play.
It's so funny when the character models die on a staircase and they just flop down and roll down the stairs. Look at the Ram, man. Look at my Ram. What's he doing?
Is that entertainment to you?
It is very funny. Dude, the ragdolls in this game sometimes go crazy. The Mauga when he gets hit with like a massive railgun and dies and then just spin, or like the Hog when he just like spins.
All right. Look,
Dude,
I get it.
It's peak. The ragdolls in this game are peak.
Yeah, it was a map diff thing, but it was still just so silly.
On the high ground, but man, Temp is always
Oh.
kill. Like when he doesn't get traded. Another one for Temp. Hydron got to pick up the pace. Looks like Super
Yes.
gonna find the
Yes.
Hydron's
Yes.
overclocked then. not having the same effect as just Temp with a normal railgun.
This is actually a really entertaining back and forth here between Temp and Hydron.
Yeah, back and forth when it's already over, man. If Brazil had taken care of business in the last map, these back and forths could mean something. But no. They decided that they don't want to win. Colombia decided we are beating you. And now everyone has to suffer. And it's all your fault, Brazil.
Investing a whole lot of ults into this fight for this defense. They're going to have to face Ludwig's own Blizzard here. But Brazil don't really want to use it. Like, ideally, you're using this for one of the final fights, final pushes, but you're going to have to at some point if needs must. Would Ludwig just dies with it, Johnny, actually. There's the raid.
This is overtime
2 seconds
now.
to go. Beat.
Annihilation. Kill them. Kill them now.
Ludwig's coming back in a couple of moments, but Super Gomez could...
Put the wall down. What are you doing? That annihilation was terrible. No. They almost C9'd. Okay, yes. Yes. Yes.
Ends up hitting Lynch. He blocks straight on top of it, but unfortunately Ludwig...
Did he just miss an icicle on Kratos standing still?
Lucio dying like that
Bro.
in a fight so close to OT is a tough spot for Brazil to be in.
Yeah, honestly, can we get some triple shotgun going?
I think that was a really decisive push with the Ramatra in overtime.
God,
Like,
man.
Really pushed deep into the Brazil team, into the backline, to force them to disperse from the Annihilation. And that's going to make the recontest so much harder, which can be scary at times. Obviously, I mean, you're a Ramatra who is using Annihilation. Like, you're pretty survivable. But in overtime, to sacrifice the positioning you have to try to make a pretty decisive push, I think that was a recipe for success there for Colombia. And a good final fight there, even though they had the man advantage, of course, with Ludwig going down just moments prior. I think there was good execution on their part to secure that final fight in overtime.
Well, that did end the pred. Yeah, no extra rounds.
57.5 meters. Same comps, although Mizuki...
Only 2 people voted, though. And
this is what I really like. I like
Fiction,
the Mizuki on defense
no.
on these maps. I think on a lot of escort maps, the Mizuki is just so powerful. Just being able to lock down locations, Sanctuary on corners. Hybrid too, to be fair. Anything with like a straight line kind of payload push. So good.
Yeah, I mean, the Sanctuary is so good with an ultimate here as well. I will say I'm a bit of a Juno enjoyer here on Circuit Realm. You get so much value from the torpedoes and speed ring. Very reliable if you want to make a decisive push, but...
Yeah, I think the torpedoes especially...
All right, let's just breeze through this attack, Colombia. Let's not even think twice about it. We just roll.
Wow, you're pretty good at that. Did you do the sound for that? Sound effect for that?
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
great.
Yeah. Voiceover right there.
Put that on the Wikipedia page. All right, Tim, what you got for us? Surely a large railgun shot coming up. Everybody very scared of Temp at this point, and you should be.
It's a dull use though, so Brazil forced to retreat there a little bit.
And no one's dying just yet. I mean, Colombia is taking a...
Come on, man. No. Oh, we're going to go to a map 5. I don't want to watch this anymore. Please. I want to watch Mexico and Chile.
Well, from the Mizuki, and then thrown the hat. It is a little absurd. And you've... compare that to like Lucio Aura. Sure, if you amp up.
Come on, come on, come on.
Massive healing from Mizuki is so good, and you can see how much damage Mocha's done too. 82% ult already.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point in that this specific matchup, like the Mizuki has the utility advantage, can help your teams.
What if Brazil win this one and hybrid is a draw? Don't say that ever again. If that happens, I'm ending stream. Swear to God.
No block. Oh, no problem. Kill for
If this goes to a map 6, I'm just done. I'm beyond done.
He is alone and isolated himself to try and fight even more for the team. There's Colombia once again on the back foot, just holding Eski, getting out.
Yeah, so Brazil coming alive here on the defense.
Colombia, just lock in, please.
Engaging after Hydron is able to find a couple of these.
Just this one time.
Look, they haven't really used any ultimates here either, so they're going to have 5 at their disposal. Kind of pick and choose which ones they want to draw pressure. Meanwhile, Colombia here try and get something going.
All right, Hydra has got this overclock. There's the Sanctuary. Blizzard.
That Blizzard got through.
2 annihilations in a Blizzard as well. I mean, Colombia, they better be winning this fight. It doesn't look like it though, especially without the May. There's no control left really on the battlefield.
Get Hydron out of there. Yes. There you go.
Rather late for Brazil as they've already lost 2 players. A good little freeze there onto Super.
Ludwig's 1 HP. No! Kratos died! No!
Final shots, killing Kratos on, stopping them push the
You
payload.
gotta be kidding me.
That is nasty. I don't know if Kardastan would have been able to push it in regardless, so I don't think that is decisive, but a crazy moment nonetheless, and that's how close Colombia gets after using it pretty much the entire ultimate bank with a minute to go. Mocha's on the Ilari here.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Way too late, but it was in the Ravager's Vortex, so you wouldn't have gone far at all. All right, Colombia, now's your chance to kind of spring into action and show Brazil what you got. There's only 40 seconds to go, but that might...
Get them up out of here. Pack their bags. Show them the way out.
Already forced an Nemesis form as well, and you have the overclock. Hydron's dead. Yeah, this fight is done. Wrap it up with a nice little bow.
All right, so Colombia gets an opportunity here on second point to finish off this series. You can make it through this area relatively quickly and get some extra time banks there heading on to the third point. It would be in a really good position here. You don't want to be struggling as much as you did that very first point. So this first ultimate wave here for Colombia is critical. They're going to have the sound barrier relatively soon. Change is going to have this Kitsune Rush. It is critical that they get the ultimate out.
Man, Brazil's ult economy is good.
Just kind of run it down here, but now has to be a little bit more careful.
We gotta force some stuff out. Yes, use everything you have, Brazil. Just use it all.
I'm waiting for it.
Yes, use it all. Blizzard and all. Yes, that is a W. Just threw out 3 ults. Perfect.
Kurdistan went down so early. There's so much more healing on Brazil's side, Johnny, compared to Colombia's with this Lucio versus the Juno Kiri.
Yeah, I mean, the torpedoes from Mocha came in clutch, actually, and it was a difference maker to get that very first.
Now you come back in and you win. Easy.
Having that presence onto the payload as well with the Blizzard, it's just overwhelming for Colombia.
Blizzard sound barrier, you got it.
Here now, though, 1 minute 40 on the timer. You don't have a lot of boots spare.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. And that Blizzard hit air, bro.
Blizzard gets thrown out as well by Lich, so it's going bad to worse for Colombia.
A minute 20 to go.
And then kills are happening just so close to each other. It's hard to really
Sound barrier here?
They're gonna use this sound barrier.
That was a sound barrier of all time. Bro.
Yeah, these decisive sound barrier pushes.
Oh, it's gonna go map 5. It's actually gonna happen.
Lucio, which is the worst pick, or the worst pick out of these different main supports you can play here, but they're trying to cater to Protestant's.
Look where that payload is, man.
Try to get some positional advantage.
We're going to a map 5. Lock in, Lich. You're on the sim. Lock in.
Sim beam is what they need. Just ramp it up on Dalka and Dalka's shield, and then just burn him. Right, Halo's still going. They've still got time. Still got time, but this point in the map, especially if you're stalled here, it can be so tough to crack this one open. Wow, the attempt just gets completely owned by the wall. And then takes a railgun shot from Hydron, so has to dip.
And now coming up on this Kitsune Rush, which once you place into the cart, could be overwhelming here for Colombia. With 17 seconds to go, I'll try to build this annihilation if they can.
Yeah, double rush. I mean, that's what they were waiting for. Just waiting for them to kind of turn the corner first.
Come on. Come on.
Kind of sink this one in. Looks like with Dalka down.
Okay, oh yes. Clean them up. Clean them up, Super Gomez. Yeah. Let's go. Winnable. Winnable. Yes.
Yeah, no, you're totally right.
Yeah,
as they're going to get, they're going to get some of this time bank back here, a minute 30, which they don't have to push too far. I don't even think they have to go around this very difficult corner here on the third point where the spawn have sightlines. So Colombia very much still in this, but like you say, you have to get more value out of these ultimates.
wall is a big factor for Lich. But they are going up against a Blizzard. Hydron has the overclock as well. A lot to kind of think about.
Oh
no! Oh, Kratos, son. Not having the best of times against Hydron at this moment.
Get out of there. Just back out. Back out. Back out.
Will be Columbia hitting the reset. There's no chance, I don't think, for an extra pick. So.
Oh, I am tilted because I don't want this to go to map 5. I'm begging Columbia to end this series. Begging. On my hands and knees. Please. Please win here.
Yeah, it's literally one fight at this point. Yeah, this wall could just delete the team.
You gotta be kidding me.
They're going to be able to charge up the speed behind this wall here from Lich, so he's going to do a lot of damage to the front line. Sandbarrier comes out, does end up hitting 4.
That Blizzard's... Oh, wait, the shield, the sim shield! Oh, they're still on ram ult, though. They're cooked. They're cooked. Wait, maybe not? Wait, they found 3 kills? Lich! 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 Yes! Yes! We're free! We're free! Lich! The goal! Yes! Let's go! Yes! It's over! Oh, we're free! We're free! Thank you, Columbia. Thank you. Lich clutches up 20k from Temp and Super Gomez.
Really stepped up. This has been a very impressive Colombia team throughout these online qualifiers, and very well deserved. Gets their ticket to Busan.
Let's go, man.
LAN tournament, and they get to compete.
Chile, Mexico, it is time.
It's a big moment, I'd imagine, for Colombia. Obviously, they ended up getting it on map 3. The placement in Busan, thanks to...
Next match is why we're here. Why we were all born on this planet. To watch Elemental Guy, hopefully, play.
For their money, but that was the last match in Group B, so that's fully done.
Elemental Guy on circuit, please.
And Colombia. Oh, Group A, sorry. That'll be Canada and Colombia making it through to the last.
I hope Chile win, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
I'd imagine. Obviously, we're gonna get an interview with Temp in.
I think they can. It's possible, but I feel like Mexico is gonna take it.
I'm wanting to know kind of the details because I think for a lot of them, going to a LAN like this is going to be a big life event, a big life achievement for them.
Yeah, I mean,
Mexican, who are you?
Travel to a LAN and participate.
Yes.
Overwatch is an amazing experience, and a lot of these people, I mean, they hope to get that ticket in the end and get that experience, right? And so, for a team like Colombia, this is a big achievement for them. I'm very happy that they do get that opportunity to try and replicate this time here once more. So Colombia now. I mean, I'm curious to see how they stack up against some of these other teams. Like Danny mentioned in the previous interview, that like teams like Germany are surprising, and obviously there are some like really good teams in EMEA there, of course.
All right, I'm starting the prediction for the next one.
On the side of Asia, right? And those are the
Mexico versus Chile.
Hey, we can beat those teams, and I think that
Chile's icon is pretty peak, yeah.
From players like Temp, for example. Here's the Hydron 5K we looked at just there. But those are the kind of teams that, like, they're very beatable. Like, if we bring our game, if we have good practice, like, we can make it pretty far at Busan.
Yeah, it's going to be really fun. I think, ideally, like, please don't match up against Korea or Saudi match 1, you know. The seeding is going to be kind of crazy. I think there's a very big chance for a lot of players to make a name for themselves, regardless of how well their team
Vega's going all in on Mexico. Not particularly surprising.
Mess with the best, you know. We deserve a spot in maybe OWCS, like OWCS team.
God, I can't wait.
Look our way and pick us up, give us a chance.
I mean, this game's gonna decide who makes it out of Group B, so alongside USA.
Exceptional players. And speaking about exceptional players, we've got Kratos joining us now for
Hey!
Congratulations, of course.
The support player, or DPS player turned support.
Yourself and the rest of the team, I bet, are ecstatic about it, but I want to know...
I didn't say that, Vic.
you guys represent Colombia in this regard, and going to such a historic place like Korea, where Overwatch really, I wouldn't say was born, but some of the best players to ever touch the game.
I hope it's a banger game. I'm praying.
Yeah, I mean, it's an absolute blessing, to be honest. I mean, getting to visit that beautiful country. I've always wanted to visit that country anyways, just to, just experience the culture and everything. Every single one of us on this team, we were all just completely excited. We had Korea literally on our minds, and then obviously we have even more future goals ahead of us now. But it's just an absolute blessing to be able to have the opportunity. So I'm very grateful.
What's it like representing your country in Colombia? Like the fans as well rallying behind you. What has the experience been like competing for?
It could be a sweep. It's possible.
Honestly,
This will be a
like,
big
I wish I
test.
could be here all day just to explain my excitement, but it's just an absolute blessing, really. Like it really is. I mean, it took a while for my parents because my parents are both fully Colombian and they didn't even understand the concept of like competing for video games or anything like that. And then it was only until like I started convincing them, like, hey, mom, hey, dad, I can actually do this, competitively, and then maybe even for a living one day. Who knows, really? And then that's when they slowly started to, gain some respect. And then on top of that, I just feel so, patriotic about, my country being Colombia and everything like that. And it's an absolute blessing. Like I have family in Colombia, in Bogota, the capital city of Colombia, watching from home, me competing. So it's an absolute blessing.
I love how humble he is.
Yeah, you guys are gonna look sick on the stage as well. I think with it being on TV and like you guys like showing up, it's a big thing
Respect.
for, like you mentioned, your parents to see. It's like, wait, video games
Exactly,
is a
yeah.
real thing. You guys could do that and go to other countries.
Exactly,
and-
yeah.
Yeah, I totally get it. I want to ask you, obviously, going to the LAN now, is there like a team specifically that you've always wanted to play or players that you've always wanted to match up against from any region?
I think it'd be a really amazing experience to go against Korea again because I know in 2023, whenever Colombia was already qualified, they actually played against Korea. So I think that would be just an incredible opportunity.
He
just
wants to get
see
spanked
that
by
level of
Korea,
gameplay
huh?
as well. And I think it'd just be fantastic for the experience itself. So definitely Korea.
All right, well, we'll let you go. Congratulations once again. I look forward to seeing you guys in Korea. I'm sure we'll all hang out at some point as well. It's gonna be a good time.
Awesome.
And,
Sounds
yeah,
good, man. We'll take a picture too.
Congratulations
Awesome.
again. Oh hell yeah!
What a nice guy.
It was an amazing kind of story, Johnny, because I think a lot of players are probably in
Getting smacked by Korea is a blessing, yes.
Your Kratos is
Because it
mum and
showed
dad
at least you
versus
made
the
it there,
family
I
of
guess,
all
right?
players, not just him, and just like, hey.
I mean,
can go to a
theoretically, they could
country,
end
I
up in the
can
same
be
group
on
as Korea.
like a global
Could happen.
stage, because hey, it turns out I'm pretty good at the video game. So yeah, it's going to be an amazing experience for not only him, the rest of the Colombian team, and a lot of the teams that are going there too. So congratulations to them once again, and this is going to be your final standings for Group A. Canada 3-0, Colombia 2-1. Just locked that one in. But Group B, we need to finish that one out. We still got another spot to fill in. Obviously, Argentina, Mexico, and Chile fighting for that.
We got more dreams to fulfill, Jaws. We have more tickets to spread out to the teams competing and trying to get the opportunity to play Overwatch on LAN here. That's an amazing story from Kratos-on. And obviously, coming in Group B here, like it's very close fought. Mexico, after taking an initial loss against the United States, looking to rally back and take down one of our better teams in this Group B of Chile.
Yeah, don't forget as well, if you want to rep your region, you can do. Head over to the Overwatch store right this very second, where you can jump in and offer some money for the crowdfunding bundle. A little bit of that money goes towards the prize pool as well, so you're doing a little bit of good, and you're getting some nice skins too. Americas, EMEA, and Asia, obviously. And there's also a giveaway. QR code on your screen, or the link you can follow that one. Winners will be conducted on June 15th at 9 PT. So you haven't got too long left to enter that one, so make sure you get that done right now. We're going to a break as well, so you can literally just go fill that in. And yeah, we'll be right back for more games.
All right, well, we have our little intermission. I'm going to do a little bathroom break, and we'll lock in for the final game of the day. It's a big one, Mexico versus Chile. I'm pretty pumped. We'll see how it goes. I'll be right back.
Start your climb to OWCS with Faceit League. Compete for $50,000 every season to sustain your team's competitive journey. Progress through skill balanced divisions until you hit the Master Finals broadcast and get scouted by the best teams. Your climb to OWCS starts here. Join at fce.gg/FacetLeague.
All right, we got like a minute 45, so how about we play a little game, shall we? Time for a rousing round of Guess the Overwatch League Season 1 player. Yeah. Woo. All right, let's go. Oh, is this season? Oh no, this is OWCS. Oops. OWL Season 1. Yeah, let's do it. Fissure's coming to mind, so I'm just gonna throw out Fissure. Korean tank from the Atlantic region. Is it Gamsu? Okay, it's not a Boston player. Could be Gesture. So it's probably Fury or Huyol. I'm gonna say Fury. Oh, nope, it is Huyol. Huyol. Got it. Bang. I'll do season 2. We can keep speed running it. Why not? Let's go with Ryu Jae Hong. Sure. Okay. Why not? Can't even play the game. Unbelievable. Let's throw Brady out there. Why not? DPS player. Let's see. Probably, so they're, West or East? DPS? Could be like, what if I like said Libero?
It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
Okay, no, that's, oh wait, no, that's technically Atlantic too.
It's a lot of Overwatch.
They are Korean though, so it could be like Diem.
Coming into Group B, we already knew USA was going to be top in that group.
Could be Happy.
Mexico and Chile are still fighting it out to try and secure.
It could be Godsby.
This current moment in time. It's going to be Mexico on your screens in just a moment. I mean, what do you
NYXL, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Chengdu, London. Is it a London player? Is it Is it what's his face? I don't know why I'm forgetting, so I'll just say another London DPS that comes to mind. Okay, so it's not London. Oh wait, no, that's Atlantic. Frick, I messed that up. New York, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Hangzhou, London. Can't be a Chengdu player. What am I missing? Seoul. Is it Prophet?
Yeah, this is the big test as well, because Chile are currently sitting.
It was
1 and
Doha.
sitting at 0-1 with a -3-2. Chile did end up taking.
Yeah, I was
a
not
couple
getting
back
that.
to Argentina. That was the other day. So, how they're gonna fare? It's honestly, like you said, a bit undecided.
Oh, well,
I always
good try.
rate Mexico's chances.
Feels
in
like
tournament
Dalton.
stages,
Huh.
but, 'cause a lot of
Shout out to
players
Dalton.
like Angel have been around for such a long time at this point, but Chile have also brought their own spice to the table too. Let's have a look at the team that they're facing off against.
All right,
We've got Bert,
here we go.
Frank, LCS, and Wed on spot.
Yeah, I think
Final game. Winner of this one is probably going to Busan.
Colombia, from the previous matches, maybe one of the more experienced kind of teams in this South America's region.
Will it be Chile? Will it be Mexico?
Had a couple of great players back in the day, but none of them has like really found a tremendous success so far. And so I think Chile, they're off to a pretty hot start so far in 2026. And if they can close things out here today and qualify for Busan, that would be a huge achievement.
Is the seeding decider though? BAP. Do you prefer the BAP?
A
or the
BAP 1v1.
What would you be picking?
I mean, I feel like the BAP has a little bit more like skill to it because of the lamp, I suppose. But I think the tank option is Winston.
Oh, look at this routing.
It is, yeah. I don't think.
Yo.
Has anybody chosen the Winston one yet? I don't think so.
Please,
right?
come on now. Come on.
Dude, the Winston 1v1s. Come on.
Wow, this is just a clean sweep. Sheesh.
It's not. It's peak.
Okay, it's not good. Well,
It's not.
Girl Sky. 3-0.
Nice stuff.
Solid.
Yeah, for this guy with a little clean 3-0 on the BAP. You love to see
Mexico
that.
are going
I
to
mean,
pick
Mexico's
Oasis.
choosing the first
Haven't
match.
seen that much Oasis lately, so this is a different look.
Today, so I'm happy about that one.
Yeah, and
Actually,
this
what
is
maps have we not seen?
Hollywood.
Today? Rialto, Oasis,
No one will ever pick Hollywood because they're a bunch of cowards.
Queens, and Cervas. Okay, so actually,
We
quite
are
a
so
lot of maps.
NA-pilled, by the way. If you saw these like 8 hours ago on EMEA, like that was not us, okay?
That was not. that was
not us. The producers have definitely seen all of those maps if they were using the EMEA.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Bastion.
Chile like to play Cat Bastion, so it's a good ban by Mexico.
Chile.
No Cat Bastion, but I'm still gonna gas up Mexico here. They played Cassidy with the cat, and so I kind of want to see if they replicate it.
They
because
could.
play Oasis against
They could try and force the Cassidy cat.
So this is the one control map we've seen from Mexico so far in this tournament, and they look good on it. So I'd be a little concerned here if I'm Chile.
The
I gotta be
Cat
ready.
Noon is good. The Cat Noon is very good. I think.
Indeed.
I don't think it's better than the Bastion, like straight up. Obviously, the Cat Bastion. The reason why it's so good is because infinite tether and you just fly the Bastion around. But the Cat Noon has got legs.
It's got legs
Got four
indeed.
of them.
Yeah. Look, I mean, because it kind of forced United States back always to play like in very tiny corridors because they're like, okay, well, there's a Cassidy flying around. We can't really match it, and so we're always forced to sit back. And, you know, United States, they're an incredibly professional team, and so they found a way to get the job done. But Mexico definitely made it close. It was almost similar to the Argentina series in a way, where Argentina, they were actually like quite competitive on the Ilios, right? But then at the end of the day, United States, there was too much to deal with, and they came out on top. And that was kind of what we saw with United States against Mexico as well. And so we definitely seen Mexico be competitive in series like these.
All right, let's load in. Oasis, Chile versus Mexico. Still fighting for that number 2 spot in the group. We're about halfway through in terms of matches here. Only a couple have been played so far. See how the tank matchup ends up handing out as well. We've seen a whole bunch. We've seen a lot of... We've seen Ryan today, we've seen Little Malga, seen Little Orisa.
Good times.
Seen a Little Hazard. Wait, have we seen every tank? Ryan, Orisa,
have we seen any Zarya?
Hazard, Winston. Oh, no Zarya. No. Yeah. So every tank... What? Zarya? All right, Frack, you could do something really fun here. Or
Santana locked the Zarya. I think Santana actually played the Zarya last time against the United States.
There you go.
What shall they play? What to see, what to see.
Got a big ad in the game now as well. W.
It looks like the Cat Cass coming out for Mexico.
There we go. Okay, that's a lock. I count it. I count it. Even if Santana doesn't leave the sport.
Nah, they always play Elemental Guy on like some of the other map types, so no need to panic. We will see our GOAT.
Elemental guy is gonna play some Genji, which we actually did see already.
Elemental Guy will be subbed in. We hope. who will play Genji.
We haven't seen an adventure being played.
Ooh, yeah. Venture's a good one. I really enjoy watching Venture. I mean, come on. We did see Widowmaker. We did see Widowmaker. It was Spawn.
Oh, that's true.
Though.
Spawn. Oh, in Spawn. That's right.
Yeah.
All right, here they go. Farmers.
Yeah.
The bubble. Oh, he's just in there.
It is insane. And
The aggression.
Karmez is getting bubbles. So, like, you can't even really shoot the Cassidy.
Here we go again.
Through the air.
Let's go.
The headshot. Oh.
Laser sharp aim as well, because you're like.
He lost his cat though. No more cat.
No more cat noon or cat cast. Slay ends up going down. You kind of do, yeah. Yeah. Okay, Frack. This guy just ended up going down. So yeah, this Zarya, well, good against the.
Okay, so Chile gonna take possession of the point first.
Might be tough for the Zarya to operate.
Mexico not making any adjustments. They're sticking to what they know, what got them this far.
Extremely cat reliant. So if you kill Lei, I rate Chile's chances.
I mean, Bert's the best person to do that with a robot. There we go.
Look out!
And we're in.
Oh, he had to reload. Tragic.
The flashback was good, but unfortunately didn't result in a kill. It's actually Eli picking up Karmez. It's a good strat, Johnny, but.
Looking like Chile studied up on the game they had with the U.S. They're doing a good job of handling the cat cast so far.
Found the answer in grouping up together and shooting them with fire.
Yes,
it's proven to be too much for Mexico here, and they're going to swap over to the.
Okay, yeah, they're just abandoning the cat. I think that's the smart play. It didn't work the first few fights. Just get off of it.
Truly real with you. Okay, be easier to rotate here with the Zarya as well. You're not just getting.
Look at this angle by Karmez.
Nice off angle for Karmez. Earned to High Noon off of that damage.
But Lei is going to go down again. Not a good map for him to start here.
Persists, where we were playing the cat, so now we have no charge on the beat.
We'll get there. We'll get there in due time. We just have to win a couple of fights without it first.
And they got chased off of a rush, so this rush did almost nothing. But
there's a kill finally for Mexico.
Get a kill on the Burt. Oh,
They're gonna get the flip. 79. Not too bad.
This is actually great ultimate layer right here for us, because they'll get the sound barrier later on now. You just ended up winning the fight with the Deadeye, see? It's an uphill battle for Mexico, but, you know, don't count them out.
You'll really have to hit the best beat of all time if you're Lei. Who is the best sound barrier usage guy of all time? I'm just asking you a question, bro. Who do you
Kelix? I don't know. I'm just throwing.
Kelix.
Wait, that's a good one. That's a good answer. All right, quick charge in there by Frack.
Trav is huge, but their Zarya's got to live. It looks like she will. Santana survives. Never mind, I lied.
Stop from Frack. Does kill 2. Chile in pure control, although there's only 2 of them currently alive. Angel on the high.
There's not much they can do about this Malga right now, though. They just gotta wait for some of their team to come back here.
Taxi, but it is Chile with the point.
Yeah, Mexico are making it really difficult, though. This sound barrier, if they go for a good engage here with sound barrier, that could be devastating. Oh,
Hey, Angel.
Positioning here now, too.
Getting shot in the back of the head. The death blossom could be deadly.
Oh, they just get a free flip.
Something from Wed. They've done just that. Sound barrier comes in, hits 5, return.
That. Yeah, that was not a great blossom. Karmez finds another kill with the Deadeye as well. It's a little scrappy. Mexico don't want to give this up.
Cardiac overdrive popped by both Malgas. They both stare at each other longingly in the face. Looks like Frack is going to break the staring competition. A little bit too late. Almost cost him his life, but it will be Mexico with the point still.
Okay, so one big cage fight from Frack to try to bring this round in for Chile. Can they get it done? Can they sustain throughout this cage fight?
There's the cage onto the Malga. Suzu. Counter charge, and that should be the round for Chile.
But the cage fight is just too good. You don't have a return cage. It can be so
okay, we got ourselves a fight.
Free firing in, and it will be Chile claiming this first round. You'd imagine. Angel's gonna get the triple blink onto the point. Gets the.
There's a good stall going on at least, though. Santana almost has cage. It's actually definitely not over yet. The stall was good.
over just yet. He's going to read it back in. Nice little stun.
Oh, yeah, that might be it now. Yeah. Never mind.
Getting this Malga out the way is going to be nigh on impossible. And the sound barrier is going to just seal that letter shut. 100 to 98. Chile making it close.
Yeah, that was a nail biter of a round right there. Mexico coming back and getting a lot of value from their ultimates. Carmes as well with the Cassidy. I think did a great job at finding picks necessary. You can see that 8 eliminations leads the team. Good job on Cassidy. 6,000 damage so far. But
not worried. There you go, Bake. Keep your head up. Winnable. Just gotta readjust. Readjust. Maybe no Malga this time. Diva instead. Could work better for them.
Pretty slim right there. So it was just too much on the back of a pretty poor Jetpack Cat start.
Oh, never mind. They're sticking with the Malga.
Okay, they've decided, you know what? Maybe the cat not so good here.
I'm sad, to be honest. I waited all day for this, and then it disappointed.
You waited all day.
No cat for you.
Well, it's okay. There's plenty more maps to come. On Control, you're easily punished for going for a swap, so...
Don't cope me.
Why not? What? I'm just trying to help you out, bro. I'm trying to make you feel better.
I appreciate it. You're a good...
It's been a long day, man. It's been a long day. This is our 4th game. You gotta feel a little bit good here. All right, Frag. This is going to be the tall test for Team Mexico. Can they actually attach to...
Frack may have found a target there on the cast. That's a really good Suzu, though.
A little bit more difficult, especially that cardiac overdrive gets popped. Frack's going to eat all that damage from the map.
Wow, not a good map from Lei. Another pick onto him.
Finding a way to make every single fight here competitive. To get on top of the bird here. That might just turn the tide here when it was looking pretty disadvantageous for Mexico. They get back into this one.
All right, Mexico with the response.
How is Carmes alive there? There's no way Carmes should have lived. That was an insane amount of damage from Frack initially on the Diva.
It's too much damage. All right, Mexico, go for another play here. Carmes, Deadeye. Bring it out. I feel like Carmes...
Yeah, I think it's a good idea to swap onto Malga of your own. Where's Elemental Guy? Not here yet, but soon. I'm willing to bet... Oh, he lives! I'm willing to bet we'll see him. Oh, the boop on the frack! Everyone's playing in traffic.
Unlucky. Those insurance premiums are pretty high as they are, let alone Malga's jumping in the way.
Carmes is always good for a Deadeye. It's crazy.
Yeah, this guy's cracked. He hits all of the dead eyes.
Always good for 1 or 2 Deadeye kills.
Secret source. And he got booped into the road too, and then rolled back in.
I mean, playing in traffic.
Yeah, actual aura cast display.
Playing in traffic, classic Mexico. There you go.
Overclock, straight into the rush, really early Susu usage.
LCS does not have a sound barrier yet. This should be Mexico winning yet another fight and the round.
Just playing in the rush. This fight's as good as done for Chile. That was the
there you have it.
Death blossom I have ever seen, unfortunately.
That was oh wow. That die was cringe. It was that bad.
It was cringe.
Oh, LCS with a touch. Solo sound barrier.
Should be a fairly trivial cleanup. LCS got to use the beat at some point, man. If it beat in the beat here.
Oh, it's actually a 4-man. It's not bad.
Cage, Death blossom.
But you're running straight into a cage, so you're cooked.
Well, there's the Reaper already down. And there it is. Death blossom. Doesn't matter if he didn't get a kill.
Big Blossom.
Team Mexico are going to claim this round. As LCS too high up.
All right, good response from Mexico.
The control little hitbox. Nice 1-1.
1-1.
Me and LCS, we have the same...
1-1. Anything's possible.
We're kind of just like flying around the map and then swing in for the beat and then continue just riding around at very high speeds. Gotta go fast.
Platinum support from Lei with the title. That is legendary.
I mean, I could rock that one.
Yeah. Ultimate kitten as well. Perfect title usage.
Did you get the flip the table one?
The flip the table one, they did lower the requirements, so I should have it now. But I will say, they've been on fire with the titles recently. The best one, I think, of all time, like the meme one, is still gold damage.
I mean, Carmez was an OWCS last year.
That was the old, like, Overwatch 1 meme.
On Dilducks. My favorite OWCS team, Dilducks.
Like, they just storm through. It's just overwhelming whenever they push through a choke. They do a great job of just combining forces to get the upper hand once more there.
Yeah, really nice. It should be a very trivial cap. Unless Frack, no, decides against it.
Uncontested right now. Carmez is just doing his thing.
Just on the walk up, had to get Suzu, then popped cardiac overdrive. I think that was Carmez.
Mexico locked in right now.
Just in choke, looking the wrong way. They're gonna try and go for the wrap.
Finally, a kill on the side of Chile. It's been rough for them.
And now
Carmez getting body blocked by his tank, Santana.
good for a kill onto Angel. Yeah, this
Good try. I like what I'm seeing though. That's good teamwork. Good heads up play to try and keep your DPS alive a little longer there.
And now you get to build some percentage yourself while still maintaining your ultimate economy in place so that you can counter what Mexico has coming their way. Carmez though, always good for one.
Always good for one.
Karma's always good for one.
You just need to bronze damage.
Deadeye incoming. It's time.
So stylish when they get that and then roll away. No, it's all good.
Who won the duel? Mexico did.
It's 1 HP as well. They're all hiding from it. They know Carmez is always good for one. So they're hiding.
Oh, the slam.
Uh-oh, that's a good stomp. Straight down to low ground. Carmez in trouble now. Overclock.
Burt
From Burt.
waking up a little here.
Lay is torn in half. Thanks.
Been kind of quiet for him lately.
Yeah, I mean, good heads up play by them. Good flip as well into Mexico's.
Got ourselves a battle.
Right there. Wait out for the Deadeye. Good execution by Chile overall. And, well, a Mauga on top of a Cassidy. It's a little bit too much. It's a little bit too much if you're Carmez. So Frack definitely doing his part on the Mauga so far. Mexico though, he had the Kitsune Rush still in hand here to help them get some positioning on towards the point.
Mexico have so many ults though. TP into the cave,
Oh, the sound barrier's clutch from Lay.
That's a lot of damage, but good focus fire comes through from Team Mexico. They do end up losing their Lucio, but Angel with a quick teleport into the back line is going to be able to hit Wraith Form to stay alive. As well as even just Santana existing up front is good for Team Mexico.
I mean, that was a powerful beat right there. That's max value.
Yeah.
From your sound barrier. Like you said, it was the perfect time as well to make sure that every millisecond possible of the boss is covered. Great timing. Because so often we make fun of the Lucio players or criticize them for questionable beats. That was a perfect one.
Yeah, it was actually straight up perfect.
Yeah.
Couldn't have been better. Oh, wow, that was an aggressive TP. Good try, good attempt at punish from Team Mexico.
Carmez, it's time. High noon time.
Where it's going to be a fairly trivial place to play on the point. Carmez is going to try and play some time here with a high
dangerous.
Good for one, good for none, Johnny, unfortunately. That's 3 high noons and only 2 kills.
A flip for Chile.
Carmez?
They can end the map here if they can clean up these kills, maybe. Stagger it out.
Tough for Carmez out here.
That's what you want.
They are kind of dominating here so far, and they're looking like
They might have a chance to touch, but it's not going to be pretty.
Push the spawn while you're at it. Make it difficult for them to touch.
Tracer touch, perhaps here.
Yeah, are they actually going to?
I think I got there.
Nice boop. Good recall though, and that did trigger OT. But Team Mexico are so wounded.
Oh boy.
And they're in a cage, and they have to fight a beat. And
Yeah.
Chile. I mean, yeah. Lay dying with the sound barrier.
So Chile taking the first map of the series. We're gonna have a battle here. That was close.
2-1 to start us out.
Okay, so we expected Chile to be a bit of a powerhouse in this group as well. Obviously qualifying first place through the conference cups to make it to these online qualifiers in the first place, and they keep that momentum going, taking down Mexico here on OWCS, who were invited to this tournament. This is one of their historical performances. So let's take a look at the scoreboard here. Who stands out to you? You know, Eli getting 12 deaths, while the next
Anything can happen with bans and Elemental guy maybe getting into the mix. Anything can happen.
That's someone who's going to put the team above.
Game is still wide open.
Yeah, I think that's Reaper Gaming at that point as well, where you're just.
It's all part of the plan for Elemental Guy to save them. It's time.
Mentioned, I think last series, like, hey, I'm a space creator, and I hope the Sojourn misses. And I hope I can just shoot the Malga in the back of the head for a little while, and then have them fall over. It's tough.
If they don't miss.
Oh, that was such a nice clip. And if they don't miss, then you have 12 deaths.
Yeah, exactly. But we're kind of coping here, just a little bit. We're coping a little bit, you know, making excuses, but that's all good. It's the World Cup online qualifiers, all right? Sit down.
He's trying to put it in perspective, and you know what? That's good of you, Johnny. That's really good of you.
Hey man, I love World Cup. I love the World Cup. It's great vibes.
It is.
All right, I put up a prediction for Chile Mexico for map 2. No Elemental Guy, no win. True.
Discussed in the previous interview with Colombia, right? Like the regional pride for that team is just so high. So yeah, it's going to be the same here for Chile. It's going to be the same here for Team Mexico as well. Just showing up to a big stage, playing online here, and then hopefully making it to a LAN where you get to play in a very historic place for esports and Overwatch as a whole. So yeah, it's definitely a good place to be if you're either Team Mexico or Chile. Well, it's better if you win here and then hopefully secure a spot.
We'll see what happens though, because Chile looked good on the first map against Argentina as well, and then they struggled a little bit.
That last round could have gone a very different way. We'll see if Carmez still keeps rocking.
Dropping by to say I love your YouTube vids. Well, I appreciate that.
Okay, now we're seeing it, Johnny. It can't be bad.
Just saw that now. Missed it.
Cat Bastion, you might get your wish.
It's the moment we've been waiting for, though, Jaws.
You've been waiting for.
Elemental Guy to replace Lenny. Honestly, I think it's time.
I have waited. Is it Elemental Guy time?
Oh, Elemental Guy. Ooh. I thought you were talking about Danny Lim, not Danny.
No. Coach Danny.
Coach Danny.
Earlier. Yeah, talked about it. I mean, last time Mexico picked Circuit Real, and they leaned heavy.
Yeah, they're gonna pick Circuit here. That feels like the signature.
It's almost like a myth I'm recreating here, like the legend.
The legend of Elemental Guy.
Yeah, but it was crazy. Like it was the Genji carrying team fights in 2026, and yes, some of that was Nano Blade and whatnot. I get that, but
you have to run the Ana.
Yeah, 100%. So, I mean, it's kind of tough in a way because okay, there you go. Like,
Elemental Guy's in. It's time.
At this point, yeah, it's like we have to.
Let's go. Oh, it's gaming time.
Have that as the protect, and then hopefully they don't ban Ana, I suppose. Okay, because we know Elemental Guy's going to play Genji. He's definitely.
No, I don't even think it's a hot take, honestly. A lot of people will say Sugar Free's better than Zera, but I think current day you could argue Zera's better. That's just my opinion, though.
I've nanoed him a couple of times, and he's won me games because I just nano him. What? He's a celebrity around these parts, man. The
it's like
Genji
throwing an
guy.
assist to Michael Jordan. It's just like I helped.
True.
IL, yeah, it's so true. Dude, I was in the assist feed. Yes, let's go.
The assist feed of NBA game.
Yeah, exactly. I was there with substitution as well. So,
Team Mexico TikTok to upload another highlight reel of EG. Yeah, it's time, bro.
It's going to be a DPS first ban. It has to be.
I agree. Zera carries. He's so good.
Like, yeah, what would you ban if you were?
Lay's also coming out, so double flex support maybe. Could potentially be the Mizuki as well. Circuit, Elemental Guy, it's his home. Here we go. Woo! I am so excited. Elemental Guy's about to turn this series around. Chile are gonna ban the Zarya, which I don't hate. Give a few less resources to Elemental Guy potentially. Mayban, I mean, that makes sense, I guess. That's one less thing that they could force Elemental Guy to maybe play. I like the Mayban if you're Mexico. Good bans.
Hyped up Elemental Guy all day now.
Is it not possible for the US to have Korea in their group if they finish first, or is it all random? I think it's technically possible still. Like, it should be like 2 1 seeds and 2 2 seeds, I think. Something like that.
You will, man. Kind of
See,
okay.
It changed color drastically.
No. I see what you mean. No,
that
I
was
see what
not
you mean.
shade. That was like someone pressed like a mechanical button on like a remote.
It
like,
spawned in. Like it spawned in.
The color
like,
spawned in?
Yeah, the color like spawned in. Or maybe it hit like, I don't know, like a light box or something and it changed color. I don't know. I don't know how the lighting works in this game. I just know it's bright.
No, me neither. I'd like to believe that there's like very tiny like neon lights or something inside of it, and it just like is on a timer.
That's
like the color of the
definitely
thing
not.
changes on like every 5 minutes or something.
All right, chat. We are 12 seconds away from
But
peak.
not that level of detail. We do, but I don't know if wasting light effects on a rubber ducky in like a
5 seconds from peak. Chile's playing Zen?
Okay, hang on a second.
Wait, are they both playing Zen?
We're playing with the Zen on
No, surely Paulette's just gonna try and like orb out a spawn and then swap.
bigger card. We're seeing a
Yeah.
Zen, so I think that's all.
LCS is on Zen. Zen Kiriko for Chile.
Not Mercy. Oh, Mercy, I forgot.
I don't think
They're just begging for Elemental Guy to assassinate LCS. What are we doing?
It's been a long day.
You're not gonna even give your support a chance? Look, here's Peak, here's Goat. Goat's looking to close in.
This guy's POV for a little bit. They've already lost 1 DPS, but I mean, the high DPI, yeah, the like glitchy kind of movement DPI. You know, they're a good Genji player when they're hitting the 3K DPI switch.
Yeah, I mean that is like Huxal level of sensitivity.
I was about to say Huxal or like
16 cents,
water.
3200 or something.
Water, oh my god.
Huxal was really high.
Why? What are we doing playing Zen here, bro?
Either that or he plays in a very small.
Not the League of Legends Champions series, that's for sure. Okay, they're gonna give up on the Zen and try Wuyong.
Yeah, I'd like to think.
So Mexico just got that for free, basically. That's a great start for them.
Hey, it's just comfortable, and if it's comfortable, then that's fine. Well, they end up full capping with 5 minutes. There wasn't a fight. A fight did not occur.
Yeah, honestly, like Santana got the opening pick on that Sigma. Okay, Chile's got an interesting comp here. Emre, check it off the list, and they're playing it with the Pharah. This is about as much poke as possible, but they're just trying to stay away from the elemental guy.
Yeah, they really are. Draw out the pistol. They're gonna use a really early rush.
They're just going in there.
You know you won that fight so easily. You might as well just send it.
Oh, wait.
So on to the Sigma.
He's alive.
So low. They tried to use the shield there to block a lot of those heals, but it was instantly killed. Still back up though. They end up down.
Oh, Eli.
OC is, well, Eli doesn't end up going down. They trade the elemental guy, but with the overclock available, it should send Chile into a little bit of a tizzy in this back 10.
Yeah, Mexico coming up on
Elemental Guy has all of the sense. Give him all of it. Mexico are just pushing through.
Elemental guy closing in on that.
Oh, that flux. Wow.
Flux hit.
Oh, he dies mid-flux.
Oh, wait. Brack ends up actually just killing Santana. That was a really good.
That's right. Elemental Guy almost has Blade, boys. It's almost time.
Honestly, it was a bit of a poor position.
Prepare for peak.
Missed the accretion and then kind of like tries to rotate around the pillar to get some safe space, but just too much damage onto Santana there, not able to drop the flux to begin with. So I think that's a fight that Mexico would like to have back. Not the cleanest of execution at all. And now Chile, I mean, they have a fair share of ultimate bank as well here. It's going to be difficult for Elemental Guy to get value against a position like this.
Oh, he's on the plane too. Okay, wait for the orbital tidal blast to come out first.
I liked the Tidal Blast barrage, but
Trading fairly well though.
he dies, so it's a little unfortunate.
Double support available for Chile. No DPS.
And look who wants to close in.
The blade might just do that, Johnny. 1, 2.
Look at that target priority.
Pretty much on the on the Sigma. No nano, but got the job done.
The most valuable blade I've ever seen.
And that is gonna make sure.
And that's facts.
Is delivered to that second point.
That's better than the average Genji blade.
Yeah, and we talk a lot about the elemental.
The average Genji blade, you go in and die. He got a kill. That's value.
The Juno Kiriko here as well. Chile, obviously, not the most
Oh.
typical composition, I would say. Playing this Emre and Pharah and Wuyang Kiri. So
Haven't seen as much Emre as of late, but Bert has shown a proficiency on that hero.
Just the Sig? Yeah, just the Sig. I think Elemental Guy got out of that one.
I'm surprised they're not playing Ana, Mexico. I'm a little surprised.
The Elemental Guy sense, bro. I can't. It's so jittery. Genji players.
Bert, help Bert!
Living weapon available for Bert, but shut down actually. As now Mexico are just gonna kind of walk on forward. There's no real response here from the Pharah at all, and Frag was so low and the shield was so low too. They also had to kind of pedal backwards.
Yeah, this damage trio from Chile is not really getting a lot of work done, and Eli's going to swap over to the Symmetra here actually. Just kind of need someone to
A Symmetra instead of a Pharah? That could work.
Yeah, it's a very easy neutral fight, it feels like right now. And it feels like it shouldn't be again, because they got a Genji, but Elemental Guy could do him work.
Promise passes overclock as well. Always a threat.
Yeah, there you're just running this.
Zoning overclock.
Use the speeding there to put...
Bert is going to take out the go. Oh, what a big kill. Assessing the threat. Bert, very intelligent play.
The ult from Emre. Kind of two different tales of DPS, I think. The like heavy shots on the Genji is just, if you don't have deflect, you're just dead. You're just...
Even with deflect, you could still be dead.
Yeah,
The splash damage.
Elemental Guy has appeared in the kill field quite a bit on the wrong side of it, but we'll get to that later when we look at the scoreboard. For the time being, Mexico still pushing forward with the orbital ray here.
Flux, this is a Flux
No rock.
as well. Use that grass to stop incoming damage, but a good slam there straight to the ground. Easy kill on Juno.
Counter flux. Dead sim.
Okay. But is that actually enough damage? But Eli down. Tidal blast.
Nice rock for the title blast. Beautifully played. Elemental guy, he's got a blade. He's going to pop it.
With the blade now at the very end. Needs a dash.
He's got one.
Straight back up to the high ground again.
And that's enough.
Super low. Another reset dash from
Mexico push it in.
Mexico.
Chile showed some fight after a pretty bad start to their defense, but it was not enough to save them. Mexico in the driver's seat to tie up the series.
49 on Circuit Royale, nothing to scoff at.
We need higher frame rates to deal with this Elemental Guy sensitivity. I mean, it's chaotic like crazy, but that Dragon Blade, it's enough to help push the payload over the finish line there. And Mexico, for the second time in a row here, been capturing Circuit Royale. So clearly a map they're feeling pretty comfortable on. And I mean, it's capping this map, I feel like it's quite difficult to begin with. It is definitely cappable. It is not like some other escort or hybrid maps where it's storyline impossible to cap. So it is cappable, but it's still a really good achievement and definitely putting Chile in a bit of a...
See, there you go, Bake. That was much better.
The Genji faring on the defense, though.
You just gotta trust. Just trust.
You gotta trust, yeah, 100%. Yeah. I was half expecting to go over the rooftop there from Elemental Guy, just like woo, straight over. I've seen a lot of Genji players do that on attack. Yeah, you just go over the high ground roof, and then you have the dash. You just end up double jumping, sliding off the roof, type of thing. Can't really do that here on the defense.
I think they've studied the blade. They've studied the blade. They know all the tips and tricks on Genji.
Yeah, they know how to deal with Elemental Guy, that's for sure. Well, they're gonna use...
Our time for the EG Genji defense.
First up.
Looks like the Chile are going to start with the sim this time.
Could be quite vulnerable here. How do you feel, Ilori Master, about this matchup?
I wouldn't say I'm a master by any stretch of the imagination. I just peeked a lot there. What?
Ilori Master player.
Masters player?
Oh, EG Genji for sure. Super ain't got nothing on this fraud.
Alright, but...
he has... Oh my god, I messed that up so bad. Super's a fraud in comparison. That's what I meant to say. Oh my god.
Oh, nice dash and right click.
It's been a long day. Over 10 hours. Jeez.
Oh, get another one. Oh, nice rock. Because, like, the Genji is not going to dash towards you more often than not because you have outburst. And then you can just outburst away. Yeah. You can, like, B-hop with the outburst a little bit so you get even more distance. So you're going to want to kind of save it until he's up and close, and then he dashes after you kind of thing. Like, it's good for poking the Genji out, right? Like, that's the main position.
Yeah, but on like
that's
a
the thing
corner
where you're
like
playing
this, Genji is actually like has a good opportunity.
We almost had to watch a Map 5 versus Brazil, and now instead we get to watch Peak.
Yeah, there's gonna be a
We
fast
won.
level too.
We won today. We won.
But losing the mech like that.
EG or proper? I mean, the answer is so simple. It's just EG.
Kind of chill. They can vibe out for a little bit.
Proper who?
Kind of chase some of these kills. Even a single pick here is good. Ideally, it is onto Frag, so he doesn't get a free remech, and it looks like Santana wants to try and get just that. Elemental Guy, Gabby.
Brutal staggers here for Team Mexico. Down to just 150 for Chile, and they don't have that much to work with here.
Yeah, they do a good job of pushing the momentum there as well, recognizing that the enemy team, they don't have a diva mech, and they won't let that go unpunished. And so I still like the aggression.
Properly forgotten, true.
Both on the first map, but also replicating it here on Circuit Rail. I think they're doing a great job. They have a lot of ultimates in the bank here as well, with a minute 30 to go.
Yeah, Captive Sun here for LCS. Don't want to get this deflected. That'll be a Twitter clip of all time, genuinely. Well, they're going to use the wall. Oh, he was waiting for the blade.
Oh.
Good kill as well. Stopping the movement from the Genji was really nice.
Snipe.
Direct hit too onto Santana.
I mean, I love Grim Reality to death. That's my boy for life.
Jumping around like that, you hit the outburst, so they're like kind of still in
EG or Hoxel? I mean, Hoxel just gets owned by this fraud. Sorry to say. I keep saying this fraud. I mean, this fraud Hoxel keeps getting owned, will get owned by this guy. God, I cannot speak. It has been too long of a day. Elemental Guy, here it comes. Easy. He lives too. Above average Genji Blade experience. Again, by the GOAT. Oh my god, the sense.
Oh, he's nasty with it.
I'm telling you. Elemental Guy goes crazy. I mean, this is peak. Like, I just
like
love
watching
seeing
Hoxal again.
Yeah, like, love watching Genji play.
He's not just a man, he is a guy. You know what? So true.
So many ults though for Team Mexico, Johnny. I mean, playing this corner too is just so powerful with these sig tops. We see Frag obviously on the Ramatra now. They go for a teleport, but that flux, I don't know how many people.
Yeah, he's not just guy. He is the guy. In fact.
Suzu would have spared their lives for like half a second or so, but Santana with amazing positioning and good awareness too, kind of split the team fight up as well. Frag on one side, the rest of them down in that small staircase.
Yeah, and as much as me kind of like talking about Genji not being a super good hero at the minute, like it kind of suits in this scene of composition, right? Even though we've been seeing a lot of Reaper and such today, and so Chile, they quite struggled to get things going on offense here. Now though, finally able to find some space, they will be able to control this area for themselves and will allow them to drop these ultimates when they see fit. It's going to be Karma's first though.
Oh, Bert.
Press Q at the same time. Something will
Oh my god, yeah, I was gonna say, he's dead for sure.
Takes care of Bert. Gotta be careful of those kunais. Actually a right click from the Symmetra that will end it all. In fact,
Ooh, Eli. 4 HP for Elemental Guy, he's down. The dishonest sim turret.
That is the most Genji thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, dies to a turret randomly on and off.
Yeah, obviously he wouldn't die to anything that requires skill. Why would that happen? He only dies to weird things like that because he's simply the best.
And now they still have the Symmetra ultimate as well. So
He's the guy, not a guy, the guy. He's got Blade, my GOAT. He already found a pick. He's just built different. He is that guy.
Right now, unlocked it too, waiting for something. There's the dash, there's the Blade in, straight onto the sim. Straight behind
Oh my god, the moves.
My goodness, holy damage indeed, Johnny. Elemental Guy exercising his demons there against the tanks.
I mean, Elemental Guy just swinging that blade menacingly, getting so much damage onto the tank.
AKM needs to take some lessons from this guy. It might help him.
Huge, especially like you said, no Captive Sun available. And now, Chile, 24 seconds. They have a Symmetra teleporter to get, or they fake it for now. But, I mean, it's desperate times here for Chile, Joss.
Okay. Took most of his health bar. No deflect, by the way, so there's a good time for LCS to pull the trigger on this Captive Sun. This is exactly what they're going to do. Straight onto the payload, maybe looking for the tank. It's going to be up again in a couple of seconds. Don't let it get deflected. straight on top
Just
of his,
focusing elemental guy there with the captive son.
Sweet revenge. As LCS now sets up with this pylon, and now comes the real challenge here for Mexico to try and push back into this. Where has this rush in a couple of percent? There it is, and they can.
All right.
Okay, they just let them have this one straight up.
It doesn't look good for Chile, but they've got a chance. Sounds good, Math. Enjoy your sleep.
Even though the payload is captured here, Mexico making a stand on this corner. Oh, the orbital ray as well.
Wow, they really don't want to give this up.
Yeah, that's over eagerness.
Indeed.
Still good though. I mean, Chile with only 60 seconds.
Chile would have to really pull something out of thin air here to send this to extras.
Elemental guy off onto the sidelines here.
EG is in trouble.
It's not happening. He's not shooting that rogue gun anytime soon. Krakens are getting a pick though. Both from Archers, in fact, getting one apiece.
Elemental goat.
Running out for Santana
He's dead.
as, well, Elemental guy shut down. The hero has been slain as Team Mexico lose one of their DPS and let Burt get onto a high ground. Santana at least gets a couple in this fight, but it looks like it intergone to the payload for Team Mexico to try and get a faster reset.
Only 20 seconds.
Chile's keeping themselves in this one. 15 seconds to go.
Still 2 team members that need to come back from spawn.
Give themselves a good chance. I think this is going to be a really difficult spot here for Chile because, you know, they don't have a lot of room to operate with. Have to touch the court. They kind of need LCS to build this captive son.
EG's gonna have the goat. The dragon blade.
Yeah, blade. There's a rush. If you use that blade on the rush as well, it's even more deadly. Frank's gonna try and walk forward.
Oh, it's ult's time.
Elemental guy straight to the back line there. The wall is no.
Oh my. Okay.
My goodness.
Bro just like self-destructed.
Gets shut down by Burt there as Frank holds
But even with that elemental guy death, it's looking okay for Mexico here. Block slop for Santana. Still alive. Santana. Still alive. And they C9. All right. We are tied up. All thanks to the GOAT.
It's not a map draw. It is not. I can guarantee you that. It is Team Mexico with the map win.
Now that would be the bingo card of all time. That would be the life bingo.
Escort map draw possible. Almost impossible. It is like we're talking 1% of the, no 0.1% of the time. Is that
something like that? Hey,
something like that.
You've now witnessed Elemental Guy. I was going to say in the flesh, but not quite because it's online gameplay. But
and he is a cyborg ninja, so I'm not sure how much flesh the Genji really is.
Okay.
Just getting tanked with here, buddy.
Lore
Master.
Like, come on.
I'm gonna turn on light. There's no sun out right now. It's just cloudy. That's a little depressing.
Actually, he's actually mostly cyborg. I'm gonna get schooled by the lore heads in the chat, dude. I don't know. I'm not a lore guy. I'm sorry.
Was Darth Vader actually Anakin or no?
Okay,
I'm moving on.
Mexicanos al grito de guerra. Yes, whatever that means.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Chile, they actually like stayed really competitive in this one, considering how like odd their composition looked at times. I actually give them a lot of props for taking that one really close because it is a comfort map of Mexico. We've seen what Elemental Guy can do, and you know, based on their like, if you don't trust Mexico and Circuit Real, I'm telling you, the fact that they took United States on overtime on this map, that should tell you enough that they are really good on this map. So
that's just Mexico's map.
This might be a 5-map banger right here.
Yeah, it very much could be. I want to reiterate.
Yeah, it's been a long day. I mean, we're going on 11 hours. Isn't that insane?
Locked themselves in that second seed. So like,
had one heck of a day.
If they win this series, Mexico.
It's the beginning of the Mexican anthem. Ah, okay. I got you.
To secure their spot to Busan. There you go. There's the Group B. Thank you, production. The standings right now. Chile 1-0. You just need a 2-0, Johnny. I know, hard ask, but it can be done.
I mean, this is an amazing opportunity to get your ticket to Busan. Like all 6 of those teams who aren't Canada and USA, when they got the schedule and they saw the group draw, they're just like, this is an amazing opportunity to qualify for Busan. There's realistically like
Yeah, I'm just now realizing there's an extra Americans matchup today. Americas.
This is a lot on the line. Some of these players
Compared to the other days we've had.
So to capture that opportunity,
whoever wins this is most likely going to Busan. Yeah, very, very likely.
Barney picked by Chile. Okay. Well, how do you see this one going? Are we gonna wait? Hang on.
Because either Argentina would have to beat Mexico, or Chile would have to beat the U.S.
Yeah, I mean,
this is the last match of the day. The fourth and final Americas match.
Okay. I like this. I like this a lot. We'll see how Chile end up responding. They get to ban first. They could do the funniest thing right now. They could do the funniest thing.
Is it funny to you?
Banning elemental guys Genji.
Yeah.
I mean, they could ban Genji.
It's kind of funny in the grand scheme of things. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You see the one trick on the enemy team. Well, you can't do that anymore, but see the one trick on the enemy team. Ooh, a little ban.
Okay.
Don't mind if I do.
I feel like
If they're cowards, they'll ban Genji.
Ban Genji. Look, I understand it because you're facing elemental guy, and it's actually maybe the right play. But just the fact that there are so many heroes in the game you could ban, but you decide to ban Genji, that some way has to be good for Mexico, right? Some way that makes it good for Mexico. Do you know what I'm saying?
I mean, no, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, because it's like, well, you could have banned like Jetpack Cat or like something like that, you know, some sort of other kind of comp, but you decide to target the guy that only plays Genji, the OTP. So we'll see. I mean, look, a lot of Genji players probably have a mean venture as well. So
Viva Ana. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense for Chile, so now they can't go for the Nano Blade.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
I think that's a good idea.
But like, you're banning one of his strongest like duo partners in the Ana, so like, sure, why not? I mean, Ana's really good on Nabani anyway, and then you ban Diva as Team Mexico. In response.
That's a good play. It's a smart play, banning the Ana. It's like you're gonna live with that. If a Genji gets like a 2K Dragon Blade, like you can live with that. And you also saw like Elemental Guy at times struggle to get value on the Genji. Again, we never saw that scoreboard. But as much as we gassed up Elemental Guy, we actually did see the scoreboard, but I didn't look at it. Elemental Guy actually did show up in the kill feed at times, because like just you're a Genji at the end of the day playing Circuit Royale, and you don't have that nano boost to go with, right? And so died quite a bit, and I think Chile, they're quite happy to go down that path. It's just like, okay, we can deal with the Genji by their lonesome. We should be able to manage that. So banning the Ana, I like that. It's a good play.
You know what his aim kind of reminds me of as well? Do you remember Zergy?
Oh, I forgot about the prediction. Honestly, no one's been doing the predictions anyway, so
yeah,
like the last few maps, that's been kind of dead.
You don't remember?
So
is this a previous World Cup player?
I'd have to check if Zergy played in World Cup, but he plays on trackball in EMEA, or used to. Yeah, and his aim, it looked like a little jittery and it looked weird, but for like a long time, and then people were like, why does it look weird? Like your aim just looks strange. And then it's like, oh, he plays on a trackball. That's why. He's like top 500, like hit scan, like I play on a trackball type guy. And it's crazy.
Oh,
it looks.
the Preds is like your rights nobody asks for unless it's missing. That's crazy.
Trackball, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they were in the flash ops.
Looks like we're going to the Malgo v Malgo. Could Chile finally break out the Cat Bastion? It looks like it.
He's kind of a legend.
It's been something they've played a decent amount of in this World Cup.
Oh yeah, who played on a trackball in competitive Overwatch? Yeah. Everybody thought.
How will Elemental Guy deal with this challenge?
Kind of sus, you know? But like, it's like, oh, actually, you just watch him. Like,
If he pulls this off, he's just the GOAT. Playing against Cat Bastion, a Tracer, there's barely any targets for him.
The way he kind of aims, but that's just because he has high DPI. Well, here's Nabani anyway, as we see finally, Johnny.
Let's go.
A little jetpack cat.
Here we go.
Okay. We're gaming now.
This is what I'm
So
talking
how does the
about.
Genji interact with this comp? It's gonna be
That's what I'm asking. But our GOAT will find a way, because he's GOAT.
Yes. Yeah. Obviously. Oh, yeah, okay, that's really
Hide
good.
during turret mode and then deflate.
Look like he just forced out 2 Curie cooldowns. He's him.
Yeah, Santana taking Omega damage.
See ya, Bake. I hope for your sake too that they pull it off here.
Best thing you can do against the Magma is
Look at EG pressuring the tank.
deflect all those bullets when he's cardiac overdriving.
Mexico holds strong.
Reset into the Bastion. And another one straight onto the Tracer. Okay.
Ah, the honest Genji. It never gets old.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty scary prospect, right? If you are Chile, because like if you swing in this guy with the turret mode activated, who are you really shooting there? A lot
Just
of
the
them
Mauga,
for the
really.
defense here. Yeah, exactly, just the Mauga, right? And at that time, cardiac overdrive was activated from Santana, bought himself enough time to live through the turret mode, and then Mexico's composition actually do a great job with the added firepower from Paulette on the Ilari to beat down on Chile. Cat in the sky.
He gets healed all the way up. That's kind of sad, actually. Elemental guy kind of wants to go in.
Uh-oh, lost the Mauga.
Santana is
But if they find a few kills, they have spawns. Oh, doesn't look like they will.
Comes in clutch. LCS taking care of the DPS. Should be Chile capping this one.
And I feel like Santana was kind of just too exposed in the open there, right? Like, to some degree, you have to be cognizant of the objective, the point, right? Because at the end of the day, you're probably going to have to be the person to touch there, but you should be overrunning into, like, very tight corridors, play out of line of sight, especially during that turret mode, right? Relying on the cardiac overdrive, it's a little bit too much, and you end up losing the neutral. It damage just too much for Santana there.
Yes, it is quite unfair that Mexico have the guy on their team, you know?
Intelligible, like,
The guy. The one and only guy.
Nice little Bob on the point. Going to stall out on the corner for Mexico. Elemental guy does have a blade. There is going to be a cat basher behind them, though. Okay. Hello, Mauga. And this might be a swift goodbye as well. Nice little cage and insta-kill. Nice rush, actually, coming through. From
Oh, is this Bastion gonna live?
There's going to be a
Suzu comes out, it looks good.
a lot of stuff, but you're hitting a sun just like that. The captive sun.
He mostly plays Genji.
Like an insane
He can try and play other things, but it's kind of pointless.
Rush to kill the enemy Mauga straight into the Suzu after the captive sun.
Yeah, 100%. Suzu came in clutch big time. Chile as well activating, you know, the ultimate to get that added over health as well, regardless. But Mexico, they still can make a bit of a stand here. They got Cage Fight and the Blade this time.
I mean, hey, that's a simple cage. The blade probably not needed, but Goat can do what he wants.
Dash, I'd assume there. All good. Cage blade used. I mean, okay, you want to bring it back to old metas, the blade cage, the cage blade? Like, that's another good one.
What's that?
Another, well, okay. I wouldn't say good. It was an insane one.
Oh, you like that? Okay. All right.
No. Well, no. Okay. I mean, double Mauga cage, not.
Uh-oh.
Whoa,
we're in the now. We're in the now.
We're in the here and now. We're in the big 26. As we see the Cat Bastion descend on the enemy hitscan players. Oh, the nade kill almost taking out the Alari, but Burr will end up swinging around that corner. And Elemental guy.
GG.
80 HP.
Those cowards were healing each other.
His payload is going to get dunked in eventually.
Not his fault.
4 minutes.
Never his fault.
Yeah, and I think at the end of the day, it kind of comes back to like 2 fights prior as Mexico are doing the best efforts here after the payload's been captured. This is classic rank, by the way. Going for the contest after it's been captured.
Yeah, because you don't realize, and you're like, I've still got it, guys.
That fight where the Suzu came in on the captive sun, like that was a big commit from Mexico, and I feel like Chile there end up capping the second point a couple team fights later because the ultimate economy favored them a little bit.
Practicing one hero 100 times is scarier than practicing 100 heroes. Honestly, so true.
Turret form. Is it going to get sent sky high, though? Elemental guy without a deflect just runs straight into the front line.
Man,
that is a very
Bert lives.
Doesn't seem to really mind too much.
The cage, oh, it's gonna find nothing.
The charge out of the cage. Oh, not good here.
Oh, Elemental guy's just Elemental guy?
Now shooting Elemental guy.
What was that?
Return cage comes in for Team Mexico. Frack is just going to be just.
They're just gonna blossom. Okay, sure.
Captive Sun does end up connecting there.
Oh, Paulette.
Kill as well. Team Chile's backline eventually just succumbing to the sun.
just evaporated.
Mexico bought themselves some new life.
And that's actually going to be enough to put Chile back here on this third point. I mean, 2:30 time bank is kind of like a pivotal moment in the series here where Chile is now forced to fully...
Oh, yeah, I believe it. Bruce Lee quote for Overwatch, surely.
Malgus still running at each other. Uh-oh, there goes the Bastion.
Yeah, here comes the blade from Elemental Guy as well. Oh, the Suzu's going to be a little bit of a thorn in the side for the Genji. As he ends up just getting the single kill. Both DPS from Team Mexico are going to get cleaned up so this payload can get moving again.
All right, Mexico starting to get a little overwhelmed here now. Not having the back pocket on a pick for Elemental Guy is definitely making a difference here.
Now, Mexico has to look for a re-engage here. They're coming up on a Kitsune rush, but might just get it slightly too late.
Stomp in, Elemental Guy just dashed.
Of course Bruce Lee played Overwatch, don't you know?
Santana is very low. They need this rush to able to sustain this Malga in the front line. I'm not sure they're going to be able
Most
to
famous Overwatch player.
So great for Team Chile right now. And then cherry on top of that one is that Bastion ult. Death Blossom used.
All right, that's a pretty good completion time for Numbani.
Honestly, Johnny, at the very end there,
The pressure is on for Mexico.
to really focus down the Bastion.
Yeah, I mean, the added overhealth from the ultimate as well. It gives almost Mexico a chance to, Chile a chance rather to like heal up their Bastion and keep them topped up for the next go around. And I feel like at the end of the day, like the neutral was just too much. Like this Bastion and Cat, it is so strong in these Malga mirrors that Mexico has really found themselves on the back foot. I mean, they have a couple of moments here and there, like a Captive Sun, a Dragon Blade, but in the neutral, it's just overpowering this Bastion damage coming out from this composition. So Chile definitely with the upper hand so far. It's reflected in the scoreboard.
All right, Cat Bastion defense time. Here we go. How fast can Team Mexico collapse on like Wed or Frack? Because you're looking at running someone down. There's not really many people to do that. Like 2 players are already in the air. And then you have to force 2 cooldowns, 1 each for the Kiriko and the Reaper. The shift for both of them, the TP and the Swift Step. Or the Swift Step, sorry, and the Wraith Warp.
Elemental Guy, we need you.
We need you. Help. And Arno's banned as well, so he can't nanoblade. This is so sad.
Okay, but after this map, we are
after
unlocked.
this map.
As long
That's
as
true.
Genji don't get banned, we're unlocked. Our full potential.
That is facts. That does require Chile to lose this next one to get the first ban, because you know they're gonna Mexico are gonna protect ban more than likely.
Oh, they lose the cat. Uh-oh.
Yeah, if you just 180 and then look at the Cat Bastion and then shoot the Bastion, that'll do.
Mexico out their entry.
That brings joy. Now Mexico can collapse onto the point.
Santana needs to live though. Oh my god. Okay, they're good. They're good. They're good.
To force Mexico back for the time being, unless
A quick cap for Mexico. That's what you want.
Elemental Guy does it.
Gotta make sure you have a good pace here. You gotta cap this. Gotta full cap.
I mean, you can't let your Cat Bastion die that soon. If you're
5.5 minutes. Looking good.
You don't really stand a chance in these comms.
yeah, look, everyone knows it. Everyone's watching knows that's just not right there.
A lot of covering fire. My goodness. They require an emergency Suzu to get Frack out of danger. And in fact, they've done a whole bunch. They've also Wraith, like, you're in a bad spot if you're that Reaper. Yeah,
Eli getting picked on here. Elemental Guy finds the Bastion in the air.
Is there nothing this guy can't do?
The answer is no.
Let's not go down that road. Mexico. With that, look, you want to talk about hero pool? We can do that elsewhere. Mexico have a lot of ultimates here to really start steamrolling onto Numbani. So maybe we shouldn't count them out just yet. This second point is really difficult to defend as well. Chile are coming up on a couple of big ultimates, but this should be Mexico's great opportunity here to keep steaming onto the third point.
Should be nice little stop.
Let the guy do his thing. Cook, guy, cook.
Moving this payload, by the way. has eventually been contested, but
It's still winnable for Mexico here, Blade.
it's just so much
Oh,
DPS
wrong
from
place, wrong
both
time for
Kames
Burt
Elemental
and
right now.
Mexico. 550 on the clock. They are dominating.
So fast. Chile had a good idea.
Wow.
And then you're like, okay, well, we can focus people in the cage, but then Kames and Elemental Guy are no way near, and they're just killing everybody outside of it.
It's just too much. I mean, it's just too many ultimates there for Mexico, and Chile can't stand up to it. 5 minutes 30 here. I mean, Wed has a Kitsune rush, but I'm not counting out any team that has a cage fight available, so Sana can do great work here. Frag is already quite low.
Yeah,
Brack has to be careful.
So the cage actually ends up getting destroyed.
That's not good. Elemental Guy going down.
They finally get a stabilizing kill. Jeez. Long way to go if you're Chile. 5 minutes.
Rebuild your ultimate economy. Could force out a couple of ultimates though. That could be beneficial. You're always thinking about the ultimate economy. And Mexico wants to win this one. They need to step it up.
Yo, Burt goes down again.
Pressure on Chile.
Yeah, Burt down. Elemental Guy now spearheading the rest of the team. Oh, the Death Blossom. Is it even going to get one kill? Okay, it assists with the kill from LCS, but that's it. I mean, that is a really good
Yikes.
push. Burt's going to spawn here. Eli dies last, so there's going to be a late spawner. Mexico, they are 5 right now on this point, or close to it.
This could be an absolutely crazy push. You have double support ultimate coming up here. Burt has to play safe.
Elemental Guy, no.
Down early again though.
Plays in the disruption shot. Going low as well. There's the Suzu, still doesn't want to walk through it, but needed to maybe. Nice slide dash. Captive Sun needs to get this slide, but no.
Wow, scrappy, but it's Mexico winning out.
Need more damage out from the Alari as well. They are going to cap Johnny.
And they're going to cap with 357. Wow.
Basically, starting with 4 minutes again. Like, they're 357 for Team Mexico. That is absurd.
Mexico, after a bad defense, are in a great position to win this map and take a series lead.
It is a map of all time. It is a map of all time. It happens.
Steamrolls do happen on the attack on this map. So that feels tremendously bad. I mean, LCS having a sound barrier in spawn didn't have the opportunity there to drop it in the first place. That does not spark joy. Quite the opposite.
All right, well, Mexico's time to defend. It's only 1 minute and 25, and that's my big fear. One good attempt, and then half of one, maybe. That's really not what the Cap Bastion comp does. Like, it needs to set up a little bit.
Yeah, it has to set up a little bit, but I don't think there's any, like, ultimates you can build here anyway. Like, because 85 seconds... I feel like usually you could reasonably build a couple of ultimates on the attack here to give you a good chance at one good fight. But I feel like with this kind of a composition, like maybe you'll probably get there with the rush, but I'd almost like rather go for 2 swings with the Bastion.
Chile, they got to clutch if they want to have any chance here. This has to be a quick attack, a quick capture. And you just gotta try and snowball this. That's your only hope. You're facing an overwhelming time bake difference.
Well, they decide to go in now. They end up spotting out Carmen.
They're trying this Cap Bastion again, but Mexico have a good bit of poke.
Forcing that actually does help the frontliners, of course. They have set the Bastion up on high ground.
Okay, not gonna give a tick for free. That's good. If you're Mexico, okay, they're finding the picks. The Cap Bastion's dead. The threat has been assessed.
Rather worse for wear for Chile right now. There's 45 seconds to go, so they need to reset right now. They need a
You gotta reset, yeah.
It's gonna be a quick reset here, just dying.
Mexico have downloaded the patch. They understand it now.
And they are going to get this Kitsune rush. The problem is that Mexico are obviously building some of their own. Overclock is coming available for Mexico here as well. But you give that a good attempt. Mexico had a nice rotation that one time to bring Burt down early. But Chile has another go of it here, and you just want to take shots on goal. Another good attempt here. Try and get this payload going.
Good nade. They've got high ground, of course, here. Elemental Guy kind of testing the waters with the Genji. Or he hit the reflex, so Safety is the #1 course of action.
Uh-oh.
Is now in this small corridor. This is Mauga Gaming for sure.
There it is.
Just making use of everybody in one space.
Match point for Mexico is coming. They cannot lose this map. And they're not tying. There's not a chance in hell they are tying. Just give it to them now. If they end up getting full held with basically 4 minutes, then I don't know what to even say.
They were quite behind when it came to the Kitsune rush, and so theirs was delayed. But
I'm so happy Cashed in his meta that we may finally get free of Lucio carry jail, at least a little bit.
A bit too late. And instead here, it's going to be Mexico with a fantastic chance. 4 minutes to close out this map. It didn't at all. When Mexico was defending, I honestly like almost counted them out a little bit because Chile looked so good on their own attack, but this has been quite a turnaround for them so far.
Okay. Chile, they want to be able to secure it up here to make it to Busan, but Mexico being a rather large force to be reckoned with in this series. An elemental guy too, like, how often are you playing in scrims against something like this? Not too often. Chile not even opting for the Cat Bastion here either. It's like, okay, we're going to play Alari, we're going to play Sojourn, like, we're just going to go a little bit more old school with it.
I mean, you just have to make plays and hope that the plays work out. You have to keep being proactive, take off angles. So, LCS has to pop off, Bert has to pop off, Cage Blossom at some point in these 4 minutes, right? You need, here's where the individual skill.
I want to see a long series at the same time. I kind of want to sleep. Understandable.
Can't make any fights kind of scrappy.
It's tough to feel conflicted like that. I get the feeling this map won't be lasting much longer, so
It's not as bad as some other maps.
we'll be one step closer.
Oh, that is a very aggressive wraparound here.
Brack's gonna die. It's over.
Like, okay, he just ends up falling over. That's
Mexico have asserted their wills.
Game's at a match, unless something crazy happens, which it's not going to. Back to regular schedule programming on Numbani. Only 33% required, and Mexico dunk it in. There it is. A 2-1 as they lead.
Mexico one map away from punching their ticket to Busan.
Want to make it 5, but Team Mexico.
What is Chile's response? They look lost right now.
Hey, remember when I said you gotta make plays? Well,
You gotta make
Carmez with a disgusting map. Carmez and Paulette. 39-6, 34-6. Holy moly.
I don't care about high side entities. Frag tried to make a play with 4 minutes on the time bank for the offense. So, you know, it didn't work out. Go next. Down 2-1 in this pivotal series. A lot on the line here needs to be reiterated here, Jack, that obviously if Chile wins this match, they actually qualify for Busan, right? But right now it's Mexico with a 2-1 upper hand.
I mean, looking at the next games as well, Mexico would be facing Argentina in the last game.
Mexico wins, that means all Americas that qualify in 2023 will qualify again. It's a little boring, but oh well, I guess. It just shows Americas has their work cut out for them still, if it happens. That's why I was low-key pulling for Chile to win, because that'd be cool to have a new country involved.
Looking good to close this one out if they play like this again.
Yeah, 100%. And obviously
Doesn't look good though. Does not look good. They started strong, but they have lost the plot.
Yeah, Chile will just be in a world of trouble. Let me just put it that way. If you lose this match, that's pretty much your hopes dashed, right? And so this is not the spot they wanted to find themselves in. Like, going into this series, you know that if we close things out, if we win this series, we qualify for Busan. This was not like they dreamt it up this morning, and now they have to bring this one back. It's a very tough, difficult spot to be in.
Yeah, then they're going into the next map. They're banning that Genji for sure. Like, that is what you have to go for, right? Like, while Elemental Guy, I'd say, like, okay, it's not like a Hux or like, okay, I'm just going to solo carry the entire team. I'm just going to get...
The only one because the final boss wasn't in the game, true. Have we ever seen an 8-map grand final? No. We've barely seen an 8-map series in general.
To be able to deal with it, because the later we go, like, these maps aren't getting any worse.
Shout out London Spitfire versus Shanghai Dragons 2019.
And not bad for Genji by any stretch of the imagination.
There might be more Mauga Genji in our future. This
Exactly. So I'm thinking, you know what? Just pull the band-aid off, take us to a map 5, and then deal with it there, because they need an emergency intervention now.
Yeah, that game took forever, and it was a really good game too.
Yeah,
Banger
I feel like
game.
it's in one of those positions where, you know,
Prophet was so clutch in that game. You know, as expected, that's just a very typical Prophet thing to do when the playoffs are on the line.
like this. I don't feel like Chile were ever comfortable really playing Circuit Real, and I don't think they were too comfortable playing Numbani either. And so you kind of want to go into Runasapi just like playing your own game, right? Playing your own favorite kind of composition, right? So if you ban the Genji, and obviously that's a big kind of card to play, when he could have like target banned something else for his score.
You gotta do it at some point, bro. You just gotta do it. You know, Elemental Guy is staying in. You just gotta do it. It's imperative. It is. It's Elemental Guy. Oh,
Elemental Guy's out.
The banger of bangers, Houston Outlaws versus Boston Uprising Toilet Bowl. I think that went 6 maps actually, because they had a draw if I remember correctly.
as well. I'm hearing as well. Okay, so Lei coming back in for Team Mexico. Go on. Good.
I mean, this is our 4th series, and so like, you know, the caffeine is declining, but
Yeah,
this is
we're both getting
908
little
IQ.
cooks.
Malga Cat bans. Ooh.
If they lose this match,
Interesting.
they could just sub in Elemental Guy for the
Chile banned their own cat. I mean, like, Mexico abandoned that cat after Oasis, so that might just be a protection of some sort. I don't really know what they're up to.
line up here instead. Maybe you can play some Cat Bastion. We saw Cat Cassidy.
The most toilet bowl match in OWCS era? That's a tougher question.
I like the substitution here because it gives you some versatility.
There was a toilet bowl with Liquid last year, wasn't there? Like Liquid and some meme team, and they trolled.
Wait, you might be big brain.
DSG versus Team Liquid was a toilet bowl. That is true. Honestly, any game involving DSG this year has been a toilet bowl.
Exactly. Right, let's have a look how they end up navigating this one. They banned the cat as well, so no Cat Bastion. Malga banned too. I'm honestly, you know, not too fussed about that one if you're Mexico. I think Chile, they've had a good Malga comp, so taking that one off the board.
Let's see if Mexico can take us home here.
As our last one, so
Anything involving the Tokyo Dios. Yeah, that's a good shout.
could just play something else if we don't want to mirror. So yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all.
Yeah, and if I'm Mexico, like I'm almost taking that for like the next map. Like, okay, we can play Malga, Genji, Suravasa, or New York City, whatever that is. I think that the cat ban makes sense.
Well, whether they're bad or trolling, it's a toilet bowl nonetheless.
And so, if you're substituting in Lei, all right, we've only seen them play Jetpack Cat so far, and they're being substituted out for everything else. Let's target ban them instead here.
They can play Lucio. It's not a problem. It's not a problem.
All right, Team Mexico one map away from taking this series, and which will mean one step closer to going to Busan as well. Their next series will be against Argentina.
Yeah, Prophet got the better of Shanghai a couple times, but then Shanghai started to take over in 2021. If you look at it, I mean, when it mattered the most, Seoul got a lot of Ws. There was that play-in tournament match, then Shanghai reverse swept. We know that, Melee. Dynasty, or Shanghai then beat Seoul in the Korea final, but then Shanghai lost to Seoul, and then Seoul went to the grand finals that year of the league playoffs. 2021, Shanghai were just giving everyone the smoke. Then 22, Seoul beat Shanghai in like a really big game in the, what's it called? Not the Melee, the whatever the first tournament was. But then Shanghai beat them afterwards in Jotes, so that was a pretty heated rivalry, honestly.
It's fine. It has been a long day.
Yes, that was the only time a grand final ended in a reverse sweep. For now.
Yeah, shout out to the division. Giving us the little plushies, the little.
Would you call the reverse sweep of Shock versus Justice 2020 a banger? Yeah, it was a pretty good game.
We're popping off Zeta division. It is a very cute mascot. Speaking of cute things, one of them.
That one had me on the edge of my seat for sure. Mexico's gonna break out the Zarya. Haven't seen this since early on Oasis. Frack is like 1 HP. They're gonna take him down.
Just hosed with damage. Karma's picking up the kill.
And Zarya Reaper is obviously a flavor we've seen quite a bit of the last couple of years here, so Mexico.
Yeah, they also have beaten Seoul in 2023. I was thinking more like tournament games though.
Damage players here instead. They kind of need an
Yeah, never forget though that Seoul game against Shanghai in that tournament for Seoul to go to the finals was crazy. Prophet had like an insane clutch on Ilios, I remember.
playmaking from someone like Carmesio to step up big time for Mexico.
Would have made a decent lead. I mean, here comes the kind of the playbook for the Reaper and the Zarya. You're just going to put the Reaper forward, you're going to bubble him up like this, send him around the corner, try and get some damage in, and then just eventually build up ults. Already
Oh, it's Kickoff Clash. That was the term I'm thinking of. Kickoff Clash. Insane match.
Frack is very low at this point, but it's the Reaper that goes down first. That was kind of a messy push there from Chile. They're not rewarded for it either as Angel TPs forward. They've lost late, so it's a 1-for-1 trade, but support going down, not good for Team Mexico.
Oh yeah, the Lee J Gong Tower. It was awesome.
For the time being and wait for late to get back. Mexico taking a very patient approach for the time being, building these ultimates they want.
Overwatch World Cup 2023 was a grand final reverse sweep. That is true. That's not Overwatch League. I also think the best game in OWCS history might be Nightmare versus CR. Yeah, that was a crazy game.
Yeah, they noticed the bubbles going down, so Santana is...
Although, I think it's either that Crazy Raccoon Falcons insane like 7-map series in 2024.
Real nice, especially at this point in the game too, where
That grand final match in Korea before playoffs. Or this most recent Crazy Raccoon Twisted Minds finals that happened. Both really good games.
Don't have a lot of room to like make super wide angles by any means, and so
they're corner comps basically.
Essentially,
they
yeah.
want to sit on the corner. Like, what else? Where they would?
Here we go.
Ooh, Santana already found the kill, and look, they've got the Sanctuary as well for extra safety.
I'd have to double check on that one. Oh, tragedy for Chile there. They used 4 ults.
Chile used a lot of ults too.
About that, and then it hits the Sanctuary on the corner. It's just
4 ults. Wow.
Impeccable timing from Team Mexico.
It really was maximum value.
Shockwave not being on an OWCS roster is a tragedy, I will say.
Still has this overclock in hand.
But who knows what may happen in these upcoming months.
Yeah, I mean the overclock, you love to see that.
Karma's with a snipe. That's gonna help Mexico get this checkpoint.
It can really get out of hand. Suzu comes in, and yeah, I mean that's Angel. This is go time. Team Mexico, hold on, Johnny.
I mean,
They've got checkpoint, and they're gonna get a considerable lead now, and they only have to deal with the annihilation. Like, it shouldn't be that difficult to deal with.
Right, with so much on the line, if you're able to just get to...
Yeah, Shockwave's just a good, honest player.
Like, this is pivotal push that...
Exodial not being on a team is also very sad.
And Chile here, desperate to get something going. To
Exodial and Shockwave both deserve a lot better.
Yeah, I believe that was an Ajax, Johnny, I think.
But it's cool to see Shockwave doing his thing right now for Denmark.
We go back to what we do best. Play on a corner and send a job to the high ground with a TP. There's the annihilation. Can they actually sustain through it? Wow, Angel's still on an aggressive angle here and just gets punished. Maybe realized that they couldn't rake all the way back to the friendly corners and friendly grounds there. And now Frack trying to take the game into his own hand. Eli already down, however. Santana standing up so tall in the
Stage 2 Grand Finals. That was a good game. Yeah, it was a 3-1, right? Ents were up 3-1. Yeah, that was a good one.
Available as well. Santana whips around the corner, grabs it, almost whiffs it. That was close. Frack jumps in though, securing the grab.
Yeah, I've heard this conversation a lot. A lot of people think there should be more than 6 teams for NA and EMEA. I'm okay with there being 6 for now because let's be honest. Usually those games are blowouts, like when you have like the 7th and 8th best teams. I think we need to see more of like the skill progression first. That's just my opinion. I know the saying's kind of like, well, how can you progress if you never play the best? But it just hasn't gone well whenever the opportunity has come.
Okay, but don't let another go down though, right? Good team kill. Real nice. I was thinking, like, look, they pull the overclock. Hey, Sanctuary.
Yeah, this looks pretty bad for Chile. Mexico should just win this next fight straight up.
The win probability on ESPN ain't looking too good.
The win probability on ESPN is crazy.
Like that, just to keep things going. So Burt did their part. Now need someone to step up here, because Mexico has a lot of ultimates built.
OWCS has got the beats. That's a successful one. Ends up hitting 4 as well. Sanctuary comes in. Death Blossom and Overclock. Angel just...
It is just a DPS gap right now.
Any damage and still...
Burt and Eli have been pretty non-existent the last few maps.
Continue on the rampage so far here on
Karmez, I mean, like, obviously Elemental guy's goated, but Karmez has been really good this series.
Too many mistakes from Mexico so far in this critical map to close out this series. The Zarya composition...
Yeah, there is no tier 2. Like, there's just no investment anymore.
Looking for answers, pushing ahead with an annihilation available.
Going straight into the back there. Good Suzu stops a lot of that instant damage coming through from Frack, but his eyes are turned towards the Zarya.
Man, that's tough to lose your Ram there. And now it's anyone's game. Both tanks are down. Who's going to land a big shot? It's been Karmez a lot. Can he do it again?
Fire down upon them. But still, there's no picks coming in. Eli has got this Death Blossom.
Eli's got a Blossom, but they're ready for it.
So far.
Bot just stays in a very neutral spot. Really good for Mexico. You know, they lost their Zarya, and it wasn't even a problem.
From spawn here, so Chile taking their time. Mexico don't have any ultimates here, so this is quite a vulnerable fight here, Jaws, for Mexico.
So Wub in the front line. Putting up towards that grab, slowly but surely. There's the Death Blossom. Nice Suzu.
All right, well, they got one.
Blown up, but it's only a 1-for-1. They get some presence short on the front, but now there's a Sanctuary to deal with, and this grab.
Oh, that is a nice Sanctuary. Just fight right in that. That's beautifully played by Lei.
It's just such a powerful ult when you can dive forward, hop Sanctuary down, and then farm outwards. Because Chile aren't going to dive in.
I mean, exactly. We're talking about these compositions being corner comps, and if you don't have any positioning, dropping the Sanctuary is going to give you that free space that you can then use to work with, and Santana did that. We saw it firsthand. And now they built up all the really good ultimates. Bird, Overclock. Any sightlines here, Jaws?
Grab.
What a grab on the point.
It is nice, but they're okay. They're still nice and healthy, but where are the kills? There's none. Reset. They go again. Blossom could be coming soon. It goes in and finds nothing. Karma still has an overclock, though.
Bro is gonna die. Oh, no, it was a Suzu instead.
It's highly unlikely. There is a road from Wed.
Well, there is the rushes from both sides. As Karma is kind of struggling.
It's got an annihilation. It's gonna go crazy here.
What is that? Mach 5 speed towards the back line. That's a tough.
Okay, it was actually kind of bad. It wasn't a great annihilation.
Succumb to their wounds as they also try to trade backlines.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened with the Death Blossom there, but the main story is that...
Okay, well, here's the key again, the Sanctuary, right? Every time Mexico have used that Sanctuary, it's just been a one fight. And we're in final fight territory, so I don't know what Chile are supposed to do here. I don't know. And they may not even let them get checkpoint here. It doesn't look like... Okay, it looks like Chile are trying to take the fight to them, maybe force out that Sanctuary early. They find Karmez and get the checkpoint. Okay, that's pretty nice for them. LCS is 25% away from a beat. If he could get that, that could help them fight through this Sanctuary. Chile still have a fighting chance.
You have to be perfect.
Looking to make a play with this Death Blossom.
You have to be perfect because the spawns are not going to come in. You need Death Blossom to go absolutely nuclear. You're going to try and focus down Santana first, I'd imagine, trying to get a couple of bubbles out, but there's the Sanctuary. They're just going to run forward.
LCS, he almost has it. He's really close. 6% more. Can Chile live? It's a 1-for-1.
What is that damage from Team Mexico? They do end up trading 1-for-1 though, but this soundbar...
He's got it. He's going to use it immediately. That seemed a little early, but it may work out in their favor.
Number 5 in Chile's sights, Johnny. as Team Mexico are losing players.
Santana's low.
Santana, no bubbles left
He's still
remaining.
alive. He's still healthy. Half HP. The support play for Mexico right now. It's so good. There's the grab.
The graviton surge is absolutely massive as well.
They do it. Wow.
How did Santana stay alive for that long?
Wow.
For Team Mexico.
What unbelievable support play by Mexico. How did Santana live? That's incredible. Wow. What a win. Mexico going to Busan. It is official. Book their ticket. They are going because they are not losing to Argentina. It's done. Give them the ticket now.
They were building an overclock, and somehow Mexico stay alive.
Wow. Shout out to Faruski and Lei. I don't know how they kept Santana alive there. I don't know. How did they keep him alive? That was some unbelievable support play.
With the perfect bubble rotation.
They were able to keep Santana alive long enough to get grab. He was like halfway to one when that fight started. That's so unbelievably clutch.
How?
Nightmare fuel.
That was Chile's chance to make it to Bat 5 and maybe make it to Busan. Oh, check this out. We got the last play on the screens.
Okay.
Oh yeah, here we go.
The barrier's up. That both damage players are dead for Mexico. So it's like
What a chain!
And Santana just stays alive with two.
Like, look at this. They can't get him. They can't kill him.
And Mexico just has.
Look at his health. Look at his health. What?
He went to 61.
Oh my god.
1 HP.
What a last fight. Sheesh.
I thought we banned the cat, bro. Bro's got 9 lives. That was ridiculous.
You were hyping it up.
I need some glaze towards Colombia or an apology. I need it. My mom is kind of homeless. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but you'll hear it in a video soon enough.
Team Mexico, they only need to defeat Argentina now, and they have locked themselves into a spot.
Mexico, you know, barring a disaster, are going to Busan.
Like, there is a real possibility we see Team Mexico at the LAN, because Chile have
Wow.
Team USA.
That was that last fight was crazy. What a way to end the night.
Win for Team Mexico. Let's take a peek at how it went down with the highlights. Oh, wow, this feels like a lifetime ago.
Yeah, it
Carmen's getting the double high noon. My goodness.
Yeah, we might have to revisit the Karma. Is always good for one thing, but that's not something we need to do this very broadcast. We can do that at a later stage. I am impressed by Mexico, the way they were able to execute with the Star composition, because at this time, like, it was all an elemental guy, you know, popping off with these Dragon Blades, getting 1Ks, 2Ks with this blade. And they did play a pretty good Sigma, you know, Ram composition as well. Numbani was impressive from their side, able to overcome the Cat Bastion that Chile had thrown their way. But I did really enjoy seeing a look from Mexico that wasn't elemental.
EMEA's got the most high, like, you know, like the most competitive region for sure. They have like the best average quality of play.
Even if one side is like, okay, he's going to play Genji because there's no TP. Like,
Yeah, of course.
a fantastic.
That's what I'm here to do. Help farm those drops, you know? While having a good time.
Okay, well,
We got some decent games today. Like, there were some blowouts, but we had quite a few 4-mappers today.
They want to deploy against a team that might not be too versed in playing against it, or even just kind of out of left field against a team that is considered better than them. So yeah, props to Team Mexico there. A 3-1 victory over Chile. Next opponent's going to be Argentina. They win that. That's a ticket to Busan locked.
Indeed. All right. Wow. That was literally just like that was peak.
That was cinema at the very end.
Like there's so much on the line.
Yeah, I will interrupt you. We got a interview with Lei ready right this very second.
Lei, one of the clutch players there at the end.
Congratulations. A massive smile on your face.
Hello.
Congratulations
Yeah.
for that win. The 3-1.
Thank you.
Santana might be the greatest Zyra player of all time. Him surviving at the very end.
Hey, Santana pocketed
that grab was just crazy.
Crazy.
That grab was just way too clutch.
Congratulations on the win, of course. Argentina is going to be your next opponent. I've asked this question throughout the day, but Team Mexico, yourself, like Busan potentially on the cards as well if you do well in that last series. How is the team feeling representing Mexico? How are you feeling World Cup being back and yourself on the team?
I mean, we're all very excited. I'm not gonna lie. I'm 18, so I was too young to play in last World Cup. But if
There
I
you
hadn't
go.
been the age requirement, I maybe would have played in it. So I'm really excited to be able to play in this one. And representing the country is just great. Our team staff have organized watch parties in multiple cities in Mexico. So
Yo,
it's just
that's
great
hype.
seeing all the pictures of all the fans meeting up just to watch us, and it just makes us feel excited to go to Korea and represent.
All right, Lei, obviously very excited after a win like that. I just want to like sit back here for a moment. Just like share with us like how that felt to close out the series like that in a fight like that. I'm sure the communication went crazy, like the comps and everything. Like how did the team react when you close out Runasap in a fight like that?
I mean, most of us were just like screaming at each other, of course, but it was just, I don't know, we logged in at the end. Santana got that huge grab. We just survived even through rush, and it was just great. He lived at 1 HP for like 5 seconds, and it was just very...
You're just healing everything, like,
we
please
won.
survive,
Yeah.
please, just
Yeah.
everything.
Me and Fariski were just like spamming heals on him.
Awesome.
A final question. Oh, you just said there's quite a few watch parties out there watching you guys compete. Is there anything you wanted to say to the people watching you and your fans out there?
Well, I mean, can I say it in Spanish? Is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
go for it. Do your thing.
Okay. Muchas gracias a todos por vernos. Sé que están en Guadalajara y mañana en Ciudad de México.
99% on your loot box? Nice.
Muchas gracias a todos por estar ahí. And to everyone else, Elemental guy said he's going to be in the interview tomorrow, so be ready for that.
Yo. Elemental guy interview. I don't think the world's ready for that one.
Yeah, it's been so fun watching Elemental Guy and the team. We talked about how two very distinct styles really helps you guys out, and you know, Elemental Guy subbing in, playing on like 7,000 DPI. It looks it looks like a whole lot of fun. Lei, congratulations once again. Best of luck in your next game. One step closer to Busan, but yeah, some well-earned rest after this. So yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
I think that was,
All right, well, that's it.
Team Mexico.
That's it for the games.
Tomorrow, maybe, if they win against Argentina.
Let's just do a quick standings check, and then we'll stop for today, I think. How about this? You guys can see what's up. So, got a couple of teams that punched their tickets today, as you can see on the screen here. Canada and Colombia, they are in. France is in. Sweden and Denmark should be in. I don't know why they're not here, but they're... Oh, yeah, that's because they are in. It's just they haven't played for first yet. So, Sweden, Denmark clinched. France clinched. UK, Germany clinched. USA are going to clinch, obviously. At this point, we're just waiting on USA and Mexico, essentially. And then either Spain or Poland, most likely. So, like, NA, this is where they're at. Canada, Colombia in. This group's over. It's done. All the games finished. Mexico beat Chile, so they just have to beat Argentina, and they're in. EMEA, like I was telling you, Sweden and Denmark, they clinched. UK and Germany clinched. These guys are playing for seeding and nothing else. France clinched because they are 2-0. Now it's just up to Poland or Spain to decide who joins them, and then we will have a complete picture for the World Cup in Busan. And then we can get into groups, and that should be pretty fun. That'll be at the end of August, I think. Let's see. Main event. Yeah. So group stage will be like second to last week of August. And then BlizzCon in September. So after tomorrow, World Cup will be on hiatus for a little while, but it'll be back. Yeah, though, chat, that's it. It's been a long stream. It's been a long day. I am really tired, so I'm gonna end it here. I appreciate everyone for hanging out today. It was a lot of fun chatting just about a lot of random things and watching some hype games, and there was some killer support. Got some new subs and stuff today, which is always greatly appreciated. So, yeah. Thanks for hanging with me as always, everybody. I hope you have a good day, and I will see you next time. Peace.